Hey, caller, what's on your mind?
I just rented Eternal Darkness at Blockbuster.
Mm-hmm.
This game is awesome.
Yes.
I'm a Nintendo fan for a long time, and this game is just great. I don't want to reveal anything, but it's very scary, very funny, and I just want to say comments.
All right, no spoilers yet. Hey, one of the first Nintendo games that earned a mature rating is Eternal Darkness, putting to end any rumors of Nintendo being just for kids. Many of you had comments about it, so get them ready, because G4TV.com, the interactive talk show about games, starts now. Alrighty, you're watching G4TV.com with AGN right here, and you are?
Tina
T-Dub from Florida State University.
Yes,
and then over here, keeping the chatters in a cavalry advanced formation is Laura Thug.
It's a difficult job. I'm Laura.
Yeah.
Yes.
From New York.
From New York.
Oh,
and
we said where you were from.
we have on the phone Draguna, big member of the forums.
Yeah. Hey, Greg.
Hi.
Hey, Greg. Actually, Greg, where do you live?
Johnson City, Tennessee.
Tennessee, and you do get G4, right?
Yes.
All right, well, you were talking about being a big fan of Nintendo's Eternal Darkness, and you kind of wanted to know how we felt about the game?
Is it scary, first of all? I guess I want to know, is it really scary? That's what people have been saying.
Yeah, it is a very scary game for me.
Yeah. You know what I'm gonna say? Like, I went home, I played it at Dracuna's recommendation, actually, in chat. And at first, I was like, this is a Resident Evil knockoff. But then you play it, and you notice Resident Evil is sort of like a B movie, like horror film.
Right.
But Eternal Darkness is more like a psychological thriller. Am I right? Would you agree with that, Draguna?
Mm-hmm.
It touches on your sanity. In fact, there's a sanity meter. I think it's good. The graphics are better than Resident Evil.
Right, like, isn't it like you can actually, like, almost trip out? Like, if you're standing, you can start seeing things, and you have
If you lose your sanity, you start to hallucinate and see things.
But it's a scary game. I played it for a little bit. It definitely gives you chills.
The noise is just
very creepy, very creepy.
The voices, it's scary.
Again, not to play by yourself.
Have you had a chance to play it?
I haven't, but I'm pulling up some comments from the message boards. If we had broadband right here, it would be a lot faster. I'm just slowly waiting for the page to load.
Everyone in chat seems to think that it's an awesome game too. A lot of people haven't had a chance to play it yet, but Derek H says it's scary for a Nintendo game. He thinks Mario 64 made him. This made Mario 64 crap his pants, and it made me get tongue-tied. Shish.
Well, Draguna, thank you so much for calling. We appreciate it, and thanks for always coming into chat.
Would have been great.
All right, we'll talk to you later.
All right, bye.
Thank you.
So you're having problems with the computer, obviously.
Yeah, you know.
That's all right.
All right, it's the Laura and Tina show. You ready?
Yeah, what do you want to talk about, Laura? Right, New York City. Actually, we have another caller. Hello?
Hello.
Hey, who's this?
This is Thumb Blister.
Thumb Blister.
Blister.
What's your question, Thumb Blister?
All right. I was in New York City, as you may know, just recently, and I stopped at the Pokemon Center in Rockefeller Plaza, which is like Poke Heaven. Very cool place.
Are you a Poke freak?
Somewhat, but I love my Nintendo stuff. And I picked up this little gem called the Pokemon Mini, and it's like maybe a 2-inch Game Boy with a dot matrix screen LCD. It's got A and B buttons. It's got a C button on the shoulder even. It's got rumble feature. It's got an internal shock sensor.
Gee, it's
right on.
It's got a clock. It's got an infrared communications port so you can play and trade with up to 6 other people. But
looks
the problem
like you
is,
scored.
I don't know anybody else who's got one of these things.
I'm not surprised.
So we're putting it
very
out there in the
obscure,
chat.
very niche. So you're looking for someone to actually play against? Is that the deal?
Well, I just want to know why it's not in, the mass market here. I mean,
don't you think we've kind of gone past the whole Poke craze? I mean, Pokemon was really huge a few years ago. I think people are like now Dragon Ball Z, and they're looking for other things. I mean, I think you're still stuck in the past a little there, Thumb Blister.
I don't think so. Pokemon shall live forever.
Well, I would suggest maybe going online and doing a little search for it. Is it new? Is it something that just came out?
Well, see, that's what I don't know. I've just only ever seen it or heard of it at this one place. It's not even a big thing on Nintendo's website. It's like you got to really dig to find something about this thing.
I've never even heard of it.
No,
I've never even heard of it.
I would suggest the Google search.
Only in
Only in New York City.
New York City.
I'd suggest a Google search. Also post it to our forums. There are over 3,000 people, members of our
Yes.
forums right now.
I already did that.
And, there's
And
nothing.
nobody has one.
Nobody has any idea
Well,
what the
I
hell
don't
I'm
know.
talking
Consider
about.
yourself unique.
Yeah, you're
I guess it's
special.
just a great collector's item, then, huh?
Absolutely. Don't like keep it in mint condition and see if you can sell it in 10 years.
It's a lot of fun. I don't know if I'm going to be able to keep it in mint condition.
Well, thanks for calling
Thanks,
in.
Stumbler,
And if
Sarah.
we come across anybody in our gaming travels that has one of these things, we'll point them your way.
All right. Thanks a
know.
lot, guys.
Thank you. Hey, I also found some of those Eternal Darkness comments. Wanted to throw them out there because, GameKid128 posted that Eternal Darkness is really good. Game leaves you on the edge of your seat. You never know what's going to happen next or how you will go insane. But it's guaranteed to mess with your... And then I had to cut it off because he left a spoiler in there, kind of
right.
revealing some
I
of the
wanna do that,
game
okay.
there. So there you go. There's a little Eternal Darkness comment.
Right on.
All right.
Good game.
It's time to hand out this week's honorable mention. It's a chance for us to recognize a great post in the forum. This week, we're talking about a valuable contribution, a post that makes you go, Yeah. And this week, it is Spirit Zombie, a forum member who has reached geek status by posting over 500 messages. Doug, what's the name of Spirit Zombie's thread?
Well, this thread, and it touched me at home because I once thought I was cool. I did. And then I read this thread, and it's called You Know You're a Geek When, and realized that many of the things applied to me. So it was a cathartic moment for myself when I realized that I'm right there with you guys, and just a few of them because they're really funny. A few of them is when your idea of hanging out on a Saturday night means hanging out in our chat room. What? Is there something wrong with that? I thought that was normal.
I thought that meant you were cool.
When half your cubicle shelf is overflowing with toys, I thought that was cool. That's not cool.
I have toys. I have toys all over my office.
Hi.
Yeah, you guys.
I have the
not
Spider-Man
so
web
cool.
slinger. I have the actual.
When someone says, "Isn't Xbox made by Windows?" and you laugh at them because they mistook Windows for Xbox, for Microsoft. Like, duh, who would do that?
Right.
So anyway, I don't want to go on and on into my deepness of geekdom, but it's a great thread, and it's on the board in the G4
Are people
discussion
continuing?
forum.
Are people going after
there's
that?
there's hundreds
Okay.
and hundreds of posts, and I guarantee more than one apply to you.
Yes. I think you're slipping into geekdom. This show is dragging you down with all of us.
I know, I'm feeling it. In fact, I collected my first
I'm
miniature.
sorry, can we get her some black rim glasses, please? Thank you.
Alrighty, well, when we come back, we're going to introduce you to the hardware horde, G4's own Josh Crane, and check out my video game diary, so don't go anywhere. More gaming goodness right after this.
Hey everybody, I'm Kevin Pereira. I once was a PA at the network getting balance bars and coffee, and then one day in the lunchroom, an executive producer for another show called Arena asked me if I had any interest in being on camera. And I looked around and I didn't see a couch. It felt safe, and I said yes, I'd love to be.
I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
I have an annuity, but I need cash now.
Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. 877 cash now. They help thousands, they'll help you too. One lump sum of cash they will pay to you. If you get long-term payments but you need cash now, call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. 877 cash now.
877 cash now.
877 cash now.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
Why are you guys drinking Coke Zero?
We're not. We're drinking Coke, mate.
Well, it says Coke Zero on the bottle.
Well, they must have messed up and put Coke in the wrong bottle.
Whatever.
All right, Eyeball, I'll tell you what. Why don't you try it for us, Sunshine? Oh, I forgot you can't, because you don't have a mouth. Well, while we're busy drinking Coke, why don't you go stand in front of a hairdryer or something?
Yeah, hairdryer or something.
For your Coke taste, 0 calories.
Me? Well, I help save people money on car insurance and I support wildlife conservation. I'm actually working with the Association of Zoos and Aquariums right now. I'm going to be making the rounds of a whole bunch of aquariums. And you? I mean, I'll be honest, it is very hard to talk with you. I mean, where exactly is your face? Is that it? Nah, that's your belly button, isn't it?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
If we all scream for ice cream, imagine what we'd do for these Wendy's Frosty Shakes. They're brand new, blended by hand, with sauces made from real strawberries, real vanilla bean, and 5 kinds of cocoa. Wendy's new hand-spun Frosty Shakes. Does that sound good or what? It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's. Now eat way better, way later.
There is nothing like the satisfaction of making ideas come to life. It requires a vision, but most of all, it requires the collaboration of many talented professionals dedicated to the completion of these projects. The bachelor degree program in construction management in the School of Drafting and Design at ITT Technical Institute offers educational opportunities that can help students prepare for challenging and rewarding careers in the construction industry. Areas of study include building codes, site construction and measurement, construction documents, and construction project management. There's a demand for individuals with knowledge and skills to manage construction projects. Many ideas remain to be built. Help make them a reality. ITT Technical Institute School of Drafting and Design. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
If you aren't watching Code Monkeys,
Holy poke crap in a box!
then you're missing out
Give me the best boob job $200 can buy.
on the best 8-bit animated series in history.
Quick, help me put them in my mouth.
It's bigger.
I put my action in your ear.
What?
Better.
I am Cock Goblin.
And smarter
Smell my finger.
than last season.
I'm home.
Where's my dinner, bitch?
Ow!
Catch an all-new Code Monkeys Sunday night at 10. Part of G4's Stay Out of the Sun Summer.
Hey, welcome back to G4TV.com. I'm Thug, and here's AGN and T-Dub.
Hey, are you feeling a little light in the wallet? Have you spent all your babysitting money? Well, don't worry. The crew from G4TV.com understands, and that's why we're giving you another no-budget gamer tip.
No budget gamer. That looks like a no budget gamer kind of graphic.
Yeah. That graphic makes me want to empty my pockets out.
I ain't got no money.
That's right. We look around the net trying to find free games that cost nothing. Nada, zip, zilch. And this week, it's a small, addictive, web-based version of Battleship, and it's actually called, well, it's called Battleships with an S.
It was a stretch. I had to figure out what it was going to be, but the S threw me.
But the game is just like the game you remember from your childhood, where you have to set up a couple of battleships. You got like the
sunk my battleship.
Yeah, you set up like the destroyer, the aircraft carrier, and on your thing, and then the computer will try and sink your ship.
The computer is hard to beat.
It's like one of those games that's just addictive that you could sit there and play for hours, even though it's not very deep. It's just battleships.
Now, where can we find this?
You can head over to the link on the website, because if I were to read you the link on the air right now, it'd take about 10 minutes.
Okay.
It's fun and it's free. And there you go. That's
Yay.
it. No budget, no
budget gamer.
All right, now staying on top of the PC gaming scene means a couple of things. Fast processor, lots of memory, and most importantly, 3D hardware. Should you get a GeForce 3, GeForce 4? What's Radeon? What happened to the T-buffer? Who's on first? Well, here to answer those questions is G4's own Josh Crane. He's also known as the hardware whore. It's a hell of a name.
That dude.
Josh.
Laura?
That dude.
So far away over there.
I think you earned
We'll
that
get close
name,
later.
the hardware whore.
He's also known as the dude in chat. If you're in chat, he's pretty much always there. How you
Now
doing?
you're going to
You
only
doing
get
good.
hardware questions.
So I got this new gaming rig. Pentium 4, 2.53 gigs,
Right.
and then it came down to the 3D hardware. What would you recommend for someone who's got a state-of-the-art computer now for a 3D card?
Well, state-of-the-art computer now,
Yeah.
go for the state-of-the-art video card now.
Which is?
I would say still the GeForce 4 TI 4600.
And that's like a $400 card.
Yeah, you can pick one up for around $350.
Miko, longtime chatter, good friend of ours. He wants to know the ultimate question, OpenGL or Direct3D, which do you think is best for gaming visuals overall?
Well, I mean, I think right now, especially with the push that Microsoft has had on the Xbox, Direct3D is still, a viable and very vibrant looking platform. OpenGL has, quite a few of its own advantages, and, it's one of those things where it's up to the developers. A good developer can take either and make a quite, visually stunning game.
Well, along the same lines, do you think there are any games that currently take advantage of the power of the GeForce 4? And that's a question from Yama86.
Good question.
Yeah, I get this question a lot, and the answer is yes, they all do. And I don't mean to be vague with my answer, but the whole idea of the GeForce 4 is that if you can increase, the number of pixels that you're drawing per second, that gives you some overlap that you can use to play around with extra features. So the faster your game is running, now you have some room to put in some extra stuff, some shading, some lighting, per pixel effects, those types of things. So yeah, all of the games will run better, run faster. Games like Max Payne on a GeForce 4 playable at 1600 by 1200. Games like Grand Theft Auto 3 on the PC, even on a GeForce 4, it's still pretty much brought to its knees on a high-end machine. So yes, there are games that are taking advantage of it right now, mostly in the speed area.
So what are some of the features that the GeForce 4 has? I remember there was something called the T-Buffer that was coming out from 3DFX that was going to do like movie-style motion blur and perspective kind of imaging. What are some of the features this card has that kind of sets it apart from the others?
Well, it's actually an old feature revisited, which I think is the most impressive on the GeForce 4, and it's anti-aliasing. Anti-aliasing was the one feature that came out of that whole suite of new features from the 3DFX, the T-Buffer and motion blur, that actually had some direct application to real-world gaming. It makes your games look sharper. It makes them look smoother. It takes away the jaggy lines. With the new version of the GeForce 4, especially the TI 4600, it's things are so much crisper at such high resolutions that they used to say, oh, well, you'll be able to play your games at the same resolution, but now turn on anti-aliasing. Now you can play most games that are out there at 1600 by 1200 with 4x or quincunx anti-aliasing on. Image quality is as good, if not, some people say better, some people say worse. There is a little bit of blur. You take away jaggies, you get some blur. But yeah, it's anti-aliasing. I think is definitely where it's at now, because it's finally we have video cards that are fast enough that can deliver the performance.
Speed Demon says T-Buffer is worthless. It was just PRBS. Do you agree with that?
Absolutely.
Really?
It's a great idea in filmmaking. It works quite well on TV. Video games, not so much.
Josh, you are like a plethora of information.
Well, I was just going to say, some people, if you're having relationship trouble, you would write Dear Abby.
I know.
If you have a hardware-related question, send it to us, because the dude will come back on from time to time to answer some of your hardware-related questions.
What do we say?
He has a plethora of knowledge.
I'm going to change it from the dude to the man.
Yeah.
When I need hardware, I go to Josh.
Yeah. Well, thank you for coming on the show. I appreciate taking time out of the busy development time. And when we come back, Laura will assume the pole position, and T-Dub and I are going to monkey you around on the GameCube. Watch some promos, see some commercials, and we'll see you on the other side.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind. Up next, Lister.
Back it up. Back a little bit more slowly, slow. Let's do this. Go! Oh, dude.
Nothing good happens after midnight, except Denny's. Try our new all-nighter value menu, starting at $3.99.
I think what it is that you don't know it until you have it. Because I heard that in the past, you always hear these people being like, oh, well, she's not right for you. You'll know. And I'm like, okay, yeah, well, you'll know. Well, this is what they were talking about.
When I first heard him on the phone, I thought he was really sexy.
I love this girl to death, and Anne-Marie changed my life because I was going in 100 different directions.
It is easy to be with Lee. It's easy to love him.
She is extremely happy, lighthearted, doesn't let things get to her, and I learned from that, and I'm jealous of that, but she's bringing that into my life.
I'm much more laid back and kind of go with the flow.
Me, not so much.
Yeah.
Anne-Marie allows me to be who I am. I mean, as long as I have her, that's it.
See how it feels to be matched based on compatibility. Log on and review your matches for free. eHarmony.com.
I always took everything apart as a kid. Always wanted to know how things worked.
All of his toys, the batteries always ended up out of. I always thought I'd come home to a refrigerator that was torn apart.
Electronics were always intriguing to me. I felt the best course of action would be pursue that as a career, something I loved. Oh, I wish I could get my mother to shut up about how proud she is. Everyone in my family is very happy. They're very glad to see me on the right track.
I always knew when he found his niche he would excel, and he has, and the school has definitely been there to support him all the way through.
In my job, I get to travel quite a bit. I've been to Japan a couple of times. I love going new places, trying new food, meeting new people. I feel very successful. I just want people to look at me, feel that I succeed, and want to do the same for themselves.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
If you plan on building, furnishing, or remodeling your home, or you're just tired of paying retail, don't spend another dollar. Now, you can enjoy an incredible selection of top quality name brand products priced up to 50% less than retail. Take the first step towards saving hundreds or even thousands of dollars on nearly anything for your home. Call for your free Direct Buy Insider's Guide to Buying Direct and learn what retailers don't want you to know. Each full color page of the Insider's Guide is packed with powerful information. Discover some of the hundreds of thousands of products available from over 700 name brand manufacturers. Everything, including furniture, cabinets, appliances, flooring, lighting fixtures, and so much more, all without retail markups. At Direct Buy, you can't afford to miss this valuable opportunity. Call the number on your screen now to get your own Direct Buy Insider's Guide. You'll also receive a visitor's pass and map to the Direct Buy showroom nearest you. The sooner you call, the sooner you'll be buying direct. So call now.
Alright, my favorite old school G4 show has to be G4TV.com because X-Play covers it now, but G4TV.com was the original place to get all your video game information. Chemistry between Laura and Tina was great, and I guess everybody appreciated it when Jeff chipped in every once in a while.
They say Attack of the Show gets it before it gets out. Now, what is it?
I don't know what it is, but what Monica Lewinsky did for the cigar business is exactly what we're doing for the gaming and tech industry.
No. We definitely have it. People are constantly coming up to me saying, Kevin, how are you so hip and amazing? And I say, I don't know. Ask Jesus or R. Kelly.
Having it means being raw, frank, and usable.
Usable is not a word.
Read the Urban Dictionary much? Lip off.
Attack of the Show, weeknights at 7 and 10, only on G4.
Who will win? That's our flame war for this week. This week it's a chance to fight the good fight in the forum. T-Dub, Thug, and I scoured the boards looking for friction, controversy, and an all-out smackdown, drag-out fight. And this week we look no further than the Man of Steel versus the Caped Crusader. Warner Brothers has confirmed it's developing Superman versus Batman, a film that will cinematically answer one of the greatest bar bets of all time. Who would win in a fight between Superman and Batman?
Well, I pulled my side of the flame from Burr, who said, Batman is far smarter. He'd probably fashion a few batarangs out of kryptonite, and then it's bye-bye, overrated alien.
Yeah.
Ooh, smackdown.
Well, I got Fooflex, who says, how in the world is Batman getting any votes? Batman is a regular human. Superman is invincible except against kryptonite. And if he were to punch him, he would instantly die. Batman could never get a punch off because Superman could move faster than bullets. Do you see what I'm saying here? Even if Batman dropped a freaking nuclear bomb on him, it would do nothing. Batman can't win.
Okay, first of all, Batman has Robin, and he's loaded.
Robin.
Batman has the Batmobile.
Yes, dude. He's got all the toys. He's this rich
Robin.
dude. Yes.
Superman has a cape and he's afraid of green rocks.
Yeah, like what's up with like seriously?
Superman.
You guys are so out of it because Superman has this really big breath of cold air. He could freeze Batman in a few seconds.
Batman
He could also
can dodge the freeze.
Also, Batman's got this mask, so even if his whole body was like kryptonite bat suit, he's got this area here where Superman could just use his heat vision and burn a hole right through Batman's mouth. And Batman would be like,
Scott, Batman's so rich, he can buy heat vision.
Batman has
what
the
is it?
Bat Cave.
I mean,
Superman
Batman-
changes in telephone booths. Go to the Bat Cave, get a hotel room.
He's so not money.
The problem is
No money.
Batman is a rich guy with some toys. How really
You're praising
powerful
an alien. Game Kid 128 says
I can't even
Batman.
believe you guys could take the side of Batman.
Game Kid 128 says Batman is more super than Superman.
That's right. Okay.
Superman obviously has the advantage. If you factor kryptonite into the equation, then anyone can beat him up, sure, but that's a sort of a cop-out.
And
That is
Serial
it's a
Killer
trap.
is also saying he's whipped by Lois Lane. He's got time to go out and fight crime and take on Batman.
Nebula Pig says, while I voted for third party, Superman would just beat the edit out of Batman if it was just brute strength. But if Batman was allowed to use weapons, who knows? What about chatters? Anybody in
old
chat?
Old school Superman, who you would think is going for Superman, is shouting Green Lantern, Green Lantern.
I'll think Superman would win. What is wrong with you people? Game Kid thinks Robin's a queer. I don't even know if I can say that. But
just look at style and fashion alone. Batman is the Dark Knight. He's in black and he's purple.
No
and he's
offense,
like,
but this is why
Batman.
this is why I wonder whether women can get involved in a comic book discussion if you're talking fashion and Robin.
Scott.
What is the deal there?
You do not want to go there.
I don't think outfits have anything to do.
I don't think you should start something you can't finish.
That's what I'm thinking. I don't think you want to go there.
I don't think that outfits have anything to do with the outcome over two
The outfits hold the gadgets.
Yeah, whatever. All Batman has to do, he's so
see
loaded.
what I'm dealing with
all he
here.
has to do is go buy some kryptonite, throw a little green rock at Superman,
It's done. It's done. It's Dark Knight forever.
Yeah, and there's Supergirl too, right? Right, Tina?
With who's Supergirl?
Who's Supergirl?
Exactly.
We're not talking Wonder Woman. We're not talking
All right. Fire up your engines. It's time for another poll position. This week, we polled you on the best cartoony game character, which of course leaves my cartoony game character, Tom Brady, Super Bowl MVP, out of the running because he's not a cartoon. Thug, who are some of the characters that did make the poll?
Let me just say that my cartoony style game character, which isn't cartoony because he's drawn so well, which is I'm going to say why he's not in it. Abe didn't make the poll, but whatever.
He didn't make the poll, but who did?
Who did make the poll? Coming in last place is Zoom. Zoom for last place? Sure. Zoom everywhere.
It's more of a z.
Right. Last place is Crash Bandicoot. They didn't like him.
Bandicoot.
One of the funniest things, Tina, I remember you like to say that.
I love saying Crash Bandicoot.
One more time.
Crash Bandicoot.
Right on. And next up we have Link. They thought Link was pretty cute.
Who has a feminine side, who I thought was a girl.
Link does have a feminine side.
And an earring, right?
With you. I feel that.
There's a game where Link has an earring, I think.
Mm-hmm. And next we have Mario. It's me, Mario. Next.
No, but he's not really a cartoon. I guess he is.
He's a cartoon-style game
person,
character.
though. Yeah.
I didn't say animal. I didn't say monster. I said game character. Cartoon. I would draw Mario.
But wouldn't that make every game character a cartoon?
Scott, isn't this
a cartoon style is what we're talking about. See, now Max Payne they're going for realistic looks there.
All right.
This is just our animal.
I think
number one.
Yeah.
God, I hope
Who's
you lose
number one?
at Monkey Ball. I so hope you lose.
Easy with that banana.
Number one is Sonic the Hedgehog.
That I would agree with
He's a cute little
that.
guy. He's a cute
Sonic
little guy.
rules.
Sonic the
SSJ
Hedgehog
Trunks.
coming in at number one.
SSJ Trunks says Sonic rules. Sacred Silence says Link has hormonal problems.
Because of his feminine side.
Burr says Sonic number one. He predicted it correctly. And Amazing Rando says, yes, Scott, Mario is real. So I have some support in chat.
Yeah, okay. You guys can go to talk to your real friends.
All right, it's time to play
Land,
our
Peter Pan
game.
lands.
It is time to play the game. It is time to go head-to-head with Tina T. Dub.
Yes.
The chatters have asked us to play this game. It's called Super Monkey Ball. It is for the Nintendo GameCube. It's from Sega. And we're going to play the monkey fight. And the way we're going to decide what happened, usually we stick an L on someone's head. Today it's all about that banana. Laura, you want to tell us what we're going to do with that banana?
You're not planning on going out tonight.
I'll have it here ready for whoever wants to
And what are we
lose.
going to do with the banana?
I sent some smushing.
It's going to be smushed into the loser's head. There's one round.
Which screen
Let's
are we
go.
on?
Here we go. I'll look there.
It's
I
good,
think
it's
we both
good.
look there.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Tina, tell us who you're playing
Super Monkey
as.
Ball Monkey Fight. I am in the red. T-Dub is in the blue.
Oh, the red goes down! Oh boy, we got 52 seconds left. So far, we've got Scott off the board once this banana is good. It's warm, it's mushy. I've been sitting on it. It's gonna smush nice. It's gonna feel good. I hear that banana's good for the skin, guys, so don't worry about it. Scott is in the red. He's just at his second knockoff. Tina is in the blue. She seems to be fighting a strong fight over here. She does not want any banana on her face. Let me tell you guys, there's some good banana.
All right, come on. I'm in the blue, that's all I know.
Get him off the board. We got 22 seconds left. They both fell. It is a tie score right now. I think it's 40-40. Oh, shoot. 50. Scott is up 50-40. Come on.
Yeah!
Oh, 60-40. Tina, you're getting a banana. Tina, the banana's coming your way. You got 3 seconds. 3 seconds.
Oh, Scott!
Oh, no! Can you smell what Scott is about to cook? Here you go, honey. Ready? I'm gonna toss it. Don't drop it. Get it.
I quit.
Come in, baby.
Webcam, what?
Come on. Thank you very much for watching and participating in the show. It won't work without all the chatters and the viewers at home posting to the boards. Thank you to our guest today, Josh Crane, the dude. He's the hardware whore. And of course, thank you to Banana Face right over here, T-Dub, and to Laura Thug. I'm AGM. We'll see you next time.
Here we go, team. Come get real close. Oh, yes!
It all started with a man named George.
One of the creative visionaries of our time. Someone who really has this passion for storytelling and has been able to tell stories in completely new ways.
Who created one of the great game companies of all time.
Those games were fun. Those games had attitude.
Don't mess around with me.
Those games were something different in the crowd back then.
But the road isn't always paved with success.
We'd lost a bit of the focus that had made us the kind of company that people really rallied around and were excited about.
And yet they turned some old favorites into amazing adventures.
Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. It really took adventure gaming into yet another dimension.
What we initially really set out to do, which was take the famous battles from the movies, really recreate them 100%.
This is the story behind the one and only LucasArts. In 1977, George Lucas unleashes Star Wars upon the masses. The film is a blockbuster and changes the face of entertainment. 5 years later, George looks to expand into something beyond movie making.
He wanted something that would allow for an interactivity to be brought to either Star Wars properties or original game properties. He had a clear vision about wanting to bring in an interactive element into entertainment.
That something turns out to be the business of making games.
The company was founded when George wanted to get into games, and we had a venture with Atari at the time to produce some games on the Atari VCS console.
The Lucasfilm Games Group is created in 1982, next door to special effects powerhouse Industrial Light and Magic.
We started out developing games in the early days for the Commodore 64, the Amiga, the Atari ST, and then eventually the IBM PC. We diversified from there to the early console games, the 8-bit games, 16 and 32.
When Lucas Games was first founded, actually 2 games were produced. The first being Ball Blazer. And the second, Rescue on Fractalus. There's some contention as to which came first, but we'll just leave it that those were sort of the first 2 games.
By 1987, LucasArts establishes itself as a premier adventure game developer, thanks to hits such as Maniac Mansion and The Secret of Monkey Island, 2 games designed by Ron Gilbert.
Ron was sort of in charge of the design and the story as a whole, and we were helping him sort of flesh it out and brainstorm things, and everybody was contributing puzzle ideas here and there. People like Tim Schafer and myself were responsible for the detail work, where we would take a particular location, write all the scenes that happened there, invent lines for the characters to say when you touch the different objects in the room. There was some programming involved, some blocking of the characters where they're going to walk. Many hats, many hats.
It's such a strange look on the whole concept of pirate characters. I mean, frankly, they were all originally sort of, I'm not speaking out of school here to say, frankly, they were originally inspired by Pirates of the Caribbean, What if we just kind of took the Pirates of the Caribbean world and sort of made it a real environment?
The Secret of Monkey Island puts you in the role of the unstoppable and unlikely hero named Guybrush Threepwood.
Guybrush Threepwood is like you, only less so. He's the ultimate kind of loser with a good heart. He has one goal in life and just seems like whenever he has a success, it always somehow gets turned into a defeat.
The nebbish pirate character of Guybrush Threepwood, sort of taking this pirate wannabe guy and sort of putting him through his comic paces.
He's a foil for you in that you can guide him and be smarter than him and still revel in his moderate success.
The results are comedy gold. The Secret of Monkey Island wins rave reviews.
One of the hardest things to do in a game is get humor across, because as the game creator, you can't control the pace of the game, and so much humor depends on pacing. And so the fact that the Monkey Island series is just hilarious, like it's just a testament to the skill of the designers. The fact that they actually made this interactive game funny, it was just a stunning achievement. It's awesome.
One year later, Monkey Island 2, LeChuck's Revenge is released.
Well, trying to recreate the magic was not all that hard. I mean, it was easier, if anything. Okay, do that again, do it better for less money. It was nice, and it was more comfortable working on the sequel, I think, in a way, because we had already done it once and we knew that we could, and we knew that the humor felt good, the style that we had gone in was good, and people had responded to it.
And Lucasfilm Games becomes LucasArts.
Lucasfilm Games was a division of Lucasfilm Limited, but we outgrew ourselves. We grew from a band of about 25 individuals to about 100, 150, and at that point in time, we moved off the ranch and established ourselves as a separate company. We were then part of LucasArts Entertainment Company, and we've sort of carried that name, a logo was developed, and that's how the entity was born.
LucasArts adventure games make their mark, but the real adventure begins when they revive an old archaeologist.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web.
I like tinkering. I like knowing what makes things work. I'm a biomedical equipment technician for Universal Hospital Services. I do repairs and performance checks on medical equipment and make sure it's safe enough to go on a person. The electronics education I received at ITT Tech has made a real difference in my life. The hands-on approach in the programs helped me entering into the workforce. My family is very important to me, so my job makes me feel good because I can provide for them. I bought my own house, and I enjoy doing all the small things homeowners get to do. Good things will come when you work hard and dedicate yourself. I'm proof of that.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid for those who qualify. Call 1-800-372-4052.
Why does that bother you?
Why does it bother me? So easy a caveman can do it?
Well, it's just a commercial.
Okay. Well, what if it said Geico.com, so easy a therapist can do it?
Well, that commercial wouldn't make sense to me.
Why not?
Well, therapists
Are what? Smart? My mother's calling. I'll put it on speaker.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
It's the 10th and final season, Stargate SG-1.
Let's go save the galaxy.
With special features and deleted scenes. Stargate SG-1 on DVD July 24th.
Millions of Americans have made Hydroxycut the #1 selling weight loss product because it works.
I'm Lynn from Ontario, and I lost 26 pounds fast. Hydroxycut really works.
I'm Greg from Utah, and I lost 37 pounds fast.
Subjects using the patented primary ingredients in Hydroxycut lost an average of up to 4.5 times the weight than with diet and exercise alone.
I'm Brandy from LA, and I lost 21 pounds fast. Hydroxycut really works.
Get yours at hydroxycut.com. Supercenters, GNC, Walgreens, and fine retailers everywhere.
I thought taking payments for my settlement was the right thing to do. But life has a way of throwing little surprises at you. Getting small payments over time just wasn't working. I really needed money now, so I called Law Street Capital, and they gave me a lump sum so I could go on with my life. I mean, who knows what other little surprises are right around the corner.
Do you like these for the twins?
Law Street Capital can buy out your structured settlement, annuity, lotto, even jackpot winnings. Law Street Capital, it's your money. Get it now.
In 7 days, Iron Man, Resident Evil 3, Beowulf, Iron of Woman, Watchmen, Rob Zombie's Halloween, The Dark Knight, Comic-Con 07 Live. Starts next Thursday night at 7 on G4.
By the late 1980s, LucasArts is off to a terrific start, thanks to original games such as Ball Blazer and The Secret of Monkey Island. But their next adventure features the one and only
Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis. And that was a PC adventure game created by Hal Barwood, who was a film student with Mr. Lucas back at USC.
When I started, we were doing an Indiana Jones game, and it was one of those things which was new. It was the first game LucasArts did that had dialogue, really.
You fool! You come back to show me this prehistoric knick-knack?
Some of the challenges we faced with Indy was how to tell a graphic adventure story around something we'd only seen on film screen, really, at that point.
We must test!
So it was how to project Indiana Jones and his character across a tiny little monitor and make the audience, the player, who was manipulating him, moving him around the world, actually feel like they were being Indiana Jones.
It's also the first game we did that you could do 256 colors instead of 16.
My God!
And it was all wonderful, but Indy was about 50 pixels tall.
We've done it!
Fate of Atlantis is this great, huge game. It's got the whole 3 paths thing going on, where the story could go down 3 separate paths for long stretches at a time. Unheard of in an adventure game at the time.
The 1992 release of Indiana Jones and the Fate of Atlantis is a huge success. But while people like Hal Barwood and Tim Schafer are making graphic adventure games, just down the hall, they're working on something totally different.
Well, for many years, we really built our reputation as a developer of adventure games. And then we diversified beyond that to a line of flight simulators.
LucasArts launches an entire line of flight simulators, helmed by Larry Holland. Battlehawks 1942 is released in 1988, Their Finest Hour in 1989, and Secret Weapons of the Luftwaffe in 1991. The games are a success, but none compare to what comes next.
People started looking at the flight simulator engine and thinking, we could really use this in the Star Wars environment.
X-Wing, based on the Star Wars films, debuts in 1993 and becomes an instant classic.
I can't shake him. I'm on it.
X-Wing came from Larry Holland, and X-Wing was one of those games which, on the PC back in the early 90s, really opened up intellectual property gaming to the wide market.
Technology had to catch up a little bit so that there was a sense of realism when you climbed into the cockpit and flew around in an X-Wing. X-Wing, the series, really accomplished this and really put us on the map in PC games. It was a leading game, top 10 for over 9 months on the charts. And then we followed that up with Rebel Assault, which was our second Star Wars game and our first PC CD-ROM game.
X-Wing gets a sequel called TIE Fighter, and Rebel Assault is followed up with Rebel Assault 2: The Hidden Empire.
They were very different games. One was an action arcade game, one was a flight simulator game.
I'm going down!
They put us on the map with PC games that were innovative and things we'd never done before. And then they established Star Wars in the gaming space that had never been established before. we began to move in different directions by offering different games in different genres for the PC. So when we started with early adventure games, we continued to create a line of adventure games and a line of flight simulators. But we moved also to first-person shooters that were emerging as a very popular segment. So we introduced Dark Forces, which was one of the leading first-person shooters of its day.
Meanwhile, LucasArts continues to create great adventure games, such as Sam and Max Hit the Road and Day of the Tentacle, both released in 1993.
Sam and Max gets the absurdity of the characters. They're not wacky like Ren and Stimpy per se. They have a sort of slightly more biting sensibility to them.
Day of the Tentacle is a game where you walk onto the set of an old Bugs Bunny cartoon from the 30s, directed by Chuck Jones.
Nonsense. Those games were fun. Those games had attitude. Tim Schafer and his crew was brilliant and wacky and funny. There weren't that many funny games around, and even today there's not that many funny games around.
In 1995, The Dig.
You see anything unusual?
And Tim Schafer's Full Throttle are launched.
What really drew me into it was just the idea of playing this big biker guy. This was really cool, you know.
Come on, kitty! Let's get down!
Don't think I'll ever get the chance in my life to really run a biker gang and to do some of the things that you get to do in that game. But being able to vicariously do it.
I fixed your door. I thought it had a great art style, and it's amazing when you get it running in a modern Windows machine, which can be tricky in and of itself.
You know what might look better on your nose? What? The bar.
But you look at it today and go, wow, that really looks great.
I'm not putting my lips on that.
And they had Tim Schafer puzzles, which were, you know, insanely nasty. But that's Tim for you.
Hey, who's that down there in the yard?
It's Sam.
Graphic adventures were a big part of the foundation of modern gaming. They attracted a lot of people into gaming that were previously alienated. Humor appealed to a wide audience.
But isn't that illegal?
Not back then, it wasn't.
Sales reach millions of dollars thanks to the success of more Star Wars titles, such as Star Wars Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2 and Rebel Assault 2. But soon, sales drop, and the gaming giant begins to sweat.
G4 is like being visited by a badass video game goddess who's way into anime and tight circuit-laced apparel. Plus, she has a knack for digging up funny, obscure videos, and she can quote word for word from classics, like Old School and The Big Lebowski.
That dude abides.
Like G4, she is obsessed with high-tech gadgetry, out there blogs, and opinionated podcasts. She will take you to the sorts of far-off worlds where Master Chief and Transformers rule the landscapes. This energy-clad goddess/sensei of digital goodness is plugged into what's going on. And therefore, my man, so are you. G4 is like that. You know, basically.
We'd love to show you the world's next great video game. There's only one problem. You haven't created it yet. You've played them, now you can make them. With DeVry's new bachelor's degree program in game and simulation programming. It's classrooms and labs where you actually create video games. Games like you'll find when you log on now. You'll learn more about this exciting degree program and get free video game demos from Vivendi Games. It's time to take it to the next level. You can earn a 4-year degree in less than 3 with classes that start right away. And since it's DeVry, you know you'll get this, and even more of this. Call or log on for your free video game demos. But do it now, because when you're a gamer, you know what happens when you stand still. So call or log on for your free video game demos. It's right now, and it's here at DeVry.
Rated teen. The line between good and evil has been drawn. Protect. Destroy. Which side will you choose? Transformers the game.
Admit it, the best things in life are free, like this cool new Xbox 360. Everyone wants one, and best of all, you get yours free. That's right, free. Look, if you're over 18, just go to tvfreexbox.com, enter your email and shipping info, click on a few amazing offers, and then follow the redemption and eligibility requirements, and your free Xbox 360 will be shipped directly to you. It's that easy. Don't believe it? Alright, check out the website for details. Go to tvfreexbox.com now.
New Q horsepower is here, and no leading synthetic oil delivers more power than Q horsepower. Unleash all your horses.
If Voldemort's building up an army, then I want to fight.
Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. Rated PG-13. Now playing in theaters and IMAX.
Got rumbling hunger? Shut it up with the new barbecue bacon tender crisp, the most powerful sandwich in its class from Burger King.
So, where do you think this guy should move?
I'd say this way. And let's make sure that sound effect we used in the last level fits in here too.
This one?
Yeah.
You know, I'm so glad I got into game design. It's cool to be able to create the kind of games that we play.
I know what you mean. And the training at Collins College takes less time than most people might think.
Can you believe we get paid to do this?
For a complimentary DVD, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
In 7 days, Iron Man, Resident Evil, Beowulf, Bionic Woman, Watchmen, Rob Zombie's Halloween, The Dark Knight, Comic-Con 07 Live. Starts next Thursday night at 7 on G4.
I signed up for car insurance on Progressive.com. I saved money, which was great, but they also have these local response vehicles. And if you're in an accident or need an estimate or whatever, a Progressive guy will come to you. And they're all over. I am a musician who's on the road a lot, so it's pretty cool that they'll come to me if my van, you know, gets pummeled by adoring fans. Or if I hit a pole.
Progressive. Saving hundreds is just the beginning.
It came out of nowhere.
We, the gamers of the United States of America, go! In order to form a more perfect viewer-chosen award show, hereby declare which games, systems, and characters are the best of the best.
What the hell was that?
G4 07, the award show for gamers.
American leadership at its finest.
Go to G4TV.com to vote and watch the awards August 8th, only on G4.
You're gonna wake up in a whole new America tomorrow.
You think you've got what it takes to be a ninja warrior? Ninja, please. Show us your stuff for a chance to become a real ninja warrior. Break out the cam, bust out your moves, and you could win a trip to Japan for a chance to compete in G4's American Ninja Challenge. Visit G4TV.com/Ninja Warrior for complete rules and entry requirements. Just make sure not to hurt yourself or anybody else, because ninjas are awesome. Personal injury lawsuits are not.
After the 1995 release of Full Throttle, LucasArts is riding high, but the next few years see a decline in sales. Tim Schafer works his magic again with The Curse of Monkey Island in 1997 and Grim Fandango in 1998. Ta-da! But while the reviews are ecstatic, the sales are disappointing.
popped another one. Lousy, bony fingers.
And the adventure game market has always been this niche market where you can depend on N number of people, but getting that to 5 times N is, really difficult.
The quality of our games had fallen off a bit. And I think we'd lost a bit of the focus that had made us the kind of company that people really rallied around and were excited about.
Darth Vader, win!
Just like everybody else that's around my age, we grew up loving Star Wars, and Star Wars is what kind of defined our childhood, and there were so many games that just weren't very good.
I have a bad feeling about this.
You kind of got to experience it, but there was nothing that really kind of captured it. Maybe it's technology's fault. Maybe Star Wars was so ahead of the curve that, video games could never really capture the essence of Star Wars.
Find a way to open this door, and hurry!
Star Wars fans absolutely want to see games that feel real to them, that really feel part of the Star Wars universe. And if there's any disconnect, then we've found that they don't buy them.
After Star Wars Episode 1 is released in 1999, a slew of games based on the new prequel are released, including Episode 1 Racer and Obi-Wan. But very few are as successful as LucasArts' previous games. To get their games back on track, LucasArts makes some key changes.
One of the strategic directions that we went in was to re-inject that quality back into our games to meet the kinds of expectations that people had built up in the previous years. And one of the ways to do that was to partner with some of the premier third-party developers that had great technology and had a proven track record of developing top-notch games in specific genres.
Like Factor 5, the team behind the hugely successful Star Wars Rogue Squadron.
We always had pitched for a number of years that we wanted to create our own Star Wars title, and we always said, let's do it more based on the old movies, please, please, please. And let's find a way to do the flight combat, which Larry Holland did so well in his X-Wing PC games, a completely different take on a console, and that became Rogue Squadron. And I think everybody was a little bit surprised how successful it was.
The plan pays off. And games such as Rogue Squadron 2, Rogue Leader, released in 2001, and Jedi Knight 2, Jedi Outcast, released in 2002 from Raven Software, bring the company back up to pace.
Rogue Leader for the GameCube was the second one in the series, and that was what we initially really set out to do.
There's too many of them.
Which was take the famous battles from the movies, really recreate them 100%.
In late 2003, more releases are well received by fans.
Star Wars Galaxies is set against the backdrop of this galactic civil war. We have hundreds of little subplots running through the game. Everything from the really silly and almost sublime all the way up to things that are very closely tied to the serious conflict of the galactic civil war.
So now Rogue Squadron 3, Rebel Strike, is along the same lines of fantasy fulfillment from the movies. You've got character sequences with Luke Skywalker and Princess Leia. You've got the famous Dune Sea battle in the Sarlacc pit. You've got walkers in the forest, so you've got the forest battle with the Ewoks running around. And of course we also have our classic flight combat in there. So it's really taking the 3 classic Star Wars movies and doing everything in a video game fashion.
Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic is a third-person role-playing game set in the Star Wars universe about 4,000 years before the time of the movies. And the freedom to create a really new and unique story where huge, incredible vehicles are built that no one's ever heard of. And one of the key things about this game is that you can actually play dark or light side. You can actually be the hero and save the Republic, or you can be the ultimate villain in the galaxy and be pure evil by the time you end the game.
We're building several adventures. We're reinvesting in Full Throttle.
That's going to have more action sequences, but still be kind of an epic story. I'm doing the new Sam & Max game.
We have a role-playing game called Gladius coming out. So there's a lot of stuff that people don't expect to come from LucasArts that's in the pipeline right now.
Every game is set in the stars, thanks to the guiding hand of George Lucas.
George is very interested in everything we're doing, especially as his kids are getting into games. He likes to look at everything we do. We generally run all of our ideas into him, and he'll come back with ideas. So he's quite proactive.
When there is an issue, then it kind of goes all the way up the flagpole, and George approves that. We also sit down and talk to him about some of the designs of our major titles.
We as a company take our vision and our cue for creative quality from Mr. Lucas's inspiration.
It's truly inspirational working with someone who is one of the creative visionaries of our time.
Hello, my evil cheaters. Today we're taking it to the streets and answering your pleas for help. Yes, it's another all viewer request episode, this time on Cheat. Greetings, younglings. I'm Kristen Holt, your devious guide to this viewer request episode of Cheat. Today we're biting the bullet and looking into games that are driving you nuts. Games like Medal of Honor European Assault and Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition. But first, let's kick things off with a game that did the Kessel Run in 12 parsecs. A long, long time ago, in a galaxy far, far away, we got emails from Choo Choo 1992 and Terminator 4291 who needed some help ridding the galaxy of evil. Here's how to master the Force in one easy step.
No, the galaxy belongs to me.
On the Xbox, enter these codes in the main menu under Settings. Then scroll down to Codes and you'll be on your way to the dark side. When you enter a code correctly, a confirmation will appear on the screen. But be careful, don't save these codes to your hard drive or they'll get saved to your game profile. To unlock all the powers and styles, enter Jaina in the cheat menu. Now you can beat some serious ass and you won't even suffer those weird after effects that messed up the Emperor's face. Ever wonder why the only black Jedi on the council carries around a purple lightsaber? Well, that's because he's one bad motherfucker. But even Mace won't look so tough when you enter the code for infinite health. Aw, don't feel bad for the poor guy. Now he can do that blue Jedi ghost thing. The next code, Super Sabers, is like Viagra for lightsabers. Actually, your opponent's lightsabers. I guess the Schwartz really is with them.
You call yourself a Jedi Master?
For another off-the-wall cheat code, enter this number sequence which will randomly make some battle droids really, really tiny. It's not that challenging crushing these microbots, but then again, being a bully is what the dark side's all about.
Another junk pile.
And finally, you can really mess up the space-time continuum by entering Zabrak in the cheat menu. This will unlock all the dual characters in multiplayer and let you set up matches between past and future incarnations of the same person. For example, you can have Anakin battle his bad self from the future. Later, Vader, you lose again. Let's hear it. I'd say may the Force be with you, but with those codes, who needs it? Now, let's get back to good old Earth and drive back the Nazis in Medal of Honor European Assault. The Germans have made their presence known in Europe, and it's up to William Holt, a lieutenant in the OSS, to liberate her from Hitler's occupation. Equipped with enough spam to build a bunker, the good old US of A has also sent along with you a good ration of cheat codes to fill your stomach. On the Xbox, pause the game and hold down both the left and right triggers. Then enter D-pad down, A, X, black, B, and A to start entering the actual cheat codes. If done correctly, enter cheats will appear in the upper left corner. To refill your adrenaline meter, enter B, Y, D-pad right, X, A, and X as your second set of cheat codes. You'll now be able to take out your enemies in this trippy slow-mo action whenever you want. To have unlimited ammo, press left trigger, Y, B, D-pad up, A, and A as your second set of cheat codes. This cheat code works best when you have the bazooka. To receive a gold medal, you'll have to complete every objective during each mission. But say you don't want to hunt down the OSS documents to achieve your goal. Well, simply enter A, B, right trigger, white, black, and left trigger. Pause the game, and your objective has been met with the greatest of ease. Nemesis are elite soldiers that are trained to take a lot of pain and punishment. Sometimes trying to take them out the old-fashioned way will send you to an early grave. To take out the Nemesis for each mission without fighting them, enter D-pad right, D-pad left, right trigger, X, and Y. Pause the game one more time to see that you've met your objective once again. There now! Was that so tough? I didn't think so. If you need a little refresher on the codes and strategies, you can find them at G4TV.com/cheat. After the break, we'll put on our utility belts and fight some crime. Sound like fun? Stick around.
ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web.
When I was a kid, I was always trying to take things apart, trying to figure out what was wrong with them. Now I'm a senior engineering technologist. Basically, I support high-tech laser engagement simulation systems for the government. What I enjoy most about my job is that I get to use what I learned at ITT Tech. The teaching staff was very helpful. Through the hands-on approach in my programs at ITT Tech, you're taught how the components work, what they do, and how to apply it, and that's when it really clicks. I've seen my dad succeed in this very same field. In a sense, I'm following in his footsteps, but I strive to go beyond, to go further and further.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid programs for those who qualify. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
Now at Pizza Hut, buy a large Cheesy Binds pizza for just $11.99 and get a free LG chocolate phone with a new 2-year activation on a Verizon wireless plan of $39.99 or more. A free phone from the pizza that gives you more.
Can I hold it? No.
Want more? Get America's favorite pizza, Pizza Hut.
We must return to the surface. We stand together as a family.
For honor. For justice.
I love being a turtle!
For each other. TMNT. Rated PG. Starts March 23rd.
I never actually thought I'd be disarming bombs and driving robots, but, you know, it would just happen. I'm Senior Airman Lewis on Explosive Ordnance Disposal. And right now I'm about to use the robot, the F6, to place a countercharge to take care of an IED that's placed in the back of this vehicle. By countercharging an IED, it lets us blow it up under our conditions, you know, that way nobody gets hurt.
See more videos at DoSomethingAmazing.com.
The ultimate test of strength, agility, and courage. Ninja Warrior. The phenomenon that is sweeping Japan has landed on American shores with all new episodes. Ninja Warrior. Weeknights starting March 19th at 6:30 and 10:30, only on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat, the show that's putting the you back in viewer. Today, my Cheat team and I are providing all the A's to your most frequently asked Q's. Next, we're going to take Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition out for a spin, and we'll bring some cheat codes that aren't quite street legal. Cheaters, start your engines! Do you have what it takes to be a street legend? Do your friends have their zip codes tattooed on their chests? If you answered yes to any of these questions, it's likely you've been playing Midnight Club 3 Dub Edition. We've been inundated with emails from the 213 and 719 area codes, and both Rod G and Smiling Woman 3 are looking to pimp their rides. Enter the word GetHeadJ, and suddenly you'll find the motorcyclists are all smiles. Or enter Try This at Home, and they'll be a little hot under the collar. If you're an inexperienced or just a crappy driver, you may want to enter the code On the Road. This will make your ride untouchable so you can smash anything you want without raising your insurance rates. Some of the coolest moves in the game have to be unlocked through hard work and practice. Did I just say that? I'm obviously just kidding. Enter Defense to unlock aggro and play bumper cars with your opponents. Aggro shows some restraint when it comes to road rage by gently pushing other drivers out of the way. The code All In will unlock your zone moves. Zone slows down time so you can take turns more easily. And RJNR with a capital R unlocks Roar. Roar is like a super horn that warns everyone to get the hell out of the way. Is it more amusing to hit people or watch them scatter for cover like pigeons? I can't decide. Either way, use it to clear a path to the finish line. Another game you guys can't beat is Batman Begins. If I had a nickel for every help request we got, I could actually afford to see the movie. We've devised a strategy and unlocked some secret costumes. So come on, let's cosplay.
He's here. Oh, the Batman.
Straight from the pages of DC Comics, the Dark Knight has returned to Gotham to fight crime, kick ass, and most importantly, jump from rooftops with his cape blowing around.
Now, listen carefully. You and I are the sole survivors of Batman's lunatic rampage on the hospital.
Once you come down from the Scarecrow's hallucinogenic head trip, you need to rendezvous with Gordon at the bottom of the building to save Rachel. You have to avoid police detection, so start by breaking this window, tossing your batarang, and using the American flag to pull yourself across. Wait on the ledge until the police break for donuts.
Unit 4 is go, go, go!
Make your way to the door and climb the ladder on the other side. Bust this window, then wait for the spotlight to pass. Shimmy down the building, then go back inside. Go down the hall, hop back outside, then hang on to these pipes until the spotlight passes again. When you make it around the bend, wait for the boys in blue to clear out.
Batman spotted. Need backup.
Then, after the light passes, make your way up again. Tired of all this sneaking around? Well, too bad. Sneak along the edge, wait for the officers to move along.
Negative visual. Yeah, copy that.
Then head forward.
This place is an absolute nightmare.
Finally go through this door and batarang the window above. Jump onto the ceiling light and access the newly opened area. Walk up to the fire extinguisher, but do it slowly or you'll give away your position. Throw your batarang to create a smoke screen. Then head for the exit. Free at last.
Stay with me. I need you to be tough for me.
I'll take her.
Take my car.
I brought mine.
Now, an extra reward for all your tiptoeing and for defeating Ducard.
Have you finally learned to do what is necessary?
You get to unlock the prototype Batmobile from the movie and some nifty alternative Cape Crusader costumes.
Batman's coming.
Of course, the Bat Buns look cute no matter what he's wearing, but I like the Dark Knight look. And get this, Batman is wearing the final costume from the comic series Batman Returns while fighting crime in these Year One missions. I say it's Miller time. All right, it's time for some important commercial messages. But when we come back, I'll break out a double dose of cheat codes for Rise of the Kasai and reveal a special Mario-themed Easter egg. You won't want to miss it.
Welcome to the main attraction, Sonic and the Secret Rings. Rated E for everyone.
Started as a dream. We all in. Converse on the feet. We all win. We all in. It's time to get in. Get in the game. So we on the fast track. Don't get in the lane. Make a wish. All I heard was the it's close to airport, so that should have meant 6. But call it a 3. Call them the best. Call them way to call them the D. We all in. We all win.
Criminals never take a day off, but neither does justice. Now you can make a difference and help get criminals off the streets. Train in criminal justice, and you could become a patrol officer, border patrol agent, correctional officer, legal investigator, and more. Criminals are smart. Think you could be smarter? Call now to find out how fast Westwood College can train you for a career in criminal justice.
For a free brochure, call 1-877-645-2630. That's 1-877-645-2630. Call now.
If you're ever in an interview and are asked if you've had leadership experience, try not to smile. There's Strong, and then there's Army Strong. Find out more at goarmy.com/strong.
Tonight on Attack of the Show, we hit up Electronic Arts for all they're worth when we find out what they have in store for the Game Developers Conference. And they're the laptops that sharpen the cutting edge to a fine point in AOTS hardware. It's Attack of the Show tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern.
So, 12 o'clock tea time, someone rear-ends us. Day shot, right? Except I just switched to Progressive Direct Online. They gave me a couple of competitive prices. I picked Progressive and saved $400 a year. And I've been trying to tell these guys I also get their concierge service. So I drop off my car, pick up a rental, and we're gone. So I save $400 and our tea time. Fantastic.
Progressive Direct. It's about you. And it's about time. Sign up online and save $50.
Morning movies. Morning. You've all been picked. You're all heading out. Netflix users have made a list of the DVDs they want to see. They'll receive their movies, it's you guys, in about 1 business day. Now with never late fee, they can keep you as long as they like. And as soon as they send one of you back in this prepaid envelope, we'll automatically send another from their list. Let's move it, people. You too, romantic comedy.
Netflix. Start your free trial. Now, plans from only $4.99.
Welcome back to Cheat, the show where the ammo's always unlimited. I'm Kristen Holt. Judging from the number of tear-stained emails we've received, Rise of the Kasai, the sequel to Mark of Kree, is the hardest game going. Funny, our test team didn't have any problems with it.
Gather round, all of you who would listen. I have a tale to tell. A story of warriors and kings, a legend of high adventure.
Rise of the Kasai continues to chart the exploits of Rao. Only this time, Rao's little sister Tati is along for the ride. Of course, just because you're not alone doesn't mean you should stop cheating. On the PS2, go to the main menu, then enter the right sequence of codes and you'll activate a NAT sound. Select Extras and scroll to Cheats. To unlock unlimited ammo, enter X, circle, square, square, X, square, circle twice, X, square, and X. Now you've got arrows galore. Enter X 4 times, square 4 times, and circle 4 times to make all the health pickups 100%. This will save a lot of time when you're low on energy and don't want to start the level all over again. Now I know Rao's a big old swarthy warrior who can handle himself, but even he's gonna die sometime. To extend his warranty a little bit, enter square circle, X square, circle square, X circle, X square, circle X. Now Rao's invincible. And while you're upping your own damage resistance, why not take your enemies down a peg? Enter the code X circle, circle square, X square, square circle.
Spare me the unpleasantness of having to kill you.
Well, that was fun! But remember, you can turn those codes on and off in the Extras menu. Next, we're serving up a tasty platter of cheat codes for Advent Rising. And for dessert, we'll show you a secret transit system the designers built into the game. Enjoy. As the Seekers wage war against mankind, a lone survivor seeks revenge for his lost love. It's just another cheerful day for Advent Rising. We've received an intergalactic SOS from Halo Extremist. It seems our buddy needs a little under-the-table help turning back the alien invasion. To open an all-you-can-eat cheat buffet, enable the cheat menu. Unlock your extra powers by entering the following cheat codes while the game is paused. And if you still aren't stomping enough Seeker butt, you can access more than one set of codes at a time by re-entering them one by one. Blazao gives you all your powers without having to complete your missions. It's cheating at its best, and it makes fragging bad guys much more satisfying. Uber mode lets you take out your enemies sniper style. One shot, one kill. Combine that with unlimited ammo, and there's pretty much nothing that can stop you. The next code unlocks all the cutscenes and levels in the game. Just go to the start menu and enter black, white, and X. Now you can warp around and explore any level you like. And speaking of warping, Advent Rising's developers built a public transportation system into their game. Using these tubes, you can zip around like our favorite plumber from the Mushroom Kingdom. We found one warp tube on level 4B. From the start, head towards this black box. Destroy it and you'll find a terminal. Now just hit X and away you go. 2 levels up, you'll pass under a large gun turret. Under the second turret, you'll spy a black box. Blow it up to reveal another terminal. Head up the ramp when you find this gun, then super jump to the top. There you'll find terminal number 3. Jump down, make your way to this open ridge, and time shift to the other side. Walk around the corner and kill anything that gets in your way. The next terminal is inside this tunnel. Make your way to the back and flip the switch. When you exit the tunnel, you'll see 2 black boxes in the distance. Those are your next hotspots. Once you're on the bridge, turn right and destroy both boxes. Activate the right terminal first, then the left. Jump back down and you'll find an open door with a warp tube inside. If you find any more warp tubes, post your discoveries on our message board at g4tv.com/cheat. Had enough yet? Too bad. After the break, we'll look at a level from Medal of Honor European Assault that's killing more gamers than a dose of soda and Pop Rocks combined. Stay tuned. It's about your health.
Attention all gamers, X-Play is now interactive and in prime time. Join Adam and Morgan for game reviews, live on-screen chat, and video viewer mail. Weeknights at 8, only on G4.
Long-lasting government big business.
Stride is hit. So Brad in accounting says to me, if the flavor lasts so long, won't we sell less gum? What a moron.
Maybe Brad was right.
Maybe the flavor does last too long.
New Sweet Peppermint Stride, the ridiculously long-lasting gum.
The new BK Breakfast Value Menu. 10 items starting at $1. The king has cracked your morning rut.
Denise Basic is a real Geico customer, not a paid celebrity. So to help tell her story, we hired a celebrity.
It was Thanksgiving night when I accidentally hit a deer.
Whoa, look out, look out!
I called Geico expecting to get a recording, but someone was there to help me.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Geico got my claim in the works right away, and I was actually able to enjoy my Thanksgiving.
Mashed potatoes, gravy, and cranberry sauce! Woo!
Geico. Real service, real savings.
So, where do you think this guy should move?
I'd say this way. And let's make sure that sound effect we used in the last level fits in here too.
This one?
Yeah.
You know, I'm so glad I got into game design. It's cool to be able to create the kind of games that we play.
I know what you mean. And the training at Collins College takes less time than most people might think.
Can you believe we get paid to do this?
For a complimentary DVD, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
The ultimate test of strength, agility, and courage. Ninja Warrior. Weeknights starting March 19th at 6:30 and 10:30. Only on G4.
I don't even know where home is anymore. Covering live events for G4 means living out of a suitcase. The Tokyo Game Show is insane. That myth about vending machines filled with used panties, not a myth. CES live from Vegas, yes, but my last 5 meals have come out of the mini bar and I can't get my hands on an iPhone or a booth babe. At Comic-Con, a dwarf drinks my producer under the table and steals our gear. We have to borrow a camera from a stormtrooper to make our live broadcast. This year E3 is closed to the public, but thousands are pushing to get in, and then Olivia reminds me, Kev, this is G4. We can go anywhere.
Welcome back to another all-viewer request episode of Cheat. Judging from the post on our message boards, a whole army of you guys have been left pushing up daisies in Medal of Honor European Assault. Now, we're pretty tired of reading your anguished messages, so we asked our crack military game strategists to draw up a can't-miss battle plan. In this briefing, we've got intel from the OSS offices that you'll get through the tough Russian mission, Road to Stalingrad. Start by taking out the sentries guarding this post. Then get help from the partisan fighters.
American, over here! They're waiting for you downstairs.
After listening to their leader,
any man willing to kill Germans is welcome among the partisans.
Exchange your rifle for the bazooka. Trust me, you'll need the extra firepower later on. Run outside and you'll get your first revive marker.
We are honored to fight with you, comrade!
Make your way to the next 2 buildings and order your men to terminate any enemy soldiers inside. Once you access the second building, take control of the machine gun and clean house. Oh, and before you leave, take out the soldiers on top of the railgun. Next, have your men eliminate the infantry in front of you while you take out this tank with your bazooka. I told you need that. Keep moving your men up the hill and take out the soldiers hiding in the bunkers. At the top, use the cannon to destroy the railgun. Head down to the bunker and stock up on med kits and ammo. When you reach the bottom of the hill, move along this wall. Keep your head down unless you want a sniper to blow it off. And order your men to clear the area across the bridge. If your troops have been injured, heal them now. You're gonna need a few good men at the end of this mission. Keep moving forward, gather up ammo, and clear the Germans out of these houses. Take out this tank with your last bazooka shell, then use grenades to finish the job. Make your way to the second floor of this partisan stronghold. There, exchange your bazooka for a rifle and use it to pick off the enemy soldiers around the building and graveyard. Run downstairs and look for another house with a bazooka in it. Use that little prize to take out the last German tank. And earn another revive marker. Head back towards the church and detonate the charge in front of it. You'll see another revive marker appear in front of you. When the partisans break open the gate to the graveyard, head back to the second floor and pick off more German soldiers. When the area is cleared, enter the graveyard and sweep the sides of the church for stragglers. Detonate the radio tower, and you'll find your last revive marker. Now, here's the tricky part. Send your remaining men to the church as decoys. The Germans will concentrate on them, and you'll be able to walk right in. But once the Germans figure out your scam, head downstairs and load up on supplies and another bazooka. Use the stairway as cover and shoot the remaining soldiers. Now, get Walter Newman in your sights. He's the one with the red cross conveniently hovering over his head. Unload anything you have on old Walther because he's one tough strudel. The quickest way to dispatch air nemesis is to use your bazooka.
Hi, comrades!
When the Germans launch their final onslaught, use a machine gun to defend the church. Congratulations, soldier! Mission accomplished.
We have taken the church!
Phew! I'm beat! I've been seeing more code than Neo in the Matrix. Just kidding. We love helping you guys with your game questions and unlocking hidden elements. Visit our message boards at g4tv.com/cheat or email us at cheat@g4tv.com for more help. To recap today's dirty tricks, check out the cheat sheet master database. I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater.
Today on X-Play, 5 of the year's biggest games on one show. Watch out for spikes in Prince of Persia. Do the victory dance in SOCOM 2. And make some noise with True Crime Streets of LA.
Oh, it's dim sum time.
Unlike Kung Pao, it's game time. Warning! Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb may be hazardous to your health.
There's some truth to that. You should see our parents. Welcome to X-Play.
Today, we have 5 of the year's biggest games, and all of them are really, really good.
Now, are you excited yet?
I am.
Good. If not, you should be. Now, why should they be?
Because we have SOCOM 2.
Call of Duty.
True Crime, Streets of LA.
Top Spin, which is perhaps the best tennis game ever made.
And we kick it all off with what is arguably the biggest multi-platform game of the year, Prince of Persia.
Now, does it live up to all the hype? Because there's been a lot of hype, heaps of hype. Yeah, hell yeah, it lives up to it. Here's a review of Prince of Persia.
The Prince of Persia franchise is ridiculously old. Well, not that old. Prior to release of Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time, the series had almost become irrelevant. But much like a meteor strike reminds us that there's something else out there, this is one title that will restore your faith in action games. You play as the son of the King of Persia. When the prince becomes separated from his army, he stumbles upon a magical item called the Dagger of Time. When the king decides to take the spoils of war to an ally, all hell breaks loose. Literally. Some gift, huh? It's up to the prince to reseal the Sands of Time and return the kingdom to normal, but he won't do it alone.
This is your doing. I saw my father turn to sand.
Much like in Eco for the PlayStation 2, the prince will have to guide his female cohort Farah around the levels. They'll even work together to overcome puzzles. Speaking of puzzles, this game is chock full of them. In fact, once you get the hang of the combat, each room becomes one gigantic puzzle. The prince's combat abilities are unmatched. Move over, babe. There's a new sultan to swat. What's most impressive is how you can take on multiple enemies at once without missing a beat. Hold on a second. Let's see that again. In addition to being a savvy pugilist, the prince has more moves than Kasparov. The Dagger of Time also comes in quite handy. You can use it to rewind time and give yourself another chance at success. It can also freeze enemies to give you a chance to mop them up. Having problems figuring out what to do? Dagger Trigger Premonitions can help with that. While it's not an especially long game, each version of Prince of Persia comes complete with a full version of the older games. Here's Prince of Persia 2 hidden in the Xbox version. Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time is one of those games that manages to bring an old series into 3D with style. It captures the feel of the originals while being original at the same time. Most importantly, it's one of those games that actually lets you play through the coolest parts instead of just sitting and watching. We give this modern-day classic a time-warping 5 out of 5.
Give it to me. Okay, one of the other great things about Prince of Persia is the way that the game weaves the story seamlessly into the gameplay. And that spares you from wading through endless cutscene and cutscene and cutscene.
Yes, and you know what? The game looks fantastic on any platform, so there's really no excuse for you not to get it. You know, if you spent your money on an overhyped game like Castlevania Lament of Innocence, you can use the Sands of Time to return it and buy Prince of Persia instead.
Well, there's a lot of games I want to return now. Okay, if one game getting a perfect score in the show isn't enough for you, your expectations are way too high.
Yeah.
But hey, we're still going to exceed them today.
Yes, right now we have Call of Duty on the PC, and it's one of those rare first-person shooters that makes you feel like you're living history. If history took place in your computer and was made of polygons, and you know, you could fight Nazis in a sitting position, and it was...
Stop. Here's a review of Call of Duty.
Sequels. Some of them are good, some of them are bad. But nothing tops the big one, World War II. Of course, there's been a lot of games based on that seminal conflict, and some of those games have been sequels, but nothing compares to Call of Duty. The game as you play as an American, British, and a Russian soldier in several famous locales in the war. But you've seen all that before. What's different here is that you are not alone. You have buddies. No longer are you a one-man Nazi-killing machine like in Medal of Honor. Here the emphasis is on the intensity of combat. Your fellow soldiers really do their job and offer covering fire as well as running ahead to discover if there's danger. Thanks, guy. If you don't keep pace with them, enough said. What this means is that there can be more enemies than normal, which means there's a lot of bullets flying. The result is the most amazing combat ever in a game. You'll enter an exchange of fire unaware of where it's actually coming from, and then you'll try to contain your panic. I'm not too good at controlling anything, especially panic. Ah! Ooh. Where? Oh, over here. Oh, fire! Shoot! Is that a cinder block? No, it's a minefield! This is most evident in the first Russian level in Stalingrad. It's at the same time both horrifying and exhilarating. Though the capper may be this Jeep chase, the excitement and confusion in this sequence make it one of the best moments in gaming, period.
What?
Yes, I mean that. The game is actually so intense that it's difficult to play for more than an hour. That's not too bad because the game is short, very short. But it's so amazing that it's hard to imagine you won't go back to playthrough sequences again. There is multiplayer that offers the standard modes, plus a few others, but the value of admission is in the single player. Despite its length, it's worth every single penny. Not for the faint of heart, this is a must-play for any action fan. A 5 out of 5.
Trust me, you ain't seen nothing yet.
You know, the AI in this one is pretty flawless.
And that's the AI for both your enemies and for your teammates. It's amazing. I mean, this game is one of the most thrilling games I've ever played. There's a lot of times where I just had to hit the escape button and just pause and appreciate the fact that the design is just amazing. So
and take a breather, because we're getting really anxious. Stick around. When we come back, more of the year's big games.
And later, a game with Snoop Dizzle.
Was Dizzle?
I don't know what I said either.
Coming up, take it to the courts in topspin.
My favorite G4 host, hands down, Morgan's Way. Come on, she's every nerd's dream. A classy lady who can whip your tail in Call of Duty while still maintaining the most beautiful composure for television. Morgan, I love you.
Hey! Ist ja unglaublich, das Ding gibt Ewigkeit ist ja. Aber gut schaust aus. Deckel. Was mit dir, Mann? Komm, hier.
Spit out your Stride gum and chew another piece already, or we'll find you.
Get his gum. Got it?
Let's get out of here.
The ridiculously long-lasting gum. New Stride Sweet Cinnamon.
Acqua di Gio. Giorgio Armani. At Dillard's.
Indy's back with a Reveal the Secret game at Burger King. Every game piece has a chance to win if you know the secret. You can win a new Home Rates 2 Adventure, a Yamaha home theater system, or tons of other prizes, even $1 million. Now at Burger King.
I was working at a dead-end job. All I did was work. I was getting old at the age of 21, so I made the decision to go back to school. At ITT Tech, it was like a big family. It was refreshing. There was a lot of hands-on applications in my program. Now I work as an IT specialist for the federal government. I provide technical support for probation officers. I like teaching people. I like showing them that technology is our friend. My father is my best friend and mentor. I really went to ITT Tech because he never had the opportunity to go to school. And now he's very proud.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid for those who qualify. Call 1-800-372-4052.
Some see them as defenders, leaders, friends, a helping hand. No matter how you see a U.S. Army soldier, you can't help but look up. Get the strength to change the way people see you. There's strong, and then there's Army Strong. See what it's like at GoArmy.com.
I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
I have an annuity, but I need cash now.
Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. 877 cash now. They've helped thousands, they'll help you too. One lump sum of cash they will pay to you. Get long-term payments, but you need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. 877 cash now.
877 cash now.
877 cash now.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
A new era in gaming is dawning. The Big Three will collide at E3 in the battle for next-gen supremacy. Who will shape the future? G4 presents E3 08 Live. Which gaming Goliath will push game design to new limits? What hot new titles will shock and awe you? Only G4 is there live to find out. E3 08 Live. Week-long coverage starts July 14th, only on G4.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind.
Once again, they snap, crackle, and pop at the the interns, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, mostly we snap at them.
But it's rhythmic, syncopated. Nah, we just berate them all the time. Welcome back to X-Play.
We've returned with a tennis game whose online component is so addictive that many of our staffers have been lobbing and volleying nonstop.
It's been kind of weird to watch. Plus, those tennis sweatbands on your arm, they're very fashionable now. All the cool kids are wearing them. And I'm not.
And the game is Top Spin for the Xbox.
And it has Anna Kournikova. She's pretty. And she's not very good at tennis. But that's okay.
Great. Here's our review of Top Spin.
It's hard to make a bad tennis video game. After all, tennis games go all the way back to Pong. Still, it's rare to find a truly great tennis game. Search no longer. Microsoft's Top Spin is a blistering overhand smash. There are 16 male tennis stars to choose from and an equal number of female stars. No doubt many of you will be lined to Miss Kournikova, although the clear choice here is Mr. Sampras. Don't look for names like Andre Agassi or the Williams sisters, though. The pro lineup is strangely lacking in big-name players. Luckily, playing as the real-life pros isn't the big draw of Top Spin. The career mode is the heart of the single-player game. Here you can create your own tennis pro and take him or her on a journey to the big leagues.
Players who do well here often go on to greater success in the pro tournament.
Unfortunately, the weird DNA system Top Spin uses for creation is sort of random. I tried to make Adam, but I ended up with something that looked more like Kirk Douglas's mutant cousin. Oh well, at least his forehand has some kick to it. You can train your player in various skills and tennis masteries. The customization helps personalize the career characters, but the training sessions are a bit lacking. Most are extremely simple target games that don't really improve your skills much. Feels like busy work. I hate busy work. Mutant Adam seems easier to please. What really gives Top Spin longevity is the Xbox Live Play. You can take your created player and hit the online leagues, building a ranking and reputation. Playing against a human is infinitely more enjoyable than playing the computer, and some of the matches can get really heated. What can I say? The crowd loves me. The attitude feature also lets you taunt your opponents or berate your teammates as you see fit. Yeah, that's what I said. Bring it. It's already been brought in. I did notice that there's a distinct lack of players in the online women's leagues. Come on, people. Top Spin needs women. Top Spin may lack the depth of a hardcore tennis sim, but it strikes a good balance between reality and fun. Even if you've never picked up a racket in your life, try a match or two, and you'll be hooked. A 4 out of 5.
Here's our review of SOCOM 2.
Now let's be honest. A big part of what made SOCOM so popular was that you could swear at friends and strangers alike with the included headset.
Damn it, you suck! I can't believe you're on my team!
The SOCOM 2 fixes nearly everything that was wrong with the original. There are anti-cheating measures, more maps, a better single player, and more online games. But this is still a broadband-only game, so all you 56Kers should get ready to settle into the single-player mode, where you have to deal with a smooshed head guy.
The most hyperfundal fialite mia.
You get 12 new missions, but the basic mechanics of the game are unchanged. You issue orders via menus or the headset, and you follow waypaths to objectives. Yeah, aren't squad-based tactical shooters fun?
Commander, you must locate the informant. Call sign Mallard.
There are also new advantages to stealth. If you kill your enemies undetected, there will be fewer reinforcements to knock you around later on. On the other hand, if you make a mess of things, it's gonna be harder down the road. there have been improvements in your supporting team. Boomer, aka the walking target, is gone, and Jester, his replacement, is actually worth keeping. Of course, the single-player game, even revamped, is just a concession to those who can't play online 24/7. Navy SEALs are social creatures after all. The two new online modes are Breach and Escort. In Breach, one team defends a base against an assault. In Escort, you lead a string of sitting duck VIPs to safety. Ooh, you can do a victory dance. Oh, I'm sorry, that was immature. Okay, one more time. Damn. There's a new online ranking system that supports searching matches by player skill, so the newbie doesn't get pummeled as soon as he spawns. New friends and ignore lists make finding and avoiding players much easier, while live lobby chat over the headset builds a healthy bit of community.
We gotta win this Alright, bitch.
Little drive-by dance. Rather than getting a full-fledged facelift, the game has received a few graphic upgrades but is far from a visual stunner. The new touches are nice, but the graphics are one area where SOCOM can't yet compete with its tactical PC cousins. Nevertheless, the simple fact is that there's no other shooter on the PS2 that can stand up to SOCOM 2. It gets a 4 out of 5. Okay, one more time.
If you buy SOCOM 2 and you don't already own a headset, you're going to have to buy one separately.
So you can play the game without a headset.
Oh yes, but it's a very quiet experience and you miss out on all that deep online SOCOM chatter.
Yeah, cover my right flank. No, my other right.
No, it's more like, stop shooting at beep, hostages beep, 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 beep.
Up next, parents love a game that lets you fight strippers. It's True Crime Streets of LA.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind. Up next, X-Play.
I think what it is that you don't know it until you have it. Because I heard that in the past. You always hear these people being like, oh, well, she's not right for you. You'll know. And I'm like, okay, yeah,
well,
you'll know. Well, this is what they were talking about.
When I first heard him on the phone, I thought he was really sexy.
I love this girl to death, and Anne-Marie changed my life because I was going in 100 different directions.
It is easy to be with Lee. It's easy to love him.
She is extremely happy, lighthearted, doesn't let things get to her, and I learned from that, and I'm jealous of that, but she's bringing that into my life.
I'm much more laid back and kind of go with the flow.
Me, not so much.
Yeah.
Anne-Marie allows me to be who I am. I mean, as long as I have her, that's it.
See how it feels to be matched based on compatibility. Log on and review your matches for free. eHarmony.com.
With over 1 billion movies delivered so far, and never a late fee, grab a seat. It's movie time. Netflix.
Right back up. Back, a little bit more, slowly, slow. Let's do this! Go! Oh, dude!
Nothing good happens after midnight, except Denny's. Try our new all-nighter value menu, starting at $3.99.
A J.G. Wentworth success story. Felicia and the Annuity.
A few years ago, I inherited an annuity from my grandfather. I started receiving monthly payments from his insurance company. Then everything seemed to happen at once.
Felicia's employer moved to another state, and she was left unemployed.
Your money starts to go pretty fast when there's no cash coming in.
J.G. Wentworth knows that a big change in life circumstances can change how you look at your annuity.
I heard about J.G. Wentworth through TV ads.
If you have an annuity that is no longer serving your needs and you need cash now, call J.G. Wentworth. You'll get a free appraisal and have all your questions answered. Don't wait. The sooner you call, the faster you'll have your money. Call now.
J.G. Wentworth helped me, and they made it really easy.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call 866-433-9717. 866-433-9717.
Hi, welcome to Progressive.com.
Honey, what's all this?
The insurance.
Progressive motorcycle insurance.
Yeah.
RV insurance?
Uh-huh.
Boat insurance. But we don't have any of those things.
Well, actually, I do. We do. We do.
Surprise!
Let's bag these up.
Saving you money so you can buy more toys. Now that's Progressive. Call or click today.
Here are 3 good reasons why you should get off the couch and call an affiliate of Le Cordon Bleu Schools North America. 1, they'll send you complimentary information about the world-famous Le Cordon Bleu culinary program. 2, they can help prepare you for an exciting career as a chef, pastry chef, caterer, or more. 3, it can open a door for the kind of future you've always wanted.
Call now for a complimentary career guide. Operators are standing by. Call 800-514-8681. That's 800-514-8681.
The all-new season of Code Monkeys continues.
Give me the best boob job $200 can buy.
Yeah. All new episodes Sunday night at 10, only on G4.
Hi everyone, you're watching G4 Rewind. My name is Brian. You may know me as Nux Sonic. When did you first discover G4?
First discovered G4. I don't know, it was about 3 or 4 years ago. I ran into an episode of Pulse by accident, and then I started watching Cinema Tech, and it was a wrap from there.
I first discovered G4 a few years back when the likes of Sarah Lane and Brendan Moran were on Attack of the Show.
Once again, 2 people united by fear of their fan base, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
We do not fear our fans. Most of them. Welcome back to X-Play.
We wind down today's show with yet another game that hopes to inherit Grand Theft Auto's freeform crown. True Crime, Streets of LA.
But anyone who thinks this is nothing more than some GTA clone is wrong. It has supernatural elements, the ability to slow time, kung fu fighting, and some of the best voice acting ever.
Yes, it's got the voices of Christopher Walken, Michael Madsen, Gary Oldman, Michelle Rodriguez, and one very famous rapper.
Really?
For shizzle.
Here's a review of True Crime, Streets of LA.
Yo, tough guy. Over here.
You make big mistake. Welcome to the world of True Crime, Streets of LA. An action title that plays like Grand Theft Auto from a cop's point of view, with a healthy dose of kung fu added to the mix. True Crime offers freeform gameplay throughout a huge, accurate map of Los Angeles. It's a beautiful recreation of the ugliest city in the world.
Rambo, eh? No, Nick Kang.
As road cop Nick Kang, you'll drive, shoot, and fight your way through the crime-infested city. All the while brandishing your dual pistolas.
Double the pleasure, double the fun. If you got enough ammo there.
The story is an excellent send-up of standard action movie fare.
You screw up this time, Kang, and I'll have your badge, capiche?
Sounds like a line from a bad video game.
And offers branching paths and numerous endings based on your behavior.
Drag and drop kick.
And whether you're a good cop or a bad one, there's plenty of random street crime to keep you busy.
Police, get out of the way!
Another plus is your ability to slow time to pinpoint targets, fire non-lethal shots to contribute to your cop karma, and blow out offending gas tanks.
Buckle up for safety.
And you've got to love a game with objectives like these. Fight strippers. Fight S&M freaks. And fight General Kim. His name is Kim. There's also an unlockable bonus that allows you to play as none other than Snoop Doggy Dogg.
This is the Snoop Dizzle, in pursuit of another dumbass mother.
Oops, sorry Snoop. True Crime even manages to work in a jab at rival GTA developer Rockstar. On the downside, the controls are awkward and it takes a long time to get used to them.
Damn, would you just die already?
Also, the game is far too short.
More.
Most players will be able to finish in a day. And the end result is buggy, with characters passing through solid objects and plenty of random freezes. Oh well, you can't save them all. Still, the game makes up for its shortcomings with a sharp sense of humor and excellent voice acting.
Oh, It's dim sum time.
You think you're this good, huh? Let's see about that.
It has the guy who played Lo Pan in Big Trouble in Little China.
Damn, why do I always have this effect on women?
Ultimately, despite its flaws, we give True Crime Streets of LA a pistol-packing 4 out of 5.
Here comes the lead enema.
And so I leave you with more of the wit and wisdom of Snoop D.O. Double G.
Get the f*** out of here.
You bring it back.
What kind of dumbass just let someone take their shit?
Now, if the developers had just waited a little bit longer, this would have been a surefire 5 out of 5.
Yes, now developers, we understand about the fourth quarter, but for the love of all that is holy, just take the time to fix the bugs.
Game testers, do your jobs. Thank you.
And if you'd like to read full reviews of any of the games you saw today, visit our website.
TechTV.com/XPlay.
Very good.
Go there now.
Good
All these
night.
games were good.
They were.
John Romero's about to make you his Suck it down.
That is one of the many ads that were put out to promote the game Daikatana, and it's one of the 25 dumbest moments in gaming history, according to GameSpy.com. We'll find out which ones were dumberer because G4TV.com, the show that didn't make that list, starts now. Welcome to G4TV.com. I'm Scott Rubin, and with me to help stop the stupidity is the very smart Tina Wood.
Sometimes funner.
And with...
you know, she just never came back for the Mall of America.
She is still at the Mall of America.
Laura's on vacation, so...
hanging out at the Doodam, powered by Xbox Live, and maybe she'll be here next week.
I don't think she wanted to be here for our dumbest 25 moments in gaming.
Yeah,
She was avoiding it.
If you haven't read it, head over to GameSpy.com. They got a great little feature article on the 25 dumbest moments in gaming history, and we thought, who better to talk about one of the articles over at GameSpy than the director of publishing for GameSpy Industry? His name is Dave Kozak, but everybody online knows him as Fargo. What's going on, Fargo?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good. Talk to us, Fargo. What's going on with this here?
Yeah, how did this article even get started? Whose idea was this?
So, you know, it's the summer. It's kind of a slow season for games. Everybody's holding back for the holiday season. We're like, what are we going to talk about on the website without games coming out? We said, hey, you know, let's talk a little bit about history of games. And we're like, and we started talking about the dumbest moments in gaming. And he couldn't get us to shut up once we were in a room talking about the dumbest moments. We had trouble narrowing it down to 25.
Well, let's start with the Virtual Boy, because I remember when this came out, and the prospect of a 3D platform sounded really cool, but Fargo, what happened? How did this go so terribly wrong?
Well, you know, this is a hint. If you're developing a product and you have to put a big warning sticker on the front that says, warning, prolonged use can cause permanent eye damage, you know, maybe it's a bad product. You had to sit down in front of these goggles. You had to kind of put them on a table and slouch over and hurt your back and put your face in this device.
Great for posture all around America, huh?
Right, and this was, there are already powerful game systems out, so to have just a bright red...
It was all red, too. That was so annoying.
There were no colors. Yeah, it was all lines. And,
but Fargo, I got to ask you, did you buy it?
Several of our editors did. We actually had a couple of them going, well, I thought it was kind of cool. We had to throw stuff at them.
Yeah, it's cool for a few minutes.
Tragic.
It is. All right, next one. We got to talk about the game that, you know, we talked about the ad, you know, Romero's going to make you his and, you know, I remember the whole Ion Storm, and actually, they show up all over your list. We got
the Ion Storm, one of the only companies to get 3 separate mentions in the top 25.
The first was Dominion, which was the Todd Porter game that was kind of rescued from development somewhere in hopes of just pushing it out the door, but it ended up being more trouble than it was worth.
Pushing it out the door. Not only that, but they were just trying to burn up options that they had with Eidos to kind of use up games in a publishing contract, which did not speak well for their relationship. With the first game they cranked out was just something that
they just picked up where other people left off, I think.
But the big game, the one that was hyped endlessly and had 30 monsters and 30 weapons and 30 levels, it was Daikatana. Let's take a look at that. And, you know, if it hadn't had all the hype, it probably would have just been another shooter. But because of the hype, people really were expecting a masterpiece. And, you know, what did you guys say around the office when you first played it?
That's right. You know, it was barely mediocre. And that's okay for a lot of games to be mediocre, but after years of development and so much money, it had to be a good game, and it just wasn't.
Now, a little more recent is the controversy. Acclaim has this BMX title. They got Dave Mirra. They're all excited. They're going to be able to compete in the extreme sports landscape. And they decide, hey, we can sell more if we put naked chicks in it and call it the XXX game.
Boobs and butts and hoes and things.
And hoes and hoochies and...
Yeah, they thought they had a real market there. And Dave Mirra, a professional BMX racer, has a lot of street credibility. He took a look at it and said, I don't want to be associated with this. You guys do your thing. It's not really my gig anymore. And but they didn't remove his name from the marketing. They still used it in the marketing materials. So he slammed him with a lawsuit and cost him $20 million.
Yeah.
$20 million for that, and I'm sure the game didn't make up that loss.
Wow. That's a pretty dumb moment.
That is a dumb
It
moment.
probably would have been in the top 30 anyway, just for being BMX XXX. But to get slammed by the lawsuit,
all right, before we go,
them to number 17.
Before we go, Dave, what was the #1 dumbest moment in games? And just give us a little brief synopsis. And of course, people can go to GameSpy.com to read the full article.
Teaser, people can go to GameSpy.com and find the feature on the left-hand side next to a picture of E.T. So Atari was in negotiations with Nintendo to sell all of Nintendo's products in the U.S. before they had launched the Nintendo Entertainment System, and then they decided, no, we're not going to work with you guys.
Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking.
It was heartbreaking.
So to find out why, you'll have to read the article, but it is a sad cap.
Well, I got to say, as a writer, too, you guys, the writing is fantastic in this article. It really moves really quickly.
Not only that,
fantastic.
but what's cool about GameSpy.com is all the planet sites. No matter what game you're into, you're going to find a great website there to give you all the information on releases and patches and maps and players and everything. It's a great site. GameSpy.com. Fargo, thank you.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate
Thanks a lot, Fargo.
There you go.
We'll see you online.
It's a great article.
It is a great
head over
article.
there to check it out. There you go.
Top 150 dumbest moments on G4TV.com. Where do we start?
Well, we might start with a rant because I got a little code red here, and we wanted to get people up at the Mall of America excited. We wanted to get them ready to say something. So let's take a look at our second code red rant from the Mall of America.
My name's Andrew Fermanek. I am from La Crosse, Wisconsin, and I love video games. They're my life. I spend pretty much all of my time with them, I've lost girlfriends over them, but it doesn't matter. They're the bomb. It's what I like to do with my free time. Sit down, play a little Madden, get a couple guys together, play a little NBA Street. We rep it in the O. That's how we do it. LAX in the house. Yeah, video games rule.
Just one second.
You got to hold this if you want to rant.
Give me a second.
All right. Hey, don't go anywhere. When we come back, we're going to show you how to make your computer scream just in time for some killer PC games. You think I'm going to open this? You think I'm going to open this? We'll be back right after this. Oh, man. I didn't think you really shook it up.
That was one of the dumbest moments.
That was one of the dumbest moments on G4TV.com.
You're dumb.
Totally dumb moment.
Hey, I'm Jeff Keighley, the host of G4TV.com. One franchise that I could do without and one game I could have done without is BMX XXX from Acclaim. I don't know if you remember this, but there were topless girls riding around on BMX bikes. Never needed to happen, and thank God there was never a sequel.
What's good for you can taste too. Lipton Green Tea, full of antioxidants.
Kick off the summer with the most stylish, the most outrageous.
That's for you.
This is unbelievable. The most flat-out hilarious Adam Sandler movie ever. The Zohan.
Let's go. I am the best.
Rated PG-13.
Spearmint that tingles as you chew. 5 gum. Stimulate your senses.
A J.G. Wentworth success story. Felicia and the Annuity.
A few years ago, I inherited an annuity from my grandfather. I started receiving monthly payments from his insurance company. Then everything seemed to happen at once.
Felicia's employer moved to another state, and she was left unemployed.
Your money starts to go pretty fast when there's no cash coming in.
J.G. Wentworth knows that a big change in life circumstances can change how you look at your annuity.
I heard about J.G. Wentworth through TV ads.
If you have an annuity that is no longer serving your needs and you need cash now, call J.G. Wentworth. You'll get a free appraisal and have all your questions answered. Don't wait. The sooner you call, the faster you'll have your money. Call now.
J.G. Wentworth helped me, and they made it really easy.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call 866-433-9717. 866-433-9717.
With over 1 billion movies delivered so far, it's movie time. Netflix.
What if I told you there's a quick and easy way to get today's most popular stuff for free? All you need is internet access. Answer a few questions, then tell us where to send your free gift. It's fast, it's easy, and it's real. Thousands of people have already claimed their free gift.
I thought it was too good to be true. Then I got my free Xbox. I got a free Xbox for my son.
An offer like this doesn't come around every day. Check out the website now and get your free gift.
There is nothing like the satisfaction of making ideas come to life. It requires a vision, but most of all, it requires the collaboration of many talented professionals dedicated to the completion of these projects. The bachelor degree program in construction management in the School of Drafting and Design at ITT Technical Institute offers educational opportunities that can help students prepare for challenging and rewarding careers in the construction industry. Areas of study include building codes, site construction and measurement, construction documents, and construction project management. There's a demand for individuals with knowledge and skills to manage construction projects. Many ideas remain to be built. Help make them a reality. ITT Technical Institute School of Drafting and Design. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
It's exploitative. It's sensational. It appeals to your basest instincts, and you're gonna watch every minute of it. Introducing Hurl, a bold new take on reality TV. 5 contestants enter an intense eating challenge, then stomach-churning test of stamina. The last one to blow groceries wins a cool grand. You're gonna love it, even if you pretend you don't. Hurl premieres July 15th, only on G4.
Hey, while most people are talking about the domination of the console market, PC gamers know that if you want to play games in super high resolution with all the bells and whistles, you're going to have a PC with a great 3D card. NVIDIA knows a little something about graphics, and their latest card has so many features packed into it, you may just find your console collecting dust come January. And here to show up the newest member of the GeForce family is Steve Sims from NVIDIA. Thank you very much for coming here to the studios.
Hi, Tina.
Yeah, we appreciate you coming on.
It's
all right.
Brand new card, Tina, not even out yet.
Can I hold it?
Sure. Wow. Oh, you just damaged it.
Oh, shoot. Let me give it back to you. There you go. All right, well, basically the most asked question from, chat in the forums is what separates this card from the new Radeon? What are the differences?
Well, a number of things. The 5900 Ultra, which is, the new flagship or the Ferrari from NVIDIA, so to speak, is in 0.13 micron process. Now, as we know in GPUs and CPUs, the smaller the micron, the more transistors you can pack in, and the faster the thing can go. So this new flagship product actually can run at 450 megahertz core speed, which is pretty amazing. The 5900 Ultra also has something called Ultra Shadow, and Ultra Shadow is a technology that not only is ready for this generation of games like Unreal Tournament and the things that are coming out now, but it's actually a forward-looking piece of hardware technology that enables games like Doom 3 to run faster.
So you basically put in technology that works now, but you want game developers to take advantage of that hardware to implement features in future games.
Exactly.
No, you were talking a little bit about some of it has already been implemented in some games that we've seen and that are coming out. So specifically, which games have some of this new technology?
Well, the Ultra Shadow technology, like I said, is coming out in games like Deus Ex. There's a game called Abducted that looks really cool that we like over NVIDIA. Doom 3, of course. As far as effects that have gone in, it's more talking about things like our way it's meant to be played program. So if you've ever bought a PC game, you'll see a little seal that says from NVIDIA the way it's meant to be played. What that is it's kind of a sign of goodness. It's install and play. You know when you bring your card home, you know when you bring that game home, you're going to put the thing in, and it's just going to run. And in fact, you're going to get a really high-level, visually compelling experience that you wouldn't see other places.
So these are companies that have taken advantage of those features, and the seal on the box lets you know that, hey, these guys have been working with NVIDIA to incorporate compatibility and special effects.
Exactly. I'll give you a couple examples. There's an upcoming game, Tron 2, from Disney. There's this really cool glow effect between the, on the main characters, the guys who throw the discs and stuff. That was done in collaboration with, Disney and ourselves. Also in Morrowind, I don't know if you guys played Morrowind, the role-playing game. If you go up and you look at any of the rippling water in Morrowind, again, a collaboration.
When I was at E3, I got to go to the big NVIDIA event, which was very, very fun. Smash Mouth was performing there, and you guys showed off some tech demos that we can actually take a look at.
Sure.
One of the ones that I thought was really impressive was the gas station. Talk a little bit about what that is.
Sure. The gas station was actually an example of something called soft shadowing. Soft shadowing is an effect that you see in film. It's basically in the demo you'll see the gas station where the sun rises, and the sun actually is a complete scientific, go geek again, scientific atmosphere model. You can actually change the camera to look at the sun, and you'll see the clouds kind of melt away. That's why when in the beginning of the morning when the sun rises, you can see the disk of the sun, but as it gets closer and starts to rise, it disappears, and you can't even see the sun. You'd be blind, right?
So it kind of definitely gives you more gradients in the shadows.
I kind of got caught a little in the sun there. What happens is as the sun
You're
goes...
lifting the sun. It's heavy. It's very heavy.
I'm lifting up. And as the sun goes up, basically the angles, the shadow that's created on the ground or on any object in the scene is a calculation of where the sun is and where that object is. And over time, the soft shadow moves over those objects. So you guys can zoom in and look at like the barrel or the ladder against the thing, and you'll see this kind of soft, effect go across. It's really cool.
Now, what does this mean for PC? Like my PC is 3 years old, so can I just slap this card in? Am I going to get all the benefits of this as if it was a newer machine, or how's that going to work out?
To be honest with you, this thing is a Ferrari. It's a Porsche. You really want to have kind of a beefy machine to run it. That said, though, the GeForce FX 5900 Ultra is part of what we call the FX family, which is a common architecture. And we actually have cards with the same architectural feature set from as low as, believe it or not, $79 all the way up to these higher end cards. I think somebody had asked about what these go for in retail. We sell chips, we don't really sell boards, but our estimated street price of the uberest of the high end is probably $499, and the next one maybe $399. But we have cards that go all the way down in different flavors, all the way down to $79.
Or no-budget gamer people can get the ones on the lower end.
Absolutely.
Finally, the other tech demo, the fire effects,
Sure.
and talk a little bit about what you guys are trying to be able to give to game developers to put in their games.
Sure. The demo is called Vulcan, and what it is it actually was inspired by Lord of the Rings. Do you remember the Balrog in Lord of the Rings and how he'd flame and there's a big fight?
I remember, but there were so many things going on in that movie.
So what the Vulcan is an example of is basically a real-time particle fire system. So what happens is the Vulcan gets mad. There's a little firefly that flies around the Vulcan, and as he gets mad, more and more flames come out. Each little particle of flame gets aged over time, like wine, and then it turns into smoke. So if you in the B-roll in the demo, you'll see. If you go to wireframe and back, you'll see that the flame is still moving, and that's because it's just a point particle aging over time. It's not a piece of wireframe geometry.
And the ultimate effect is getting more realistic fire in real time, not pre-rendered fire, but real-time fire.
It's real-time
that can
fire
be done
that's very close to the effects that you'd see in movie.
Good time to be picking up a powerful, beefy 3D card. So thank you for coming by and showing it to us.
Appreciate
Those
it.
tech demos will be online somewhere, and you'll also head over to NVIDIA's website, NVIDIA.com.
That's right.
Check out more information, read up, do your research. Doug.
Yeah, I'll hold on to that.
Okay.
Yeah, your ride is here.
Taking the card, huh? Hey, when we come back, we're going to go to the Do Den powered by Xbox Live. It's over at the Mall of America, and find out who is going to be this week's winner. And our Do Den host challenge, the dub is going to be racing.
Yeah, MotoGP 2.
Stick around. We're going to find out if she can beat him. I couldn't. Maybe you will. That's a huge card.
Yeah, that's big.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind. Up next, Judgment Day.
How's the mascot? Sleeping like a baby.
Nothing good happens after midnight, except Denny's. Come in tonight and chow down for just $3.99.
I think what it is that you don't know it until you have it. Because I heard that in the past. You always hear these people being like, oh, well, she's not right for you. You'll know. And I'm like, okay, yeah,
Well,
you'll
we
know. Well, this is what they were talking about.
When I first heard him on the phone, I thought he was really sexy.
I love this girl to death, and Anne-Marie changed my life because I was going in 100 different directions.
It is easy to be with Lee. It's easy to love him.
She is extremely happy, lighthearted, doesn't let things get to her, and I learned from that, and I'm jealous of that, but she's bringing that into my life.
I'm much more laid back and kind of go with the flow.
Me, not so much.
Yeah.
Anne-Marie allows me to be who I am. I mean, as long as I have her, that's it.
See how it feels to be matched based on compatibility. Log on and review your matches for free. eHarmony.com.
New Mentos Gum. Irresistibly fresh.
Acqua di Gio. Giorgio Armani. At Dillard's.
I always took everything apart as a kid. Always wanted to know how things worked.
All of his toys, the batteries always ended up out of. I always thought I'd come home to a refrigerator that was torn apart.
Electronics were always intriguing to me. I felt the best course of action would be pursue that as a career, something I loved. Oh, I wish I could get my mother to shut up about how proud she is. Everyone in my family is very happy. They're very glad to see me on the right track.
I always knew when he found his niche he would excel, and he has, and the school has definitely been there to support him all the way through.
In my job, I get to travel quite a bit. I've been to Japan a couple of times. I love going new places, trying new food, meeting new people. I feel very successful. I just want people to look at me, feel that I succeed, and want to do the same for themselves.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
Do you want to own a brand new HP, Dell, or other name brand computer and improve your credit at the same time? If so, Tronics Country says you're approved, guaranteed.
I wanted a new computer, but I couldn't get financed. Then I called Tronics Country. They approved me, delivered my new computer, and are reporting on my credit.
If you have an active checking account and can afford low, flexible payments, you're already approved, guaranteed, for this special offer. There's no credit check, so you won't be turned down.
Tronics Country approved me quickly.
I got instant approval, and it was easy. Their flexible payment plans made it easy on my budget. And my kids are getting ahead in school.
I started my own business, and now I'm my own boss.
Call now, and with your paid order, we'll add a free color printer, free MP3 music player, and free LCD TV. You heard right. Free printer, free MP3 player, and free LCD TV. Call now and tell us where you want your brand new computer and free gifts shipped today.
I'm glad I called.
If you're not watching Code Monkeys, then you're missing out.
Give me the best boob job $200 can buy.
On the best 8-bit animated series in history.
Quick, help me put them in my mouth.
Code Monkeys Season 2.
I'm home. Where's my dinner, bitch? Ow!
All new episodes Sunday night at 10, part of G4 Stay Out of the Sun Summer.
Look who's here, it's Kevin Pereira, and he's taking your questions.
How about your most embarrassing moment in front of the camera?
If you've seen Attack of the Show, you know that I pretty much don't care. I've dressed up like a Playboy bunny to interview a Playboy bunny before, so it's a good attitude to have because it stops you from becoming embarrassed whenever you jump on a giant balloon and it pops and you slam face first into the ground.
Welcome back to G4TV.com. A little bit later on, the Dub going to be showing up her mad gaming skills
My
against the
motorcycle
Duden powered by
skills.
Xbox Live. Going to get that big gaggle of prizes for the winner.
The big gaggle.
That's right.
Yeah, absolutely.
But before we go to the Mall of America,
it's
time to go back in.
It's soap opera time.
Yeah.
It's drama. It's sex. It's rock and roll. It's the Sims of our lives.
Previously on The Sims of Our Lives.
Yes, Captain Emmy.
I think you're really pretty.
Oh, Scott!
Laura!
Scott with one T!
And now we begin today's episode of The Sims of Our Lives.
Will you stop slapping me?
Oh, I'm so confused. In the last 2 weeks, I lost my grandfather. Tina was almost shot to death. You came back into my life, and I just can't handle all of this.
Look, no matter what happens, I'll always be there for you. I promised myself that when I got out of prison, I'd never let you down again.
But Scott, it just can't work out between us. Please, just leave.
Why?
Because I'm pregnant.
Agent Rowdy, please.
Uh-huh.
Agent Rowdy, it's Tina.
Uh-huh.
You remember that favor you owe me?
Uh-huh.
Well, I need to cash it in.
Uh-huh.
I want you to kill Black Wolf.
Uh-huh. Hey, Tina. Look, I needed to tell you, I didn't really sleep with Black Wolf. I just told you that because, well, I know he's done some things behind your back. And I thought if I told you that, then maybe you would leave him.
It's okay, Laura. Captain Emmy told me everything. Black Wolf hired somebody to kill me.
Oh my God! I just meant he slept with a bunch of other girls.
Oops, sorry, I seem to always be interrupting you two.
It's okay. You know what? We're not going to reschedule the underwear shoot, so you're free to go. Thank you.
I noticed that some of the tile in your bathroom was ripping up. I'm a pretty good handyman. I can fix it for free. I just need a place to stay for a while.
You know, I don't know.
I mean, I can take care of that broken cabinet in your office, too. It just needs a few extra nails to secure it.
When were you in my office?
Excuse me, I'm looking for Tina Wood.
I'm Tina Wood.
You're under arrest, Miss Wood, for the attempted murder of your father. Who is the father of Laura's baby? Why does Tina keep trying to kill everybody? And will Scott please change out of that damn pink Speedo? Tune in next week for another episode of The Sims of Our Lives.
I'm going to jail.
You know, these soap operas, I find it hard to keep up. The plot twists are just never ending.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait to the next one to find out if... I don't know.
But you don't have to wait any longer to find out if T-Dub can unseat the 4 competitors up at the Mall of America. They are at the Doodad powered by Xbox Live. And you're going to be playing MotoGP 2.
Yeah.
And have you practiced? Have you been practicing?
All night long. I'm going down. Champ, man. Zit.
All righty, guys, are you ready?
Doodad number 1, what's your name?
My name is Greg.
Greg, where are you from?
Minnetonka.
All right, Doodad number 2, what's your name?
Nick.
Nick, where are you from?
Burnsville.
All right, Doodad number 3, where are you from?
Minnetonka.
And what's your name?
Ryan.
Ryan, all right, Doodad number 4, represent, what's your name?
My name is Josh.
Josh, and where are you from?
Lakeville.
All right, you guys, hey, break a leg out there, literally. All right, we're ready on this end whenever you guys are.
Are you ready?
Let's do it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Alrighty, there goes Tina off to an early lead. It's MotoGP 2 now. The key is to find the right line. You got to shift your body weight so you don't go sliding into the turns. Everyone's going to be jockeying for position early on, but keep your eye on these hairpin turns that are coming up. Greg jumping out to an early lead. He's got great lines, great body movement as he leans into the turn. Alrighty, Nick trying to gain some ground. Got to jockey for position. It's all about finding the right line and then jockeying your spot right in. Here comes Ryan. Got to stay close to that turn so you don't go
waiting for someone else to crash
right.
besides me.
Hanging in there. Where is Tina? Uh-oh, Nick takes that hard turn. He's going to slide. Tina takes it nice and easy. Look at Tina, able to manage a big machine around tight corner. There comes Josh. He's leaning in. He's trying to stay there. He's just behind Greg in second place. But can he make up the ground? Look at the lead that Greg has.
Oh, God, I hope you guys don't get beat by a girl.
Down the straightaway. Here comes Tina. She's jockeying in and out. You've got to slow down for that turn. Here's Ryan. He's going to come up on that tight turn.
Oh, gosh.
No, it doesn't look like he's going to make it. Tina falls right on the straightaway. What is she thinking? And look at Greg. All alone, nobody can touch him. He's the big winner. But now it's a battle for second place, or as I like to call it, fourth from last.
Nick is there. Josh
No,
is there.
really good at Halo if
Josh
anyone
is
wants
going to
to
take
do a
it.
quick round
There's
of that.
Tina doing a little lawn work.
Come back to
and Nick
this.
is still hanging in there. He's hoping for some kind of
Oh my
consolation
gosh.
prize. But
my
Ryan looks like
motorcycle
he's got
driver's
his sights
drinking and driving.
on the finish line. He'll take third place. Nick cruising into the finish
the good
line
thing
for
is I'm
fourth,
beating
or
the
as
guy
I
that's
like to
hosting
call
the
it,
game.
well, second to last. And here comes Tina.
Oh.
She's making a milk run. Coming for the finish line. Congratulations
Wow.
to Greg. He's the big winner of the Dude In Host Challenge Week 2.
Congratulations to them out there in
Congratulations to
Minnesota.
the
I got your
Xbox
number
Live
next
kid.
time. Next time.
Alrighty, thanks.
Oh.
Thank you to our guest Steve Sims from
Yes.
NVIDIA. Look for that card this fall. Also, thanks to everyone at the Mall of America. Go ahead and visit the Do Den powered by Xbox Live all summer long.
Yes.
For Laura Foy, who
Needs to get her butt
MIA,
back.
and Tina Wood, I'm Scott Rubin.
Yes.
Until next time, take it to the boards. You were doing good there.
You know, it's something. It's like not plugged in. I don't know. Oh, yeah, it's broken.
Nice try.
It's broken. Well, come on. They drove to the mall.
He went from a bit part in an unknown game
Never expected that Mario would be our icon back then. He was just Jumpman.
to one of the most recognized faces in the world.
We instantly fell in love with Mario, the character.
Along the way, he helped save an industry.
The time was ripe for a new video game console, and the time was ready for a new hero.
And all of a sudden, video games were back on top, and it's all thanks to Mario Brothers.
And changed the way we play.
That's the brilliance of the whole Mario series, is that it was this gameplay, and that's something Miyamoto is famous for.
A lot of the games just look like things that children do.
You know, developers still point to it as one of the best games of all time.
This is the story of Mario. In 1980, Nintendo, a Japanese toy manufacturer, is trying to break into the already crowded American arcade market.
Nintendo wanted a piece of that pie, and so they developed a game called Radar Scope, an arcade game. They released it to test audiences, and people hated it. Radar Scope was just not good. They had a bomb on their hands.
Nintendo turns to a young staff artist to transform the bomb into a hit.
Hiroshi Yamauchi, the president of Nintendo Japan, got this young Shigeru Miyamoto and said, hey, make a game. And he hadn't made a game before, so this was sort of a gamble.
I mean, even when I first entered the company, it was really my goal to design and ultimately sell these products, really toys that I was interested in.
But Miyamoto seemed creative, and Yamauchi thought he might be up to the task. And well, you know, as it turned out, he was very up to the task.
The artist, a 28-year-old Shigeru Miyamoto, had never created a game before. Eager to learn, he studies the schematics and meets with engineers and programmers.
Miyamoto did exactly that. He saved it by saying, it's so bad, we can't even use it, toss it out. We're going to use the same technology to create something new.
But he needs a story.
Actually, with Donkey Kong, we began development on that game, originally with the idea of using Popeye in it.
But because of extended contract negotiations, the sailor is left at sea.
Had they used Popeye, they would have created one of the early licensed games. And of course, the trouble with a license is that, you know, you have it for this game, but you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. And probably Popeye wouldn't have the same appeal, 20 years later as Mario does. So, in the end, I think it worked out for Nintendo. It could be the best thing that ever happened to him.
So Miyamoto decides instead on a stubborn gorilla who breaks free from his cage and kidnaps his keeper's girlfriend. The goofy carpenter who has to rescue the girl is a little man with a big nose and an even bigger heart, named Jumpman. Because of the restrictions of technology, Miyamoto has to get creative with his character design.
And Jumpman, is this tiny little sprite with a mustache and a hat and overalls, and we know him well today, but the only reason why he looked like that back then was because of the limitations of the hardware. Without a mustache, the Mario sprite would have looked really weird because you wouldn't be able to see the nose in the face. So there's your reason why the guy has a mustache. Hair would look really weird, so they decided, hey, let's give him a hat. The reason Mario had overalls on was because without the overalls, the whole walking thing would have looked really bad. So there you go, there's the birth of a cultural icon.
In 1981, the finished arcade game ships to America, where a certain resemblance is noticed.
And common lore has it that that name is based on the landlord of the Nintendo offices in New York.
The landlord's name? Mario Segale. And so, Jumpman is named Mario. Despite the unusual story and characters, players quickly learn to love the game.
It did very well, and it started, more and more people were playing, and quickly we realized in America that we had a hit.
Before you knew it, Donkey Kong was everywhere.
Really what it was jumping over the barrels. And who could forget jumping over the barrels and climbing up the ladders? It was such a simple gameplay mechanism and yet so memorable and so replayable.
Donkey Kong is a very skill-based game. You think it's a simplistic game, you think it's a cutesy game, you think it's a girl's game, but it's not. People are still trying to boost up their scores to this day.
Nintendo ships over 60,000 Donkey Kong arcade cabinets to locations around the country. The game quickly joins the pantheon of hit arcade titles like Pac-Man, Space Invaders, and Asteroids.
Everyone remembers playing Donkey Kong in the arcade. It's fun. It's still a fun game. And it reminds you that the early games, as far as minimal as they were, they knew what was going on. It's just one of the classics.
To me, Donkey Kong holds a very precious place for me because that was really the first time where I was recognized for my work in game design. I mean, up to that point, video games had been designed mostly by technical people, and it was really the first time that a designer had actually created a game and been recognized for that work.
After his uncredited success in Donkey Kong, Mario takes his first starring role in Mario Brothers, released for the arcades. Along the way, Mario's character is fleshed out a little more.
Mario kind of went from just Jumpman, it's just a generic-looking character, to kind of a living, breathing character. He was Mario now. And he was a plumber, and he had a brother named Luigi. And the two of them could go through this little game universe and, tear it up. It was cool. Kind of gave way to the franchise.
Gamers are impressed with the new ways to play.
I was attracted to the game when it first came out in the arcade simply because of that whole versus co-op element that we hadn't seen very often.
The game becomes a hit for Nintendo, and Mario becomes a celebrity.
The whole Mario name became a household name. Mom knew that you were playing Mario, whereas, that other game was that shooting game with the stupid spaceships, or, the one with the two Western heroes.
Nintendo had succeeded more than anyone could have hoped, but things were about to get a little more super.
Creating life by code alone. Closer. We did it. It's working. It's finally working.
Unleash your inner rock star. Guitar Hero 2, rated T for Teen.
Thundercats Season 2, Volume 2. The end is here.
We're on our way.
The final adventures. Yeah! All 31 episodes on 6 discs. Don't miss the epic finale. Thundercats on DVD today.
Motion capture, you guys set? Here we go, Kenny. Give it to me at half speed. 3, 2. What? I thought it was half speed.
The King's pain is your gain. Big Bumpin', one of 3 new Xbox games. Rated E for everyone. $3.99 when you buy any value meal. Only at Burger King.
As technology advances, the world is booming with new challenges, but also with new opportunities. The field of criminal justice has benefited from many advances in technology, and new jobs are emerging. The new ITT Tech School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, you can now earn a degree in criminal justice. We teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system and can help you develop the skills to respond to and prevent crime. The world of opportunities is yours to explore. At ITT Tech, we know that while technology presents new and exciting possibilities every day, it's the people behind it who matter most. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web.
Jinx presents World of Warcraft closing in here. Check it out at jinx.com.
Tonight on Attack of the Show, the star of Harold and Kumar, Cal Penn, stops by to talk about his latest, Van Wilder 2. Plus, is watching downloaded movies really the future? We're taking sides and debating it in The Loop. It's Attack of the Show tonight at 7 p.m. Eastern.
By 1984, Nintendo has established a strong presence in the arcade and is eager to do the same in the living room. However, after the terrible losses faced by companies like Atari a year earlier, people began to think of video games as simply a passing fad.
I think a lot of people just lost interest. The games were so generic, there was so much bad stuff out there, they didn't want to do it. So in comes Nintendo, this Japanese newcomer, saying we're going to make a new console. And you know, what a gutsy move at the time.
Nintendo has already created the Famicom, or Family Computer, a console that is sweeping through Japan. But they know the only way to convince toy stores in America to carry it is to create a hit game. Work begins immediately on a game to maximize the technology.
Well, yeah, it is true that we do have these kind of closets in Japan with sliding doors, and behind the doors it is very dark. And I remember as a child being kind of afraid of that darkness, or even going into the mountains and playing in the mountains as a kid and finding caves and whatnot. And that sort of exploration too really lingered in my memory. And so later on in life, when I did start making video games, it kind of came back into play in my imagination. And so Mario then became really the perfect game for kind of this jumping around and active expression, and just the motion on screen really became the best game for that type of action.
Super Mario Bros. Also introduces a storyline and characters that are familiar to all gamers.
You have two brothers out to save the girl. You know, in the original game it was Pauline, later it's Princess Peach. And you have a bad guy, and it's usually Bowser, who kidnaps the girl, and you gotta go to the end of the level, and it's usually on the right side, and get the girl.
The game arrives with Nintendo's new system, the NES, just in time for Christmas, into an uncertain marketplace.
There's a lot of product out there, it wasn't selling, retailers didn't want to, get into video games anymore. And then here was this little Nintendo Entertainment System coming over from Japan, and this character, Mario, what was this about? And here was a game that featured a character, it was different, it was its adventure game, something people hadn't seen before.
The time was ripe for a new video game console, and the time was ready for a new hero in video games, and there he was, Mario.
It was kind of poppy and quirky. It was just definitely cool. It's something that is just burned into gamers' brains. Play the dungeon theme. Or play the above ground theme. And it's like they'll know exactly what you're playing. They'll just recognize it instantly.
The preponderance of secrets was just amazing. You looked forward to something new every time you played it because you'd find a cool new pipe you could go down.
Fun. I mean, that's what it all boils down to. He somehow knows how to make a game with really tight controls, very compelling to play, challenging enough that you're going to be playing it for a while, and just cute enough and just cool enough to pull in every audience.
Word spreads fast, and the game soon becomes a must-have toy for kids everywhere.
And then all of a sudden, video games were back on top, and it's all thanks to Mario Brothers. It went on to be, probably the top-selling video game of all time.
With 40 million copies of his game reaching his fans, Mario proves he is as much a hit in the living room as he is in the arcade. But fans will have to wait for a sequel.
There was actually a sequel to Super Mario Brothers, but it only came out in Japan. Super Mario Brothers 2 is basically a clone of the first game. It looks very similar, but it was so tough that Nintendo was worried that American gamers would just not like it. Instead, what we got in the US was Super Mario Brothers 2 that was known in Japan as Doki Doki Panic. So Nintendo said, oh, why don't we take that game, put our Mario characters in it, because nobody cares about these Doki Doki characters, and bring that to the US.
No one seems to mind the differences. The sequel quickly sells 10 million copies. Mario Mania is in full effect. Fans eagerly await the third installment of the series.
By the time Super Mario Bros. 3 came out, Mario was a full-blown superstar mascot for Nintendo. Everybody knew him, loved him. You could turn on the TV and see Mario. You could go to the movies and see him in Wizard. He was everywhere, basically. The market was saturated with Mario.
The game arrives in stores on February 12, 1990, and once again, fans love it.
It was just a huge expansion on the concept of the original Mario. Everything was bigger, badder, better. The scope was immense. It was 3 megabits, which was like 12 times as big.
Actually, Super Mario Bros. 3 was the biggest selling game of all. That's when you really knew Nintendo was here to stay.
Despite a 6-year-old console system, Super Mario Bros. 3 sells 18 million copies, more than any other single game.
It was the biggest thing in the industry, by far. Every company wanted to have a Mario, and you saw competitors bringing out wannabe mascots too.
Like Sonic from Sega.
Back then, Sonic was gaining in popularity. He was huge. He's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. And Sega was promoting the heck out of him and making him into this kind of cooler, hipper character. So yeah, there was a time there when you kind of wondered, would Sonic replace Mario?
And Nintendo needed something new, and they needed it badly. So the Genesis came out first, and it was a big leap over the NES, and then Nintendo followed suit with the machine they were developing, the Super Nintendo. Sega really capitalized on that whole, speed feel and said, this guy is much faster than Mario. Mario's the old man. And it worked. In the US, the Genesis outsold the Super Nintendo, which was amazing, based on the success of games like Sonic, but also because Sega was able to predict the market. They said, gamers are getting older, they want to play something different. Mario didn't evolve. So I don't think it's because the guys at Nintendo weren't smart enough to predict the trends. I think they were bucking it. They didn't want Mario to become a grown-up character. They wanted people who are grown-ups to feel like they were kids when they played.
Nintendo prepares to retake their lead by releasing a new system. Once again, they gamble the company's future on the courageous Italian.
I'm Kristen Holt, and this is The Feed. Russia will close down the music site allofmp3.com. According to an agreement between the U.S. and Russia, the Russians will close any site that illegally distributes copyrighted works. Vertigo Comics' Preacher is getting a chance on the small screen. HBO is developing an hour-long series about the possessed priest, scripted by the writer behind Daredevil and the upcoming Ghost Rider. The company that owns the rights to Barney the Dinosaur has withdrawn its legal threats against a personal website that made fun of the character. And finally, rapper Snoop Dogg was arrested after his performance on The Tonight Show with Jay Leno last night. He was charged with illegal possession of a handgun and drugs and is currently out on bail. Well, that's it for now. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed. It's the only news you need to know. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've just been fed.
Are you a homeowner with a first mortgage, second mortgage, auto loans, student loans, or credit card debt? Well, would you like to consolidate your debts into one low monthly payment? Just call or log on to ditech.com and refinance to a low fixed rate with a lender you can trust. With Ditech, you can feel confident that you're being taken care of every step of the way. Call us now at 1-800-71-FIXED or log on to ditech.com, a GMAC company.
Wake up from your sleep. We have arrived onto the future and the whole world is become electronic, supersonic, supersonic, electronic. Hey baby, right.
Get the Gateway NX570X notebook with Intel Centrino Duo mobile technology for under $700. Call 1-800-GATEWAY or visit gateway.com.
My children are trapped in an airport on Christmas Eve.
Unaccompanied minors stuck in a snowstorm, stranded at the airport, all alone. Like
I'm getting us out of here. Who's with me?
We gotta try to make it on our own. It's gonna hurt when I pee. Unaccompanied minors stuck in a snowstorm.
Could this night get any better?
I've been good all year, fat boy.
Oh, what?
Oops, security, and now we're in the hills.
Unaccompanied minors, rated PG. Break out December 8th.
So, where do you think this guy should move?
I'd say this way. And let's make sure that sound effect we used in the last level fits in here too.
This one?
Yeah.
You know, I'm so glad I got into game design. It's cool to be able to create the kind of games that we play.
I know what you mean. And the training at Collins College takes less time than most people might think.
Can you believe we get paid to do this?
For a complimentary DVD, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
Dude, who owns the record for the most touchdown passes in a season?
That would be Mr. Peyton Manning. Oh, sweet! You just won an iPod, dude. What's the next question?
What was the official reason for T.O.'s most recent trip to the hospital?
Accidental overdose. Accidental overdose.
Are you into sports? Text Sport1 to 44566 now to play Friengo and win cool prizes like music gift cards, iPods, or even $1,000 cash. Text Sport1 to 44566 now. Friengo, play more.
What is it, Bob?
You can take this job.
Yeah, you take this job and shove it. Blah, blah, blah. So you're quitting, huh?
Yep, I'm gonna be my own boss.
I bet you're gonna be your own boss. What do you know about being your own boss, Mr. Entrepreneur? Gonna buy a business, start from scratch? How about startup money?
Well,
even know where to get startup money?
My brother.
Got a plan, a program, a mentor, Bob? You can't be your own boss without them.
I can't?
You're pathetic. You need an Entrepreneur of the Year nominee, Bruce A. Berman's book and CD. It's called I Got Here, You Can Too. Want to be rich, Bob?
That's the idea.
Then you gotta buy his book and CD. It shows exactly how Berman made a fortune being his own boss, and you can too. Want to start making money now, Bob?
Sure.
Thanks, guys. I'm Bruce A. Berman. If you want to make $5,000, $10,000, even $15,000 a month right now from the comfort of your own home, then you don't have to buy my book. I will give you a free copy of my book and my Making Money CD. Together, they're over $100 value. This limited time offer is available only on my website below. So go to my website now.
Celebrate Christmas the G4 way. Come on!
With an Arrested Development marathon that lasts all day.
What are you taking, stupid pills?
3 chickens dancing, 2 guys that blow.
I can blow myself.
1 never nude and an algae in the family tree. The Arrested Development Marathon with episodes of the entire first season back to back. Christmas Day, only on G4.
This party is gonna be off the hook.
Attention all gamers, X-Play is now interactive and in prime time. Join Adam and Morgan for game reviews, live on-screen chat, and video viewer mail. Weeknights at 8, only on G4.
By 1996, Mario has become a full-blown celebrity, having appeared in films, on television, as well as in the best-selling games of all time. However, Nintendo is getting ready to launch a new system, this time facing heavy competition.
Sony had already come to market with this cool, kind of hip PS1 platform, and it surprised everybody. It was successful, and everyone was skeptical of Nintendo's machine.
They placed all their bets on Miyamoto. They knew when a new platform comes out, we have to have Miyamoto create the flagship title. And even though Mario's popularity was kind of waning in the wake of upcoming characters like Sonic and all those sports games, not only did Nintendo gamble by taking an established 2D character, making him 3D, but they also said, you know what, this is the biggest thing we have. If anybody can pull this off, it's Miyamoto and it's Mario.
Working closely with the developers, Miyamoto and his team begin to explore uncharted territory. When Mario 64 is released, on September 26, 1996, the experiment pays off.
If Super Mario World was an evolution of the first Super Mario Brothers game, here's the game that is, you know, the same theme but really a revolution of it all. They took the whole concept and they made it something so different that people were instantly just flabbergasted at, you know, is this Mario? And then they played it and they're like, oh my god, it is! Super Mario 64 was just an amazing game and is still to this date. If you plop it back in, just play it for 20 minutes, you just get addicted to running around, and I don't know what it is. The way the character feels, the weight on the lawn and climbing on the trees and all that, it just works so perfectly and flows so nicely.
It was just groundbreaking. I mean, in all senses of the term. It was a real 3D world. You could go anywhere. And it set the stage for every 3D game world that we've seen since. You know, Miyamoto, the creator of that game, just revolutionary as far as his thoughts on game design, fun, immersion.
And it was huge. It was like a shockwave. It overtook everybody. And it proved that Nintendo knew its stuff, you know. Like, no one could compete with that. Just the polish and the way in which they had brought Mario into the 3D realm. The control, the world design, you know, the level design. They'd retain these classic kind of 2D feeling platformer levels and purely 3D worlds. And like they'd done it in a way that nobody else could even conceive of it. It was such a success that even today Mario's looked back upon as, you know, this groundbreaking platformer in 3D. You know, developers still point to it as one of the best games of all time.
Super Mario 64 is a blockbuster, selling over 9 million copies and ensuring a healthy life for the Nintendo 64. Over the next 5 years, Mario appears in numerous games on the system, helping to establish new franchises and genres for Nintendo, like Mario Party, and Smash Brothers. In November of 2001, Nintendo releases its next console, the GameCube. For the first time, there is no Mario game at launch. But fans would not have to wait long. On August 26, 2002, the Red Cap returns in
Super Mario Sunshine! Woohoo!
I hope you're all looking forward to Mario's latest adventure.
You know, by the time Super Mario Sunshine came out, you've seen from developers games that are doing this type of thing. And they're doing them well. So Nintendo couldn't really just shock everybody again. They had to just come with a solid title. And I think Super Mario Sunshine is a solid title.
Although it is unable to top the sales of its predecessors, Super Mario Sunshine is critically acclaimed, winning numerous awards. But after over 2 decades of gaming, how will Mario survive?
There's so many characters out there, so many mascots and cooler characters vying for people's attention that Mario is often forgotten. But as far as gameplay goes, Mario is still king.
I think Nintendo's insistence that they keep Mario pure and kind of a mascot that appeals to all ages, has kind of helped the company over the years because Mario's become this family-branded thing, and parents can go into a shop and pick up a Mario game, and they know that they're going to have something healthy for their kids. It's not going to be packed full of blood and guts or whatever.
Mario is really a gaming icon because he's been around longer than anyone else.
With 6 of the 10 all-time best-selling games and over 20 years of innovations, Mario's effect on the world of gaming is undeniable.
Just like Citizen Kane, it's really the archetype for a really good movie, and directors will always refer back to it. Mario is the one 3D game that people will refer back to.
So I think all around the industry, whether people are playing Nintendo games now or have played them in the past, that be it, consumers or the people making the games, I think you're going to find Nintendo influence everywhere.
Even his creator still sees him as something special.
When people ask me to draw a picture for them, somehow, for some reason, I always end up drawing Mario.
Hey guys, welcome to another episode of the show that cheats and prospers. This week we're running with the popular crowd and looking at the most popular games out there. So come right back. Unless you're a nerd or something. Greetings, cheaters! I'm Kristen Holt, the cheater in charge, and today, I've got to tell you, we're busting with codes, tips, and other goodies we're dying to share. We've got backstage passes for recent games like Geist, Killer 7, Dark Watch, and a ton more. But before we get down and dirty, we're gonna get mean and green with the Incredible Hulk. Returning to its comic book roots, fan favorite Paul Jenkins adds his writing talents to this latest story.
Incredible Hulk Ultimate Destruction is all about, you guessed it, ultimate destruction. That means smashing, crashing, and bashing everything you can get your big green mitts on. While playing this game, you can either look to cure Bruce Banner's rampaging alter ego, or you can just, Hulk smash! Should you choose the latter route, you'll have a blast. Literally, you can use anything you can get your hands on as a weapon. To find out how to cause maximum damage, we got some tips from the game's developers. Hulk has many wonderful punch, grab, and slam moves in his arsenal. And better yet, they can all be upgraded and made more powerful. Just watch what happens when he gets a little peeved. He can use lampposts, cars, trucks, and even his enemies in his attacks. There's also a weaponized feature which lets Hulk use his environment. He can mold a car into steel fists or a skateboard. Crusher moves like the hammer toss are also a must for taking out those pesky tanks. As you bash and crash through the main missions, more moves can be purchased at your church hideout. You buy these new tricks by gaining smash points. These points are acquired every time you cause damage. You can also earn bonus points by collecting gold coins in the city and Badlands. These coins are worth 2,000 points each, so look for them at the ends of alleys, high atop buildings, and dangling on rock walls. Another major source of points is the 40 side challenges. These challenges really pay off, plus you can play them numerous times to bolster your bankroll. But just because you'll be rolling in game currency doesn't mean you should go out and buy the most expensive moves. Instead, our inside sources reveal, play it safe with cheaper moves that fit your style and skill level. One must-have move is air recovery. This will keep Hulk from getting tossed head over heels when he's hit by missiles and tanks. Once you get the move, as soon as you're hit, press the air recovery button and you'll be back on your feet. Another combat key we picked up was this: never stand still. Make the enemy come to you by changing positions and presenting a moving target. Also, when you get low on health and adrenaline surge kicks in, run off and find a quiet hiding spot. Don't worry, Hulk, no one's gonna think you're a wuss. You need this time to regenerate, and you may find health orbs while you're on the run. Once you reach full health, you can hit critical mass and activate a devastator move like the critical atomic slam. Who's a wuss now, huh?
Just like the Hulk, I'm no wuss. So don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry. Now, let's turn the page from comic books and shift into high gear. Do you feel that? That's right. That's the need. The need for speed.
Life would be so simple if I could just give you a code to unlock all the tracks, cars, and cash in the game. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be such a code. Therefore, you're gonna have to do a little extra cheating if you want to score with the Hoochies. At the main title screen, wait for Press Start to flash, then enter the following code for the Xbox and GameCube. This will give you an extra $1,000 when starting your underground career. You'll also unlock the sleek rotary-powered Mazda RX-8 and the oh-so-zippy Nissan Skyline GTR in quick race mode. To get the same treatment for the PlayStation 2, just enter left twice, right, square twice, right, L1 and R1. Now, EA hasn't exactly been covert about sneaking advertising into their games, and this one's no exception. At the Press Start menu, enter up, down twice, up, right, and left, and you can slap on the gorgeous Best Buy logo on your ride. Congratulations! Now you're a whore. For more cheat codes on this game, head to our website at g4tv.com/cheat.
Whoa, slow down there, Street Racer. We have to pay some bills right now, but when we come back, we'll check out Geist and Killer 7. Finally, a few GameCube games.
What's wrong with you? You're not hungry for six-pack. You're hungry for Hot Pockets. Hot Pockets!
There are times you gotta ask yourself, do you think you've got the torque, or do you know you've got the torque? Get Q Torque Power for trucks, heat activated to help more torque reach the road. No leading synthetic oil delivers more torque than Q Torque Power.
I don't want to smell your body spray from here. Not here. Not even here. I want to smell you from right here.
New RGX body spray from Right Guard. Crisp, clean scents that don't overpower.
Are you ready to step up?
Computer crimes, such as identity theft, are on a steady rise. Personal information is being targeted and has become harder to secure. There's a demand for qualified individuals who can manage and secure a technical infrastructure that can help protect our privacy. The Information Systems Security Program in the ITT Technical Institute School of Information Technology is designed to teach students techniques used to deploy and manage security systems and configure security solutions. This program can help students prepare to confront information security challenges. Are you the type of person who would be interested in this growing field? Find out more about this program and the career opportunities available to its graduates. ITT Technical Institute School of Information Technology, Education for the Future. Call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web.
The ultimate test of strength, agility, and courage. Ninja Warrior. The phenomenon that is sweeping Japan has landed on American shores with all new episodes. Ninja Warrior. Weeknights starting Monday at 6:30 and 10:30. Only on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat. In this paranormal segment, we're looking at a GameCube exclusive, Geist, a game where you play as a ghost who can possess any object, animal, or person you encounter. Now what would I do with all that kind of power? Well, while I savor the possibilities, you guys just watch this.
In Geist, you were John Ramey, You work with the government uncovering the Volt Corporation's evil operations. You do quite well on your primary mission, but then, as so often seems to happen, all hell breaks loose. And you become part of a sinister experiment. Your spirit has been separated from your body, and you now roam the halls of Volt trying to find your body. In ghost form, of course, you have certain powers. You can possess humans, animals, and even objects. To take possession of a living creature, though, they must be scared, and you need to possess objects around you to do so.
Son of a...
As you play, you'll get more hints from this ghostly girl. Pay attention. On the 4th level, your mission is to save your buddy, Bryson.
We don't need him anymore. Let him die.
When you reach the ladies' shower room on this level, things get a little slippery. First, you need to scare this soapy lady into leaving by possessing her shower head. Next, you'll need to repeat the process with 3 more shower heads to scare the woman in the towel.
I'm out of here.
Once she bolts, possess the mirror to really freak her out, then possess her. Now you've got to find some clothes to complete your mission, so leave the lockers and head for the laundry room. Take the clothes on the rack by the mirror. Go back past the locker room and take a left. You'll find the door locked, so leave the woman's body and slip through the door. Possess the keypad and then make the guard come over and punch in the code. Next, slip back through the door and possess the woman again. Enter the code, then run down the hall and take this left. At the end of the corridor, you'll find Bryson. As you can see, the Volt Corporation has its share of problems. Once you save Bryson by finding the serum and waking him up, make your way to this elevator. You'll be in for a big surprise. This giant hermit crab has a tough shell. He'll stick to the middle of the room and fire at you. Strafe around and dodge his attacks. We recommend targeting his head. When he fires a stream at you, move between the globes to avoid getting hit. You can recoup some energy with the health packs in this room, but there are only 3 of them, so wait as long as possible. Keep hitting Krabby's head and try to sneak behind him to land some really effective blows. Once he retreats into his shell, toss a grenade in after him. Eventually, he'll come out of his shell and try a new weapon on you. This one's pretty easy to avoid. Next, he'll start to roll around the room, so take a central position to avoid his path. When he gets back to the middle, fire at his head until he ducks down again. Toss in another grenade, and he'll be seriously weakened. Now, when he starts his crazy roll around the room, you can damage his shell by shooting it. Once he stops rolling again, 1 more grenade should finish him off. Now that wasn't so bad, was it? No. And in even better news, Bryson isn't dead.
Man, I'm having a bad day.
Geist is a huge game, so if you need more help, go possess your computer and email us at cheat@g4tv.com. Next up is Killer 7, a game that takes on a different personality every time you play it.
Killer 7 is a surreal action game in which you're a deadly assassin with 7 distinct personalities. You're employed by Harmon Smith, a wheelchair-bound hitman, to stop the evil terrorist known as Kun Lan and his Heaven Smile creatures. The leader of the Killer 7 personality collective is Garcian Smith. He pretty much doles out the assignments and lets the other guys get their hands dirty.
And the devil have mercy.
As you play the game, you'll have to switch personalities so you can use each alter ego's talents to achieve different goals. Some of the most useful personalities are Dan Smith, whose special purpose is shooting demon shells, and Katie Smith, who breaks down bloody barriers. Look at the game map and you'll see that different locations are identified with the personalities best suited to pass that particular puzzle. Along with battling your environment, you have to deal with the Heaven Smiles. These guys are ticking time bombs and they'll explode if they get close to you. Luckily, they're dumb enough to tip off their presence with a maniacal laugh. And they're pretty frickin' ugly too. When you enter a room, scan for baddies using the L trigger. If you find anyone, let her rip. Blood is your main source of energy in this game, so the walking wounded can be your friends. Hit an enemy in the limb and you'll collect a bunch of blood, but you can get even more by targeting the yellow spot on their bodies for an instant kill. Killer 7 isn't an easy game, and you won't be able to cheat until you've completed it. Once you reach the end, though, you'll unlock Killer 8 mode, where you can play the game again at a harder level. You'll also have a bonus personality of young Harmon jammed into your schizophrenic little brain. Now, here's a cheat code we dug up for use in Killer 8 mode. At the start screen, enter down, right trigger, up, left trigger, Y, B, X, A. You'll hear a confirmation sound, and when you load a new game, you'll find you'll have 100 vials of serum in your inventory when you reach Harmon's room in the first level. You can use this serum to upgrade your personalities and have a better advantage through the difficult Killer 8 mode.
Another cool unlockable we didn't show you is Hopper 7, but you have to beat Killer 8 mode to see it yourself. After the break, we'll get out of our messed up little heads and head for the Old West. Yeehaw! Next stop, Dark Watch. Stick around.
There's strong, and then there's Army strong. It's more than physical strength. It is emotional strength. Not just strength in numbers, the strength of brothers. Not just the strength to get yourself over, the strength to get over yourself. There's nothing stronger than the U.S. Army, because there is nothing stronger than a U.S. Army soldier. There's strong, and then there's Army strong. Visit goarmy.com/strong.
Viviamo negli eti cari, che la bellezza ne fiora e la...
This is the car, made by Daimler Chrysler, that was built in the factory where they partnered with Dell, who focused on making them even more efficient with managed services and infrastructure solutions, customized to work in a smarter way. Because Dell designed solutions with one company in mind. Yours, Dell.
Planning missions, outsmarting the enemy, then eliminating them. It's what I was programmed to do. Train in game design, and you could create characters like me and this world I'm trying to save. The game industry is booming. And at Westwood College, their mission is to prepare you for a career in games.
For a free career starter kit, call 1-877-214-3047. That's 1-877-214-3047. Call now.
You've been a naughty muggle. Do I need to cast a humongo, enormous spell on you?
So, 12 o'clock tea time, someone rear-ends us. Day shot, right? Except I just switched to Progressive Direct Online. They gave me a couple of competitive prices. I picked Progressive and saved $400 a year. And I've been trying to tell these guys I also get their concierge service. So I drop off my car, pick up a rental, and we're gone. So I save $400 and our tea time. Fantastic.
Progressive Direct. It's about you. And it's about time. Sign up online and save $50.
Hey, Mike. I'll be right back.
Thanks.
These are for your rental.
That's it.
Yeah. Body shop is picking up your car.
Right.
We'll call you.
Thanks. Switch to Progressive and get complimentary concierge service. It's about you, and it's about time.
Welcome back to Cheat. I'm Kristen Holt, and today we're sharing insider advice about some of the latest games. Next up, let's saddle up and see what's happening with the Old West vampire thriller, Dark Watch. Let's go hunt some bloodsuckers.
In Dark Watch, you play as Jericho Cross, a gun-toting, train-robbing outlaw looking for one final score. Unfortunately, your years of experience will let you down when you board the wrong locomotive for your retirement party. It turns out the train you choose to rob is being used by the Dark Watch. a secret sect of vampire hunters to transport Lazarus Malkoth, Lord of the Undead. When you blow the safe, you'll also blow any chance you had at a cushy retirement. The Vampire Lord will pop out and chomp on you, dooming you to an eternity of undeath unless you can find him, reclaim your soul, and win the West back from the vampire army. Now, I know you're itching to get your spurs dirty, but before you go rounding up a posse, you need to know which weapons to keep close by. The gunslinger's first choice has always been the Colt 45. But for re-killing the undead, we prefer the Blackfish carbine. This single-shot rifle packs a decent punch, and the medium zoom will up your kill quotient by helping you hit headshots. Combine the carbine with an Argus shotgun, and you've got a value combo of death. The precision of the rifle, along with the power of the shotgun, make for a great 1-2 punch. And remember, with great power come lots of ass-kicking. If incredible firepower and blood-hungry undead cowboys aren't exciting enough for you, this game also has a whole bunch of unlockables in its saddlebags. We're aware of 17 in total, and opening them is sort of a mini-game in itself. The easiest unlockable to pick is to complete the story mode. Once you do, you'll open the Evolution of Jericho art movie. It's interesting to see how far our hero has come. The Showdown animatic can be unlocked by completing the right train level in Gunslinger mode. But you have to set the difficulty to Shootist or Deadeye, so it's not a walk in the park. For tips on unlocking the rest of these hidden treasures, check out our website at g4tv.com/cheat.
Okay, so Jericho's pretty tough, but if you want to talk really bad tempers, nobody beats my mean green man, the Incredible Hulk. Especially not when he's bombarded with all these cheat codes we've uncovered.
The Hulk breaks everything, including the rules. That's why he won't mind if we slip you a few cheat codes. As you play, you'll find green coins that are marked with a C. These represent collectible comic books, and as you accumulate them, you'll unlock a gallery of cool insider items like concept art and making of videos in the extras menu. Some comic books will also give you cheat codes. Here are some of our favorites. There are codes to give Hulk a change of clothes, and boy does he need it! You can change his tattered shorts to the flags of different countries. We like the US flag shorts because they remind us of Apollo Creed. Or, for a more refined Hulk look, enter the code SUITFIT once you've found the right comic book. When this code's activated, you can call the Hulk Mr. Joe Fix-It.
Remain where you are!
Another amusing cheat code the comic books will net you is King King. What does this code do? Why, it turns all the lampposts in the game into giant blue gorillas, of course. What else would it do? Toss them around or take float down from the skyscrapers. Luckily for the lazy, you don't have to find comic books to activate all the codes. Some can be keyed in at the start of the game. At the main screen, go to Extras and select Code Input, then highlight Enter Code String. When you enter a code, you'll get a confirmation on the screen, then you'll have the option of turning the code on or off. When you enter Bring It, all the health collectibles will double in effectiveness, allowing you to reach critical mass faster. This is a helpful cheat during boss battles when health is in low supply. Entering Smash 5 gives you an additional 5,000 Smash points, or entering Smash 10 adds an extra 10,000. This is the kind of good old-fashioned cheating we love. Several codes change the overall appearance of the game. Enter Retro and you'll start seeing things in black and white. For a sepia hue, enter History. And finally, enter Cabbies and you'll turn all the cars into taxis. Bet you still won't be able to find one in the rain. If all that info has your head spinning, or if you'd like to find out what other cheats you can unlock, check out a full list on our website at g4tv.com/cheat.
Okay, after the break, we go from smashing the military to joining the military. We've got clearance to give you some super secret classified info on Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Lockdown. Don't go anywhere, soldier. Prepare for duty.
Viewers agree, it's the show for everything you care about.
We're gonna bring you the latest news, oddities, and things that make you go,
Attack of the show, next on G4.
You can see what's happening in front of the camera. Have you ever wondered what happens behind the scenes? Well, listen to this. You can be a part of the behind-the-scenes action by training for a career in media arts. You could have a career as a camera operator in film or video, or become an editor for TV shows, commercials, and movies. Ever dream of training for a career in film or video production? Thanks to Collins College, you can.
For a brochure, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
We must return to the surface. We stand together as a family.
For honor. For justice.
I love being a turtle!
For each other. TMNT. Rated PG. Starts March 23rd.
Half of all U.S. businesses are home-based.
This free service helped me find the perfect home business. Their free success kit made it simple.
All you need is a computer and a little desire.
I'm making $10,000 a month.
I work only 3 days a week and make $9,000 a month.
We're making $12,000 a month.
And we have more family time.
Be a part of this $427 billion industry.
I made enough money from my home business to buy a new home.
Your successful home-based business is just a click away. So log on to 100hbb.com now.
Every day, our lives become more integrated with technology. Ultra-fast computer networks and inventive communication devices are altering the way we interact day to day. As electronics technology becomes more sophisticated, there's a real need for people who can help design, develop, install, and maintain computer systems. The Electronics and Communications Engineering Technology program in the ITT Technical Institute School of Electronics Technology can help students develop skills to enter this fascinating field. Courses offer an expansive foundation in electronic circuitry and communications engineering technology. Today's technologists are helping to merge the real world with the virtual, pursue a rewarding career in technology, and help shape the future. ITT Technical Institute School of Electronics Technology, education for the future. Call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web.
Go to G4TV.com. Always fresh, always new, always plugged in.
Where do I hide my porn?
If I told you where I hide my porn, I'd have to find another hiding spot.
I don't have any porn. I'm just kidding. I will hide it in a file that says, you know, animal pictures.
Or you could create a compartment, you know, like under the toilet.
Welcome back to Cheat. Today we're reporting for duty and we've been looking at the hottest new games, and it would be a dereliction of duty to ignore the latest edition of the Rainbow Six series. We'll show you how to cheat your way to all the ammo and other ordnance you'll need to run roughshod over this hyper-realistic battleground. Get ready to enter the war zone.
Ding Chavez and the rest of Rainbow Six are back in lockdown, and the Elite Special Forces unit has uncovered the Global Liberation Front's plan to plunge the world into chaos. So what else is new? Well, this time, the GLF has acquired a nanotech virus they plan to release at a NATO summit. Team Rainbow's job is to prevent them from spreading the disease and kill off the world leaders. Of course, a quick shot of cheat codes could easily inoculate those government types, but the fine folks at Ubisoft thought you should earn your cheats. They made the codes an unlockable part of the game. We would have made it if it weren't for those meddling game designers. Unfortunately, there's no easy way to access these cheats. You'll need to gather intel briefcases scattered throughout the missions. They're usually located in out-of-the-way places, so search every nook and cranny. In the Xbox version, we found one in a side room on our way to the bank lobby in the first mission. Another was located in a cubicle on the second floor. As you play, keep one eye out for briefcases and the other on the enemy. You know, because these codes won't do you any good if you're dead. While the unlockable cheats on both the Xbox and PS2 are similar, you get a better bargain on the deuce. Unlocking unlimited ammo and unlimited items will run you 550 intel points on the Xbox, but only 450 on the PS2. Is it worth it? Cheating's always worth it. Unlimited ammo is useful as usual, and unlimited items gives you enough frag, flash, and smoke grenades to fight a war, which, if you think about it, you are. Collect more points and you can collect more cheats. For 600 Xbox points, 550 on the thrifty PS2, you unlock one-shot kills. This time-saving cheat lets you kill enemies with a single bullet. Of course, you still have to hit the guy to make it work. Increased Force will run you 650 or 550 respectively, but we think it's worth every point. This cheat gives your weapons extra knockdown power.
Go, go, go!
And should you one day accumulate the princely sum of 900 points on the Xbox, you can buy yourself invisibility powers. Unbelievably, this nifty ability still costs only 550 points on the PS2, where apparently they believe in cheating cheap. The PS2 crowd gets a few other unfair advantages as well. Extra cheat codes. With 400 points, you get Ghost Mode, which turns you transparent, and 450 more will get you Fast Movement, which doubles the speed of your whole squad. Thanks, PS2!
And since there's no way to top that, we'd better sound lights out and close the show. But I know we dropped a ton of info on you guys, so before I say goodbye, remember to come by our website for a recap if you missed anything at G4TV.com/cheat. And if some Johnny-come-lately game has you going bonkers, or that new and improved boss man keeps handing you your ass, you can send us a distress signal via email at cheat@G4TV.com. Thanks a lot for tuning in, gamers. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and I'm a cheater.
Today on X-Play, our very special viewer mod episode. You voted for your favorite games. We put them all into one big show. If you don't like it, blame yourself. It's game time. I went to the message boards and all I got was this crappy intro. It's Adam Zessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play's Viewer Mod.
Yes, today's show was designed by the fans.
Yes, you went to our website and voted in record numbers.
On everything from the games you wanted us to review to the clothes you'd like us to wear.
Sure, we clash horribly, but that's how you wanted it. And it's good to know our demographic has better things to do than color coordinate.
Yes, and we learned something else. Something deep and powerful. Our fans just want to see Star Wars and Final Fantasy games. Nerds.
You also voted on stupid things you'd like us to do in today's show, and even selected a secret word you'd like us to say.
The password is Tinky Winky.
Plus, you voted that you wanted me to be spanked by Yuna, the cute girl from Final Fantasy. And if I have to take one for the team,
Okay, but before we get to all that, we kick the show off with something both the fans and Adam and I are in total agreement about.
Healthcare reform.
Actually, KOTOR.
Right, Knights of the Old Republic. That was X-Play's best game of 2003, and you agreed, and for that, we love you.
So here it is, because you requested it, the Xbox game you most wanted to see, a review of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Message to Jedi wannabes everywhere. Put down the plastic lightsabers and write a thank you note to BioWare. Knights of the Old Republic has arrived. Now, I know that Star Wars games tend to be a bit disappointing at times. Yeah, I'm looking at you, Galaxies. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic is not only a great Star Wars game, it's actually one of the best Xbox games yet.
How come I get the feeling you're trying to take us for a ride?
No, seriously, it's really good. Set 4,000 years before the movies, Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic takes place an even longer time ago, in a galaxy just as far away. Despite being the ultimate prequel, lots of things will be familiar. The Jedi still fight the Sith, Tatooine's still a big desert, and the blasters even sound the same. See? Not a Star Destroyer, yet reminiscent of a Star Destroyer. Aiding a young, attractive female Jedi named Bastila, you must assemble a ragtag team of Star Wars stereotypes to defeat the evil Darth Malak and, of course, save the galaxy. Maybe. All snark aside, the story is actually quite good. But if I spoil anything, the fanboy death squads will put a price on my head the size of a Wookiee. Depending on your actions and your choices, you can become either a light or dark Jedi. This affects how people react to you, and also your character's appearance. Apparently, being evil leaves no time to hit the tanning salon. The dozens of side quests throughout the game add tons of playtime. Lots of people in the Star Wars universe have trouble solving their own problems.
Anyone out there? Could you help? I seem to be, doomed.
Wussy light side Jedi will help these unfortunate fools, like this woman who is unusually attached to her droid.
Oh, it's just so good to have him back. We're just gonna go right home, right now, and celebrate. Aren't we, my lovely little droid?
Please kill me.
However, I have much more fun using the Jedi mind trick to force a widow to give me her only possession.
This raid plate is all I have left.
You will give me the plate for half price.
Half is acceptable to me. I agree.
I love the Jedi mind trick.
There is a docking fee of 100 credits.
I don't need to pay the docking fee.
You know, I don't think you need to pay the fee.
It just doesn't get old.
It troubles me to see you behaving this way.
If you prefer evil didn't reign for some reason, don't worry. The game is designed to be fun no matter which path you choose. Being good doesn't mean the game will be harder. It's just different. Combat plays out in real time, but it's technically turn-based. Since this is an RPG, hits and misses are calculated with stats and ability scores. You can pause and plan strategy out, or you can just hit attack and let the battles play themselves. Either way, it manages to be both cinematic and strategic. We give Knights of the Old Republic a 5 out of 5. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to continue my journey towards the dark side.
You are dangerous. You could be the savior of the galaxy, or you could bring untold destruction upon us all.
Oh, it's nice when the fans agree with us about something.
Yes, it's a lot less nice when they vote in throws to have Morgan and I jazzercise on national television.
Okay, for those of you who don't know, jazzercise is a blend of jazz dance and exercise science. It's choreographed to combine a great cardiovascular workout with resistance training and stretching. It's also humiliating.
And emasculating.
The important thing is that the fans clearly care about us and want us to engage in some sort of healthy behavior. Or maybe they just want to watch us jump up and down.
Yeah.
Jerks.
1, 2. Stick around, there's more.
Coming up, because you voted for it.
We've got Final Fantasy 11 and 10, 2.
Hey, Adam, I have something for you.
What is it?
It's your manhood.
Just don't break.
Turn. Coming up, you people love Final Fantasy. You really love it.
Hey, I'm Jeff Keighley, former host of G4TV.com, and one of my favorite episodes was our Xbox 360 launch show. I got together with 4 of my favorite journalists, and we all talked about what we thought of the 360 before the Red Ring of Death and gave our scores. I think it gave it like a B-.
Right back up. Back, a little bit more slowly, slow. Let's do this. Go!
Oh, dude. Nothing good happens after midnight, except Denny's. Come in tonight and chow down for just $3.99.
At eHarmony, we match you with other singles based on compatibility. And the best part is, you can review your matches absolutely free. Aren't you curious to see who you'd be matched with? Log on and review your matches for free. eHarmony.com.
New Mentos Gum. Irresistibly fresh.
I was working at a dead-end job. All I did was work. I was getting old at the age of 21, so I made the decision to go back to school. At ITT Tech, it was like a big family. It was refreshing. There's a lot of hands-on applications in my program. Now I work as an IT specialist for the federal government. I provide technical support for probation officers. I like teaching people. I like showing them that technology is our friend. My father is my best friend and mentor. I really went to ITT Tech because he never had the opportunity to go to school. And now he's very proud.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid for those who qualify. Call 1-800-372-4052.
Acqua di Gio. Giorgio Armani. At Dillard's.
Kick off the summer with the most stylish, the most outrageous.
That's for you.
This is unbelievable. The most flat-out hilarious Adam Sandler movie ever. The Zohan.
Let's go. I am the best.
Rated PG-13.
Stacker 2, 6-hour power extreme energy shot. Feel it fast, energy that lasts. Available at convenience stores and retailers near you.
You're a safe driver. Isn't it about time you got paid for being one?
Only Allstate will send you an actual bonus check worth up to 5% of your premium every 6 months you go without an accident. Call an Allstate agent now or 877-ALLSTATE so you can get the rewards you deserve.
This is not the time to wish you had accident forgiveness.
Now is the time to get accident forgiveness from Allstate. Starting the day you sign up, your rates won't go up just because you have an accident, even if it's your fault. Call 877-ALLSTATE before you drive again.
This is not the time to wish you had better insurance.
You don't have to skimp on quality protection with Allstate. In fact, drivers who switched from Geico to Allstate saved an average of 20%. That's an average of $434 a year. And you don't have to wait for your current policy to expire. Call 877-ALLSTATE.
Can you afford not to be in good hands?
Carl Conrad, the coolest geek in the world. As a child, he won a mint copy of Action Comics 1 in a knife fight with a monkey. He once showed up to school driving the Batmobile. No one ever learned where it came from. He made love to 3 different women while waiting in line to see the return of the king. Carl will be watching G4's coverage of Comic-Con Await Live with exclusive interviews and the hottest news on TV, films, and comics. If the coolest geek in the world is watching, shouldn't you? Comic-Con Await Live, July 24th and 25th.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind.
Working hard for the money, so you better treat them right. It's Adam Setzler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to this very special viewer mod episode of X-Play. That's right, you went to our website to vote for the games you wanted to see us review, including a lot of Final Fantasy titles.
Come on, why won't this refresh? Anything but a Final Fantasy game. Vote, vote, vote.
Okay, anyway, we know that for some reason, many of you are enamored of Square Enix's long-running Final Fantasy series. And since you've proven that you like doing things online, like this episode, it's no surprise you voted to see a review of Final Fantasy XI for the PC.
Why won't this refresh? Damn it! I'm clashing your head. Final Fantasy XI marks a major departure for the Final Fantasy series. After 10 single-player RPGs, Square Enix has struck out into the massively multiplayer realm. After slogging my way through the clumsy interface, I'm ready to create my character. Let's see. Okay, not into this cutesy-wootsy Monchi-cheat thing. I'll go with a hot cat girl. Yeah, that's normal. The world of Vana'diel is pretty standard fantasy. It's formerly pure, but now it's under siege by some kind of evil. Only you and thousands of other players can save the place from the rampaging hordes of orcs and other monsters. Like this evil sheep. What? You've never seen evil sheep before? They're bad. Oh, sorry. Most of your time in Final Fantasy XI is spent killing things to gain experience, which will then let you level up so you can kill bigger things for more experience and level up some more. For instance, you can kill these bunnies easily. Leveling up through bunny slaughter seems like a great idea, until you run into a bunny that can kick your ass just by thinking about it. There's no warning. You just die horribly at the hands of Uber Bunny and earn a nice experience penalty. Then you go out, and just as you get back to where you were before, here comes the murder machine with the motor in its nose again. Ah! Morgan!
Yes?
Ah! You do this.
Okay. I'll just switch over to my white mage guy. Off we go. Okay, Adam isn't totally off base here. Final Fantasy XI's interface is awkward at first, and you do run into the occasional Uber rabbit. However, there's plenty of good stuff too. It's certainly one of the prettiest massively multiplayer games around. The environments are incredibly detailed, and just wandering aimlessly is a treat. The character selection is slightly limited in the number of faces you can choose, so expect to see a lot of identical people around. Thankfully, the jobs and abilities you can earn are anything but limited. You start out with a main job, like warrior, white mage, and that kind of thing. Later, you can add on a sub-job, which lets you earn the abilities of another class. Final Fantasy XI encourages you to experiment with this. Switching jobs carries no penalty, and the game even rewards you for it eventually. You'll also notice a lot of Japanese players around. Final Fantasy XI has been online for a while in Japan. Not only is the game stable and smooth, but most people are experienced and really nice and helpful. See, if Adam would actually talk to people, he might enjoy this more. If you're not into the massively multiplayer thing, Final Fantasy XI probably isn't gonna change your mind. But fans of this kind of game will find a lot to love here. Chalk up Final Fantasy XI as a 4 out of 5, bunnies and all.
A lot of the men in this game are pretty. Pretty in a way that would make Jerry Falwell uncomfortable. Of course, he's also the guy who claimed Teletubby Tinky Winky was gay because he has a purple purse. People, there is nothing wrong with a grown asexual Teletubby carrying a purple purse.
You know, Final Fantasy characters having perfect hair all the time, even in the heat of battle, that I find offensive.
I said Tinky Winky.
I know. 1 down, 2 reviews, and 1 unit-related spanking to go.
I cannot tell you how thrilled I am that we let the fans, the very people who threaten me with physical violence for disliking Dragon Ball Z, that we let them design today's show.
Yes, you went to our website, techtv.com/xplay, and voted for the games you wanted to see us review. And it turns out that you like Star Wars. You like it a whole heaping bunch with whipped cream on top.
You also like making me look like a dork. Thanks. So, because you wanted it, here's our review of Star Wars Rogue Squadron 3 Rebel Strike for the GameCube. Seen it.
Orders.
Done it.
5 left.
That's new. Hey, now we're talking. It's a smorgasbord of old and new in Star Wars Rebel Strike Rogue Squadron 3. Can we maybe start shortening these Star Wars titles, please? Between this and the Jedi Knight series, it's starting to take longer to say the name than play the game. The structure of Rebel Strike will be familiar to Rogue Squadron veterans. You play through a series of missions as Luke and Wedge of Rogue Squadron.
You've picked up the Advanced Shield Tech upgrade.
Blasting your way through various movie locales and expanded universe settings. You begin right after the destruction of the first Death Star, defending the Rebel leaders from an Imperial counterattack.
If it hadn't been for Skywalker, Starfleet wouldn't find any survivors.
From there, you can follow Luke's path through the battles of the films, or go with Wedge on a few lesser-known expeditions. Wedge even makes a stop off at Geonosis to pick up some prequel memorabilia.
It's a Jedi Starfighter!
And that Jedi Starfighter contains sonic mines.
What are your orders,
Love that sound. You also get the opportunity to tromp around in a Scout Walker now and then, as well as hop on a speeder bike for the Endor chase scene. This is by far the best version of the speeder chase ever done, and has an amazing sense of speed. Just watch out for that tree. Now, I know what you're thinking. Yes, Adam, there are space battles, ground battles, shootouts on foot, speeder bike missions, classic arcade games, movie clips, and even that cool sonic mine sound effect. But for the love of God, is there a Hoth level? Fear not, my friends. There are 2 Hoth levels. 3 if you count the co-op multiplayer mission. That's right, I said co-op. One of the coolest features of Rebel Strike is the multiplayer mode that lets you play through Rogue Leader in its entirety with a friend.
Red Leader, we can't take much more.
The missions have even been beefed up with more and tougher enemies, so you won't just be cruising through it without using some teamwork.
Almost there.
The co-op and bonus versus modes give Rebel Strike far more longevity than any of the previous games in the series.
Help me take out those fighters.
It may not be a giant leap forward from Rogue Leader, but Rebel Strike tries some new things and improves on already excellent vehicle combat.
Need assistance.
There's a huge amount of content here, both single and multiplayer, and it nets Rebel Strike a 5 out of 5. Even if it does feature a dancing Wookiee. Yep, this game has more extras than you can shake your Tinky Winky at. And you people made me say that.
Now, of course, we understand why you love this game. Hoth levels, speeder bikes, Vader, disco dancing.
I mean, who doesn't love to see an iconic figure of brooding evil do the pointy dance?
I mean, you guys wanted to see Adam jazzercise earlier.
I rest my case. And during the break, I'll be voting for anything other than a Japanese RPG featuring well-groomed teens.
Yeah, good luck with that. We'll be back with your final review choice and Adam getting spanked by Yuna.
Oh, that's good. But how many times could I vote during the break? Like 2,000? 2001? 10?
Up next, for some reason, fanboys love Final Fantasy X-2. I wonder why.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind. Up next, X-Play.
Improved fuel efficiency, engine performance, and air quality lets your car breathe easier. 25% off air filters lets you. Whatever you're working on, Advance will help you keep the wheels turning.
I'm here at the bank to find out why all these people are laughing. Are they crazy? He made $150,000 from home. She made $6,000 last week. She'll make $175,000 this year. Sure, they're crazy. Crazy like a fox, because they've all made great money with their own home-based businesses. You could be your own boss, work your own hours, and bring in the dollars you deserve, all from the comfort of home. Just log on to this website and get your success kit. You'll learn how to start a home-based business and live the lifestyle you've been dreaming of. You'll also get this free guide that can show you how to put thousands of dollars in tax savings into your pocket.
The Fox is right. I pulled in big money last week.
I make more now than I did working full-time.
The Fox was right. It's easy.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now to get your success kit.
Why don't you move back over to fries for a while?
The Indy Double Whopper, flame broiled beef and spicy Cajun mayo. Now at Burger King. Tasty adventure.
Every day, our lives become more integrated with technology. Ultra-fast computer networks and inventive communication devices are altering the way we interact day to day. As electronics technology becomes more sophisticated, there's a real need for people who can help design, develop, install, and maintain computer systems. The Electronics and Communications Engineering Technology program in the ITT Technical Institute School of Electronics Technology can help students develop skills to enter this fascinating field. Courses offer an expansive foundation in electronic circuitry and communications engineering technology. Today's technologists are helping to merge the real world with the virtual, pursue a rewarding career in technology, and help shape the future. ITT Technical Institute School of Electronics Technology, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
Did you know you can start your own business for less than $25? It's a proven system that has worked for people for over 50 years.
This past year, I did $250,000 in sales.
SMC has a huge warehouse with thousands of fast-selling products. As a member, you can order any item at rock-bottom prices and sell for profit at up to 300%. No sales experience needed, and you can start part-time or full-time. Start towards a better future today. Call now to get free information.
Hi, welcome to Progressive.com. Honey, what's all this?
Insurance?
Progressive motorcycle insurance.
Yeah.
RV insurance?
Uh-huh.
Boat insurance. But we don't have any of those things.
Well, actually, I do. We do. We do.
Surprise! Let's bag these up.
Saving you money so you can buy more toys. Now that's Progressive. Call or click today.
Carl Conrad, the coolest geek in the world, will be watching G4's coverage of Comic-Con Await live. Shouldn't you? July 24th and 25th.
Objective. Use people skills. Retain customer. Education. Bachelor. It says you have experience with Excel and Word. But what do you exactly mean by 38th level Beast Lord?
The viewers spoke, and they grudgingly listened. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
No. Welcome back to this special viewer-designed episode of X-Play.
When we opened our message boards and our hearts to our fans, we didn't really think you would vote for us to jazzercise.
Or say the word Tinky Winky.
Or that you would want to watch Final Fantasy X too.
Maybe it's the scantily clad women.
Maybe it's the toe-tapping musical numbers.
Or maybe it's that you like the way my blood pressure rises when I have to play irritating Japanese RPGs.
Whatever the reason, here's your moment of happiness. Our review of Final Fantasy X-2 for the PlayStation 2.
Ready, boys?
Of course he's ready!
When Final Fantasy X-2 was first unveiled, RPG nuts worldwide were certainly excited. However, newcomers to the most famous role-playing series ever might get a rash from repeatedly scratching their heads in confusion.
Who the heck is Len?
Nonetheless, X2 kicks the proverbial ass. You just need to get with the program. Veterans of the Final Fantasy series know that having heroes in life-threatening jeopardy is simply just par for the course. Poor girl. But what you might not know about is all the singing. And dancing. Yep, Britney Spears has nothing on this show. X2 has Yuna, the quiet, straight-laced heroine of the first game, letting her hair down with her friends Riku and the newcomer Pain as part of a sphere hunting team known as the Gullwings. Say cheese! The girls can fly around the world of Spira in this aircraft, but it can be difficult to keep track of the main quest. Hi, is this a sub-quest? Hi, do you know if this is the main quest or not? I'm trying to find the main quest.
That's right.
The simple fact is, there's so much to do around Spira that a better name for the game might have been Side Quests, the video game.
What?
Asfinger says what?
What?
Never mind. What follows is a good deal of combat, and the opposition can be really nasty. It's a good thing these girls brought along a change of whites. Every girl knows that having the right outfit and accessories is crucial for making the right impression. No. No. Please. How about the sexy yet sinister witchy poo look?
It's a little embarrassing.
Each outfit allows for different strengths, and the right combos can lead to some classic victories. For example, one girl can mesmerize a fellow with her songs and foxy dancing.
Want to sing along?
But another girl can steal stuff from them while they're mesmerized.
It's out on the wrist.
And when they have nothing left to give, you can finish them off while they're sleeping.
You had your chance to run.
Like I said, classic.
How's that?
But it's not all action. In between missions, there's still plenty of time to run around the ship playing grab ass. La 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 la, monkey butt. Or simply throw a little party on deck. Yeah, so okay. The game might not be everyone's cup of tea, but it's fun, lengthy, and action-packed. We give Final Fantasy X-2 a pop-rockin', chick-lovin', way cutesy.
You haven't changed a bit, Tubby.
4 out of 5.
What? You don't dance?
Hey, if you watched this episode and thought, man, those fans are crazy. Why not vote for something other than Final Fantasy when our next viewer mod comes around? It's at techtv.com/xplay.
I know there's a couple of you out there. If you can't possibly imagine what type of people would subject us to 2 RPGs in one show, then go to our message boards and elevate the level of discourse.
And thanks to all the fans who voted. You guys make all of this possible.
Yes, so it's over. It's all over. No more Final Fantasy, no more Tinky Winky, no more shame.
Actually, the fans voted for one last thing to happen.
I thought we weren't going to do that. Oh, but if I have to, you know what? I will. Bring it on there, cutie.
Well, given the choice of seeing us sing, run with scissors, or do the moonwalk, the fans voted for Adam to be spanked by Yuna from Final Fantasy.
What? Too magic! Oh,
Too magic!
Too magic! Too magic!
I'm losing hit points!
Of course, Yuna isn't real, so we went to an anime convention and brought back a cosplayer who dresses up like her.
Oh, no.
Come on, let the spanking commence. I like this.
Too magic! Too magic! Too magic!
Thanks for watching the show. If you want to vote on another viewer mod episode, just go to techtv.com/xplay. Was that as much as you had hoped it was going to be?
I had liked my ass once.
Yeah, and now it's all over.
It's malformed.
Thank you for watching X-Play.
Bye, Mom.
Pick up on this.
Oh, hello, and thank you for joining us here on Attack of the Sketch, a wild and unruly collection of some of the funniest moments from Attack of the Show, both intentional and unintentional. My name is Casey Schreiner, associate producer, unofficial sketch master, and guy with a beard. I'll be your guide through your next hour of television, and what a ride it will be. You'll see cranky religious figures, awkward superheroes, sentient tumors, and a healthy serving of jokes about the penis. It's the rich blend of quality you've come to expect from Attack of the Show, or be pleasantly surprised by. So please, settle into your seats, enjoy the wafting fumes of your beverage of choice, and put down your remote control. I'll take care of all the channel changing here. Now, let's watch some television.
Your magic missile has been resisted.
Can you tell me what this gadget is here, Jess? I love this job.
So number 10, wardrobe test 17.
23. 48. 76. 103. 201. 213. 250. 346. Can we see forward, please? Forward. Forward, thank you. Yup. I think we got it. Thank you. Thank you very much. Back to wardrobe.
Oh, okay, thank you.
Next time
thank
you
you
go
very
down
much,
there.
Pitbull. Okay.
Sack is the energy drink you can't keep your hands off of. You love to touch it. Sack comes in extreme flavors like mountain berry and salty. You love to taste it. Sack restores and replenishes precious bodily fluids. You want it inside you. Sack energy drink. Is yours full?
I think we should
shred them then.
Why?
I now know the only way for me to truly study them is to get close. I must become a nerd.
This damned thing. Well, never mind, because there's a commercial coming, so now will be a good time to relieve your bowels of all pressure. We don't want you soiling yourself in a fit of laughter. When we return, cereal and chocolate milk for everyone.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
Welcome back, gentle viewers. You know, we have a lot of sponsors. They pay the bills, they scratch our backs, they complain when we say bad things about them. But we only tease the ones we love, or at least, the ones who buy us brandy.
Wait, Jesus! Hold it! Hold it! Jesus! Jesus!
Edited by
Not even the great American pastimes are safe from the clutches of video game pornographers. Well, EA Sports, these kinds of lewd, forbiddenness displays were fine in Roman vomitoriums, but they have no place in the trembling hands of our children. The ESRB wants you to think it's okay for children to watch men rub each other in the presence of thousands of people. The ESRB wants your children to ignore the precepts of polite society and hop aboard the all-night train to Browntown. Don't let it happen. Paid for by friends of Jack Thompson.
And now it's time for another Visit Virtual Worlds with Melody Irons. Brought to you by the MMO Tourism Board.
When traveling through the world of Norath, don't forget to stop by Refuge Isle. It's an unforgettable experience. Whether you're up for touring historic lighthouses or just relaxing on white sands beaches, Refuge Island has it all. Just mind the little ones around the man-eating sharks and giant crabs. For the backpackers in the family, we also have miles of pristine hiking trails and well-maintained campgrounds. Just be sure to leave your food in the locked metal boxes at night, or the smell may attract bands of bloodthirsty goblins. And spendthrifts, don't despair. Refuge Island has all the best shops and merchants, where you can buy unique gifts handcrafted by our native, terrifying rat people. Yes, there's truly something for everyone on Refuge Island. Book your vacation today.
Oh, one more thing. Apple is once again on the forefront of new technology. We're constantly pushing forward, never resting, never content. That is why it is my great pleasure to introduce to you the first ever iVideo Shuffle. Our research shows that 75% of the movie viewing experience is audio. So we cut out all that unnecessary flash and cut right to the heart of it, the sound. Load up your favorite movies and listen to them whenever and wherever you want. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, we're very proud of this.
Yeah, nice try, Sarah, but I think I'm going to drop the hammer on you.
No blammies, no blammies!
Damn good website. More like damn bad website.
Oh, boy. Look at that. She bashed her head in right. That looks remarkably like you.
We have another caller on the line. I believe it's about the LCD itself.
Hello?
Caller, are you there?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, this is Ted from Burlington again. I had to call back about this monitor.
I missed you, Ted. No, what's going on, Chad?
I had to call back about this monitor.
I don't blame you.
The picture on this monitor is so brilliant. Every time I turn it on, it almost sets my house on fire.
It'll do it. It'll do it. Burn the retinas right out of your sockets.
I did that to my ex-wife.
You set her on fire, Hank?
And her family.
Enrique Iglesias. Pequeños.
Kids, come get your breakfast.
Yay, breakfast! Woo! Oranges? Oranges? Mom!
Oranges are bull. I want something sweeter.
Yeah.
I want something newer.
Yeah.
I want something purple.
Yeah.
Too bad all we have are these oranges.
Yeah.
Hey kids, sounds like you're looking for a better breakfast. Sounds like you're looking for Frankenprairie.
Frankenprairie is the awesomest cereal ever.
In fact, it exceeds your recommended daily allowance of awesome by 600%.
I love the fun colors.
Dull brown cereal is for old ladies and poor people.
I love the great prize inside.
Can you deal with the amazing milk liquid CPU cooling system? I love cereal! Kids love the great taste. Moms love the 12 essential vitamins and minerals. And with milk, your kids will get 100% of their daily dose of calcium.
Teeth are bleeding.
Frankenprairie cereal is part of this balanced breakfast.
Vader, what's up, man? How you doing, buddy? Oh.
You said that you'd bring me a drink. I don't want a Mountain Dew. I want chocolate milk now. You said you'd give me whatever I wanted to drink. Now I said a Mountain Dew, but now I want chocolate milk. Mom, get it! Get it! I want some chocolate milk. I don't have to get up. You said that you'd get it for me. That's bull. That's up.
Ah, the sweet smell of commerce. Now I know you're dying to read that Ayn Rand novel, but please, put it down. I promise what's coming next will be funnier than the Fountainhead. Well, shorter than the Fountainhead anyway. Up next, Wookiee Americans and breakdancing deer. Welcome back to Attack of the Sketch. 8 minutes of hilarity stretched into an hour. Now, the northernmost battle site of the American Civil War is St. Albans, Vermont, where a small band of escaped Confederates raided the town and robbed its banks. Now that you've learned something, let's erase that knowledge with some television, shall we?
Pick up on this.
Hey Jesus, where'd you get that donut?
I summoned it.
Could you summon me one?
I could.
You scared the crap out of me. Wait, who is that?
Someone like you. Someone to rattle the cages.
What? Is that you, Brendan? All right, have fun up there. Just don't let facilities catch you, all right?
I need your help. Someone on the inside is taking a taste.
A taste? I don't even know what you mean.
Who runs the damn good downloads?
Sarah?
Find out what the next one is.
Yeah, we don't talk.
She'll talk to me.
Probably not. You're a freak in a mask.
Now we're two.
Now we're two? I mean, that doesn't... You do know that I can still see you, right?
How you doing? You know, the force is strong with me. Strong like a bull, you know what I mean? The force. You know I'm breathing like this because you're hot. And I don't have any lungs anymore. Hey, baby, you want to bump E-Walks? Mine's furry and small. You ever been to the Death Star, baby? You want to go? Woo, I know the Emperor. We can get you in. No lines. Oh, the Empire strikes out. Skywalking away. Again. Vader not doing so good with the ladies tonight.
Sigh. I am going to get killed here.
Yeah, all right. I think the action's getting a little too hot for me, Probot. So.
Probot queries. Do you have a sense of sport? I mean, I am still playing, even with this crap I've been dealt.
All right. I'll just for kicks, I'll see your 200 then. Let's do this. We got the hand right here.
Probot cannot keep this up. Not with this hand. What am I, crazy? I'm all in.
I've known Chewbacca since he was an Ewok, and this guy's the best. I remember one time we were in Vegas. You remember that? I woke up in a bathtub full of ice, and then that kimono dragon. This guy rubbed lotion all over my area. Not a lot of people do that.
Coyotes. I hate coyotes. Sons of bitches, stupid coyotes. I'm gonna kick some coyote ass. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Shut the hell up, you coyotes! I'm sick of you howling at the moon and everything. I want to shoot you. Ah, my ass! Woo! Yeah.
Hey, Jesus, is there any more coffee?
Not anymore. I don't like cream.
You've been homegrown! Yeah! Homegrown! Homegrown! Woo! Homegrown!
Yes, home road indeed. Still, to this day, inspiring animated form avatars. Now, if I said you'd get a chance to win $1 million if you kept watching, I'd be lying. If I said we were going to parade both long and short hair Brendan Moran breeds around the studio, however, I would be telling the truth. So it goes without saying that you'll remain seated, right? Welcome back to Attack of the Sketch, a mind-bending collection of the most humorous moments from Attack of the Show. If you're just joining us, where the hell were you for the past 30 minutes? Were you watching something else? Are we not pretty enough for you anymore? You disgust us. It's a good thing we have television to comfort us.
I'm pretty hungry right now. I don't know about you guys,
I'm
but
hungry too. I want some lunch.
Hamburger sounds
Hey,
good right now.
hey,
Yeah, some
guys.
sushi.
Hey, it's me, Brendan. Is anybody going out to lunch? Do you guys want to go out to lunch with me?
I actually brought mine.
I'm not really hungry. I'm kind of on the diet.
I got the Lunchables with the little those are, spread. yeah, those are hot
okay.
pocket. I'm a hot pocket.
Cool. Well, maybe next time then. Yeah.
Sure, buddy. Maybe.
Totally.
Maybe.
Great. Okay.
Yeah.
See you guys later. You want to go to lunch?
Oh, we should all go together.
Okay.
You want to go?
Let's do it.
All right.
Let's all go. You know what? I love having lunch with everybody.
Oh, yeah.
I will kill every single one of them.
Edited by Steve.
I haven't seen many cars, but I have seen a lot of girls just like these on my arms.
I'm Brendan Moran, and this is my book club. We discuss the books that matter to you. Sherry, Christine, Margaret, Deborah.
It's Brendan Moran's book club.
Oh, hello, and welcome to Brendan Moran's book club.
the warm fireside chat of popular literature. Today we're going to be discussing the classic novella by Stephen Randy Davis, C++ for Dummies. I thought this was an excellent book. The language is clear and concise.
Language? What am I supposed to say to my fiance to have him stop peeing all over my toilet seat?
Oh my God, I know.
It's
It's so ew.
Right? Middle of the night? Ew.
Ladies, what do we all think about the sections on functions X?
My Chris is always trying to access my functions.
Oh my God, I know.
I've seen him do it. I've seen him. That's so funny.
All right, maybe we should talk about the section on syntax and semantics.
Gary's cheating on me.
Oh my God.
No.
Honey.
I can't believe
Oh my God,
he's
he's sorry.
doing that
It's
to
dog.
you.
He's such a dog.
You know what?
No, it's not your fault. Stop it. Men are pigs.
You know what? You are
It's
so
not
much
you.
better off alone.
So,
Bye-bye.
if we could, let's just focus.
Wait a second. You don't pay me, man, okay?
You're the boss of us.
No, stop it.
Okay, ladies,
You don't
it's
tell me
all right.
what to do.
Okay.
You do not tell me
all right.
what to do.
It's Brendan Moran's book club.
Oh God. Oh no, don't.
Oh!
He's on. Yeah, buddy, way to do your homework.
How does it feel?
That's my blammy. Right.
Self-love.
Oh, now it's getting. Whoa. Okay. All right.
Yeah, good show, Kevin.
Thanks, Luke. Have a good night, man. Oh.
A storm is coming.
Oh, just stop doing that.
What did Lane have to say?
You said you were gonna talk to Sarah.
You're running out of time, Barrera, and I've got all night.
All right, you're freaking me out now, dude.
Find out what that next damn good download is.
All right, I'll find out.
Do you swear to God?
What?
Do you swear to God?
Yeah, sure, I swear.
Say it.
Say what?
Say you'll swear to God.
You want me to say it?
Yeah.
All right, I swear to God, I'll find out.
Don't swear to God, swear to me!
All right, dude, you're a freak, and you need to stop dropping your toys everywhere. I'm figuring this is yours, so.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Actually, can you get that?
Are you sure you want your children playing Tetris? Once again, the ESRB has turned a blind eye to this sadomasochistic Russian sex orgy. Smooth blocks, ramming into tight quarters, please. We see right through the pinko innuendo. The only puzzle here is how this multicolored falling brick group fest ended up in the hands of minors. Nice try, you communist child pornographers. Come on, ESRB, earn your keep and ban this deviant fascist sex parade before we raise a generation of Trotskyites with a penchant for leather play and vodka. Don't let it happen. Paid for by friends of Jack Thompson.
Mr. Balloon Face?
I wasn't expecting that twist.
There's a lot of anger running through the halls here.
Hey, baby, you want to ride the Rancor? Oh, yeah, you do. You will let me buy you a drink. You will not say no. You want to come back to my shuttle with me. The force is strong with me, yeah? Strong like a bull. A bull. The force. I'll stormtroop your fortress. Ayo! What do you think, huh? You got any Jedi in you? You want some? Oh! Yeah! Oh! Oh, you don't want to walk away. Oh, you don't want to give me the finger. Oh! Oh! You know what? This is your fault, aren't you? Huh? You didn't have to drive, I wouldn't bring you along.
Later in the show, we run into some technical difficulties.
Oh my God! I gotta run! Run for your lives!
You know, contrary to popular belief, that valet is actually played by a character actor. named Arliss Hutchins. Now, I'd like to be serious with you for just a moment. In exactly 2 minutes, we will return. Shortly thereafter, you will see a paper airplane, a juggler, a slab of meat, and a lead pipe. Those seemingly random ingredients will come together in a way that will shake you to the very core and make you question all you hold dear. You don't want to miss it. And if you do, please don't say anything. I'm very sensitive. Welcome back. This is Attack of the Sketch, a collection of our show's silliest flights of fancy. Sometimes we do things on this program simply because we can. Arrogance? Perhaps. Hubris? Most certainly. Funny?
Film, the medium of genius. It is the song in a lover's heart and the drug pumping through an addict's vein. It can make you feel alive, or it can strip your bones clean of their flesh. But don't cry for film, because it is already dead. Wait a minute, what the hell is this? What the hell am I reading here? This is complete rubbish.
What are you doing? Get back in there, Maureen. You're under contract.
No way, Jerry. I've done Broadway.
Maureen,
This
if you
is
don't
the
get out
worst
of that
piece
mic, you'll
dribbling
never
I've
work
ever
in this
seen.
town again.
What's with that freaking clown anyway? It doesn't make any sense. No, that's it. I'm out of here. I'm done.
Yeah, here's my interesting story thing. Last year for Valentine's, there was a girl that I liked, so I wanted to give her a card. But I didn't want to give her, like, a normal boring card. I wanted to make it clever. So I took a piece of raw steak and cut it into a little piece and taped it onto the card and wrote on there for my Valentine a little piece of my heart. And I thought she would find that cute and clever, but she didn't. And she told the principal and counselor, and I didn't really get in trouble, but I just had to see the school psychiatrist for violent tendencies for about a month, 2 times a week, and it kind of really didn't work out that well for me. And she still doesn't like me, so yeah, that's my story.
I think these are just video game characters.
Oh yeah, they're characters, all right.
Criminal characters.
Curse you, great white male. You may have split me mizzenmast this time, but by Poseidon's beard, I will have your precious ambergris.
For the new Attack of the Blog, we're going to bring you the most innovative content from the most obscure physical locations ever. First, we'll need some gear. Oh.
As you all know, Elizabeth was in a pretty bad car accident last week. She's still in the hospital. We still don't know if she's gonna make it, so I thought we should all just take a moment of silence right now.
Hello? No, I'm in some bull meeting. Chicken wings? Yeah, I could do chicken wings for lunch. All right, I'll meet you outside. Are we done here? I have a meeting to go to.
Tomorrow is land party day. Woo!
Yeah!
Woo! Peter, your turn.
Yeah!
Brennan?
Sorry.
Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes, 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 yes. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, yes.
Hey, great show, Kevin. Oh, thanks, Casey. Appreciate it, man.
I don't like this! I do not like this! This is not something I would prefer if I had a choice!
What's going on? Who's doing this?
What the hell was that? What was that? What's going on? What? Who are you?
Ow! Dude, what the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell's wrong with you, man?
I was just checking out my VX9000 Sony with enhanced night vision, that's all.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'm just checking out my lead pipe 3000.
No.
Sucker! Ah! I don't like this! Sucker! Ah!
Office Ahab, so good, yet so ignored by you, the ignorant masses. Philistines. Now, I'm not through insulting you, so please hurry back. Because sometimes we force our guests to play our silly reindeer games. Is it any wonder we have few repeat visitors? Welcome back to Attack of the Sketch, a veritable cornucopia of contrived contrivances. I'm your host, Casey Schreiner. Sometimes we use the platform of this show to speak out against tyranny, to relieve the plight of the downtrodden, and to be a force for change in this world. Other times, we have pirates fight ninjas.
Attack of the show. It has a healthy array. Oh yeah. Our stuff from the web. It lasts an hour a day. It sure does. Sometimes they show websites or sit down with guests, but they will always bring you the best, or try sometimes.
Edited by Steve.
You mind if I get in here just for a sec? Just got one copy to make here. Just take a second. I got someone coming in. Just real quick. Here, let me help you with that.
Oops. You do know there's a pirate out there.
Yes.
And a ninja.
Yes.
And they're fighting.
Well, what would you expect them to do?
When we won the internet, our flag unfurled. That's right. When we won the internet is when we won. cornbread. Sorry, hang on.
I mean, I can't even go to the store anymore without just everybody. Sarah, you're so awesome.
We've had a lot of problems with the ninjas confusing rubber band balls for smoke grenades. Our IT department has been less than thrilled with the pirates as well.
Oh, God, it hurts!
All right, I'm sorry, Tumor Ball, that we're out of time.
My life is full of pain!
All right.
Bill Gates is walking along, singing a song, throwing money around. What's he doing now?
Oh, hello, Mr. Gates. Thank you, Mr. Gates. Thank you.
That's what he's doing now.
Where the hell did I put that key?
Pereira,
Oh, God, how did you get in here?
I took your key.
All right, that's not even legal. Aren't you supposed to be out there solving crimes, not committing them?
I'm complicated. I have layers.
Right.
Tell me what you know.
All right, I talked to Sarah about her damn good download. She said it's gonna be some backup utility for Windows.
A what?
It's like a piece of software and you did. Look, that's what she said.
Are you sure she didn't say toxic laughing gas?
Yeah, I'm sure she didn't say laughing gas. Are you crazy?
Ooh. That info.
Yeah, I mean, think about it for a second. How can you actually download?
Listen, Pereira, I'm through with your games. Who's that?
Oh, what are you talking? Comfy? No, I think it's.
Yeah, I'm probably just.
You probably should just.
Yeah, I'm just.
All right. Well, hold on a second. Hold on.
Why don't you just unlock it?
You gotta like.
Just unlock it.
Well, I'm trying to unlock the door.
I know, but it's locked.
You gotta take your hand off of it.
Wait,
If I hit the button,
it's
while
off.
your hands,
My hand's off. Just take it.
You gotta stop pulling. Look.
Just unlock the door.
Just take your hand off the door.
I'm watching you, Pereira. Watching.
Oh, shut up! God.
We do hold, as 'twere, the mirror up to nature, don't we? Now, you've been obedient little supplicants so far, so let's not test Mr. Schreiner's patience. I will deign to answer a few select questions after this.
Attack of the show, baby. Attack.
After diving headlong into the message board cesspool, I came up for air with these questions. Teddow asks, have you ever made a sketch you thought would be great, but ended up bombing? The answer is no. Nothing we have ever done has ever been anything less than gut-bustingly hilarious. Jungle Toe wants to know what we were thinking with Office Ahab. Well, Jungle Toe, we thought we could make an epic 3-part sketch with a full dramatic arc, Herman Melville references, and pump it full with obscure maritime vocabulary. Were you expecting something else? Mushroom King gets all up in our business and wants to know what the most expensive sketch was. Well, I don't know for sure, but the initial budget request for the Brenda Moran's book club set almost got me fired. This has been Attack of the Sketch. I have been Casey Schreiner, and you have been broken down and reformed in my image. Good night. Oh, and this is Steve. Hello, Mother. No, I just finished my show. Yes, the television show. No, I know we can't all be on Broadway like Scott or Brooke. Look, television is a legitimate medium now, Mother. We have our own awards and everything.
Computers on Attack of the Show provided by Intel. Game on. Power up. Take control with the Intel Pentium Processor Extreme Edition.
The highly anticipated GTA San Andreas is finally out, and we're dedicating this edition of our show to its release.
That's right, and with us once again is the one and the only Tommy Tallarico, host of Judgment Day, Electric Playground, and really good-looking guy.
Thank you. You know, I'm excited to be here, and we're excited to hear what people think of Grand Theft Auto.
You know, Tommy, when we were thinking about who would be the right person to join us for the special look back at the series, you were the first person whose name came to mind.
Oh, really? Why is that?
I don't know, actually.
Well, maybe it's because Tommy Vercetti is the character, and he's Italian, and I'm Tommy Tallarico, I'm Italian.
No, that's not why.
No, maybe it's because the game's raw and gritty, and I'm like kind of really raw and gritty. You know?
Don't make me laugh, come on.
No? Well, maybe because GTA has a really great soundtrack, and I do soundtracks for video games.
I don't think that was it.
No? Well, maybe it's because I like to carry a bat around with me and beat the hell out of people!
That was it!
That was it!
Everybody to the all Grand Theft Auto episode of G4TV. You guys in your bats team, you have to admit that we are super excited to have with us our favorite gangster of all time, the Tominator, Tommy
Tallarico. So excited.
Great to be here again. I'm hoping to make out with you this time, though.
We'll see how it goes. I got the bat in my hand if you want to do anything.
Give me the bat.
Well, sorry.
He's looking to move up in the world, Laura. You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God! Listen. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas is out in stores, on store shelves, and we've been playing it, and it is undeniably one of the biggest games to come out this season.
Absolutely, of course.
But let's talk about how the game started. The original Grand Theft Auto.
I tell you, I remember when the game first came out, it wasn't even sold here in America.
No.
I had to go online and get it on eBay. It was only available in Europe, and it came out.
Okay, well, it was a top-down game. Like you said, only on a PC. You can play up to 4 characters. The cool thing is it still took place in Liberty City, which I'm like so cool they still stuck with the Liberty City.
You know, the funny thing is that the way the characters walked, like this.
Very primitive.
On the thing. But what was great is that the cars still controlled amazingly, even in the top-down
the game was great. It was stayed on the UK charts for 2 years on the top 20.
And every car was drivable. But let's take a call and see what they have to say. Hey, caller.
Hello.
Hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Possum Kingdoms from Columbus, Ohio.
All right, what would you like to talk about within the GTA series?
The soundtracks over the years, games.
Okay.
Yeah, what was your favorite soundtrack over the years?
Well, so far, Vice City, although I like Laszlo the best in GTA3.
Yeah, I agree. Vice City, well, that was like, I think there was such a push for the soundtrack, too, and to really have such a collection of 80 songs all in one game, I thought it's awesome.
The timing was great. Now, you know, on the new game, we have Willie Nelson.
We do. Well, we have Tupac and Willie Nelson.
Tupac and Willie Nelson. I mean, that's
I love that.
And the great thing as well is that they release the soundtracks as normal soundtrack CDs as well. But not only the individual radio stations, but also the box set, which they did last game, and they're doing this game as well.
I love that Tupac has been unfortunately passed away for quite some time, but is making more music now than he was when he was alive.
That's true, that's true. Now, did you know on the new soundtrack that they're releasing, it's a 2-disc set, and they have a special DVD with all sorts of cool, unique stuff that's only on that DVD.
There's a collector's edition, I think it is. Hey, thanks, caller. We appreciate it. Let's move on. Hey, caller, what's your name and where are you calling from?
This is Cutie Pie, and I'm in Oregon.
In Oregon.
Hey, Oregon.
Hey, Cutie Pie, what would you like to talk about?
Well, I wanted to actually ask what you all think about the controversy that Grand Theft Auto gets from the media.
Ooh, that's
pretty negative.
It is pretty negative.
Can I
and that's
answer this question?
Fantastic question.
Because I'm so sick of these politicians and media outlets and parents groups, all talking about video games or violentness. Now, look, the video game industry, we police itself, we rate games, and if some kid goes,
well, they make us.
Well, yeah, but we do it, and it's not our fault if somebody buys another game. And violence in video games. I mean, sorry, last time I checked, Hitler wasn't a big Crash Bandicoot fan, and Cain didn't bludgeon Abel with a Virtual Boy.
Right. Now, but look at the games that you're referencing. You're not referencing the Grand Theft Auto series that encourage you almost to run over pedestrians and beat up innocent people.
It is 17 years old, but I think, are you a parent? No, I'm just asking. No, and I'm wondering if we might all feel differently if we had kids, because I do wonder.
I wouldn't let my kid play Grand Theft Auto.
And there are exactly, I wouldn't either. And there are kids that aren't 17 getting their hands on these games, and it is up to the parents to do it. And as far as policing them, you're right. Parents have to police their own kids. People have a right to make whatever.
Well, I challenge any politician to take me on in a debate, because games do not cause violent nature.
Okay, just.
Where's my bodyguard? Seriously, put down your bats. Get your finger off the trigger.
Pisses me off
Put
when
your
they say
fingers on
that.
the phone, because after this, we're taking more of your calls right after this. Can you keep that from him?
You're going to timeout.
There it is.
You are going into timeout right now.
I'm a little upset. The Yankees
Hold me.
Hi, Lee Raymond here, host of Arena, and one of my fondest memories of hosting the show was Kevin Pereira's audition. Kevin had never hosted anything. I don't think he'd ever been on television before. And when I tell you that the first 5 minutes of his audition, he wet his pants.
The U.S. Army Reserve requires a different type of strength. The strength to stand out in school and stand strong with your team. The strength to serve your community one day and your country the next. The strength to take your career to a whole new level. Be a stronger citizen, a stronger soldier, a stronger person in the U.S. Army Reserve. There's strong, and then there's Army Strong. See what it's like at GoArmy.com.
A J.G. Wentworth success story. Felicia and the annuity.
A few years ago, I inherited an annuity from my grandfather. I started receiving monthly payments from his insurance company. Then everything seemed to happen at once.
Felicia's employer moved to another state, and she was left unemployed.
Your money starts to go pretty fast when there's no cash coming in.
J.G. Wentworth knows that a big change in life circumstances can change how you look at your annuity.
I heard about J.G. Wentworth through TV ads.
If you have an annuity that is no longer serving your needs and you need cash now, call J.G. Wentworth. You'll get a free appraisal and have all your questions answered. Don't wait. The sooner you call, the faster you'll have your money. Call now.
J.G. Wentworth helped me, and they made it really easy.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call 866-433-9717. 866-433-9717.
Flush out the old, pour in the new. Get Advance Auto Parts 50/50 antifreeze for just $6.98 a gallon. Sale ends August 30th. So whatever you're working on, Advance will help you keep the wheels turning.
Don!
What? Who wants Milky Minutes anyway? Besides, they're from last month.
They're rollover minutes. They're perfectly good. You know, my sister doesn't have AT&T. Guess what happens to her old minutes?
She loses them.
She loses them. So I'm sure she'd be happy with those Milky Minutes.
Isn't your sister lactose intolerant?
Only AT&T's Family Talk with Rollover saves your family's unused minutes. It's the best value around. And now add a line for just $9.99.
For a limited time, get our exclusive LG Shine for only $49.99.
On August 13th.
1, 2, 3. Anybody got some bug spray?
Experience the biggest comedy of the summer.
Y'all might be in for a treat. You know, back before the war broke out, I was a saucier in San Antone. Ha!
You're Australian!
You should have got Oscar.
Well, you know, just to be nominated.
Shut up now!
Tropic Thunder.
Stay away from that animal. I want to eat it.
Rated R. August 13th everywhere. Hot damn.
Nowadays, you gotta have plastic.
That's where Green Dot comes in.
You don't even need a bank account. You can use it anywhere. You can use Visa or MasterCard.
You load it so you control it. It's a MasterCard or Visa debit card. No overdraft fees. No penalties.
It's easy to get.
Easy to use.
Shop online. Get all those TV offers.
Get cash from ATMs.
Pay bills over the phone. With my Green Dot card.
It's a lot safer than walking around with cash.
You lose your card?
Green Dot gives you back all the cash you lost.
Protects my money.
Green Dot prepaid reloadable MasterCard and Visa card. Available at your neighborhood stores.
What is even in this stuff today?
It's oysters. So I got this friend Mike. We used to study together at NYU. And he was always the real successful one, right? So anyway, Mike gives me a call the other day and he's like, "Hey, Hollywood, what's up? Are you famous yet?" And I was like, "Dude, I just booked a job on this show called Hurl."
Must have killed him, right?
I mean, sure, I get vomited on. But I'm on the TV set.
Yeah, it's like game, set, and match.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind.
All right, in case anybody doesn't know, Grand Theft Auto has hijacked our show today, so we brought in Tommy Tallarico to make sure Tina doesn't get out of line.
That's right.
You know how she gets.
Now, we're excited to have Tommy this week, but next week you guys have to tune in because it's going to be about RPGs. We've got Paper Mario, Alien Invasion, and a bunch of others. If you want to talk about these games specifically, we've got a number for you, 1-866-G4TV 215. So call it, leave your opinion about those specific games, and we may play them on the air.
Do we get to hear you doing phone sex?
Yeah. No, that's going to be cut out.
That's a different number.
That's the 1-900.
Yeah, that's the 900 number.
Exactly.
All right, well, listen, we're talking about Grand Theft Auto, so let's get back to the phones. Let's see what people want to talk about.
That sounds good. Hey, caller.
Hello?
Hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Celery Goblin. Calling from Lowell, Massachusetts.
All right, what would you like to talk about?
The maps. The maps in San Andreas.
Yeah, what have you heard about the maps?
I heard they were going to be like 3 times bigger than the first ones.
Yep, that's correct.
Yeah. True that.
What else have you heard about the maps?
Well, I just think it's going to be kind of stupid because in the other games, like you start off in the mission, right? And you drive around for an hour before you actually get to the mission. And it's going to be time consuming, and I don't really want to play the game that much.
You know what I'm going to have to say? I never really found in either Vice City or 3, Liberty City, that that I was bored in the maps. Like, I never was like, gosh, I wish I could go to more parts of town. Like, there was enough to keep me busy.
Yeah, because like every car is pretty much drivable. I mean, there's a ton of places that you could go inside. I mean, you know what, that's like, the way I look at it, caller, is kind of just a personal gameplay choice and opinion.
Well, I think, too, that what the focus is, too, is that you can do a lot of different things all over the place as well. So it's not just, you're driving from 20 minutes from point A to point B.
Right.
There's going to be a lot of side missions, so...
I hope so, because let me tell you, one of the things I hated about Mafia, which is a similar game, is that the driving, it just was so long from thing to thing, and it
here
wasn't
you can
enough
at least
to keep me entertained in between.
jump out, beat up a hooker, and then get back in your car. You know
From
what
what I've played playing San Andreas, I haven't had that experience. Trust me, no boredom yet.
All right, thanks, caller. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Hello, caller.
Hey.
Hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Tyler, and I'm calling from Bristol, Connecticut.
All right, Tyler, what do you want to talk about as far as GTA is concerned?
My favorite moment in Grand Theft Auto 3.
All right, why don't you tell us what that is?
I want to hear. Better be nice.
My favorite moment in GTA 3 is probably when I make the game go in slow motion and I take out my flamethrower and I just burn people and make them scream.
Now, Tyler, what do you love about that moment?
I don't know. It's just fun hearing them scream no.
Okay, so would you enjoy the game Postal?
Yes.
I'll bet you did.
Have you ever been arrested?
Nope.
I mean, flamethrowers in general are cool.
Yeah, they
Don't
are.
you think?
No,
I mean,
they
any
are.
game where you get a flamethrower
Absolutely. And
you can burn
actually,
people.
Tyler, if you go to our site and people watching, there's a ton of everyone's favorite GTO moments, and it's really fun to go through and see because it's such an enormous, open-ended game that there's so many bazillion things you can
honestly,
do.
On a smaller scope, not to revisit the violence conversation, but we don't do these things in real life.
Right.
So when
Well,
I get
some of
to
us.
drive down the road and watch people jump out of the way, screaming, that's good times for me.
That's right.
It can be a lot of fun. Thanks, Tyler. Appreciate the call.
All right, thanks, guys. Now, listen, we asked you to go to our website, and you did, and you wanted Grand Theft Auto cheats, and there's some cool ones, guys.
I didn't get an invite.
You didn't?
No.
Well, I'm going to give it to you right now, because right now it's time for the Cheater's Request presented by Singular Wireless. Tina, pay attention. In this week's Cheater's Request presented by Singular Wireless, we're answering Samantha Gavin's request for Grand Theft Auto Vice City codes in this GTA special. This game has all kinds of cheat codes: flying cars, unlock all weapons, instantly spawn new vehicles, change Tommy's looks to play as a different character, turn the cars pink, or have a crowd of groupies follow you around, just to name a few. To turn the cars pink on the PS2 anytime during a game, enter circle, L1, down, L2, left X, R1, L1, right, circle. You can turn Tommy into a random pedestrian by entering D-pad right, left up, L1, L2, left up, down, right. Re-entering this code will change Tommy's looks again and again. To turn the cars invisible, enter triangle, L1, triangle, R2, square, L1, L1. There's a lot more codes, so check out the Cheat Sheet Master Database for the full list. To send in your own cheaters requests for some other games, visit us at G4TechTV.com/G4TV.
Now, where was the Tommy Vercetti nude code? That's what I wanted to see.
Now, why did you want to see that?
All right, you right there could be the winner of a $25,000 shopping spree at Circuit City. That's right. G4 Tech TV is going to be giving away 4 $25,000 shopping sprees. That's right.
Wow.
And in addition to $500 in daily prizes. Well, if you want to get this, what you have to do is from November 8th to November 21st, watch G4 Tech TV every night from 7 p.m. to 1 a.m. Eastern.
Hey, and to enter, look for our G4 Tech TV Digital Digs Dash sweepstakes commercials, which contain G4 Tech TV codes. Each time you see a different code, go to www.g4techtv.com/digitaldigs- to enter.
Now, there are 4 new codes each night.
Really?
But the more you enter, the better your chances to win. So you can cheat like I would have done.
Nice.
But and it's brought to us by
Circuit City.
Very good, very good. Now, we've been talking about some of the older Grand Theft Auto games in the series. Let's hear what the viewer reviews on the new San Andreas game.
All right. Hey, caller.
Yep.
Yeah, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Underflesh from Chandler, Arizona.
All right, so you've had a chance to play San Andreas?
I have so.
All right, do you think this game lives up to the hype?
Definitely. It's definitely a lot different from the last couple. There's a lot of different side missions. Like I got in a car last night, and you can do pimping missions.
Yes, collecting hoes.
Yes.
Nothing better.
There's all sorts of different things. You can at night you can go burglarizing things.
Yep.
And so it's a lot different. The cooler thing is that the cars don't slow down when you run after them like the last one.
Right.
And did you notice the blurring effects too when you start to go really fast when you steal a Ferrari or something and you're going really fast, they start to do a little Need for Speed blurring action.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. And caller, do you think this was better than Vice City?
From what I've played so far, yes, but it's completely different than the last one.
All right, well, we totally appreciate your thoughts on the game.
I wouldn't say completely different, but it's got a few new features.
Yeah, well, it's completely different sort of setting. You know, you went from the 80s in Miami to total thug life.
I noticed it started to get a little stale, just a little bit.
Right.
You know, not saying it's not a great game. Tony Hawk's are great games. Madden's a great game. This is a great game too, but it's started to play a lot of new stuff.
I agree.
But I'm still beating up hookers
and you're still doing the same
running
thing.
people.
Well, let's see how everybody else feels. Hey, caller.
Hello?
Hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Yoda Girl from Mechanicsville, Virginia.
There you go, Yoda Girl. What do you think about Grand Theft Auto San Andreas?
I think overall the game is great.
Yeah? What do you think about the violence in this game?
No more violence than Vice City.
That's very,
or
very...
Halo.
Is there anything you didn't like about this game? Because I have to admit that there are some things that we were talking about earlier that kind of got on my nerves a little bit? Anything that you could say was a flaw?
The map is too small, and the blimp, it's hard to make out where you're at and where you're trying to get to.
The map is too small. Have you only opened up the first city yet?
Oh, you mean the map that appears on your screen?
Yeah, exactly.
I agree with her on that. Yeah, I actually agree with that, because then you have to go and you kind of have to go out, then go to your big map and kind of like scroll to find out exactly where you are.
I thought the gunshot sounds were kind of weak, actually.
Right.
The gunshot, you know? I was hoping to...
One thing that's bothered me with all the Grand Theft Auto games is the damage modeling on these cars. I mean, they just get banged up so easily. All you do is just brush against a pole and my car's falling apart.
Well, I don't know if that's necessarily brushing against
I'm a
the
good
pole.
driver.
Maybe running into it at 90 miles.
Where are you going with this story?
Hey, thanks, caller, for your thoughts. I totally appreciate it. Hey, caller.
Hey.
Hey, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Tadakin from Atlanta.
Tadakin from Atlanta. We love
Good
Tadakin.
boy.
He's a good boy.
All right, let's talk about GTA San Andreas. What do you think?
I love the game. I like it a lot more than Vice City, actually. I like the main character because he can actually do stuff.
Right. What'd you love about CJ, right?
Do stuff like what?
Well, the problem I have with the previous game is that Tommy Vercetti's this big badass character, and he can be blown up, shot 50 times, thrown off buildings, but if he falls in water, he's screwed.
Right. This guy can swim both under the water and on the surface, which
And
is a
if
bonus.
Tommy Vercetti got trapped in a corner with the cops, he had to run back out, and Carl can climb.
Right.
Those little
Hopping
things
fences.
mean so much.
And what about getting a big-ass fro? I mean, how great is that?
One of the first things you have to do in the game is get a haircut.
Yeah.
And I, of course, went and got the fro.
Right.
Yeah. Oh my God, I got the fro too.
Did you? I got the fro in the goatee. I like that one. And the other cool thing was, what do you think about the whole eating thing, Tadakin? As far as like, I played probably like a solid 5 to 6 hours. I only ate once.
Yeah, I haven't eaten it all.
You haven't eaten it all yet.
You haven't eaten it all. You got to get the pizza.
I like getting ripped, though. You can get ripped if you work out.
Is your stamina down because you haven't eaten?
I don't know. I'm too busy beating up hookers to check.
Dude, me and you both. I love this guy.
Class act there, Tadakin.
Well, what is fat hookers this year, too? What's up with that? I guess it's real life.
It's trying to get real life. Real life. There you go. They
Thanks,
probably
Tadakin.
missing a few teeth as well.
Appreciate the call.
Yeah, one thing that I've noticed and I've also read about the game is that they don't make it so much like The Sims where you have to eat and it's annoying, but it's there and it does affect you in the long run.
Right.
So there you go. Thank you guys. All right, listen, we're going to be right back to give away a whole bunch of G4 goodies. But first, let's take a look at Gamefly's top rentals.
Can I have a G4 goodie?
No.
I'll give you a G4 goodie.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind. Up next, G4TV.com.
Hi, honey.
New BK Fresh apple fries. It's what the king would feed his kids, if he had them.
Aren't you going to say hello to your father?
Fresh apples shaped like fries and Kraft macaroni and cheese, kid meal friendly.
Me? Well, I help save people money on car insurance and I support wildlife conservation. I'm actually working with the Association of Zoos and Aquariums right now. I'm going to be making the rounds at a whole bunch of aquariums. And you? I mean, I'll be honest, it is very hard to talk with you. I mean, where exactly is your face? Is that it? Nah, that's your belly button, isn't it?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
No, he's not a terrorist. He's just an idiot.
No rights.
North Korea and Al-Qaeda working together.
And no pants.
What's up with this party?
I'm starting the bottomless trend.
Harold and Kumar escape from Guantanamo Bay.
Drink it in.
Find today on unrated Blu-ray and DVD.
When you're Hendrick Motorsports, every race is a battle fought with Q Motor Oil technology. Get the Q horsepower specially designed for your car. Unleash all your horses.
Or to speak to someone directly, say agent.
I'm
sorry, I didn't quite get that.
Agent?
I'm sorry.
Spit out your Stride gum and chew another piece already, or we'll find you.
Got it. Leave the ram.
The ridiculously long-lasting gum. New Stride Sweet Berry.
I think what it is that you don't know it until you have it. Because I heard that in the past. You always hear these people being like, oh, well, she's not right for you. You'll know. And I'm like, okay, yeah,
Well,
you'll
we
know. Well, this is what they were talking about.
When I first heard him on the phone, I thought he was really sexy.
I love this girl to death, and Anne-Marie changed my life because I was going in 100 different directions.
It is easy to be with Lee. It's easy to love him.
She is extremely happy, lighthearted, doesn't let things get to her, you know? And I learned from that, and I'm jealous of that, but she's bringing that into my life.
I'm much more laid back and kind of go with the flow.
Me, not so much.
Yeah.
Anne-Marie allows me to be who I am. I mean, as long as I have her, that's it.
See how it feels to be matched based on compatibility. Log on and review your matches for free. eHarmony.com.
When I got into college, I thought I was set.
I looked into every grant and scholarship.
The feds hooked me up with a loan.
But I still came up short.
Then I got an Strive student loan.
And a Strive student loan.
It's a loan just for students.
I borrowed exactly what I needed.
I even got to study in Italy, which I never would have been able to do.
It helped me pay for my new laptop.
My parents put their names on the loan too, which is cool because it'll save me money.
Forget high-interest credit cards. I'm making payments while I'm in school to save money later.
When your grants, scholarships, and federal loans aren't enough to pay for college, and a Strive student loan lets you borrow the money you still need. Get your check in about a week, and you can choose to pay it back after you graduate.
With an Strive student loan, I don't have to stress out about paying for school.
And a Strive student loan. Learn about it.
If you still need more money for college, talk to your parents about an Strive student loan. Then go to myastriveloan.com to learn more or apply today.
Critics are spewing. It's good, unclean fun. It's gastronomic molestation. Hurl, all new Sunday at 7 on G4.
Hi, this is Nutson, and you're watching G4 Rewind. What is your favorite old G4 show?
The first show I really started watching was X-Play.
And then it eventually became my favorite show.
Arena!
Now it's probably Attack of the Show.
Judgment Day.
Actually, I like Arena.
G4TV.com.
My favorite show on G4 probably has to be Ninja Warrior.
Started watching X-Play and then got into AOTS.
All right, guys, we're back. And let me tell you, Grand Theft Auto is not the only game with hard hits and big muscle heads. In fact, Tina, look no further than the EA Sports Madden Challenge. Let's see what's going on with them this week. Bring it on, Jay Sparks.
Jay Sparks here in city number 19 on the 2004 EA Sports Madden Challenge, and we in Nashville, Tennessee, a.k.a. Cashville. Speaking of AKAs, in the Madden world, everybody got an alias or ballin' nickname. We'll catch up with some of these cats, find out how they got their nicknames, and how it stuck with them throughout the Madden world.
My name is Madden King because I come from Omaha, Nebraska. I won like 20 tournaments, so they just start calling me the Madden King.
Well, they call me Big Rick. As you can see, I ain't too small, if you can just tell, you know.
We got Spider-Man, Batman, Ant-Man, you know what I'm saying?
Bar none comes from, I bar nobody, I fear nobody.
My name from probably Madden back when I was playing Sega was Tommy Chubbs, because my name's Thomas, and Chubbs because I'm skinny.
You know it's Brandy, baby, bar, none, you see it, baby, you know it's for real. When you see it, you know it's for real, baby.
So now y'all know just a few of the stories behind some of these Madden ballers' nicknames. I'm Jay Sparks, a.k.a. the Handsome Hustler, because I'm always hustling, and my mama thought I was handsome.
Well, we've been giving you all the lowdown on GTA, so let's see who's been paying attention. It's the GTA Trivia Giveaway. So let's start playing. Really quick, you guys are going to be playing for the 2-disc set soundtrack of GTA. It doesn't come out, comes out in a couple weeks, so the winners will be getting it through the mail. So
and a date with Tina.
And a date with me
Can
if
I
you get
throw
it
that
right.
in?
Yeah,
totally.
Sure, why not?
Okay, yeah,
Topless, why don't we just say?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Okay,
We're
cool.
buying.
All right, so let's take a call. Hey, caller.
Hey.
Hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
This is Jason from Gate City, Virginia.
All right, you a big GTA fan?
Yeah, just a little.
All right, well, let's see. Tommy's going to throw a question out.
Oh, yeah, you ready for me here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, now GTA designer Rockstar North was originally called DMA, as I said earlier. What does the DMA stand for? Is it A, digital machine animation, B, doesn't mean anything, or C, death, mayhem, and anarchy?
Ooh, go caller.
A, B, or C?
C?
No! Survey says...
It actually...
Hit him with the bat! Bash him with the bat!
You're wrong, sir! You are wrong! It actually doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean anything.
Doesn't mean anything.
Which is pretty funny because it's DMA.
Sorry, caller. Sorry about Tommy's violent temperature. Let's take another call. Hey, caller.
Hey.
Hey, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Kevin in Chains from Seymour, Connecticut.
All right, listen carefully to Tommy.
Okay, ready for this now? Which of the following is not a gang from GTA 2? We got A, the Hare Krishnas.
Is it Hari?
Hari?
They're not
No, they're
hairy.
hairy. They're like, well, actually, they're not
Alright,
hairy.
B?
B, the genetically cloned scientists.
Okay.
Or C, the violent video gamers.
Okay, which one is not? A,
Which
B,
one
or
is
C?
Well, I enjoy running over Hare Krishnas in that game.
That's
Yes, good.
I'm gonna have to go with B.
What is wrong with you people? Okay, one more. We got time for one more. The answer is, Tommy, the answer is?
The answer was C, violent video gamers.
gamer.
Yes,
Right.
also knows Tommy Tirico. One more. Come on, let's go.
Okay, all the songs
Okay, hold on. We need a contestant.
Oh, screw them.
Tommy, we need a contestant. All right, hey, caller, what's your name? Where are you calling from?
Hey, my name is Ryan Dotson. I'm calling from Water of Merlin.
All right, listen carefully, because none of you guys have gotten it right
Okay,
yet.
you're our last hope here. Here we go. All the songs on Flashback Radio were also featured in the 80s movie A, Scarface.
Right.
Okay.
B, Flashdance.
Okay.
You know about that.
I know about it.
And C, Who's That Girl?
With Madonna.
All right. Okay, yeah. Okay, what's the answer?
All right, I thought it's not Scarface.
I'm sorry.
Wait, hold on, wait, sorry.
What was your answer?
I'm gonna go with C.
No,
dude,
just
it's-
get Nobody knows what they're
I hit the laptop.
doing.
Holy crap, I got it wrong.
Yeah, you got it wrong. Sorry.
We tried to help you out there. We tried to reel you in. Do we have time for one more?
No,
The
we
answer
don't.
was Scarface. But he didn't want to listen. All right, so we are out of time, but I want to thank Tommy Tallarico.
None of our cars are right. They
Jesus
don't know
Christ.
anything about
We're out of here. Until next time. Goodbye.
Don't even make
This August, X-Play's got game as Adam and Morgan travel the globe bringing you the biggest gaming conventions in the world.
You want to see them, and we've got them.
Starting with G4's fan-favorite award show, G4ia. Then on to Germany's Leipzig, Europe's battleground for console domination. And PAX, Washington's huge indie gamer culture party.
We just got done playing Metal Gear Solid 4. I gotta say, this is now one of the must-have games.
This August, X-Play's got game all month long starting August 7th. Part of G4's Stay Out of the Sun Summer.
Like every hero, he had obstacles to overcome.
6万1やってる時は本当に
And they said, there's no way this will sell.
But the rewards were great.
If they didn't have Mega Man, I don't even know how they'd be surviving today, honestly.
Learn the secrets behind his power.
It's about one thing. And it's always about one thing, blasting.
It's a huge cast of characters that any kid can enjoy.
Everybody loves Mega Man.
And meet Inafune, the man behind the Mega.
未来に対して
I had no idea my luck would go this well, that this character would be this great and last this long. So yes, it was a huge surprise for me.
In 1984, a Japanese video game company named Capcom hits its stride in the arcade scene with popular hits including 1942 and Gunsmoke. Their success allows them to expand, and a young artist named Keiji Inafune is hired.
もともと絵を描くことが好きで
I've always liked drawing pictures. From a long time ago, I've always wanted to be an illustrator. Just about at the time that I had graduated, video gaming companies were becoming very popular, and they had always wanted young, talented artists. And it was a good chance for me to break out, get into a company, and prove myself. So it just happened to be the right timing for me to be an illustrator.
Inafune goes to work on Capcom's newest arcade game.
最初に
The very, very first project I ever did was an arcade game called Street Fighter. Then after that, when we were doing the project, they said, we're working on a new title for the home consumer division, and we'd like you to participate in that. So it was at that time I joined the Mega Man project.
and the hunt for the hero turns personal.
A lot of the character design for Mega Man is based upon some of the Japanese cartoons that I saw when I was a child. I've always liked the images and the art, and when I was making this game, it was kind of like going back to my roots, going back to my childhood when I designed it. It was very fun to design that character.
And that character needs a name.
Before it was Rockman, it was originally going to be Mighty Kid or Knuckle Kid, and this is how we were doing the package. So we decided on Rockman. And in the end, it did become the States Mega Man. Actually, it's not a rock like a stone or a pebble. That was not where the name Rockman comes from. It comes from rock and roll. There's also another character named Roll. When I first designed the character, I had rock and roll in mind. For me, Rockman, or Mega Man, has always been a game that's been designed with music in mind. Music's always been a very important part of the series. This is Mega Man 1, all the original bosses that I drew with my own two hands. When I look at it now, I think, man, I really wasn't that good, was I?
With the characters and story in place, it's time to rock and roll.
Basically, when you think about it, there's not something in the world that is just stronger than everybody else. Almost everything has something it's stronger than and something that it's weaker to. Sort of like in scissors, rock, and paper. Scissors will beat paper, but it loses to the rock. Paper will beat the rock, but it loses to the scissors. So that's how the Mega Man weapons work.
Well, the whole idea behind Mega Man was you defeat one boss, and then you go to the next boss by using the weapon you just gained.
They also give players a new kind of freedom.
The original Mega Man game was interesting because it was one of the first games that allowed you to choose what level you played first. It was a linear platform game like a lot of other platform games, but you had a lot of freedom up front to choose the path that you wanted to take through the game.
With Mega Man, they were giving the player something to look forward to, an element of strategy, which most games back then really didn't have.
Once the game is finished, Inafune has to face his own bosses.
After we got the game done, we took it over to sales. And we said, look, we got the game done, this is what it's like. And they said, there's no way this will sell. So I was really disappointed, of course. I was like, well, I tried my best, my hardest, really worked hard at it, and it didn't work out.
Capcom decides to release the game in Japan in a limited amount. Surprising everyone, the game catches on in Japan. Capcom decides to bring the little robot to America. Before they cross cultures, they make a few changes.
It had some of the worst box art in the history of video games. It doesn't look anything near the Mega Man that we see today.
The box art for the first Mega Man game in the US was done very quickly. The president of Capcom US said to his marketing guy, you know, we need a cover done tomorrow. And he went out and got a friend of his to do it in like 6 hours. And that's the reason why it turned out so bad.
They had some 45-year-old guy with a strange-looking weapon.
Despite the cover, word begins to spread. And sales of Mega Man begin to gain momentum.
The first Mega Man was indeed a sleeper hit. Word of mouth really caught on with the Mega Man.
The Mega Man team begins to work on the sequel, but this time with a little extra help.
Character Bushu.
This was an illustration used in a poster which said, we are waiting for everyone's ideas for new enemies.
There was a contest in Nintendo Power where kids could create robot monsters for the game.
When the sequel arrives in America in 1989, there's already a captive audience ready to face the evil Dr. Wily.
If I were to have to throw out one single Mega Man title that I really liked, I guess it would be Mega Man 2. It was probably the one game where I really felt that I had put in 100% of everything that I was aiming for. Out of all the games I've made, one of the best ones. I really liked it.
Capcom, realizing the potential of the game, throws their weight behind the series.
When we made the first Mega Man, you're always limited by memory, how much space you have on the cartridges. And we had tons of characters that we had created that we all wanted to fit in the first game that we couldn't. So all the characters that were left over, we decided to put in number 2. A lot of the characters became a lot more bright and colorful. The sprites were a lot prettier in the second one. We were able to do a lot of things that we couldn't do in the first one.
The game is popular, selling more copies than the original and ensuring that the Blue Bomber will return.
Mega Man and Street Fighter came out around the same time, are responsible for, Capcom. They branded Capcom. They made them a company to be reckoned with. People didn't really know Capcom as a brand until, Mega Man came shooting in.
With the success of 2 Mega Man games, Capcom rushes to release number 3.
When Mega Man 1 and 2 and 3 hit, it was huge. I mean, they kept coming out in progression. Like, it was, one after the other after the other. Capcom didn't waste any time. They might not have known they had a hit on their hands, but once they did, it was immediate.
Mega Man is on a roll, but Capcom's next move will be a frustrating one.
New Q horsepower is here, and no leading synthetic oil delivers more power than Q horsepower. Unleash all your horses. Got rumbling hunger? Shut it up with the new barbecue bacon tender crisp, the most powerful sandwich in its class from Burger King.
When old enemies return, a new order is born.
We need someone to teach us how to defend ourselves.
And the fate of their world will be decided. Harry Potter and the Order of the Phoenix. Rated PG-13. Now playing.
Hello? Or is it aloha? Because Hubba Bubba might be hooking you up with a Hawaiian Island adventure. I'm talking 5 days, you and 4 Gus, doing all wild and crazy island adventure stuff. Grab a pack of your favorite Hubba Bubba, get the key code, and log on to hubbabubba.com to enter. Get your parents' permission first.
The Hubba Bubba Island Adventure. Many will play, few will win.
Mom.
Thousands of other prizes, no purchase necessary.
Mom.
For free entry, go to hubbabubba.com.
Mom! That's so Hubba Bubba.
Yellow card.
Let me light up the skies. Light it up for you.
Yellow Card returns with their new album, Paper Walls.
I would die for you.
Featuring the new single, Light Up the Sky. Don't miss Yellow Card on Warped Tour this summer. Paper Walls, the new album from Yellow Card. In stores and online now.
I thought taking payments for my settlement was the right thing to do. But life has a way of throwing little surprises at you. Getting small payments over time just wasn't working. I really needed money now, so I called Law Street Capital, and they gave me a lump sum so I could go on with my life. I mean, who knows what other little surprises are right around the corner.
You like these for the twins? Law Street Capital can buy out your structured settlement, annuity, lotto, even jackpot winnings. Law Street Capital, it's your money. Get it now.
The new Dell Inspiron 1420, powered by Intel Centrino Duo processor technology. Dell, yours is here.
Homeowners, want to refinance and get cash? Countrywide has a great reason to do it now. A no-cost refi. It has no points, no credit reporting fee, and no third-party fees, no title, escrow, or appraisal fees. Absolutely no closing costs. So you wind up with a lot more cash. Call now and ask for a no-cost refi. We're America's #1 home loan lender, and no one can do what Countrywide can. Call 1-800-643-8719.
You think you've got what it takes to be a ninja warrior? Ninja, please. Show us your stuff for a chance to become a real ninja warrior. Break out the cam, bust out your moves, and you could win a trip to Japan for a chance to compete in G4's American Ninja Challenge. Visit G4TV.com/Ninja Warrior for complete rules and entry requirements. Just make sure not to hurt yourself or anybody else, because ninjas are awesome. Personal injury lawsuits are not.
In 1991, Nintendo releases the Super Nintendo, an updated version of their aging console system. With the arrival of better graphics and sound, Classic 8-bit games are given new life in a 16-bit world. But one character is nowhere to be seen.
I think they continued to do Mega Man games for the NES because, first of all, it was easy to do. It was inexpensive for them to develop additional Mega Man games. All 6 of the Mega Man games for the NES use the same character animation. They have different music, different backgrounds, different enemies, different things to do, but it's basically the same engine. They got it right the first time and they just continued to do it.
They didn't want to mess with the formula. Capcom's famous for not messing with a good thing, and at the time, Mega Man 2 had done outrageous numbers, and 3 did fairly well, and they figured, why mess with a good thing?
Mega Man 4 blasts its way onto shelves in 1991. However, many people are beginning to move on to the newer system, leaving the Blue Bomber with a shrinking fan base. Mega Man 5 is released in 1992. And Mega Man 6 hits the shelves a year later with little fanfare. The future looks bleak for the little robot. But in true video game style, he's about to get another life. By 1994, Capcom has quite a bit of experience making games for the Super Nintendo. They know that they will have to do more than just re-release older games on the new system. Mega Man needs a makeover.
I guess with every system you have to have some sort of major evolution because graphically you can do so much more. The cool thing about Mega Man is he didn't go into 3D because you couldn't really quite yet, so instead what Capcom did was just give him a makeover and make him Mega Man X.
Using elements of the original series, Capcom's designers add new moves. And new characters to give gamers a different experience.
Yeah, the Mega Man X series was very different from the originals. It still had the same type of gameplay. The character was similar, but it took place in a different time frame. The Mega Man X games are harder.
I tend to not like the Mega Man X series, mainly because it's really hard. I feel like breaking my controller when I play them.
They're much more serious in tone. The boss characters in the original Mega Man games are a little more comical and lighthearted and more colorful. The Mega Man X characters are hard and metallic, and some of those games are brutally difficult.
Yet the game finds its fans.
So it was this really cool techno quality to Mega Man. It was really neat. Like, all the bosses were a lot more extravagant. All the sprites were a lot more colorful. Instead of the basic Flame Man, you had like mantises and peacocks and all these really extravagant creatures and bosses that you really didn't expect in the Mega Man universe. But when they make a flamingo robotic, it's cool for some reason. Dr. Wily knew what he was doing.
Mega Man X arrives in stores in 1994. And Mega Man fans take notice. Mega Man's popularity is on the rise, and Capcom releases 2 games only a few months apart, Mega Man X2 and Mega Man 7. For the first time, Capcom allows 2 separate series to continue simultaneously, both the X series and the Classic series.
It got to a point where there was just a new Mega Man game coming out practically every year. I don't know if everybody was on top of that and was just continuing to buy all the Mega Man games, but the fact that there was a steady stream of games with that character in it really guaranteed that he would continue to be successful even when the newer systems started to come out.
Mega Man X3 arrives in stores less than a year later, but once again, the video game landscape is changing, and Mega Man will soon find himself homeless. By 1997, Nintendo has retired their Super Nintendo, and Sony's PlayStation is sending shockwaves through the industry. But Sony isn't exactly embracing Mega Man with open arms.
I don't know if Sony's ever spoken about this policy on the record, but it's pretty well known that in the early days of the PlayStation, they really wanted to differentiate the PlayStation hardware from everything else that had come before it. And what that meant in a nutshell was 3D games as opposed to 2D games.
Sony does not like 2D games. It was important for Capcom to continue its formula of what worked, and 2D was what worked for them. So They originally did not want to do much for PlayStation because Sony did not want them to do anything for them.
When Capcom approached them with Mega Man for the PlayStation in the US, and Sony shot them down.
Capcom still moves ahead, and to mark the 10th anniversary of the Blue Bomber, they decide to release Mega Man 8, an update for the classic series, for the Sega Saturn.
Ready.
Fearing the competition, Sony also agrees to release the game. But they have a condition.
And Sony insisted that the PlayStation version of Mega Man 8 have something different, special, additional, that the Saturn version didn't have. They ended up including a commemorative booklet that showed all the different boss characters from various Mega Man games, just so that Sony could say, hey, the PlayStation version's got something the Saturn version doesn't have.
Mega Man finally arrives on Sony's new console, but his next jump will be an unexpected one.
Peter Moore gets a $1.5 million bonus. The feed starts in 60 seconds.
Rated teen. The line between good and evil has been drawn. Protect. Destroy. Which side will you choose? Transformers the game.
Yo, what your boys got there? It's a pizzone. That's huge. Delicious. So...
No! It's back! The Pizza Hut Pizzone is yours alone. Over 1 pound of melted cheese and tasty toppings baked in a pizza crust. A big eat for the tiny price of $5.99. Or get 2 for $10.99. Tackle your hunger with classic, meaty, or pepperoni.
Hey, Mooch, want one? Yeah?
Order up. Get way more. Get America's favorite pizza, Pizza Hut, now online.
Hey guys, I'm Layla Kaylee. Electronic Arts is rolling out the red carpet for Peter Moore, who just stepped down from his VP position at Microsoft by giving him a $1.5 million bonus and a base salary of $550,000. Apparently, running the sports division at EA is a better paying gig than President of the United States, which only pays $400,000 annually. Not if you have stocks in Halliburton, though. In other news, Steve Jobs, the father of the iPod, topped Blender magazine's list of the 25 most influential people in web music, dubbed the Power Geek 25. The mag put Tom Anderson and Krista Wolf, co-founders of MySpace, as second on the list. Get more of the news you need to know at G4TV.com/thefeed. I am Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed.
It's the 10th and final season, Stargate SG-1.
Let's go save the galaxy.
With special features and deleted scenes. Stargate SG-1 on DVD July 24th.
People are smart. And when it comes to home loans, they don't want smoke and mirrors. They want a smart rate. Like our 30-year fixed mortgage around 6 1/8%. Call 1-800-DITEC-1 now to get a loan without being sawed in half. DITEC. People are smart.
Try Sweet Peppermint with the business!
Sweet Peppermint is a hit!
Does this feel familiar to anyone else? Like deja vu?
So Brad from accounting tells me, if the new flavor lasts so long, won't we sell
less gum? Yes, we will sell less gum. The flavor does last too long. This all happened before. But now the factory shuts down. And you say?
Maybe the flavor does last too long.
New Stride Sweet Peppermint, the ridiculously long-lasting gum.
Don't worry about those guys.
I am just so sick of this.
Dude, what do you expect? You went with Geico.com. What, to save some money?
It's my life, okay?
Just a little loyalty would be nice, that's all.
What? Having Geico makes me less of a caveman?
Tina's here, we're getting back together.
Hey, give us a minute.
Geico.com. So easy, a caveman can do it.
So, where do you think this guy should move?
I'd say this way. And let's make sure that sound effect we used in the last level fits in here too.
This one?
Yeah.
You know, I'm so glad I got into game design. It's cool to be able to create the kind of games that we play.
I know what you mean. And the training at Collins College takes less time than most people might think.
Can you believe we get paid to do this?
For a complimentary DVD, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
Stay focused for the next 60 seconds. That's all the time I have to tell you the truth about HD television. The truth your cable company doesn't want you to hear. Cable wants you to believe they're keeping up with HD capacity. They're not. But DirecTV is. And soon, DirecTV will be offering up to 150 HD channels. That's 3 times more than cable. Call now for the best in HD. DirecTV also has more sports in HD than cable. And with DirecTV, every channel is 100% digital picture and sound. Do you know what else? Packages start at only $29.99 per month. Compare that to your cable bill. There are no startup costs, no equipment to buy, and professional installation is free. Call now. You also get a free HD receiver or DirecTV DVR upgrade. Call immediately and receive a free 7-inch portable DVD player from America's #1 satellite provider. Time's up. Make the call.
In 7 days, Iron Man, Resident Evil 3, Beowulf, Bionic Woman, Watchmen, Rob Zombie's Halloween, The Dark Knight, Comic-Con 07 Live. Starts next Thursday night at 7 on G4.
In 1998, Capcom follows up Mega Man's arrival on the PlayStation by agreeing to Sony's demand for a new look at the little robot.
Wait a second. Where are you going, Mega Man? That's not the right way.
But the overhaul will take some work.
The Mega Man series is originally a 2D game, and trying to transform that 2D game into a 3D world. How would Mega Man look as he's jumping in a 3D world? How would he look as he's firing, running, all in this 3D world? So many different animations and movements you have to think about that aren't considered in 2D because they don't exist. If I was going to have to say there's one particular trait about the Mega Man Legends series that really stands out, it would have to be that you're on an adventure.
I'm okay, Roll. Everything's all right here.
Trying to put Rockman in this new 3D world and have him interact with everything in a believable fashion and still have all the fans think, yes, that is in fact the Mega Man that I'm used to playing as. Trying to keep that image was very difficult. It's a game that utilizes 3D, a really free world where you can go and do anything you really want to. It's not very linear. And with this adventurous world inside the Mega Man Legends series, we figured that there's a lot of different kinds of action, not just destroying an enemy or defeating an enemy. Other kinds of action are just, for example, walking down the road and maybe you kick a can or you shoot down a tree or something like that. So that alone gave it a lot of freedom and made it a lot more of a huge whole new world and adventure. I think that's what really makes the Legends series stand out.
Mega Man Legends is definitely, I would say, it's the most underrated Mega Man game. I mean, it took Mega Man kicking and screaming into 3D gaming.
Unfortunately, many don't agree.
The graphics were not state-of-the-art, but they were decent at the time, and still Mega Man fans picked up on. It didn't sell as well as the 2D games, but it was something that at least made Sony happy that it was 3D on their platform.
Boy, that new engine sure is something. Completely different from the old one.
Following the leap into the third dimension, Capcom begins to look for other video game genres for their star to explore. First, Capcom sets their sights on the popular world of strategy gaming with the Mega Man Battle Network series.
Actually, there was 2 things that were kind of problematic about Battle Network #1. First of all, there was never a game of its type before. There was no pattern to follow, no rough idea to go upon. If there was any type game, it was never really successful. They'd all failed. So to blend an action game along with the kind of fun you get from the Pokemon games, or a Yu-Gi-Oh card game or something like that. To blend those two elements together, just the right amount of balance to make the game fun, yet new and fresh, that was very difficult.
The combat system in the Mega Man Battle Network games is very different from what you see in a traditional Mega Man game. It's really an interesting variation from the type of gameplay that Mega Man is known for.
But Capcom returns to the classic Mega Man style with the release of Mega Man Zero.
Going back to that style of gameplay, it's a lot easier to understand what you have to do when you go into a game like that cold and you just pick up the controller for the first time. You run to the right and you beat guys up. You shoot, you jump on platforms. People are comfortable with that.
In 2003, Capcom celebrates the 15th anniversary of its beloved character and releases updates to all 3 of its ongoing Mega Man series. Mega Man X7, Mega Man Network Transmission, and Mega Man Zero 2. After 15 years as one of the most revered game characters, he shows no signs of slowing.
But Mega Man is Capcom's biggest selling game series of all time.
Mr. Mega Man is a very appealing character. He's got just the right amount of zip and power. There are so many different Mega Mans that you're always going to find one that appeals to you.
Mega Man's still around today is because he's one of the staples of gaming history.
They're going to keep making them damn things until he dies. I don't know.
He is what they live on still. There are so many games and so many fans of Mega Man that he's never going to die.
I'm sure they're going to continue to do a lot more and a lot better Mega Man games. He's here to stay.
I've been making Mega Man for about 15, 16 years now. It's a long time, but I still haven't had enough of him. He's a great character. I've always loved him, and I want to continue to keep making games with him in it. There's no reason to stop if you've got something good on your hands. The Blue Bomber himself, Mega Man. He really is a large part of my life.
Your wish is my command. Within reason, weirdos. We're cracking the code on viewer favorites on today's Cheat. It's happening right now. Welcome to Cheat, where we break video game rules like old ladies break hips. I'm Kristen Holt, and today it's all about you. Yes, really, we actually read the mail that we get from Cheat at G4TV.com. You told us what games you want to beat, and we set out to crack them. Whether you're ramping up your combat skills in Titan Quest or breaking out the big guns in Black, we've got what you've been missing. Let's kick things off with everybody's favorite bespectacled butt kicker, Gordon Freeman in Half-Life 2. Episode 1 starts where Half-Life 2 left off. After getting whisked away by Tuvan throat-singing aliens, you, Gordon Freeman, find yourself being salvaged by Dog and reunited with the desirable debutante, Alex Vance. I was so worried. After some hugs and kind words, she skirts away to go talk to her dad.
The Citadel could blow at any moment.
There's no question that it will, I'm afraid. Nothing short of a direct intervention in the core could possibly retard the reaction.
How to get back into the Citadel with a Jupiter-sized crater in the way? Faithful Dog has an idea. Careful, hold on. Hey, no comments on female drivers. The first real obstacle is your everyday force field. Not a problem for Alex unless you have a peg-leg stalker in your way. Alex has an idea and sends you out to get a roller mine. Work your way to the platform and press that itty-bitty red button to get your roller mine, then make your way to the elevator and back to Alex. She'll hack the mine, and then you'll propel it through the force field where it will take out those stalkers' roadside picnic.
We can get through now.
Leisurely continue, clearing the way of debris and dodging small tears in the time-space fabric. Now, make a pit stop at the communication center and get weirded out by the giant alien chud baby.
What the hell?
Next, it's a security checkpoint. But instead of secondary screening, you get a powered-up gravity gun. This thing will let you pick up enemy soldiers and power orbs. Which is convenient, since you'll need those power orbs for the power receptacles that make these awesome bridges. The first 2 bridges are easy, and those troublesome soldiers are no match for your ragdoll, or gravity gun. Alex will bust a few caps as well. The 3rd bridge is a bit trickier, but all you have to do to restore power to the shielded receptacle is aim for the red light underneath it. Trudge on till you make it to the elevator. Grab a power orb and fire the elevator up.
We must be on the right track.
Immediately look skywards and get ready to catch and release large bits of debris until the elevator stops again, waiting for you to feed it some orbs.
Can you get it going again?
Just knock away the computer station to the right and get an orb hopping around in there.
Great.
Run! After the elevator, continue into a little light infantry combat, followed by some security scoping by Miss Vance.
It looks like they were deliberately trying to blow the reactor.
Now it's time to re-engage the containment field.
Good thing you know what you're doing.
Hop on the elevator and get to work. Alex is gonna sit this one out.
Hurry back.
More stalkers and more energy bridges. Don't forget the power receptacle right above you. Continue on and clear the area of soldiers before going back out to grab an orb. Feed it to turn on the first stabilizer. Go down the newly opened corridor, taking out the soldiers and flying lawnmowers. At the end, you'll see a hatch door you can rip off. Now if you're feeling foolhardy, you can try to dodge the energy balls as they chip off your health. Or you can just use that hatch door as a heat shield. Put Gordon's MIT degree to work on the second stabilizer, and then continue destroying those manhacks while you leap around the reactor core to the last stabilizer. Great! The 3rd stabilizer malfunctioned. Jump down and look into the ceiling. Ah, power orbs like so many Loch-Nor. Shoot one into each of the pillars, saving the last for when you're on the lift. Great, the reactor's stabilized. Hey, but what about my suit and gravity gun? Crap! Alex has more good news. A transmission. What the hell was that thing? Keep watching Cheat and I'll show you how to summon that new hunter enemy, even though it's not in the game. Viva la Cheat!
I gotta catch my breath.
Now you know why you shouldn't hit a guy with glasses. He'll hit back with a crowbar. Now, if Titan Quest is all Greek to you, don't worry, we've got the cheats to help you make some sense of it.
Even a god.
Still waiting for Diablo 3? Make yourself comfortable. Or you could get your next quick fix with a mythological skin in THQ's Titan Quest. It's a huge game with endless possibilities, if you choose the right character. Here are 2 tips on how to create powerful characters to plow through the game. Log in and level up, and you'll have 8 different mastery attributes to choose from: Warfare, Defense, Hunting, Rogue, Nature, Earth, Storm, and Spirit. All you need is a little bit of heart, and you'll summon Captain Planet. Is Defense your game? Pick that as your main mastery. Your shield will deflect attacks and disable enemies, and you'll pick other abilities, like Regenerative Adrenaline and the Towering Colossus form as you play. You can pick a second mastery after level 8, and here's where the strategy comes in. The combination of Nature and Defense will enhance your counter and healing ability. The Nature mastery will also let you summon a wolf companion or a Sylvan nymph. She's more than just a pretty pair of wings. That nymph can enchant and strengthen your allies in battle, making her a valuable asset. Use these allies as distractions and use your long-range attacks. Not enough action, you say? Begin the game with the more aggressive Earth Mastery, and you'll have all the power of the world at your disposal. You will have the ability to use Earth enchantments to empower your weapons. Combine this after level 8 with Storm as your second mastery, and you've got game, wielding the fearsome Storm Surge to damage nearby enemies. May the gods be with you, warrior. Now, get out of here. I like to combine my Earth Mastery with the power of Storm to create mud. It's a soothing mask that does wonders for my complexion. Now, back in the modern age, start your engines for a quick trip through driver parallel lines. Use this quick cheat to help TK get away from the cops in driver parallel lines. So maybe you're a pacifist and you'd rather run from the cops instead of taking them out. Enjoy the salad bar, commie. Enter Zoom Zoom into the cheat menu, and your car will have infinite turbo boost. Your police pursuit worries will be a thing of the past. Now why don't you try growing a pair? We're gonna blow things up real good in black right after these messages. And stick around for more post-apocalyptic shenanigans in Half-Life 2.
Because Geico sounds like gecko. That's it. That's the only reason I'm here. The fact is, if Geico sounded like some other animal, like, I don't know, a puma, sure enough, there'd be some adorable little cat sitting here talking about Geico's low rates.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
You can't even imagine the pressure. I mean, I've literally got like 2 seconds to capture your attention while simultaneously informing you that you could save hundreds on car insurance by switching to Geico. Quite frankly, I don't think it's even possible.
15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
I don't want to smell your body spray from here. Not here. Not even here. I want to smell you from right here.
New RGX body spray from Right Guard. Crisp, clean scents that don't overpower.
Are you ready to step up?
I like tinkering. I like knowing what makes things work. I'm a biomedical equipment technician for Universal Hospital Services. I do repairs and performance checks on medical equipment and make sure it's safe enough to go on a person. The electronics education I received at ITT Tech has made a real difference in my life. The hands-on approach and the programs helped me entering into the workforce. My family is very important to me, so my job makes me feel good because I can provide for them. I bought my own house, and I enjoy doing all the small things homeowners get to do. Good things will come when you work hard and dedicate yourself. I'm proof of that.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid programs for those who qualify. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
Hey dude, did you know that every day we dump 356,000 cell phones into landfills? That's no good. We can't keep doing that. Dude, come on.
It's for you, man.
Hello? Ow. Ouch. Later, dude. Ow. Ouch. Ow. Ouch. Ow.
Welcome back to this all viewer request edition of Cheat. Is your trigger finger itchy? You're in luck. The first person shooter Black is up next. Ready? Aim. You know what they say, it ain't a party till someone gets shot. Which makes Criterion's Black one hell of a party. Making the room go boom has never been so much fun. Or so difficult. But chill, I'm here to walk you through one of the trickiest missions, the Bratska Dockyard. The objective here is to battle your way through enemy territory and rendezvous with Team Bravo in time to save them.
Alpha Argo, moving now.
Take out the first group of guards by sneaking up behind and using your shotgun. With those losers out of the way, it's time for your first big firefight. proud of you. Here's a quick tip to get you through shootouts like these. Bad guys always run from your grenades, so speed up the explosion by blasting them as soon as they hit the ground. You don't even need to be that accurate. Just throw and shoot. Follow the waterfront to the yellow container. See the sniper rifle? Grab it. It's one of the secret secondary objectives of the level. Take out the gunman in the distance, then switch back to your shotgun and blast your way through the next group of shipping crates. Alternate between shotgun and sniper rifle as you cross the second boathouse. But be careful around the docked ship. Jerky there is a little trigger happy with the rocket launcher. Clear out the next passageway with your shotgun and grab the M249. Take out the guard ahead and then blow up the explosive tanks across the water. Now get ready for one of the toughest firefights in all of Black. About a gazillion bad guys come swarming out of the warehouse ahead, and it's up to you to take them all out. Use the explosive parked cars for an assist in killing the guys on the ground. Good luck explaining this to the valet. Watch out for pistol-packing enemies that appear to your left in the tower above. You'd think these guys would have figured out not to stand next to the huge explosive tanks by now. Okay, I guess not. After you blow them up, another annoying rocketeer shows up to turn this parking lot into a mass graveyard. See those pipes next to him? Yep, that's right. You can blow them up to turn them into toast. Follow the hallway ahead until you come to a room with large glass windows and a sniper rifle. Gee, I wonder what they want us to do here. Oh, that's right. Disable the few remaining gunmen and rocket jocks, and you're home free. Just help your men on the ground with a shotgun assist, and head through the warehouse to rendezvous with the... Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a bummer. Looks like you didn't make it in time to save your friends. But pat yourself on the back anyway. You just bested one of the toughest levels around. My bad, Team Bravo. I'll pour out a 40 for you later. But right now, check out this crazy cheat we found for NBA ballers. Oh, don't be a baby. It's time to hit the courts in NBA Ballers Phenom. Who's a little baby baller? Who's an itty-bitty baby baller? You and the rest of the team thanks to this code. At the Versus screen, tap the X button 4 times, the B button 2 times, the Y button 3 times, and press the D-pad in any direction. Congratulations! You're in baby mode. Now take it to the rack before nap time. You know what's even more fun than kicking back on your couch and watching Cheat on TV? Punching forward and watching it on your computer. Visit us on the web at G4TV.com/cheat to see clips of past episodes and grab the latest codes. Or you can write to us at cheat@G4TV.com. We've got plenty more cheats to show you, including some tactical help for Ghost Recon right after these messages.
G4 is like being visited by a badass video game goddess who's way into anime and tight circuit-laced apparel. Plus, she has a knack for digging up funny, obscure videos, and she can quote word for word from classics, like Old School and The Big Lebowski.
That dude abides.
Like G4, she is obsessed with high-tech gadgetry, out there blogs, and opinionated podcasts. She will take you to the sorts of far-off worlds where Master Chief and Transformers rule the landscapes. This energy-clad goddess/sensei of digital goodness is plugged into what's going on. And therefore, my man, so are you. G4 is like that. You know, basically.
There's something about the freshness of Ireland that brings out the lasses. Now it comes in a body wash from Irish Spring. Smell like you're worth exploring. New, long-lasting Irish Spring body wash. All the freshness of Ireland, bottled.
What's going on here? It's like American Idol for dance. We gotta get the Funky Fresh Boys back together.
On April 27th.
It's time to say domo arigato and find your inner roboto. Domo, 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 domo.
If you've got big attitude
I can't dance like that.
For 100 grand, you better bust a move.
and killer moves,
Just because I'm fat doesn't mean I can't break.
Wow.
you must be kicking it old school. Rated PG-13. Starts Friday.
I was working at a dead-end job. All I did was work. I was getting old at the age of 21, so I made the decision to go back to school. At ITT Tech, it was like a big family. It was refreshing. There was a lot of hands-on applications in my program. Now I work as an IT specialist for the federal government. I provide technical support for probation officers. I like teaching people. I like showing them that technology is our friend. My father is my best friend and mentor. I really went to ITT Tech because he never had the opportunity to go to school. And now he's very proud.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid programs for those who qualify. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
The ultimate test of strength, agility, and courage. Ninja Warrior. Weeknights at 6:30 and 10:30. Only on G4.
Before the gremlins get you, get Progressive. #1 in motorcycle insurance.
Homeowners, want to refinance and get cash? Countrywide has a great reason to do it now. A no-cost refi. It has no points, no application fee, no credit reporting fee, and no third-party fees, no title, escrow, or appraisal fees. Absolutely no closing costs, so you wind up with a lot more cash. Call now and ask for a no-cost refi. We're America's #1 home loan lender, and no one can do what Countrywide can. Call 1-800-643-2862.
Welcome back to the all-viewer request edition of Cheat. A lot of you have been asking for help with Ghost Recon since the release of those multiplayer maps. Well, as of now, your enemies live on borrowed time. It's time to fire up your Xbox Live accounts. We're taking a closer look at what it takes to make it through Chapter 2 of Ghost Recon Advanced Warfighter for the Xbox 360. This expansion buys you 4 new co-op campaign missions, along with 8 revamped multiplayer maps. Most importantly, you'll get a chance to AK your way through enemy rebels using one of 5 new weapons. My favorite is the lethal SR-25 SD sniper rifle. With suppressed fire and a 20-round magazine, it's more than enough firepower to deal with unwanted bad guys. So, what's the best way to avoid a bullet between the eyes? Well, if it's a co-op match, make the most of your resources. Use the hover drone to identify targets, stay low to the ground, and work with your teammates to take down the rebel forces. Take it from me. Fighting your way through the newly added campaign missions is no easy task. Here's some advanced tips to help you get through the coffee plantation. First, assemble a well-rounded team of ghosts, and be sure to have at least one person on your team man the Zeus Empire anti-tank rocket launcher. Most of the rebel troopers patrol the open roads, so stick to hills and take cover behind the boulders and trees. In this open environment, it's probably a good idea to keep an eye on your 6. Otherwise, you may find an unwelcomed armored vehicle driving right up it. As you continue, fight your way through your list of anti-terror objectives, and be sure to provide your launcher-toting team member enough covering fire to get him safely into position and let the rockets do the rest. If taking out random rogue rebels isn't challenging enough for you, consider joining a team battle match to show off your advanced warfighting skills. With up to 16 player support, the action delivered through Chapter 2 is non-stop and intense. you'll want to be sure to pick up an Xbox Live headset. So if you've got the dough, spend it to save yourself from painful miscommunication and frustration. Getting yourself into a secure offensive position is vital during team battles. Most of the maps feature elevated choke points, which can give you a sniper's advantage. If you find yourself under unexpected fire while running, try clicking down on the left thumbstick to dive headfirst for cover. If you really want to make the most of your limited spawns, just use your teammates as decoys to draw out the enemy. After all, he who has the most kills in a newly relit environment laughs last. And finally, for those of you who don't have the patience of a sharpshooting sniper, pick up the new AK-47 LMG. With a 75-round clip, there's no need to worry about zooming in for a headshot. Just lay waste to anything that moves. And that's how you make more ghosts in Ghost Recon. Now, if you're hankering for a little tropical getaway, I could recommend some place where, say, you wouldn't be shot at. But you do your own thing. Here's how to make the most of your time in Far Cry. It's time to unleash your bloodlust in Far Cry Instinct's Predator. Jack Harper has an animal side that's dying to break out and take a swipe at his enemy. But with great power comes great recharge time. Skip the wait and enter Bloodlust in the cheat menu to unlock infinite adrenaline. Stay tuned, we've got another helping of Half-Life 2 cheats right after these messages.
Viewers agree. Attack of the Show is the source for everything you care about.
We really do know what you want.
Attack of the Show, tonight at 7 and 11 on G4.
If you're looking to refinance, cash out equity, or purchase a new home, you can count on Ditech to provide a great rate and outstanding personal service and get your conditional loan approval in minutes. Call 1-800-71-FIXED.
It worked on me, and it worked for a lot of people I know. Proceed works.
Attention men with thinning hair. The pictures you're seeing are of men who used a revolutionary product called Proceed, a newly patented product that requires just one application every 90 days. Proceed works by increasing hair shaft diameter. In clinical studies, statistically significant increases in hair shaft diameters were achieved after a single application. And over just a short period of time, Proceed can make your hair thick, strong, and full enough to help diminish the appearance of thinning areas using it just once every 90 days. That's what makes Proceed so different and appealing to busy men.
Because it impacts the hair and doesn't fake it out or leave some gel on it to make it look thicker, my hair looks thicker because it is thicker. This is my real hair. That's what's so great about Proceed.
Proceed really worked for me. It was fabulous.
It feels like I have a full head of hair back there. Like I really noticed a tremendous difference. I'm really happy with it.
Proceed makes you look great with virtually no effort. You gotta try this, guys. Stop the daily regimens. Get off the life sentence of drugs. Get started with Proceed to start looking your best right now.
Are the ravages of age on your hair making you look and feel older? Are you less confident in public, at the workplace, or around women? Are you fed up with daily routines? Well, now you can try Proceed absolutely risk-free. The exact product selling at Giuseppe Franco's of Beverly Hills for $450, yours to try for 90 days. Plus, order today and Proceed will include its volumizing shampoo and conditioner, altogether a $480 value. Use just one application. Wait 90 days. And if you're not 100% satisfied, send back the unused portion for a full refund. But keep the shampoo and conditioner as your gift for trying. Proceed. We're the one. Just one application every 90 days. Operators are standing by, so have your credit card ready to order right now.
I'm Giuseppe Franco. I'm not putting my name on the line for something that doesn't work.
The ultimate test of strength, agility, and courage. Ninja Warrior. Weeknights at 6:30 and 10:30. Only on G4.
Welcome back for more of the cracks you crave in this all-viewer request edition of Cheat. Earlier, we took a scenic tour of the blasted landscape in Half-Life 2. Now, let's check back in with old Gordo and try the God mode and all weapons options on for size.
What's the plan?
In the last chapter, Exit 17, you'll find yourself becoming intimately familiar with terrain as you ferry survivors to safety. Pick up the Magnum near Point B and look at all the health and ammo around you. You're gonna need it. Alex guards this entrance while you worm your way back for more survivors. Oh no, there's a sniper. Since this area has infinite ammo for your RPG, take it out and send it back a little surprise. Just trace his blue laser scope.
Fantastic ass kicking, Doc.
Ah, wonderful. Now the Combine's sick a friggin' tank on you. Load up on rockets and find a corner. Aim into the open, then whip around the corner to face the tank. The guided rocket should nail it. Wash, rinse, repeat. A couple more runs and it's time for the final event. Help Alex escape as a giant marauding strider comes to ruin the party. Now it comes down to a game of hide and peek. As you make your way around the train station, taking cover from the uncannily accurate fire of the strider, as well as poisonous head crabs and flaming gas cans. Make it to the other side of the terminal for a cornucopia of rocket ammo and start pounding away on the strider till he falls.
You're my new hero.
Now, escape! That's episode 1, short and sweet, but maybe a bit of cheating can lend some extended play. To enable cheats from the main menu, click on Options, Keyboard, Advance, and turn on Enable Developer Console. Now in the game, hit the squiggly tilde, usually found underneath the escape key. Sure, there's God mode and all weapons, but let's check out that super secret enemy first. Press tilde and enter this code. There it is. Not fully mobile, but it's got a bunch of health and some serious firepower. What? That's not enough for you? Hit the tilde again and enter this code to enable cheats followed by God and Impulse 101 for God mode and all weapons. Now it's time to kill some of these hunters.
Hey, thanks.
Not so tough now, huh? Another fun thing to try is replaying the dreaded Citadel with guns. I can't recommend sniping stalkers enough. It's like taking out all those girls who got ballet lessons. Look who's on TV now. Pirouette, my pretties, pirouette. Still, there's all that time till episode 2 comes out.
But we will persevere. Now would be an excellent time for procreation.
That's all for now. I hope you've enjoyed this special all-viewer request edition of Cheat. And if you didn't, well, it's your own damn fault. For these and other codes, hit us up on the web at g4tv.com/cheat or write to us at cheat@g4tv.com. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating.
Today on X-Play, cutscenes are pretty in Baten Kaitos. People get shot in GoldenEye, Rogue Agent, and Ghost Recon 2. And should Blinks 2 be dropped in kitty litter? Find out. It's game time. I'm not wearing any clothes when I introduce Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Huh. Okay, welcome to X-Play.
I'm Adam Sessler.
I'm uncomfortable. Did he just say that he...
I don't want to think about it. On today's show, Blinks, the time-traveling cat returns, and even his time-sweeping abilities can't bring Tech TV back.
But we have so much more than just time-traveling felines. We have Donkey Kong for the Game Boy Advance. And we have a really weird announcer who's... Okay, sorry.
We also have a gorgeous new game from Namco, the company that brought us Katamari Damacy.
And we're going to review Ghost Recon 2, the sequel to one of the most popular squad-based shooters on the market.
And last but not least, we have a game that first-person shooter fans have been waiting years for, GoldenEye, Rogue Agent.
See, this is the much-hyped title where you get to play as a Bond villain. So, was it worth the wait?
Find out later in the show.
But we begin with a game about a time-traveling cat.
Yep, it's the sequel to 2002's Blinks the Time Sweeper. Here's a review of Blinks 2, Masters of Time and Space.
Blinks 2, or as I like to call it, Return of the Gimmick, places you back in the improbable company of cats with vacuum cleaners who control time and keep it tidy. As before, you use your trusty sweeper to suck in nearby junk, then blow it back out as your primary weapon. Suck. Blow. Suck. Blow. You catching my drift here? Oh, Blinks, how you bore me. Let me count the ways. This time around, developer Rtoon jumps on the game design bandwagon by letting you play as the enemy. Instead of just being a time-sweeping cat, you're also a villainous time-stealing pig. As a member of the Porcine Tom Tom gang, you'll plod through stealth moves swiped from other more successful franchises. Creep along this wall in Metal Gear Swine. Crack open this safe in Splinter Pig. Crawl on the ground. Oh, who am I kidding? I've gone to Promise Keepers meetings that were more fun than this. Here's another trendy feature. Using an interface that redefines the word overkill, you can customize every aspect of your character's appearance. Unless you have the mental faculties of a flounder, this won't distract you from how bland the gameplay is. Nobody's ever gonna say, maybe I'll have more fun if I change his pants. Then there's the story, a deep yet subtle pastiche of shattered time crystals and the fate of the universe, or some such rot. And you won't believe how seriously they take it all.
Time energy is vanishing across the universe.
What? Check the mother computer.
Roger that.
You've got to be kidding me.
What happens when we finish gathering the big crystal fragments?
I'm unable to care. Finally, while some in-game advice can make things more fun, Blinks 2 feels like it was focus tested on shell-shocked retirees with scorching ADD. It's impossible to enjoy any momentum while playing because you're constantly interrupted by endless hints and patronizing instructions. Kids won't read them, adults don't need them. If anyone actually needs this much help, distract them with something shiny and take the controller away. Maybe if you love the first Blinks, you might like the variety in this sequel. But if, like us, you thought the first game was merely passable, there's nothing in Blinks 2 to bring you back. Other games do everything you can find here, and do it better. So, Blinks 2, you see my problem? Does it suck? Does it blow?
Huh? Ouch! Ah!
A 2 out of 5.
Well, at least it has cat customization.
Oh yeah, the fans been waiting decades for a good cat customizing game.
You know, now if we could only get a good dog import tuning game, I want to put spinners on a Pomeranian.
Blinks 2 just underwhelms on every level.
And we didn't even like the first one to begin with, so why force a sequel on us?
I mean, it's not like they would make a sequel to that crappy Tomb Raider movie that no one saw just to make a little more
Yes. Okay, well anyway, not all games starring furry animals are horrible. Well, most are, but not Donkey Kong Country 2 for the Game Boy Advance. Here's our review.
So wait, are ninjas the new monkeys, or is it the other way around? Is it pirates? Pyranijas? Pronunkies? Oh, whatever. I like pizza. Donkey Kong Country 2 is the GBA remake of a sequel that features both monkeys and pirates, which is either 2 times cool or cool squared. I can't remember how that works either. In a wily, self-aware script, Donkey Kong is trying to relax with a tasty coconut after his first adventure.
Well, what do you think you're doing sitting around all day? They won't get much of a game out of this, will they?
But all of a sudden, he's gorilla napped by alligator pirate Captain K. Rool and his hench gators.
You are never going to see your friends on DK Island again.
This story's even worse than Donkey Kong Country's. They're really scraping the bottom of the barrel this time.
It's up to young Diddy and Dixie Kong to save their patriot. The precocious primates run, jump, swim, climb, and get shot out of a lot of barrels on their way through large, well-designed levels. Switch between the cheeky monkeys at will to use their special abilities. Diddy can cartwheel, and Dixie can glide using her oddly blonde helicopter hair. The extra character is also a backup. Go down, and your chip chum swings into vengeful action, and can even rejuvenate a lost little lemur by breaking a DK barrel. Along to the right are a bizarre petting zoo of steeds, including a rhino, snake, and swordfish, all of which are faster and tougher than any orangutan alone. Together, they'll fling stuff. No, not that kind of stuff. These are sophisticated simians. They target a variety of pests, pirates, and big bosses. They can even compete for cash and prizes. Okay, one-ups and donkey coins. With Gorilla Game Show host Swanky Kong.
You clever little monkey!
Some exclusive but so-so minigames were added to the GBA version. Espresso's Racing is a clunky ostrich race. There's Funky's Flights, a half-hearted helicopter game. And there's Bag-a-Bug, where you collect stupid little red dots. I mean, insects. Decade-old Cutting Edge could be today's cut rate, but DKC2 still looks pretty decent on a GBA. Not quite as much fun as a barrel of bonobos, but mighty close. We give it a 4 out of 5.
We just showed poo in that review.
Poo.
Poo. Poo. Ah, yes. Up until now, it was a bad year for games with monkeys.
Yeah, because Ape Escape Pumped and Primed was horrible. And, of course, it had the subtitle Pumped and Primed.
Yeah.
So good.
And Leisure Suit Larry Magna Cum Laude had a monkey that was touching himself inappropriately. We gave it a 2 out of 5. That would be the game, not the touching. That was very good.
Well, of course, Metal Gear Solid 3 has a monkey catching minigame, and we like that.
But it also has a, 40-minute cutscenes.
Well, here are some 30-second cutscenes. We like to call them commercials.
Wow, what's going to happen?
Yeah, I know.
Be honest. These people can't dress themselves.
It is I, King Laticon. I'm coming out.
Madam Seltzer, host of X-Play. There's no one weirdest place that I've been recognized, but it's when you're in the bathroom doing your business. It's just kind of awkward. You want to shake a hand, but, that's kind of awkward.
Andrea Barrow is a real Geico customer, not an advertising spokesperson. So to help tell her story, we hired one.
One day a rock chipped the windshield on my car.
Oh dear, broken glass sends shivers down my bottle.
I filed my claim at geico.com and scheduled an appointment.
It was a piece of cake, or maybe more like hot pancakes.
The repairman came right to my house and fixed my baby like new.
Now I feel rich, thick and buttery too.
Geico. Real service, real savings.
Oh, someone has put a logo right over my face.
Right back up. Back, a little bit more, slowly, slow. Let's do this. Go!
Oh, dude. Nothing good happens after midnight, except Denny's. Come in tonight and chow down for just $3.99.
Well, I was shopping for a new car, which one's me? A cool convertible or an SUV? Too bad I didn't know my credit was whack, cause now I'm driving off the lot in a used subcompact. F-R-E-E, that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby. Saw their ads on my TV. Thought about going, but was too lazy. Now instead of looking fly and rolling fat, my legs are sticking to the vinyl and my posse's getting laughed at. F-R-E-E, that spells free. Creditreport.com, baby.
Offer applies with enrollment and Triple Advantage.
I think what it is that you don't know it until you have it. Because I heard that in the past. You always hear these people being like, oh, well, she's not right for you. You'll know. And I'm like, okay, yeah, well, you'll know. Well, this is what they were talking about.
When I first heard him on the phone, I thought he was really sexy.
I love this girl to death, and Anne-Marie changed my life because I was going in 100 different directions.
It is easy to be with Blake. It's easy to love him.
She is extremely happy, lighthearted, doesn't let things get to her, and I learned from that, and I'm jealous of that, but she's bringing that into my life.
I'm much more laid back and kind of go with the flow.
Me, not so much.
Yeah.
Anne-Marie allows me to be who I am. I mean, as long as I have her, that's it.
See how it feels to be matched based on compatibility. Log on and review your matches for free. eHarmony.com.
With over 1 billion movies delivered so far, it's movie time. Netflix.
I was working at a dead-end job. All I did was work. I was getting old at the age of 21, so I made the decision to go back to school. At ITT Tech, it was like a big family. It was refreshing. There was a lot of hands-on applications in my program. Now I work as an IT specialist for the federal government. I provide technical support for probation officers. I like teaching people. I like showing them that technology is our friend. My father is my best friend and mentor. I really went to ITT Tech because he never had the opportunity to go to school. And now he's very proud.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid for those who qualify. Call 1-800-372-4052.
A new era in gaming is dawning. The Big Three will collide at E3 in the battle for next-gen supremacy. Who will shape the future? G4 presents E3 08 Live. Which gaming Goliath will push game design to new limits? What hot new titles will shock and awe you? Only G4 is there live to find out. E3 08 Live. Week-long coverage starts July 14th, only on G4.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind.
Rock on Cleveland! It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
So, we spent the first part of the show looking at games that have cute, cuddly animals.
But if time-traveling cats aren't your thing, guess what? The rest of the games on today's show are about shooting people.
Except for the next game.
Yeah. It comes to us from Namco, the people who gave the world Katamari Damacy.
And it's a card battle game.
Yes, but it's also a GameCube exclusive, so we'll give it a chance. Here's our review of Baten Kaitos. If there's anything that drums up more attention than a girl in a comic book store, it's an RPG on the GameCube. And an exclusive RPG on the GameCube? That's like running into someone who bought an N-Gage. It just doesn't happen. Unless you're talking about Baten Kaitos, Eternal Wings and the Lost Ocean. Baten Kaitos features tons of utterly unoriginal RPG action.
It's known as the pit of hell, my friends.
Floating islands. Imperial soldiers. Ooh, fire beats water. Fire first! You know what would make this game so much better? Card battle combat! Yes, everything in Baten Kaitos is card-driven.
You've got to be kidding me.
You have a deck of magical cards that suck the essence out of all kinds of objects. I want the essence of my time spent playing card battle games back. Along the way, you'll meet more than a few characters who swing on the tree of androgyny.
It is I, King Laticon. I'm coming out.
Baten Kaitos has a certain sexual, Japanese, weird undercurrent thing going on.
Harder! Harder!
I'm gonna give you a beating with my cucumber?
Harder! Harder!
Oh, sorry guys. I'll come back later. And just when you think you've got things figured out, whoa! What are those? But the card battle system is the best part of this game.
What? Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious. Because all of your weapons are stored on magical Magnus cards, combat is a little like poker, without any betting or drunk shouting. You won't be able to figure out the finer points of the combos, so don't try. Just match the spirit numbers and sometimes cool stuff happens. That's not what I was talking about. Thank you. Your hand is random, so if Lucky Jack ain't on your side, pray you got a good chiropractor. Sorry, everyone. Cards are used for everything, including quest items and food. Items will age the longer you own them. Milk becomes yogurt. Yogurt becomes cheese. Aside from juiced-up card fighting, Baten Kaitos doesn't offer anything new. Sadly, the pretty graphics are just a bluff. Baten Kaitos, Eternal Wings, and the Lost Ocean shuffles up a 3 out of 5. Ew, go away! Yeah, that looked like an outfit little Kim would wear. And to think, this used to be a family show.
Well, a dysfunctional family show. Manson family show.
Yeah, there you go. Team America does some world policing in Ghost Recon 2.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind. Up next, X-Play.
I'm
Entrez. Bon, ici la chambre. J'aime beaucoup ces voix.
Hey, Brad's phone. Brad doesn't have AT&T, which means we've got no bars here in France. So, thanks for the call about the room that's become available at the 5-star hotel. That's great news. Only we won't get it. Looks like old French Toast here is going to take this place instead.
Vous avez voir la télévision?
Oh, isn't he cute?
For the best coverage, switch to AT&T. More bars in more places. For a limited time, get our smartphones for $99.99.
Every day, our lives become more integrated with technology. Ultra-fast computer networks and inventive communication devices are altering the way we interact day to day. As electronics technology becomes more sophisticated, there's a real need for people who can help design, develop, install, and maintain computer systems. The Electronics and Communications Engineering Technology program in the ITT Technical Institute School of Electronics Technology can help students develop skills to enter this fascinating field. Courses offer an expansive foundation in electronic circuitry and communications engineering technology. Today's technologists are helping to merge the real world with the virtual, pursue a rewarding career in technology, and help shape the future. ITT Technical Institute School of Electronics Technology, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
On July 1st,
the president has been shot.
If you think you've seen it all,
You saw the shooter.
I saw something. Look again.
We have to respond. You can't give the order. You've been shot.
My God. Vantage Point on DVD and Blu-ray High Def July 1st.
I have a structured settlement and I need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
I have an annuity, but I need cash now.
Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. 877 cash now. They help thousands, they'll help you too. One lump sum of cash they will pay to you. Get long-term payments, but you need cash now. Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now. 877 cash now.
877 cash now.
877 cash now.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call J.G. Wentworth, 877 cash now.
If you plan on building, furnishing, or remodeling your home, or you're just tired of paying retail, don't spend another dollar. Now, you can enjoy an incredible selection of top quality name brand products priced up to 50% less than retail. Take the first step towards saving hundreds or even thousands of dollars on nearly anything for your home. Call for your free Direct Buy Insider's Guide to Buying Direct and learn what retailers don't want you to know. Each full color page of the Insider's Guide is packed with powerful information. Discover some of the hundreds of thousands of products available from over 700 name brand manufacturers. Everything, including furniture, cabinets, appliances, flooring, lighting fixtures, and so much more, all without retail markups. At Direct Buy, you can't afford to miss this valuable opportunity. Call the number on your screen now to get your own Direct Buy Insider's Guide. You'll also receive a visitor's pass and map to the Direct Buy showroom nearest you. The sooner you call, the sooner you'll be buying direct. So call now.
Carl Conrad, the coolest geek in the world. Carl will be watching G4's coverage of Comic-Con 08 live with exclusive interviews and the hottest news on TV, films, and comics. If the coolest geek in the world is watching, shouldn't you? Comic-Con 08 live, July 24th and 25th. Only on G4.
Favorite moment in the history of G4 has to be an old episode of X-Play from the genius mind of Blair Butler, who came up with the idea of the zombie episode. They have brain-thirsty, hungry zombies following around Adam and Morgan the entire episode. Pure genius. Loved every second of it.
Turn it up to 11 with Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Ah, so funny. How like me. Welcome back to X-Play.
Later in the show, we have our review of GoldenEye Rogue Agent.
Why should you care?
Okay, we have 3 reasons.
Number 1, it's the sequel to the first great first-person shooter for the consoles.
Number 2, you get to play as a Bond villain.
Numero 3, 3 words. Dame Judi Dench.
What?
But before the Bond action, we had the sequel to one of the most popular squad-based shooters to ever hit the consoles.
And, surprise, surprise, it's another darn Tom Clancy game. Are the royalties from the books not enough for you, Tom?
Clearly no, because Ghost Recon is back, and there are different versions of the game on the PS2 and on the Xbox.
Because Tom wants to make more money.
Here's a review of Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon 2 for the Xbox. Judy?
Before we talk about Ghost Recon 2, I first want to address a certain matter about the title. Ghost. Like me in bed, I assume this is supposed to mean you go unnoticed. Apparently, though, you exhibit the subtlety of bear poo in the IBM clean room. Then there's recon. See, reconnaissance implies that you're gathering information. These guys aren't really gathering, they kill. Anyhow, it's not like that's different from the original Ghost Recon, although there are quite a few changes.
Suppressive fire!
This time it takes place in the future, 2011 to be exact, and it's all inside the laugh-a-minute home of desperation, North Korea, which is slipping into civil war.
Stay off the open runway.
It's not clear who's running this land of starvation in the future, but if Kim Jong-il has had to move on, he'll do just fine.
It's Il and Ono's crazy specs. If you're crazy, you should wear them.
The first big change is that the game defaults to the third person, though you can switch to the first-person view. More importantly, you only control one squad, and you cannot switch between team members. You just give orders, and your compatriots of quiet death go from there.
Suppressive fire! Affirmative. On me!
See, in my fantasy world, people actually listen to me. Yes, I know. All you people that thought that Ghost Recon was the cat's pajamas are all the Twitter that the game has been allegedly dumbed down for us common folk. Well, go unstick the pages to Soldier of Fortune. The game is a whole lot more manageable. Plus, it's not like it really became all that easy. Taking a page from the Rumsfeld Book of Insufficient Armor, a couple of shots, and you're down. You are severely outnumbered.
Ah! Took one!
You're a white boy in North Korea. You need to move carefully and look closely. So, why not don a pair of crazy specs?
Whether you're a dear leader or harmonically opaque, you're sure to look stupid.
You do have some truly effective armaments. All right, not here. And they do give you a slight edge. But understand, this game is hard. Thankfully, you can save at any time. While there are 15 levels in the single player, the multiplayer is deep and will have you returning over and over. Both cooperative and competitive, its aim is tough realism and may be the only antidote to Halo 2's online action. Though it isn't the cure for the jackasses. So if running and gunning doesn't really float your boat and you want a little thought put into how you kill those who are different, Ghost Recon 2 could truly be up your alley. Although the complexity and difficulty keep its appeal a little specialized. A 4 out of 5.
Back in 1997, a James Bond game called GoldenEye 007 came out for the N64.
And it revolutionized first-person shooting for the consoles.
There really hadn't been a good shooter on anything but the PC up until that point, and GoldenEye's developers, Rare Limited, delivered one of the most satisfying games to ever come out on the N64.
Well, now, years later, EA, one of the best developers in the business, is bringing us a sequel.
In it, you get to play a Bond villain.
And the game begins with Bond himself getting deep sixed. Here's our review of GoldenEye Rogue Agents. Witness the death of the world's most renowned purveyor of the clandestine art of espionage. That's it? That's the end of the Martini swilling Lothario with the license to kill? What a letdown. I mean, what if Jesus died by tripping over a Pekingese and hitting his head on a coffee table? Anyway, your character gets blamed for Bond's demise, which seems sort of unfair because you were hit by a missile.
You were directly responsible for the death of 007.
So, Dame Judi Dench cans you from MI6. And naturally, you take out your frustration by joining the pernicious ranks of villainy. The new guy signing your checks is good old Goldfinger. That stout, bouncy sausage of evil is apparently not a bad guy after all. Besides, Goldfinger loves pussy.
My name is Pussy Galore.
You look like you could use a ride.
So, you're remonikered GoldenEye. Your glistening viewport isn't just for looking at pussy, though.
You look like you could use a ride.
It also contains powerful, high-tech voodoo magic. In your eye are hacks that act as a shield, a thermal imager, and a tool that allows you to render enemies' weapons inoperable. Now, the original N64 GoldenEye was a seminal first-person shooter. Well, that might lead you to believe after 7 years, with all of the improvements in gaming, that the title would respect the title's ample pedigree. Forget about it. There's just no excusing these dingy digital digs. No textures, weak incendiaries, cut-rate atmospheric effects. Come on, guys. These surfaces could really benefit from a gay-hosted home improvement show. The environments are destructible, which is nice. But over time, its benefit wears off like so many flying shards of oriental tile. Levels are long, which really allows you to grow weary of the graphic-free game space. Aiming seemed random and inconsistent. Bullets almost had a life of their own. Shaken, not stirred. I can taste the difference, you cretin. The environments are fairly interactive, and the GoldenEye upgrades lighten the lugubrious load. Somewhat. The voice acting is faithful. Christopher Lee is resplendent in the gooey, hushed, dulcet tones of evil.
I'm Francisco Scaramanga. Your golden eye was built by one of my contacts.
The idea of playing as the anti-Bond is clever, but we can't quite get the feeling of really being bad. Okay, that was kind of bad. You work for a bad guy, but you're simply killing more bad guys, making you sort of the good guy amongst bad guys. It's a tough illusion to impart in the first-person genre. Too tough for this current incarnation of the title. Aw, come on, guys. No jumping ability? Oh, GoldenEye. It's not that you're really a bad guy. You're just in a bad game.
You look like you could use a ride.
We give it a 2 out of 5.
See, this game was supposed to be awesome.
Yes.
So what the heck happened?
More importantly, what the heck happened to EA this year?
Yeah, EA used to be one of the best developers in the business.
But in 2004, not only did EA churn out crud like GoldenEye Rogue Agent, Catwoman, and Lord of the Rings, The Third Age.
Their seemingly unsinkable sports line also faced serious competition from ESPN's cheap but excellent sports games.
And they got sued by their own employees for not paying overtime.
And just when it looked like they were doing poorly, what did they do?
Signed a 5-year exclusive deal with NFL and now ESPN. SOL.
For the most part, I love being a police officer. I love helping people. You really get a nice feeling from everyone in this town.
11825, code 6, 105 North Avenue. 50.
Yeah, we got a robbery in progress right now. 10-4 that. All right, here we go. Look at what we got here, son of a bitch. Back away from the car! Get out of the car! Get out of the car!
It's time for free stuff. We'll give you all the info on the gadgets you gotta have. Tonight we're running down the best HD TV for the money, Apple's newest bling, and the music game everybody's talking about. And once our experts give you the scoop, we'll give it all away free. That's why we call it free stuff, and it starts right now. Free stuff.
Welcome to Free Stuff, your one-stop TV source for all the things you never knew you couldn't live without. I am Morgan Webb, and tonight's show is packed with the latest gadgets, games, and gear. Now, our experts, Blair Butler, Kristen Holt, and CNET's Veronica Belmont, are on hand to give you their reviews. And once we're done, we're giving the stuff away. So here's how it works. Go to our website, g4tv.com/free stuff, and enter your information. Then keep watching. We will show you the codes you need to enter for each product giveaway. Then we'll pick a winner at random, and you could be one of them. So let's get things started. Here is TV's Kristen Holt with the latest in digital photographic wonders. And what do you have there?
Hey, Morgan.
Hi.
All right, well, I'm all about the visuals tonight. First off, I've got a terrific new digital camera to show you. It's the NV7 from Samsung, and if you've been waiting to upgrade, this could be your lucky day, folks. It's a 7.2 megapixel camera with built-in image editing and special effects. It also features blur reduction, which is fantastic, and it's useful in low light when you want a longer exposure time. The NV7 offers plenty of manual control and presets like the macro mode, which lets you get as close as 4 centimeters away from your subject. It even shoots video. All this for $450.
That is amazing. 7.2 megapixels is a ton, and the low light feature is great too, because how many times you're at a restaurant, you're at a bar, you're at a party, and you're like, okay, hold still, you guys.
Exactly.
And then it flashes, and everyone's like, oh.
And all my pictures from me, and the blur feature is great too to reduce that, because like all my pictures from Europe turned out horribly, and if I would have had a camera like this, it would have just totally helped that out.
Right.
And I like a lot of the features like the smart buttons here, because it highlights the feature that you want to use, and it's just fun.
And they're like context-sensitive menus, so that you can do a lot with just the few buttons that you have on the back of it.
Exactly. It's just it's a fun camera, and it looks cool. It's kind of old school but new at the same time.
Well, it also has a lot of automatic controls, but it does have some manual options, so there's like a little bit of customizability to it. Is that a word?
That's word.
Customization.
That's fine. And it matches my shirt. It's got the blue rim. It's the only product I coordinated with today, so.
I like it. And of course, you can do the macro photography, so you want to do nature photography, get to take a picture of someone's pores. That's fantastic.
It's 4 centimeters away, folks. So if I really want a close-up shot of Morgan's
Nobody
pores,
wants that picture.
I can do it.
Okay, well, this camera is $450, but we can do better than that.
I think we can do better than that.
For one lucky viewer is going to get this camera for free, so let's get the code word from our intern, Lloyd.
Hey, Lloyd.
Hi, Lloyd. Enter this code at g4tv.com/free stuff, and the Samsung NV7 could be yours. All right, now we have some more free stuff to give away.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I almost forgot. I also brought something else with me, something no home should be without.
Absolutely.
A 32-inch high-def LCD TV from Vizio. This TV is pretty much the best you can buy for not too much money. It offers a zoom and freeze function, which is great for moments when you're trying to copy down information from the screen, like say you're watching a show where a chimp holds up a sign and it's a word you need to know.
Just hypothetically.
Just hypothetically speaking, you know, it could come in handy. So it also supports 1080i and 720p high-def broadcast as well as standard definition. You can even use it as a computer monitor, and the bright LCD screen makes it perfect for rooms with ambient light. The key selling point on this TV, though, it's only $599.
This is absolutely amazing. Like, these things are flying off the shelves. Like, I don't know if you could buy one of these if you wanted to.
Yeah, no.
Because the price point is amazing. Also, like, the view angle is great, too, because you don't have to just look at it from straight on. You can, you know, be on any side of it, which is great.
Yeah, I mean, I actually just purchased a flat screen, and you cannot buy one for this low with this higher quality.
Yeah.
And if I would have known about it, I probably would have tried to get this one. I kind of got screwed out of my money, but oh well.
That's okay. You know, because you're always going to have a great view, and it sounds like a lot of TV for the money.
It is.
But you didn't steal this, right?
No,
This didn't
absolutely
come off the back
not.
of the truck or anything like that?
No, no.
All right, well, we're going to go.
Lloyd and I were hooked up on that whole scheme right there. He was stealing the stuff. And
Here is Lloyd with the code our viewers need to enter for this Vizio LCD TV. Ooh, it's spacey. So you at home, go to g4tv.com/free stuff. Enter that code now. And could you possibly be one of our winners? I think it's possible, but you need to stick around to find out. And you know what else? We have so much more free stuff coming up. But first, we sent our own Zach Selwyn down to the beach with a bag full of swag.
Feast your eyes on the Moto Riser. This thing's got the slider situation going on. It's got a 2.5 megapixel camera, music controls, and Bluetooth stereo. This thing is slick, and I have a great idea. Let's give it away for free. Anyone who wants to smash their old cell phone, I will give a free brand new Moto Riser phone to right now. You want to do it? Yeah, what do you got? Do you have an old phone?
Yeah, it's a pretty old.
Seriously, do it?
Yeah.
We want to see it right now. Free stuff. Smash that. Ah! It's all over the place. Congratulations. Enjoy that. Have a good day. Give me a call sometime.
Be a superstar DJ or just spin like one. This iPod accessory and satellite radio on the go will make you the coolest kid on the block, we promise. And stick around for your chance to win Guitar Hero 2 and a brand new Xbox 360 when Free Stuff returns. Free Stuff.
Male enhancement. 5 years ago, few believed that this simple capsule could make a man larger. There was a lot of skepticism that a simple capsule could do such an amazing thing. A capsule that can make a man larger? But now, 5 years later, Extends has sold over 100 million capsules to men of all ages all over the world.
That's because the key ingredient in Extends has been scientifically proven to increase the size of that certain part of the male body. It's not a gimmick, it's real science.
Hello, I'm Dr. Stein, founder of the Stein Medical Institute, and I'm here to talk to you about Extends. Extends is a revolutionary tablet designed to do one main thing, to increase the size of that certain part of the male body and promote an overall better love life. I have personally researched the formula in Extends and found it to be truly effective.
We're so sure Extends will make you larger, we're going to give you a week's supply absolutely free. All you pay for is the postage stamp.
A week's supply of Extends for the cost of a postage stamp. If Extends didn't do something pretty amazing, could we afford to do this?
What have you got there, honey?
I ordered a male enhancement product called Extends.
Male enhancement. You mean like building more muscles?
No, you know, male enhancement.
Does that really work?
We're so confident that this will work for you that we'll make you this guarantee. If you don't see real noticeable growth, it costs you nothing.
This made me a heck of a lot bigger.
I've been really happy and I got bigger.
Well, what do you want me to tell you? It got bigger.
Well, things become bigger.
And what are your results?
I'm bigger.
You're bigger, and you're not embarrassed to say this.
Ah, no way.
We're so sure Extends will make you larger, we're going to give you a week's supply absolutely free. All you pay for is a postage stamp.
A week's supply of Extends for the cost of a postage stamp. Call now for your free week's supply of Extends. You have nothing to lose, but a lot to gain.
April 20th. Just another Friday or your favorite day of the year? Join G4 for a celebration of all things 420. First attack of the show heads to Amsterdam, the cannabis capital of the world, to uncover the mythology of 420. Then the trippiest games of all time on X-Play. Polish off the night with a special 420 presentation of The Big Lebowski.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Dude, it's 420. Ow! Friday night, April 20th, starting at 7, right here on G4.
Welcome back to Free Stuff, the show that brings you the latest in gadgets, gear, and games. But that's not all, because once our experts drop you the details, we are giving this stuff away for free. It's too much for me to handle. You know, hence the name of the show, Free Stuff. The only way to win is to go to our website, g4tv.com/free stuff, just like Lloyd here is doing. And once you've registered, enter the codes as we reveal them. And you know what? This could be your lucky day. Now let's see if one of you is already a winner.
The first thing we showed you was Samsung's NV7. This high-performance digital camera goes to Carlos P. from Louisiana. Next up, the Vizio 32-inch LCD TV is on its way to Mark P. from Virginia. Now let's see what's next. Morgan?
Congratulations, guys, but sadly our winners cannot be here in the studio, but our intern Lloyd is back to recreate for us what the winners, they must be feeling right now. Lloyd looks less excited than I would be if I had won that stuff, but that's okay. But we're on to more free stuff, so it's cool. We are happy to have a special guest expert on free stuff tonight. Say hello to CNET's own Veronica Belmont. Hello, Veronica.
Hey, how's it going?
So I see you brought a little DJ equipment with you here?
Yes, I did.
You know, you are a superstar DJ, and I'm gonna ready. We have little Gangsta's Paradise on here.
Yeah, I haven't lately been doing too much DJ. The modern equivalent of this is 2 turntables and a microphone. This is the Newmark iDJ for iPod, and it can replace large turntables and milk crates full of records that club spinners have to lug around everywhere, back and forth to different venues. The 2 built-in docking stations fit all iPods with bottom connectors, and there are S-video outputs for video iPods. You have a microphone input with its own tone and level controls, plus line inputs for other audio sources. You can also connect connected to your Mac or PC with the USB 2 input. The iDJ retails for $150. But wait, we're also giving away a video iPod, which brings the whole package up to $400.
Very nice. Now, this actually seems like a very reasonable price, like $150. Seems like a really reasonable price for this unit.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, it's really fun. You can switch back and forth between the things.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you don't have the whole wicka thing going on, so
But who really knows how to do that? Do you want to go to a party and there's like good music playing and like one of your drunk friends is like, Ricka, Ricka, Ricka. You're like, please, just back away from the turntables and let us just listen to some music.
I mean, I've never done that. I mean, and my book club signings and stuff.
No. But it's great because it does come with one of the video iPods for free.
Right.
And then, it has the other dock so that your friends can come over and bring their iPods and,
And it's really easy to bring around too. So if you just want to bring it to a party, you can just plug in everyone's iPods and there you go.
And
Dance Party USA.
Fantastic knobs. Oh, I love this. All right, now thank you so much. Now, Lloyd, if you please, show us the code viewers need to enter for this giveaway. Okay, there it is. Get to clicking. Okay, now you also brought a little something from Sirius.
Yes, this is the Sirius Stiletto 100. It's a portable receiver for live satellite broadcasts, and the 2GB hard drive stores up to 100 hours of recorded radio.
That's great.
The built-in Wi-Fi antenna lets you listen to Sirius over any available Wi-Fi network, and it also features a game alert function. This will tell you when your favorite teams are playing and alert you when the score changes during a game. You can also schedule and record programming just like you would with a personal video recorder. It's $350.
That is steep, but it's awesome. Now, I do love the game feature. So, you're out with friends, you're at dinner, and there's like some guy at the table, like on his cell phone, using up all of his internet minutes, desperately refresh. Like that really does
Or
help.
the guy who actually brings a small little radio around with him with a little earplug and is listening to the game while you're trying to have a conversation.
You're like, pay attention to me.
Hello.
But this is great too because you can actually record the game and then maybe he could listen to it on the way home.
Right. The one downside to this is that if Sirius and XM merge, it might not be compatible within a couple of years, so you might want to be careful with that one.
But you know what? That's not really going to matter to the person who gets it for free, right?
Right, exactly.
Absolutely. Okay.
Who cares, right?
Lloyd, lay the code word on us. Here is the code you need to enter on our website for your chance to win. Go to G4TV.com/freestuff. Enter that code right now. You could win the Sirius Stiletto. I love that it's named after us too. It's fantastic. Sorry, I'm just being a real big girl
Almost as
today.
sexy.
So we are not done sharing our stash of all the goods you've got to get. There is a ton more to come, and we're giving it all away for free. But first, what has Zach Selwyn been up to now?
The new Philips portable DVD player. It's got an 8.5-inch screen. It charges and plays your iPod, and it's got an SD card slot. This thing is unbelievable. Let's give something away, baby. Can I ask you a quick question about a new TV show? Hi, how are you? Hold this for a quick sec. Hold the microphone. Hold this.
Put it in my bag. There you go. Thanks a lot, guys. See you later.
Think you've seen it all? How about a keyboard with no keys? That and Apple TV means we're living in the future next. And keep your eyes on that 360. It could be yours when Free Stuff returns.
Free Stuff.
Before? Don't buy it now. There's no reason to play old games unless you played them when they first came out. But Space Invaders was awesome, you said. Well, it was, because you remember playing it when it was, in fact, new and amazing. Now I'd be shocked if it held your attention for 15 minutes. Hey, I'm not immune or anything. I bought We Play just for combat. They call it tanks, but it's the same thing. I mean, I already had enough controllers. I spent $50 to play a game for the Atari because combat comes from my happy place. You know, the games have little value for someone who didn't grow up on them, and they will never be as fun as they were. I mean, the sad truth is you can't go home again, even for $50.
On April 13th, those who live by the sword.
What will you do? Kill as many as I can.
Will die by it. Pathfinder, Legend of the Ghost Warrior. Rated R for strong, brutal violence throughout. April 13th.
I don't want to smell your body spray from here. Not here. Not even here. I want to smell you from
Right here.
New RGX body spray from Right Guard. Crisp, clean scents that don't overpower.
Are you ready to step up?
So, where do you think this guy should move?
I'd say this way. And let's make sure that sound effect we used in the last level fits in here too.
This one?
Yeah.
You know, I'm so glad I got into game design. It's cool to be able to create the kind of games that we play.
I know what you mean. And the training at Collins College takes less time than most people might think.
Can you believe we get paid to do this?
For a complimentary DVD, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
Assistant DA shoots a man.
Highly set up.
Find the truth. What do you want to know? Sex, payoffs, or get burned? LL Cool J, Mekhi Phifer, Ray Liotta.
5 a.m., what's going down?
Slow Burn, rated R, April 13th.
Before the gremlins get you, get Progressive. #1 in motorcycle insurance.
So you've got the hottest cell phone, now you need the hottest games to play on it. Get the latest and greatest games to play anytime, anywhere you want.
Text F10 for Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift. Text N10 for Spider-Man. Text DH10 for Deer Hunter. Or text KO10 for Super KO Boxing. And send it to 77888. Choose any of these great games to play right on your cell phone. And don't forget to text your choice to 77888.
Welcome back to Free Stuff, the only show that actually rewards you for watching. So here's the way it works. We show you the goods that G4 has been buzzing about this week, then you go online, and if you're lucky, we give it to you for free. Visit G4TV.com/freestuff. Just like Lloyd, enter your information, and you could be one of our lucky winners. And speaking of lucky, did you win something? Well, let's find out. Mr. Announcer, if you please.
Well, Morgan, before the break, we showed you the Newmark iDJ, and the lucky winner of that is Albert M. from New York. Then we showed you the Sirius Stiletto, a portable satellite radio and recorder that will wing its way into the loving arms of Fred R. from Texas. Congrats to all our winners. Let's get on with some more free stuff. Back to you, Morgan.
Congratulations. Oh, Lloyd is a superstar DJ. I wonder if he's dropping the mad beats. I would party with Lloyd. Would you party with Lloyd?
Yes, I would.
So people are always asking me about Blair Butler. They ask, is she really that cool in person? They ask, does she really love comics that much? And most importantly, is she invulnerable to lasers? And the answer to all of those questions, friends, is yes. Blair?
Oh, Morgan, the wonders that I have to reveal to you.
Ooh, yay.
This right here is the iTech Virtual Laser Keyboard.
Hot.
It uses a frickin' laser beam to project a virtual keyboard onto almost any flat surface. It is Mac and PC compatible and works with any smartphone or PDA. And best of all, unlike those fold-up portable models you see some of the nerds using, nerd, this is a full-size QWERTY keyboard. And listen, I don't know if you can hear this.
I don't think they can hear
I love the oh-so-realistic key click sounds that it makes.
Click.
Now, click, Morgan, providing the effects. Now, it's about the size of a very large cigarette lighter, weighs just 2 ounces, and runs about $180, which is not too bad for frickin' laser beams.
Well, you know, the great thing about this giveaway right here is $180 is a lot to pay for a portable keyboard.
It is.
And the person who wins this is going to be the only one on their block with one, and that's awesome.
I think so. Remember the joy of laser tag? This is like the joy of laser tag, but in an adult and useful form.
This is like a spy gadget.
Yeah.
And something that's actually cool to note is, like, I'm sure that the people at home can't see the keyboard projected on here, and we did show it before in the dark. But it works perfectly well in the light. The dark just makes it kind of easier to show up on the camera.
Yeah, so if you need to like update the MySpace behind enemy lines, you can completely use this to do it. You can just like get down there and type in the dark.
I could see you updating your MySpace page behind enemy lines.
Absolutely. I like to blog on the run. Who doesn't?
Okay, Lloyd. Under fire, exactly. Show the folks at home the code word they need to enter if they want to win the keyboard. Thanks, Lloyd. Okay, now, Blair, what else you got? I'm not satisfied with just this.
I have something that everybody has been talking about. Yes, Apple TV. Oh, so cute.
Oh, the nerds love it.
They love it, and it's glossy. This little box streams your iTunes content from your TV straight into your TV from your PC or Mac. I'm so excited about it. It has HDMI and component outputs, and it gives you live updates of all your iTunes library contents. Now, it also comes with a remote, so you will never have to leave the couch again, you lazy bastard.
Goodness.
And it's only $299.
That's fantastic.
Yes.
Now, this only works with iTunes, is what I'm understanding.
Yeah, I mean, that is sort of a bit of the downside because you can't watch everything on your computer. But, in addition to movies and TV episodes, you can also get free podcasts and other content through the iTunes Music Store.
And the iTunes Music Store, they have tons and tons of television shows that maybe you missed the first time. Maybe you don't have a DVR, maybe you don't have a TiVo, but you can actually get a lot of shows. I mean, you can get Heroes, you can get Lost, you can do
Battlestar Galactica.
How did I know you were going to bring up Battlestar Galactica?
Frack.
It's fantastic. It's good stuff. So you can actually watch that for the iPod, for the download fee.
Get your hot Cylon fix.
You can get one for free, so if you want it, Lloyd's here to tell you how to get it. So go ahead and enter Lloyd's code G4TV.com/free stuff. And stick around because after the break, you want to see if you've won, first of all, because it might be you, and we're very close to giving away an Xbox 360 for free. But first, let's check back in with the lovely and talented Zach Selwyn.
Feast your eyes on the fly bar. This thing was invented by a pro skater. It gets up to 5 feet of air, and it can hold up to 1,200 pounds of thrust. Does anyone want a free fly bar? You just gotta run up and touch the fly bar and it's yours. There it is, the race is up. Oh, my man. Wow, he's already mastered it. Nice score on the fly bar, bro.
We have lots more of the cool new stuff you can't live without when free stuff returns. We're giving away Guitar Hero 2 and an Xbox 360. Stay tuned.
You're watching G4. Next, Ninja Warrior, followed by Attack of the Show. Later, Wired for Sex on Midnight Spank. G4, TV that's plugged in.
Excuse me, dude. How long have you been chewing that same piece of Stride?
I don't know, I lost track.
Why don't you chew a new piece?
Because I still got flavor.
See? Bet for business!
Stride, the ridiculously long-lasting gum.
Code Green. I think I've lost him.
Hey, haven't I seen you before?
You sure have.
Look out! Whoa! My car! It's too late to report my claim now.
Don't you have Esurance?
I do.
At Esurance, you can report your claim 24/7, online or on the phone. Always fast and friendly. You'll be back on the road in no time. Duty calls. If you're on the go, you gotta have Esurance.
Save on 24/7 claim service at Esurance.com.
You hoe and you rake. You shovel and you ache. And for what? Flowers that might not bloom? Forget all that work, because now you can be the envy of all your neighbors with thousands of blooms instantly. Thanks to Roll and Grow, the miracle garden in a box. Just roll out our floral carpet, water, and let nature do the rest. Thousands of flowers wherever you want them. Cut, roll, and grow just like cloth to fit plant pots on the terrace or window boxes on the patio. Or cut it in half and get up to 20 feet of edging for your driveway or walk. Each roll and grow carpet has over 1,000 seeds and all the nutrients needed to blossom into a rainbow of fantastic flowers. Cut and place. Or just roll and grow. In weeks, you'll be surrounded with beautiful blooms. You could spend hours and hours digging and hoeing, then planting tiny seeds one by one, or spend hundreds, even thousands of dollars at a nursery, and then you still have to waste time getting them in the ground. Not with Roll and Grow. It's biodegradable, environmentally friendly, retains water, and suppresses weeds. Now that means a lot less work for you. Beautiful flowers like these can be yours quickly and easily. Just roll, water, and grow to enjoy your fabulous garden. Our 1,000 seed, 10 square foot roll and grow can be yours for just one single payment of $19.95. That's a lot of flowers. In fact, one 10-foot roll fills all of these window boxes. Incredible! But wait, by ordering through this special TV offer, we're going to double the seed count. That's an extra 1,000 seeds guaranteed to dazzle. Yours free when you order. 2,000 flowers, all for just $19.95. This offer is not available in stores, so call and order your Roll and Grow garden today. Call the number on your screen and bring the beauty of real flowers to your home quickly and easily with Roll and Grow, the floral carpet miracle.
Welcome back to Free Stuff. We have lots more of the gadgets and games you need to know about, but first, register at G4TV.com/freestuff and I'm getting applause. You may be one of our lucky giveaway winners. So take it away, announcer.
Thanks, Morgan. First up, we had the virtual laser keyboard, and that goes to Nick A. from California. Then there was the ever-popular Apple TV, and that's on its way to Lance J. from New York. Giving feels good. Back to you, Morgan.
Nice. Congratulations to all of our winners. Sorry to interrupt your blogging on our TV show.
Smart.
Okay, Lloyd. Guess he has to do that right now, but that's okay. Okay. Are you guys ready to rock?
Yes. Yes.
Woo! Well, if they've had all night to get ready, they better be ready to rock. So we are going to go ahead and shred. We're about to show you Guitar Hero 2 for the Xbox 360, but first, here's Lloyd one more time to show you the passcode you need to enter to win. Now, there he is. Now here, they are G4's answer to Belinda Carlisle and Lori Partridge. Kristen Holt and Blair Butler. Ladies and gentlemen.
Why do I have to be Lori Partridge?
They are going to fiercely compete on Guitar Hero 2 while I tell you more about the game. The sequel to last year's runaway hit rhythm game features a few upgrades like 3-button chords and a lefty flip option. Now you can play just like Hendrix. You also have some new guitars available like Gibson's and the ever-popular Fish and Coffin models. The game features co-op, face-off, and pro face-off multiplayer modes. 3 new characters and 24 new songs are available for purchase through Xbox Live, which is very cool. And the price? $80.
So worth it.
Very nice, but you know, you don't just get the Guitar Hero game for free. What else do you get?
Like we said, the game is $80, but what good is a 360 game without a 360 played on?
Exactly. So we thought of everything, didn't we?
Yeah.
So our randomly selected winner will get not only Guitar Hero 2, but they will also get the console to play it on.
Ready, Blair?
Yes.
Come on, wait. All right, go up. We don't know. Good. I didn't know if we had any star power. I'm not playing very well.
Lloyd also plays, and Lloyd has our final winner of the night, which is fantastic. Congratulations to all of our winners. We promise we'll get it in the mail to you right away. Although Blair and Chrissy,
I think my fingers
their
run
paws
color
all over it.
I don't think they're going to give it up anytime soon. No.
I don't think that because while we're getting ready for the show, all they would do is play Guitar Hero.
I just missed the longest note of the game.
And I think the great thing about Guitar Hero is that even if you're not a huge video gamer, it's a really fun game to play. It's a party game. It's really easy to pick up and play, but it's really actually very hard. Pay attention.
Oh, there we go. Okay, they gave us. We're trying to have a conversation here, all right?
It's actually a musician and then me, the one who has no rhythm on
You don't
this.
need rhythm though, because I just got this game this weekend and I've already been playing it or I just got it yesterday, actually the day before I got out here.
It's so addicting, isn't it?
It is so much fun.
I know.
It really is, and you get 2 guitars. Like anybody who comes over to your house is going to be able to pick up the guitar, play. They're going to have a great time at it. You really actually believe that you could play the guitar.
Yeah, you
which
feel like
is
a rock
so not
star.
true.
It's very deceiving.
ever.
It's very deceiving, and you actually make the ugly faces that guitarists make. Like you find yourself in awkward positions and just making like really weird faces. But whatever, it's cool. I don't mind looking like an
And you
idiot.
know, with the new version of Guitar Hero 2, you can play the guitar power. You can play lead guitar and bass guitar at the same time, so you can play together. Whereas in the old version, you could only play competitively, which was too bad. Like if you want to play with somebody who's not that good,
I've heard that they're actually planning on a new game that's going to be like.
I know, it's going to be fantastic. But that is all for this edition of Free Stuff. Congratulations to our lucky winners. If you didn't win anything, be sure to watch Free Stuff next week. We'll have lots more stuff to give away. Friday, 10 p.m. on G4. Thank you so much. Good night. Good night.
Always packing the surprise.
You're banging over there. You're like,
in my belt. Hello,
Ready for this
everybody,
shit.
and welcome to another group therapy session for gamers, just without the fun prescriptions.
Hi, I'm Tina.
Hi. Thanks for sharing, Tina. Tina, Jeff, I have to admit, this week, curiosity got the best of me, and I went and I shelled out my $13 to see Batman Begins, and of course to get a look at the new Mrs. Cruz, the future Mrs. Cruz. But I have to tell you, I was a little bit disappointed. I like the dark take on Batman, but not nearly as good as the first, and I thought Christian Bale a little too young and whippy to be.
I did not get a chance to see it, so this is your guys'.
I thought it was good. I mean, to me, what was great about it was that the look and feel of it. I mean, it was great backstory, and it was a real emotional story. But you know, like you look at how the parents were killed in the first Batman movie, and how it was done in this film, and I think it was just so much more real. And I mean,
it was more a better explanation.
Yeah, exactly. I just thought so. It was a really well done film. I mean, some of the action I don't think was nearly as big as and exciting as some of the other stuff.
I thought it was too much action.
Yeah, it was, and it wasn't as memorable. It was just like him sort of just battling guys. But I thought really, you know, as a whole, it was tonally just really great. And I preferred it to like the Spider-Man movies, which are
definitely version Spider-Man's, but not as good as the first Batman. But
how did Christian Bale do compared to the other Batmans?
Christian Bale, okay, so he's Bruce Wayne, and he's like, hey, everybody, I'm Bruce Wayne. All of a sudden, puts a mask on, I am Batman! And then, like, his voice changes, and all of a sudden, he's like a demon.
He's Batman. He is Batman.
But all he did was put a suit on.
And he's also
Batman.
a big gamer. I interviewed him a couple weeks ago, and he's a huge Halo fan.
Well, I wonder if his voice changes when he plays Halo, because I was a little annoyed by that.
Well, he actually is in the video game, though. And let's talk about that now, because Christian Bale, the whole cast, is back for the game from EA Games. Now, in this game, there are film clips, Batmobile chases, and plenty of Splinter Cell-style stealth gameplay. Now, the game is definitely a little repetitive, in my opinion, but the voice acting from the film cast is really great. Like, you know, Laura didn't like Christian Bale's voice, but there's a lot of his voice in this game.
Liam Neeson did great in the game.
Liam Neeson is really, it's just so cool to see these guys.
Liam Neeson is so, you know when it's Liam on the...
It's so neat to see Liam Neeson, you know, Morgan Freeman, all these guys in the game. So anyways, Paul Shelton from Rushville, Indiana, posted on the boards, and here's what he said about this game. He said it was only barely above average, marginally original, and fell victim to the flaw of many movie video games released. Of course, we have Paul on the phone. Now, Paul, what is the flaw you're talking about?
It really just doesn't add anything to the Batman Begins experience. It's just, it just seems like a non-interactive, interactive movie trailer.
Well, the story is exactly like it was in the film. You're saying you had a problem with that.
Well, it just didn't expand on anything, really. It was just like...
Right.
Right, it didn't really explain much that the movie left unanswered.
So first of all, let's establish, do you like the film? Laura and I were sort of, different on it. What do you think of the film?
Yeah, I like the film a lot, except for somewhat of the retooled origin at the beginning.
Right.
But overall, that was a good movie, and it definitely made up for the last two, so...
Okay, well, but you're saying that you think the game, your movie games, you expect it to be something more. I look at, like, the Lord of the Rings games, which I thought were fantastic, and they were just play the movie, there's nothing new there in those games. Did you like those games? Did you play any of those?
I tried a couple of those, and they were good, solid games, somewhat like Batman Begins is, but, like, the movie games that I really like are something that, like, open up the world more.
That's true. Yes, that's true, and that's always a bonus. But, let's take a look at this game just as a game, without the fact that it didn't add on to the movie. What did you think of the gameplay alone? Because I found the cape gliding was just more fun than I've had in a really long time.
It's so much fun.
Yeah, I'm saying it's sort of, it's Splinter Cell-like, too, I think. I thought it was a
stealthy.
Little, some of the guys that worked on Splinter Cell worked on this game, and I think it was a little weird where he was, like, crawling along pipes, and it was, it was very, like, Sam Fisher. Was that something that bothered you, or do you like that kind of gameplay, Paul?
I like Splinter Cell, but Splinter Cell does it a lot better.
Yes.
And this is just, like, seems like a faster, more, like, action-paced version of that.
That's because it was Batman doing it, not Sam Fisher. It had to be a little bit different. Now, what about driving the Batmobile? I thought that was a lot of fun.
Yeah.
I thought that the gameplay of it was done well, but, like, you don't even get to do some of the coolest parts that you see in the movie. Like jumping off the top of the parking garage, driving on top of the building.
Yeah. And the Batmobile stuff, it doesn't come until probably like 3/4 of the way through the game.
Yeah, there's only a couple levels that even...
So yeah, and I think also, the fear thing is, I think you make a good point, Paul, about sort of it not taking, some of the conventions in the movie to the next level. Because like the fear feature I just found was very repetitive. Like you go into an environment, you have to, do one thing that's going to scare the guys. And there are these guys with machine guns. You walk in, and then they can kill you, but if you do this fear thing, all of a sudden they lose their machine guns.
Like a crate in the corner falls, and they're like, oh my God, let me throw my gun because I'm so afraid. I thought the game is just a fun game. I mean, and the thing why I kept playing it is because it's so easy. It's just so easy that you don't get stuck, you don't get frustrated. It's just a fun little game where you can be Batman.
Yeah, and it's very acrobatic and stuff like that.
Right.
So it is. It will give you a chance to really be entertained. And I don't think we're looking for like the Halo. We're not looking for like a system seller.
Yeah.
But as far as having a video game based upon that, a movie, I thought it was great.
Cool. So Paul, should buy it, rent it? What should we do?
Just rent it because it's like if you play it through, it's not that much longer than the movie, maybe a couple hours.
Right. Well, but you do actually get to have, if you were a fan of the movie, you get to have those voice actors. It's incredible how well that was done. The voice acting was really well done.
I played through this game. I mean, it only takes probably 5 to 7 hours.
It took me like 2.5.
And the characters look like Christian and Liam Neeson, so it's good.
It's cool.
All right, coming up after the break, we're going to be saving you kind folks a bunch of cash because we're telling you which games you shouldn't spend your money on. Don't turn that dial.
Or take out the wallet.
Hey everybody, I'm Kevin Pereira. I once was a PA at the network getting balance bars and coffee, and then one day in the lunchroom, an executive producer for another show called Arena asked me if I had any interest in being on camera. And I looked around and I didn't see a couch. It felt safe, and I said yes, I'd love to be.
This is a war. You do what it takes to win. Their only suspect, Samir Horn, U.S. Army Special Forces, is our only hope. If you don't succeed, we may not get another chance. How far are you willing to take this? Whatever it takes to keep your cover. You're close. You're very close. Just keep him in your sight.
I need to know the truth.
The truth is complicated. Traitor, rated PG-13, starts Wednesday, August 27th.
I faced one of the toughest challenges of my life right here. I couldn't swim, but I can still hear my drill instructor today. Don't quit. So I jumped in, apprehensive and scared out of my mind, but I came up a Marine.
The few, the proud, the Marines.
Let's talk merger. Beep. Ned's phone. Ned doesn't have AT&T, which means no bars here in Finland. So when Ned's boss called to say not to mention the merger, Ned, don't hint at the merger, Ned, don't even think about the word merger, Ned, it isn't finalized and everyone will freak out. We didn't get that call.
For the best coverage, switch to AT&T. More bars in more places. For a limited time, get our exclusive LG Shine for only $49.99.
So how do you cope with the current economy?
Financial savvy, global diversification, and
great pizza for $5.
Be smart with your money. Pizza Hut's Pizza Mia pizzas. Just $5 each whenever you buy 3 or more. $5 never tasted so good.
With over 1 billion movies delivered so far, it's movie time. Netflix.
You're a safe driver. Isn't it about time you got paid for being one?
Only Allstate will send you an actual bonus check worth up to 5% of your premium every 6 months you go without an accident.
Call an Allstate agent now or 866-509-3500 so you can get the rewards you deserve.
This is not the time to wish you had accident forgiveness.
Now is the time to get accident forgiveness from Allstate. Starting the day you sign up, your rates won't go up just because you have an accident, even if it's your fault.
Call 866-509-3500 before you drive again.
This is not the time to wish you had better insurance.
You don't have to skimp on quality protection with Allstate. In fact, drivers who switched from Geico to Allstate saved an average of 27%. That's an average of $518 a year. And you don't have to wait for your current policy to expire. Call 866-509-3500.
Can you afford not to be in good hands?
You can see what's happening in front of the camera. Have you ever wondered what happens behind the scenes? Well, listen to this. You can be a part of the behind-the-scenes action by training for a career in digital video production. You could have a career as a camera operator in film or video, or become an editor for TV shows, commercials, and movies. Ever dream of training for a career in film or video production? Thanks to Collins College, you can.
Call 888-823-0999. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
It's unanimous. Fans and critics agree Attack of the Show is time well wasted. One of the coolest shows on TV. More ballsy in its journalism than 60 Minutes.
What will the fanatical religious right hate more? The fact that there's witchcraft in the book or that there's a gay headmaster?
AOTS doesn't push the envelope, they lick it. I attain techno bliss.
I think you should just take it out and show everybody what you got.
The show that gets it before it gets out. Attack of the Show, weeknights at 7 and 10, only on G4. Stay out of the sun with G4 all summer long.
This is Glenn. I'm just calling to let you guys know I got my Xbox back. Thanks a lot for that message delivery.
I just gotta say, stop with the war games. There's way too many as it is. Get something new. World War II, yeah, it was a big deal, but you don't need to keep screwing it up.
Can't be the only one who sees this. Hold a picture of Lorfoy up to a picture of Goku when he's Super Saiyan. See the family resemblance.
Usually get Dante, but
Are you the spitting image?
let's take a look.
You get the angry look, you get that same angry look.
Practically brother-sister right there.
I can see a little bit of that.
I have a little bit more facial hair, but other than that, twins.
He's a good call, absolutely a good call.
There you go. All right,
Perceptive
people.
call.
You know, like Live Aid, Goodwill, Happy Hour, we're here to help. So we thought we'd take this chance to hear from some of our gamer pals about which games out there we should all steer clear of. It's time for gamers to help gamers by saying, hey, buddy, don't buy that game.
Or hey, girl.
I'm tearing up. I'm tearing up. Anyway, we got Jim Walker on the phone. Jim, what game should we not buy and why?
Well, first off, I want to congratulate all three on a wonderful job on Attack of the Show this week.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
Appreciate that.
You saw the
With
show.
that said, God himself could not save WrestleMania 21.
Really? God's a pretty powerful human being, though. Well, not really a human being, but... forget about it. Go ahead.
The controls, when they decide to work, mind you, they're clunky, not responsive, not very user-friendly. And the AI, let's just say, let's take the Michael Jackson jury. And we club them over the head with a baseball bat for about 40 minutes apiece, and you toss them over a cliff into a pit filled with wolverines. Should they survive, you got something about as dumb as the AI in this game.
Wow.
So, someone feels ripped off,
I think he's holding back.
Exactly.
I think you're holding back a little bit about how you really feel.
censoring myself
Give
for
me an
television.
example of that. Show me an example in the game.
Oh, an example in the game?
Yeah.
Let's say a ladder match.
Okay.
You climb up the ladder, you grab a hold of the suitcase or the belt, whatever's hanging up there nowadays. Instead of trying to climb up the ladder and knock you down, they will simply knock over the ladder and stare up at you like they're trying to catch what's inside your shorts.
Well, that's where the comedy comes into the game. All right, talk a little bit about slowdowns.
Slowdown's a slight understatement. I would call it more of emergency brakes.
Yeah.
You're right. No,
I
it does
agree.
make for a fun game. Now, people at home are probably wondering, I mean, are you a fan of wrestling in general?
I'm a fan of the SmackDown games, but wrestling as a whole, you have to keep in mind, it's a sport primarily watched by Southern men who try to look macho in front of their friends by watching oiled-up men play grab-ass.
And you're not one of those men?
No, I am not.
Okay.
Well, thank you, Jim.
Thanks for
I
the
think
consumer
you are,
warning. We appreciate
heartfelt.
it.
Yes.
We know some people also posted to our boards, and
Yeah,
you know,
did,
a lot of
yeah.
people had comments on it. And let's take a look at some of the games that people said, you know, you should never buy. Well, Nintendo Fanatic wrote in. He said, "Prince of Persia: Warrior Within is Tez Suckers." Whoever thought of a heavy metal soundtrack for a game that probably doesn't even take place in this millennium? I think that's a good point. I didn't like the music at all on that game.
He's serious.
Yeah, he is. All right, and Tizzit writes in and says, Stuntman. I wanted to like this game so bad, especially since it got good scores from IGN and GameSpot, but no matter how hard I tried, it just wouldn't let me.
I agree. Didn't like that game much either. X-Playman writes in. He goes, Donkey Konga and the bongo drums. Nintendo did it again. They sucker me into buying a game with a controller that makes me look like a dang fool.
That was a great game.
I mean, you know what you're getting when you buy a game like that.
Yeah, and you think he was going to look cool with the Kongas?
I'm just like, the Congos are on the package.
I
It's
know,
not like
and
they're
this thing is
suppressed.
also mostly subjective. That's a great game, and so is Prince of Persia. What are you talking
There we
about?
go. All right,
what
well,
about
you know,
you?
being the big, huge, mega video game TV stars that you are, you think that we might know a little bit better than to buy these crappy games, but no, we're all fools. Let's start with Tina. Tina, what game should our friends not buy?
I really think Starbox Assault was a huge letdown. I think that series should be buried, just like E.T. was, millions of miles away someplace and far, far under the Earth's core. No improvement from the previous game. Super easy, very confining. There's no new design, really. It just wasn't a great time, you know, and it was for $50 $50, and yeah. Star Fox Assault, not so much.
I liked it. I liked it.
Yeah, well,
it was all right. But, you know, the game that I picked a game that was just so disappointing when I played it. It was Terminator 3 Rise of the Machines. Now, you know, there haven't been a lot of great Terminator games. There was a Terminator 2 arcade game with a light gun that I loved playing in the arcades about 15 years ago. But this game was just so universally terrible.
Yes.
And, you know, the game was just not a great quality game. It was, you know, supposed to be tied into the movie. The movie was kind of fun.
Talk about a bad video game based on a movie.
Yeah, I mean, there have been a lot of bad ones, but this one just, I mean, the environments were terrible, the AI was terrible. It was a first-person shooter, and that's the toughest thing about, you know, first-person shooter is that it's got to be good, because, I mean, the competition is so
AI,
good.
Yeah.
Exactly, so it was a really disappointing game.
I agree with you on that, actually.
Well, I put a lot of thought into it, and I decided that my thoughts would best be expressed in poetic form. So I wrote a little something down for you.
I'm afraid about what you're about to say.
Put some effort into it.
Yes.
You know, overachiever. Dead man's hand, oh please don't buy, or you'll be as dumb as this game's AI. I thought how great this will be, a Wild West shooter. I can play on my Xbox or my computer. I'll be a Mexican outlaw filling enemies with lead, but I wanted to shoot was myself in the head. The graphics are reminiscent of the original Tapper, not like Star Fox. This game belongs in the crapper. The scripting is predictable and the mechanics are flawed. And the posse road, oh my God. The levels are short and the bosses are wimpy. For added pleasure, the multiplayer is skimpy. You're the only one online, whether early or tardy, not unlike being at a Tina Wood party. The hit detection is flaky and the poker is lame, so I'm begging you all, don't play this game.
Can I bring the hook out?
That was better than the actual game right there.
After the break, we're blowing things up as Jeff gets up close and personal with one of the men behind Destroy All Humans. You don't want to miss it. Look at you getting all funky.
I like it.
My parties are very...
You're plugged into G4 Rewind. Up next, G4TV.com.
Wendy's Baconator. 6 strips of bacon and beef. It's way better than fast food. It's Wendy's.
They've got the gowns, the limousine, and the hotel suite. Now all they need for this prom
Has anyone seen you sign?
is to stay alive. I missed you. Prom night on DVD August 19th.
By the time I met Randy, I knew what I was looking for. What's been surprising about love is that it's a lot easier than I thought it would be.
It feels good not to have to be anything other than who you are.
Log on and review your matches for free. eHarmony.com.
This is you after an energy drink. Unfortunately, so is this. Why do energy drinks make you crash? 1 minute you're wired up, the next you feel worse than before. The answer is large amounts of sugar and caffeine. That's why you should try a new liquid energy shot called 5-Hour Energy. With 5-Hour Energy, you can leave grogginess behind and sail through your day without feeling jittery, tense, or you know. That's because 5-Hour Energy contains a powerful blend of B vitamins for energy and amino acids for focus, alertness, and better mood. There's 0 sugar, about as much caffeine as a cup of coffee, and only 4 calories. The 2-ounce shot takes just seconds to drink, and in minutes you're feeling bright, awake, and productive. And that feeling lasts for hours. So if your energy drink makes you crash, switch to 5-Hour Energy. Hours of energy now, no crash later. Find out if 5-Hour Energy is right for you. It's available at these fine stores. Or for more information, go to 5hourenergy.com.
What if I told you there's a quick and easy way to get today's most popular stuff for free? All you need is internet access. Answer a few questions, then tell us where to send your free gift. It's fast, it's easy, and it's real. Thousands of people have already claimed their free gift.
I thought it was too good to be true. Then I got my free Xbox.
I got a free Xbox for my son.
An offer like this doesn't come around every day. Check out the website now and get your free gift.
The premium Dell XPS M1530 with Windows Live Photo Gallery. Load, edit, and share your photos. And for a limited time, get a flip video camcorder, all for just $9.99 or finance for less than $2 a day. Go to Dell.com or call now. Dell, yours is here.
Do you want to own a brand new computer and improve your credit at the same time? If you have less than perfect credit, bad credit, or no credit at all, and want to improve your credit, Guaranteed Consumer Funding can assist you in obtaining the high-quality computer you want and need while at the same time help you build or rebuild your credit. Here's how it works.
Bad credit? No credit, no problem. There's no credit check, so you will not be turned down. If you have a checking or savings account and can afford weekly payments of just $29.99, then you are already approved for a brand new Dell, HP, or other name brand computer. Guaranteed. So give us a call now to have your brand new computer shipped right to you. Act now. We'll add an in-car GPS navigation system, a free MP3 player, and with select models, we'll throw in a free printer.
Give us a call today to get the computer of your dreams, and we'll help you get back on track to improving your credit. Guaranteed consumer funding. Your credit solution for quality electronics.
Critics are spewing. It's good, unclean fun. It's gastronomic molestation. Hurl, all new Sunday at 7 on G4.
Hi, this is Netsonic, and you're watching G4 Rewind. Who is your favorite G4 host?
I'd have to say Laura Foy.
Probably Adam. He's just hilarious and very spontaneous, and he always makes me laugh.
I'm gonna honestly have to say Kevin Pereira, and I know a lot of people really like Kevin. I'm one of those people, and I've watched him grow from a boy to a man.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the show. Now, you know, a lot of gamers complain frequently about the number of sequels in the video game world. Heck, I remember playing King's Quest VIII a few years back. So it's always time to celebrate when a brand new game franchise comes along, and Destroy All Humans from Pandemic Studios and THQ is definitely just that. Well, joining us to talk all about the game is one of the designers of it, Cameron Brown. Cameron, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me.
Now, Destroy All Humans, really inventive game. The most interesting thing to me is that this game was actually developed in Australia, of all places.
That's right.
How does that happen? I thought Pandemic was based here in California.
Well, Pandemic is based here in Los Angeles. We have a Brisbane studio, Brisbane, Australia.
Right.
So up in the Sunshine Coast where it's very hot, very sunny. And we have a bunch of crazy guys over there who have been slaving away on Destroy All Humans for the last 2 years.
How did you guys come up with this idea? What is the premise behind it?
Well, I mean, the premise is obviously that we wanted to take the 50s B-movie kind of alien invasion kind of shtick, and the interesting twist is that let's play the aliens and let's destroy all the humans. And so the idea came up just from a really genuine brainstorming session at the Australian office. These guys are throwing around ideas. You know, someone actually proposed it kind of as a joke. They're like, what about Destroy All Humans, 50s B-movie, it'll be really fun. And, the longer we talked about it and the longer it got discussed, the more it stuck. And it was just kind of, wait a minute, there's something to this.
And I know Tina's actually checking out a version of the game, playing it.
Right now,
How do you
I'm
like
just
it?
throwing cows and chickens and sort of getting used to
flinging some cows, yeah. That's what we like.
People are comparing the open-ended gameplay a lot to Grand Theft Auto. So what similarities and what differences will we see with that?
There's definitely some similarities. The game has a sandbox world, and you can run around very freely. You have the alien Crypto. He has a jetpack that allows you very free movement around, and you have a UFO that you can fly. So there's some similarities there in that you can run around freely. Where it differs a bit from GTA is that it's a very story-focused game. There's a real adventure that Crypto goes on, and we've put a lot of time and effort.
There's a lot of anal probing.
There is a ton of more anal probing than.
Excuse
that is one of the weapons. That's one of the weapons.
Well, it depends on the cheat codes you use for San Andreas.
Okay.
But, so with a lot of emphasis on the comedy. So what we've done is we have Crypto and his kind of universe. We've put him in the kind of classic 50s sitcom B-movie universe. So you have a lot of suburban angst bubbling beneath the surface. So when you scan thoughts and go through the story, you kind of get this whole picture of another world that existed, this very funny 50s universe.
And a brand new engine, right?
A brand new engine. This was all made by the Australian studio specifically for Destroy All Humans. So I think you'll see that they're pushing the PS2 really hard, getting some great looking stuff out of it. The Xbox version looks gorgeous. They've done a great job.
We've actually got a chat room full of people just bustling with questions, and Vigilante360 wants to know, can you make crop circles in the game?
I think in one of the later missions you can. Yeah, you've got like a death ray on your saucer. So and so as you can spray that across buildings and set things on fire and stuff. So yeah, don't hold me to it. I think you can create a crop circle later.
Well, that's cool that you can play the alien, but you can also sort of have the stuff in the saucer. So
right, exactly.
That's the nice blend of that.
Yeah, well, the Crypto, when he's on the ground, he can take human forms, so he can exist in the world without being discovered, and so that's an important mission tactic. When you're in the UFO, it's all about alien invasion, death rays, explosions, flinging things around. So things get kind of crazy when you're up there, but it's a nice
No, it's fantastic to see such an inventive game. I mean, I got to ask you, why do you think, I mean, there's so few games that are as original as this game? Is it a problem with the way the business is set up?
No, I don't see it as a problem personally. I mean, I look out there and I see a lot of creativity. You know, not necessarily in the top-selling titles, not necessarily in the mainstream. And I think, you know, what we're trying to do, what THQ is trying to do with this title, is bring something that's both creative but is also going to be like really popular and you know, really out there. Because I think there's all sorts of crazy stuff happening on the fringes of the game industry, and you know, I think there's a lot of creativity. I think, you know, it's commonly said there's you know, it's just all sequels, but I think if you dig beneath the surface, there's a lot there. What we want to do is kind of pop that out a little more and have that creativity bubble to the surface.
And hopefully, I mean, once you create a hit like Destroy All Humans, you know, we'll see sequels, maybe going to handheld, anything else that, you know, you're going to do with it?
We're not ruling anything out. Let's put it that way.
Okay. I've heard some rumblings. There might be some handheld versions coming. But anyways, I can't wait to play it. All right, Cameron. Well, thanks for joining us.
My pleasure.
You guys should stick around because after the break, we're talking about a big video game music concert that's coming up in Hollywood. Plus, Tina is giving a makeover, not to me or Laura, but to one of you at home. We'll see you after the break.
Not that you guys couldn't use one. Next week just gives me the chills, you guys. We're talking about Battlefield 2. We're going to find out if it's the most kick-ass shooter of our time. And Ted Price is going to be here to talk about Ratchet Deadlock. And check us out every Friday when we premiere at 10 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Pacific.
Absolutely.
Well, we excited? A little Battlefield 2 action?
Can't wait.
Can't wait. All right, but
it's going to be a good summer.
Before we get to next week, there's some unfinished business here today, like our latest gamer makeover presented by Axe. Let's take a look.
Can't wait.
We got your email. We're very excited to make you over. My question is, Scott, why is it so important that you get made up tonight?
My high school reunion is tonight. There's a girl there I really, really want to impress. I haven't seen her in forever.
You are going to look so pimp tonight. All right, Scott, first thing on the agenda, Axe shower gel. You got to make sure you smell real good for Kimberly.
Okay.
The scruff, it's got to go, right?
Yeah,
it's got 10 minutes. Let's lose it. I'll see you then.
Okay. Hey, Kimberly, it's Scott. Remember me from gym class?
Well, let's see what we can do to make you look a little more like Casanova and a little less of this.
All right.
Ready to try some stuff on?
Totally ready.
Give me kisses.
Absolutely, Scott. You look great. Are you ready to go to your...
I'm so psyched. I'm ready.
Go knock her socks off.
Gotta catch my plane.
Go say hi to Kimberly for us.
Wow. So what happened with Scott and
He got a date. He did. He got it. I don't know where it went from there, but he got the date. That was the mission.
You have to find the stud inside.
That looked good.
Awesome.
I was like, actually, if Kimberly doesn't work out, maybe, you know what I'm saying?
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, anyway, you guys at home, you've probably heard about the huge video game concert being held at the Hollywood Bowl on July 6th. It's called Video Games Live. Well, we've got our good friend, my good friend, I don't know about you guys, and he's also the executive producer of the show, Tommy Tallarico, on the phone. He's going to tell us a little bit more about it. Tommy, are you with us?
Hey, girls, how you doing?
Tommy.
You miss me?
Of course.
Always.
But I'm here now, Tommy, so watch out.
Is Jeff taking good care of you?
Of course.
Awesome.
All right, tell us a little bit about the concert.
Yeah, I mean, this is a huge celebration. I mean, we got all the greatest music in video games played in our Hollywood Bowl show by the L.A. Philharmonic. We got lasers, lights, live action, exclusive video content from the games. You know, some of the games we're talking about is Halo and Metal Gear Solid and Mario and Tron and Tomb Raider and Sonic and Castlevania, Advent Rising.
Probably some of your music too, right, Tommy?
Advent Rising.
We got to plug Advent Rising. But the other great thing about the event is we're having a huge festival beforehand. This is a G4TV.com exclusive. We're actually Hideo Kojima, the creator of the Metal Gear series, Yuji Naka. Wow. We have 40.
And we're going to be there too, Tommy. Don't worry. We're out of time, Tommy, but that wraps it up for this week. I can't wait to be there at the show with you. We're going to have tons of fun.
Yeah,
Make sure you guys sign up for our newsletter at G4TVTheShow.com and visit our forums and let us know what games you guys are playing, what we should talk about on the show. We're going to see you guys next week when we're talking about Battlefield 2, and Ted Price, the man behind Ratchet & Clank, joins us. Have a good night.
All right, so is it a date?
It's a date.
We'll be there.
I can't wait.
July 6th with Thomas.
Let's go to Ticketmaster. Son, we gotta get some free tickets from Tommy, right? Maybe not.
It was supposed to be an ending.
This was going to be their last game. They were going to put everything they had into making this fantastic RPG.
Basically, it was their one last shot at redemption.
Yet it became a new beginning.
We were very happy that it sold more than we had anticipated or expected.
I went nuts. That year, when I made a Christmas list to give to my parents, it had one item on it, and that was Final Fantasy.
But monumental successes can lead to terrible failures.
It was really beautiful to watch, but you also had to listen to the story and listen to the acting, and it really just killed it.
Find out where it came from and where it's going. This is the epic story of Final Fantasy. In 1987, a small Japanese game company named Squaresoft is facing an uncertain future.
Square was a very small publisher in Japan. They'd come out with a number of games for the Nintendo Famicom here in Japan. But really, there was nothing to distinguish them, to set them apart from the large number of small development houses that were able to thrive in Japan during the Famicom's heyday.
But if they don't produce a breakout hit soon, their doors will be closing for good.
Really, they needed not just a hit, but a mega hit if they were going to keep the company around.
Facing an uncertain future, Squaresoft gambles on one final game.
They called it Final Fantasy because this was going to be their last game. You know, they were going to put everything they had into making this fantastic RPG, and it was going to be their last one, and they were all going to go off and do their own thing.
Square turns to Hironobu Sakaguchi, one of their resident game designers, to lead the project.
Sakaguchi was working before at Square. I think that he enjoyed his job, but I think he was frustrated that no matter what he was doing, it never seemed to be enough. Not only for the company Square, but also for himself personally. Sakaguchi, I think, was going to leave the gaming industry.
Sakaguchi, he's really the father of Final Fantasy, and you know, if there's one man who this whole thing, and it's his child.
Inspired by Dragon Quest, Sakaguchi decides his project will be a role-playing game and hires well-known artist Yoshitaka Amano.
For the players, the actual excitement in playing the game really comes from developing a character, seeing that character win battles, or from seeing a great storyline that takes the character into different places in the game. That in and of itself is exciting, but it has a much greater impact when it's coupled with the graphics and the music that go with it.
Yoshitaka Amano is a fairly respected artist in Japan, a traditional painter. His works are very dynamic and flowing. As an artist, he really liked to challenge himself. He saw this as an opportunity to try the new thing. He saw the Famicom as just another canvas on which he could try to do something artistic.
For the score, Squaresoft turns to their in-house composer, Nobuo Uematsu.
I started with a computer game for a friend's company. After finishing that, another friend that worked at Squaresoft was looking for a new composer. The only available jobs for a composer back then were in the games industry. So at that time, Square didn't have anyone in charge of their soundtracks, and that's when I joined.
In my mind, Nobuo Uematsu, he really brought a lot of soul to the Final Fantasy games. With his NES and SNES music, it was just brilliant considering what limited tools he was working with. He was able to get players to really feel a story with the music itself.
With the team in place, work begins.
So Final Fantasy was from the beginning designed to be impressive, designed to be a spectacle that was far beyond graphically, musically, anything that players had seen before. So that's kind of been a hallmark of the series since the start.
Square releases Final Fantasy in Japan on December 18th, 1987. And audiences are stunned.
Final Fantasy I was a huge success. It didn't quite reach the stratospheric heights of Dragon Quest, but it was clearly the second best RPG that Japan had ever seen. And you know, compared to Dragon Quest, second place isn't that bad. It was enough to save the company. Of course, then work on Final Fantasy II began soon thereafter.
Despite the popularity of the first game, Square decides that their sequel can be even better.
Never mind the consumer reaction. I think the reaction of the original designers and programmers was, oh my God, we've made this thing is so cool. You know, we have to do another one.
Final Fantasy II arrives on December 17th, 1988, and fans take notice.
Final Fantasy II was even more successful than the first one. I think that word of mouth on the first one was great. The Famicom user base had expanded even further. Users were ready for another RPG of this kind. Square had really succeeded in making that mega hit that they wanted. They had the success and they had the name recognition, and all they had to do from here on out was keep making the games.
Sakaguchi and his team begin working on number 3 and concentrate on a new look.
Final Fantasy III had much more complicated graphics than either the first or second Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy III was a late generation Nintendo game. It came out in 1990, and by this point, Nintendo's system had given up all its secrets. So what the developers were able to do with it was far beyond what they were able to do even 2-3 years before.
The improvements don't go unnoticed. When Square releases the game on April 27th, 1990, millions of fans rush out to buy it.
Final Fantasy III was a big success, just like 1 and 2 before it. Square had a good brand name and they kept making quality titles.
For Square, the series truly proves to be a fantasy.
The fans had come to see Final Fantasy not just as a popular game, but it had become a cultural phenomenon.
But would their success translate to another country or on a new system?
ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice, Education for the Future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
All I knew was I wanted to work on electronics, obviously. I wanted to have a really successful career at it. My name is Nathaniel Carpenter. I am an information systems analyst. Well, I got my education from ITT Technical Institute. My wife thinks that my choice to go to ITT Tech has definitely helped me to reach the goals that I have for myself, my wife, and our life together. To be able to pick and choose where we want to go and also the lifestyle that we want to live. What I liked about ITT Tech was the fact that I liked everything about ITT Tech.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid for those who qualify. Call 1-800-372-4052.
What's that thing?
It's a salad-mobile.
Phil, next time we launch a salad, let's just make a commercial.
Introducing Jack's new barbecue ranch chicken salad with barbecue tortilla strips, ranch dressing, and a barbecue drizzle. And now choose crispy or grilled chicken on any salad.
Hey, beat it!
Attention drivers statewide. If you are insured with Allstate, Geico, State Farm, or any other car insurer, you may be overpaying by hundreds of dollars. Find out how to get immediate savings through AIG Auto Insurance. What would it take to get you to switch your car insurance? If we told you that you could save $366 a year, wouldn't you pick up the phone? Start dialing, because you could save that much. People who switched from Geico saved around $375. From Allstate, $443. Your savings could be higher, like this driver who switched, or this one. And no other company gives you AIG Security Advantage that helps keep you safe on the road and away from home. Immediate savings available through AIG Auto Insurance. Call for a free rate quote today. Call 1-800-709-7912 for a free rate quote. You could save hundreds of dollars. That number again is 1-800-709-7912. Call now or visit AIGauto.com.
With all the hundreds of credit card offers you get in the mail, how do you find the one that's best for you? It's easy at creditcards.com.
I got 0% interest.
I get cash back.
We got to fly to Hawaii.
For free.
At creditcards.com, finding a better card is quick and simple. Just select, compare, and apply. It's secure, easy, and free. So get the card you want and the credit you deserve at creditcards.com today.
The most bone-crushing, nerve-mashing, spine-shattering show on Earth. Ninja Warrior. Weeknights at 6, only on G4.
You voted for them. Now we get to put them through their paces. Beginning Tuesday night on Attack of the Show, these 3 ninja finalists will battle it out for the chance to represent the United States on Ninja Warrior. Glory for the winner.
It's phenomenal. These are athletes, Olivia. This is remarkable. That's Ninja Warrior type stuff right there.
That is Ninja Warrior.
Only one will go on to Japan for a chance at glory. On Attack of the Show, starting Tuesday night at 7. Watch it or suffer the consequences. Only on G4.
After the runaway success of the first 3 Final Fantasy games in Japan, plans are made to bring them to the US market in 1990. But Square gets some help.
Actually, Square didn't bring the first Final Fantasy game to the US. It was brought over by Nintendo themselves. At the time, Square didn't have a very large US presence. So the resources necessary for translating a large text-heavy RPG was probably beyond that company.
Nintendo's help with the translation and a promotional push with their Nintendo Power magazine helps the game find a new audience.
The Nintendo Propaganda magazine had huge 8-10-page spreads on it every month for 6 months. This game wasn't like other games. I went nuts.
Word begins to spread, and Squaresoft's Swan Song becomes a hit all over again.
It's kind of a common misconception that Final Fantasy I didn't sell well in America, but actually it was quite popular.
But the video game world is changing, and a leap forward in technology leaves the 2 sequels by the wayside.
Final Fantasy I came out in the US after Final Fantasy III was released in Japan in 1990. By that point, Nintendo had kind of closed the book on the Nintendo Entertainment System and was really gearing up for the Super Nintendo launch.
Square begins work on the sequel, but changing technology requires a Final Fantasy facelift. On July 19, 1991, Square releases the 4th Final Fantasy game in Japan, which arrives in the US several months later as Final Fantasy II. The popularity of the Final Fantasy series plays an important part in the launch of Nintendo's new system.
Final Fantasy fans are notoriously devoted to their series. When their favorite series made the jump to Nintendo's new hardware, they did too. Square and Nintendo's relationship went both ways. Nintendo's popular hardware helped Square sell lots of copies of Final Fantasy games, but in turn, the popularity of Square's Final Fantasy games drove players to choose Nintendo's hardware. Nintendo probably saw that Final Fantasy was a key franchise they had that would set their system apart from others, and because of that, they latched onto it and promoted it to give them an edge.
On December 6, 1992, Square releases Final Fantasy V in Japan. The game is considered too hard for American gamers and isn't released in the US. But fans would not have to wait long. The 6th game in the series arrives in Japanese stores on April 2, 1994. The game arrives in America as Final Fantasy III, and it once again takes the video game world by storm.
Final Fantasy VI was a graphical powerhouse. It was the most beautiful game you'd ever seen. I think it was the first game in which Yoshitaka Amano's art was able to be preserved in the characters and in the world, not just in the monster designs. Graphic technology had improved to the point where small bits and pieces of his style were able to show through. It had a fantastic musical score. The music is widely considered to be Nobuo Uematsu's best score.
For their next game, Square lays the foundation for a game unlike any other. But their path will take them away from the company that had first helped them become a success.
As a software provider of great content and games, to meet the consumer demand, it requires a lot of investment and time. For Final Fantasy VI, we expanded, we opened some doors. And in order to keep on doing that with the next installment, we as a development team wanted to obviously make it visually more advanced. And I think it was only going to work for us if we went with the hardware that had more capacity for us.
After Final Fantasy VI came out, everyone assumed that Square would move on to the Nintendo 64. In fact, Square released a graphical demo using the Final Fantasy VI characters. This graphical test was preparation for developing Final Fantasy VII. When Square did announce Final Fantasy VII, it wasn't for the Nintendo 64. It was for the Sony PlayStation.
Square stuns the game world and strikes an unexpected alliance with Sony. A new game is planned, one that will finally achieve the movie-like game quality the previous incarnations have been building towards.
The big leap came with Final Fantasy VII. That was when the company switched to the PlayStation game console. With the enhanced capabilities of the console, I now had 3D graphics as a method of expression. I now had the use of camera moves and was able to show visuals from different angles. I was able to really expand my visual expressions and create a much more intricate storyline, as well as intricate visuals for the game.
When creating 7, we were just so sucked into creating the game that it didn't feel as long as a development period as I thought. Seeing things that we had never seen before done in the sense of creating movies.
Character designer Tetsuya Nomura is called upon to bring his 3D fantasy to life.
I was in charge of the character design for Final Fantasy VII. This was the one Final Fantasy to date that I've been most deeply involved in. It was the first 3D game going on the PlayStation. I also saw how the monsters and characters and all those things worked out. So I kind of oversaw a balance of all those elements. It was something that the team was so excited about what we were doing that it just didn't seem like we were spending so much time on it. We also felt as if we were creating the next generation role-playing game, like we were all leading the way and we were all creating something. We were pioneering this genre over again.
Final Fantasy VII is released in both the US and Japan as a PlayStation exclusive in 1997, and Sony launches a massive worldwide ad campaign, and it pays off.
Traditionally, role-playing games have appealed to about 10 to 15% of the market. You know, very dedicated part of the market, but not huge. And what Final Fantasy VII did was just explode that. Suddenly, everyone wanted to play the game, and role-playing games were no longer kind of this niche thing.
3 million was a goal that we had in mind. And in the US, maybe 1 million. And it did go to 1 million. It went beyond 1 million.
Work begins on Final Fantasy VIII. Square releases Final Fantasy VIII to an eager crowd of fans in 1999.
When a Final Fantasy game comes out in Japan, it's an event. We talk about Myst being the biggest CD-ROM game of all time. They sold 4 million units in over a 4 or 5 year span. Final Fantasy VIII sold over 3.5 million units in about a month in Japan.
A 9th installment quickly follows, featuring the return of artist Yoshitaka Amano.
As the Final Fantasy series became increasingly cinematic, logically it seemed like the next step was to make a movie.
And that movie puts Square in a whole other circle.
I'm Morgan Webb, and I'm gonna tell you about the best game ever. 60 seconds from now.
So, where do you think this guy should move?
I'd say this way. And let's make sure that sound effect we used in the last level fits in here too.
This one?
Yeah.
You know, I'm so glad I got into game design. It's cool to be able to create the kind of games that we play.
I know what you mean. And the training at Collins College takes less time than most people might think.
Can you believe we get paid to do this?
For a complimentary DVD, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
Here at the factory, we have a mystery. When does a computer become a computer?
Ooh.
At what point does it begin to deliver faster processing performance and amazing battery life?
Hello.
Looks like we have an answer.
Ta-da!
It's really not so mysterious after all. Great computing starts with Intel Inside.
So, X-Play just finished G4 which is the video game awards show where you, the viewer, vote for the winners. Now, sometimes I agree with your choices and sometimes I don't, but this year the viewers made one thing clear. You really, really like Gears of War.
Cool!
Gears swept every category it was nominated in, including Best Voice Acting over the awesome Linda Hunt in God of War 2.
All is not lost, Kratos.
She really made that game for me. Now I have to wonder, was it because Gears is truly above and beyond every other game out there? Or was it because more people owned Gears of War than any other game on the list? Either way, Gears wins. A universally bought and universally loved game is a rare and beautiful thing. I'm Morgan, and that was A Minute.
College is a great investment. It means better career opportunities and more earning potential. But it's expensive, and how you pay for it is important. Some students pay using high-interest credit cards. Some parents use their retirement savings or refinance their home to help out. Fortunately, there's a smarter way. First, apply for federal loans and grants. Then, if you still need help covering college expenses, consider an education loan from National City. You can get up to $40,000 per year. You can pay it back after you graduate, and you can use the money for all kinds of education-related expenses, not just tuition. So call now and ask about an education loan from National City. You can get up to $40,000 per year. And best of all, you can pay it back after you graduate. So don't delay.
Call 1-800-590-6817 or visit us online at smarterwaytopay89.com right now. Call now.
Oh, my name is Nelson DeGregorio. I went to ITT Tech in Liverpool, New York. What triggered my decision was family time. Beautiful wife. The family is the motivator in life. We got two beautiful children. Being able to, actually have the time to have a picnic. Having the education was key. There's no other way around it. Had to have the education. ITT Tech was the place to go for me. Well, my grandfather's been part of the motivation that's got me going back to school. With him, he won't say when he's proud of you. He won't say it verbally. He's the one person in the family I truly look up to.
They're extremely proud of him. I always encouraged him to continue his education. Just stay with it, buddy. You're doing a good job. Keep going. I'm sure everybody will benefit by it. Good job.
Thank you.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-372-4052.
Retailers don't want you to see the information about to be disclosed.
Hi, I'm Tony Galata. This is my wife, Carrie Galata. This is our house, my wife's dream house. And we furnish most everything in this house with products from Direct Buy. We purchased the breakfast table and chairs. We looked at that table in some other places.
They ran around $3,500 and we picked it up for around $1,500.
If you're building, remodeling, or simply redecorating a room, there's now a way to buy virtually everything you need at prices you never imagined possible.
We've saved, I think, well over $20,000.
Just on our kitchen alone, we saved almost $10,000.
It adds up to about a $30,000 to $40,000 savings overall.
Call the number on your screen now to receive your free insider's guide to buying direct. Plus, you'll also receive a free visitor's pass for an exclusive tour of your local Direct Buy showroom. Call right now to get started buying the Direct Buy way. Stop paying retail and become part of Direct Buy, the private members-only showroom and design center. Don't wait another minute. Pick up the phone and call now.
Everyone's giving props to Code Monkeys. And even the New York Times says it's like an arcade game with potty mouth. This summer's most outrageous new comedy, Code Monkeys, Wednesday night at 9, only on G4.
By 1999, game giant Squaresoft announces plans to produce a film based on its hugely successful Final Fantasy franchise. Hundreds of millions of dollars go into the making of Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within, directed by Sakaguchi. The movie arrives in theaters on July 11, 2001, but the reaction is not what Square had been hoping for.
The movie was very confusing. It didn't appeal to Final Fantasy fans because it lacked the melodrama, the plot twists, the flamboyancy that had come to characterize the Final Fantasy plots.
I think that movie just really underscores the fact that it's really difficult to replicate animated human characters.
It is just hard to say, you know. If you can say that, oh, was this movie really supposed to be a Final Fantasy movie? Or, you know, did it just have the same name attached to it? It was a little unclear.
Final Fantasy: The Spirits Within was really one of the biggest blows the company has suffered. They put a ton of money into this movie, really high expectations for it. It was really beautiful to watch, but you know, you also had to listen to the story and listen to the acting, and it really just killed it. You know, if that was successful, then maybe Square would still be doing movies today. It's a shame because it was just a wonder to look at.
Despite the box office failure of the film, Square pushes forward in the series, using technology from the film to make a game for Sony's new PlayStation 2.
Every Final Fantasy has a new something, a new challenge. For 10, it was definitely including voiceover as one of the key elements.
The guardian worm, Evray. The great sacred beast.
It added more life and added voices to the characters that we created.
Roger, I'll give the commands!
In a way, I think that kind of completed and made the full circle from starting from 7.
On July 19, 2001, Final Fantasy X arrives for the PlayStation 2, and fans line up to buy the game. It sells over 2 million copies in the first 48 hours. Work begins on several games at once. Final Fantasy X-2, an expansion of the story in Final Fantasy X.
Find a sphere and the fiends appear.
And Final Fantasy XI, a massively multiplayer game set in the Final Fantasy universe.
Yeah, I really wonder why the series is so popular. I don't know, but I think it is the new element, the new challenges that we put in every installment. For example, Final Fantasy XI is fully online, but still, it's a Final Fantasy game.
In 2002, Square delights Nintendo fans by announcing Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles for the GameCube. The first in the series to appear on Nintendo's home console in almost a decade.
To play the game to its fullest, you need 3 friends, 4 players total. You need 4 Game Boy systems that are hooked up to the GameCube. So it's really unique for a Final Fantasy game in that you have this group feeling to it.
Game giant Squaresoft announces Final Fantasy XII to an eager crowd of fans. Final Fantasy is the most successful role-playing franchise with millions of adoring fans.
For a series that has been out for over 10 years easily, I think by now there's a different generation of users and gamers who are playing the current Final Fantasies. So in a sense, this game has provided content for a few generations so far, and hopefully that will continue. That will be one of my dreams. To continue Final Fantasy, and to many generations, that can be something.
When a consumer sees Square on the box, they know this game is going to have amazing production values. This game's been tested to death to make sure it's fun. And you know, this game is going to be solid.
I think for gamers, whenever a new Final Fantasy game is announced, the world pretty much stops. Even fans that don't like Final Fantasy, they want to know what's going on because it just has such a huge impact. It's such an incredibly successful series, wildly popular.
With all our games, especially Final Fantasy, we try to do what is at the highest point of interest of every installment of the series. We start fresh and do something completely new. We just don't do any repeats. We do 8 full model changes. We always try to keep up with ourselves. I don't really have this huge goal right in front of me. It's more what we believe in. What we believe is going to make a unique and great product. That is all we basically focus on, and see how that rolls into something grand.
There are certain styles for Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy-ness, if you will. Since the beginning of the series, my staff has been able to work with the latest technology and the latest tools of the time and really challenge themselves every time they work on a new title. The series is like a giant toy box, and you find something entertaining and really cool to look at when wondering, wow, how did they put all this fun stuff in here?
As far as the future goes, I think Final Fantasy is going to be around for a long, long time. As long as Square keeps the talent fresh and the games interesting and exciting, I think that consumers are going to enjoy the games.
I hope that the series will continue in a way forever, as long as there are users out there who want Final Fantasy.
Really, I don't think there's going to be a Final Fantasy.
Contrary to what you might think, we always read our viewer mail here at Cheat. That explains the dazed and terrified looks you sometimes see on the faces of our production assistants. And it's also why this episode is dedicated to you, gentle viewer. We're taking requests on Cheat, and it starts right now. Cheat, the video game show where rules are a thing of the past, just like all the games featured on today's show. I'm Kristen Holt, and in this episode, we're all about you. Yes, you, wonderful gamer. You email us, you post on the forums, we've listened to you, and in this episode, we'll revisit the classics. We've got the best anthologies, Xbox Live downloads, PlayStation Network games, and Virtual Console titles. First up, we have Metal Slug Anthology. There is nothing like vintage. Vintage wine, vintage cars, and of course vintage side-scroller arcade-style quarter-sucking games just like Metal Slug. And if it's Metal Slug that you crave, then there is only one solution. The Metal Slug Anthology. This collection has every Metal Slug game release and then some. The POWs, the mummies, the aliens, and all the badasses you get to play, like Marco, Theo, and Tarma. Metal Slug Anthology for the Wii offers more than just the original experience. There are alternate routes, different control options, and unlockables. Not only is this the Metal Slug that you remember, but it has also been Wii-alized. The Wiimote Nunchuck action has added a new element that redefines the Metal Slug experience. The traditional Nintendo style is always the safest bet, if you want to be boring. But if you don't, go ahead and try something different. There's a variety of ways to approach control, like traditional or swing style. However, by far the best is to control movement and aiming with the nunchuck, and to jump and shoot with the Wiimote. Swing the Wiimote if you want to throw grenades. Go easy at first, or trying to avoid carpal tunnel syndrome. This anthology includes all of the original titles, Metal Slug 1, 2, X, 3, 4, 5, and 6. The titles also include a few alternate routes. For example, in Metal Slug 4, take the cavern path in the second mission to an underground lake. Now you can play the rest of the mission underwater and take out those annoying squids, floating mines, and swimming robots from the submarine. In Metal Slug 2, take the underground passage in Mission 3 to the mining caves and drill your way through the mining robots. Or find the secret machine gun in the mummy cave.
Heavy machine gun!
Choosing an alternate route will also earn you extra credits towards unlockables. And while we're on the subject of unlockables, here's the lowdown. Just keep hammering away at the never-ending stream of enemies. It may seem impossible, but dodging the enemy bullets does help. Amazing, right? Completing each game will give you credits with which you can buy hidden Metal Slug artwork and alternate music scores. And the best part? You don't even need to spend a single quarter. Well, that's one way to beat the slugs. 1993. Wired magazine is first published, the World Wide Web is born, and a little game called Doom was released. Well, now it's back on Xbox Live, and from the emails, it looks like a few of you have had problems with the final boss. Before the People's Champ starred in a movie based on this epic franchise, before you battled on a research center located on Mars, came one of the toughest, goriest, and biggest games of all times, Doom. And now this game can be downloaded on Xbox Live Arcade in all its 2D glory. Unto the Cruel, where you face all hell has to offer, is the final stage of the 4th chapter. Start off by immediately grabbing the shotgun in front of you and taking out the 2 imps. Just to the southwest of the starting point, a twitching corpse hangs. Approach it and hit A to unlock the secret area. Load up on some ammo, med packs, and a chain gun to boot. Now, move down the stairs and hit the switch to lift the door. There are many demons in this area, so use the door as a shield and let them come to you. After all, you are the guest of honor. Clear out this area and run to the right side. Behind the demonic wall lies a red key and a rocket launcher. Remember to conserve the rockets. They'll come in handy later on. Get back to the platform, open the red bars using the key you just acquired, and a cacodemon will pop out. You can kill him with a few shotgun shells. However, using the chain gun will stabilize him and allows you to avoid his fireball. It's much easier that way. Flip the switch to raise the platform. Move to the other side of the hallway to locate another demon head. Jump in and teleport to the next area. Shoot the imp and the zombie soldiers. Go up the staircase and a Baron of Hell will come after you. Trust me, you can't miss him. Just like a big leaguer, he winds up before the pitch so you can dodge those pesky green fireballs easily. Use the shotgun to take them out. To the right of the ramp, there's a plethora of goodies on each plateau. Collect them all and head back up the ramp to the other side and use the lift to go down. The corridor is pretty small. Concentrate on the imp and the undead first. Now you have a little more operating room to kill this giant pink beast. Grab the yellow key from the pedestal. Behind it, a secret door leads you to a blur artifact, which makes you semi-transparent. Come back to the previous area and make your way right. Finish the leftovers and hop into the teleporter. Return to the platform once more and activate the yellow key. Behind that door is the final showdown. You will fight everything, including the flying meatballs and the Ghost Rider-esque flaming skulls. The final boss happens to be the Spider Mastermind, who looks like a mix of Krang from the Ninja Turtles and that gigantic tarantula machine from the Wild Wild West movie. There are 2 ways to defeat this monster. Head up the left ramp while picking off evil minions along your way and grab the plasma rifle. Now hide behind the middle pillar. Swing from left to right, shooting the mastermind. Once he heads over in your direction, run to the opposite side. This swinging tactic should pull the plug on his career. The second option is using the BFG, which of course is located right behind the spider. But you can't just walk up to it and grab it. Attract the enemies by moving to the left of the pillar. Then quickly sprint around to the right and behind the boss. 4 shots should do the trick. Ah, good old text ending and a sweet picture. Take that, hell. We'll be right back with cheats for Lemmings, Bonk's Adventure, and Toe Jam and Earl when Cheats viewer mail episode continues. But first, here's a quick cheat for one of my favorite Wii Virtual Console games, Mario Kart. You know, back in '97, if you wanted to punk your friends in some video games, Mario Kart 64 for the Nintendo 64 was it. Multiplayer action was never so much fun with up to 3 of your friends. But to keep the racer's edge, why not use a few tricks to leave your buddies in the dust? Press and hold the gas button right after the second light during the start of the race and leap ahead every time.
You're in G4's video game mashup. Now, cheat.
Thank you so much for bringing me here. I really love it here. Like, first impression, would you marry me?
There's so many different things about me that I do not like.
I'm a princess, and I deserve to be treated like one.
Miranda's not happy. Perhaps Jason could show some interest in how Miranda is feeling.
I like peanuts. I like cashews, especially candied.
Like, my life is so not together right now.
Chestnuts, pine nuts, anything in a trail mix.
You know who would love to meet you? My mom. She's here. Mommy?
Tired of bad dates? Imagine how much time and money you'd save if you invested just 30 minutes to fill out the eHarmony online questionnaire. Because once we get to know you, we can connect you with other singles who have been pre-screened for compatibility with you. So on your first eHarmony date, you'll have so much in common. And that's the beginning of a great relationship. It all starts with your eHarmony personality profile, free when you log on to eHarmony.com today.
Yeah, with Vonage, I've had 100% reliability. It's been there when I needed it.
I've never had a clear phone. The clearness of the line is phenomenal.
The voice quality with Vonage, it's been stellar, actually.
The call quality is great. Nobody asks, hey, are you on VoIP? You know, nobody knows.
It's just $24.99 a month for unlimited local and long distance. Call now and get 1 month free, including free calls to the U.S., Canada, Puerto Rico, and Europe.
Call 1-800-866-1279.
1 deserted island. 12 determined auto insurance executives. Only one winning policy. Want to save hundreds on auto insurance? Let insurance companies compete for your business. At insurance.com, you can compare quotes from top companies, then buy the policy that's right for you. Lowest price guaranteed. May the best quote win. Visit insurance.com today or call 1-800-880-YOU-WIN.
Friday, April 20th, G4 does 420. First attack of the show heads to Amsterdam. Then the trippiest games of all time on X-Play. Polish off the night with the Big Lebowski.
I'm sorry, I wasn't listening.
Dude, it's 420.
Ow!
Friday night, April 20th, starting at 7, right here on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat, the video game show that you help write. Our next request comes to us from Bobby in Tigard, Oregon. He starts off by screaming, Kristen! Seriously, Bobby, it's called the caps lock key, and you should try turning it off sometime. Anyway, Bobby wants some help with lemmings. All right, Bobby boy, but remember, indoor typing, okay? With the title character's fondness for self-destruction, Lemmings is a game that probably should have died long ago. Instead, it's had the tenacity to live on for a seeming eternity in the hearts, minds, and now hard drives of gamers around the world. Luckily, with the Cliff's Notes to one of the most difficult boards, Bomb Not Bash, you can avoid walking off a cliff. First, let 2 lemmings fall unimpeded. Make the 3rd lemming a miner shortly after he falls, and let him blaze a path to the lemming corral. Give the first of the 2 wandering lemmings a climber hat and umbrella. Leave the second one to happily walk off the edge, scooping up a plethora of umbrellas as he fulfills the lemming code of seppuku. In the meantime, your happy little climber will have scaled the wall. When he falls off the other side, make him a digger as soon as he reaches the small portion of floor that can be penetrated by the shovel. When the digging lemming makes it through the floor, he'll float down to the next level. Keep an eye on his progress and make him a blocker just after he lands. Here's where you really have to multitask. Make sure the last lemming that falls from the portal builds a staircase above the hole to the lemming corral. He's got some important work to do. Make him a basher as soon as he gets to the wall. This will clear a path for the rest of his brethren. Give him an umbrella to make his post-spelunking plunge a pleasant one. He'll collect the remaining blocker ability, giving you the power to transform him into a lemming wall. In a final act of lemming martyrdom, make an exploding lemming just as he passes over the screw in the floor. He'll detonate near the flimsy wall, creating a freedom hole from which the remaining lemmings may joyfully burst forth. Give each one an umbrella for the fall. Your last move is to give one a pickaxe to clear the final path for the march towards sweet liberty. Want to take this episode of Cheat with you anywhere you go? It's easy. Just browse G4TV.com/podcast for clips of this and your other favorite shows. We'll be back with Bonk's adventure tips after the break. But first, here's a quick cheat for The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Want to disappear for a while? Well, since old habits die hard, we'll tell you how to be a bit more inconspicuous in The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. Enter the graveyard in front of the sanctuary in the Dark World and make your way into a small square of hedges containing a pile of rocks in the upper right-hand corner. Use your magic mirror to warp back to the light world and dash into the front of the tombstone to reveal a cave. Inside, you'll find the magic cape much earlier than you're supposed to. Just keep an eye on your magic meter and stay out of the girls' locker room.
I'm Layla Kaylee, and this is The Feed. Get ready to enter the third dimension courtesy of Regal Cinemas. The theatre chain CEO says he will continue to push for digital 3D projection, citing audiences who will pay a premium for the new technology. Directors James Cameron, Steven Spielberg, and Peter Jackson are all currently developing 3D features. And in gaming news, BioShock fans will get their wish. 2K Games told gamers it would release a special edition of the popular title if an online petition gathered 5,000 signatures. The special edition for Xbox and PC will hit stores this August. And finally, the US Postal Service wants your help selecting an official Star Wars stamp. Visit usps.gov to cast your vote. The winning stamp will be ready for licking on May 25th. Well, that's all for now. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/thefeed. It's the only news you need to know. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed.
Let the next Virtua Fighter tournament begin.
You'll enjoy this, trust me.
Gold Award, EGM. One of the best fighting systems ever made, IGN. 5 stars, Editor's Choice, GameSpy. Looks awesome and plays equally well, PSM. Virtua Fighter 5, the new look of real fighting. Available now on the PlayStation 3 computer entertainment system. Rated T for teen.
Come on, Kyle. Fight the pin. Fight the pin.
Wow, your skin feels soft. What? No, it's nice.
There's no shame in soft skin. Old Spice Body Wash.
Working every day to unman the front lines.
I was working at a dead-end job. All I did was work. I was getting old at the age of 21, so I made the decision to go back to school. At ITT Tech, it was like a big family. It was refreshing. There was a lot of hands-on applications in my program. Now I work as an IT specialist for the federal government. I provide technical support for probation officers. I like teaching people. I like showing them that technology is our friend. My father is my best friend and mentor. I really went to ITT Tech because he never had the opportunity to go to school, and now he's very proud.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-327-1172 or visit us on the web. Get an education that can help you reach your goals. ITT Tech has information on financial aid programs for those who qualify. Call 1-800-327-1172 to apply.
This is Sick Puppies and their debut album, Dressed Up as Life, featuring the hit, All the Same.
Go ahead, tell me you'll leave again. You'll just come
the #1 most discussed video of all time on YouTube.
Holding this heart on an end. It's all the same.
Sick Puppies are here with Dressed Up as Life, in stores and online April 3rd.
Before the gremlins get you, get Progressive. #1 in motorcycle insurance.
Oh, yeah! Welcome to the source for all the things you care about.
I love this show every frickin' day.
Attack of the Show, tonight at 7 and 11 on G4.
Welcome back to Cheat. We've been rummaging through our big bag of viewer mail, and so far I haven't seen anything too scary. So let's press our luck and try another letter, huh? Kathy from Brooklyn, New York says, "Hey Kristen, tell me how to handle Bonk's adventure. P.S. Girl gamers rule." Heck yes we do, Kathy. I like your thinking. Now here's the tips you wanted. Being hard-headed won't get you anywhere in life. Well, unless you're a prehistoric, bald adolescent with anger management issues. If so, then your name is Bonk, and you like to kill delightful dinosaurs. Aw, how adorable! Now die! But getting through a 16-bit game is never easy. Here are some tips to beating Bonk's adventure. During the game, you'll encounter dozens of different enemies, dinosaurs that fly, dudes with funny hats, and axe throwers. However, there is a color code to these adorable suckers. Pink might not be your favorite color, but you'll come to love it. Kill the pink cuties, and they'll drop a piece of meat that can give you invincibility. Another friendly adventure tip is knowing when evil's about to spring on you. You see these cute little baby-faced treasure chests? Stick to popping the animated ones, and you'll avoid those creepy see-through springers. It's going to save lives. And speaking of lives, you can never have enough in 16-bit games. But don't worry, you'll earn plenty in levels 1 through 3. While swimming through the levels, you'll eventually reach a point where you zigzag up and down. Just take this level challenge as a blessing in disguise. Slide Bonk underneath the enemy and bust them up from below. Aided by the wall, all you have to do is time the fall and knock the sucker back up. Eventually, you'll get an extra life. Repeat as needed or until you've had a good cry. Despite its many dangers, the prehistoric world offers wonderful dining options. Chomp into that meat. You'll need all the protein you can get if you're gonna kill more dinosaurs. Stick around, we have more viewer-requested cheats after the break. But first, here's a quick cheat you'll be glad you know the next time you pick up Super Mario World. Need to get a life? Maybe two? In the classic Nintendo platformer Super Mario World, you have the opportunity to up your living quotient at the end of each level. When you approach the moving finish line, wait until the last 2 digits of your remaining time match the tens digit in your stars total. So if you've got 26 stars, wait until the last 2 digits of your time are 22. If you have 41 stars, wait until the clock ends in 44. You can double your rewards by holding an object like a shell. At the moment of your triumphant finish, it will turn into another extra life. Who says you can't live forever?
You're in G4's video game mashup. More Cheat is up next.
Freedom is power. The 197 horsepower Civic Si from Honda. Reverse your thinking.
Gamefly, our passion for gaming has led us to rent games differently. We think different is better. Choose from thousands of the latest and classic video games delivered right to your door. Keep them as long as you want with no late fees. Then send them back in our prepaid envelope. People think we're crazy to rent games for as low as $8.95 for the first month. We think we're visionaries. Our vision? Make renting easier. Different? Maybe. Smarter? We think so. Go to Gamefly.com and start renting differently.
New low starting price. Products and rated E through F.
Excuse me, dude. How long have you been chewing that same piece of Stride?
I don't know, I lost track.
Why don't you chew a new piece?
Because I still got flavor.
See? Bet for business!
Stride, the ridiculously long-lasting gum.
Millions of Americans have made Hydroxycut the #1 selling weight loss product because it works.
Hi, I'm Karen from LA, and I lost 32 pounds fast.
I'm Robert from Orlando, and I lost 46 pounds fast. Hydroxycut really works.
Subjects using the patented primary ingredients in Hydroxycut lost an average of up to 4.5 times the weight than with diet and exercise alone.
Hi, I'm Angel from Hawaii, and I lost 27 pounds in just 8 weeks. Hydroxycut really works.
Get yours at buyhydroxycut.com. Supercenters, GNC, Walgreens, and fine retailers everywhere.
Take G4 on the road. Download this show now as a podcast.
Welcome back to Cheat's Viewer Mail Edition. So far, we've shown you cheats from Metal Slug Anthology, Lemmings, and Bonk's Adventure. Now, I could very happily go a full day without having to say the words Toe Jam, but Richie from College Station, Texas, wants to find more presents in Toe Jam and Earl. Okay, Richie, just because you're a Texas boy, this is for you. Back in the day, two very funky aliens crash-landed on this strange planet we call Earth with one of the most unforgettably titled Sega Genesis games, Toe Jam and Earl. When it comes to old-school hip-hop, these guys are the OGs. Well, maybe not. But your mission is to help our fine young MCs get back to their home planet of Funkatron. To do this, you'll have to fly around various islands in space and scoop up the missing pieces of their pimped-out space hoopty. Wait a minute, I thought they landed on Earth. To aid you in your planetary scavenger hunt, presents have been dropped all over the 16-bit landscape. Each box you pick up will hold an unknown treasure. The contents can range from money and character level-ups to weapons, food, and speed boosts. But remember, not all gifts are golden. Remember that sweater your grandma gave you last Christmas? Boxes of the same size, shape, and color all hold the same item, so after you open one for the first time, they'll all be labeled properly in your inventory screen. But we're cheaters, right? Right. So here are a few little secrets to help enhance your haul. On World 1, there's a secret island loaded with presents in the top right corner of the map. Use the Icarus wings, rocket skates, or inner tube to get out there and collect your bounty. Just make sure you have another method of aquatic travel to get back. If you use one of the same methods to travel to the bottom left corner, you'll find another small island with a hole in the center of it. Fall down it to enter World 0, where you'll find a hula dancer, a lemonade stand with an extra life, and a nice relaxing hot tub to wash away the stresses of the day. When you're done, just drop off the side, and you'll be transported back to the highest level you got to in the game so far. Talk about service! But me, personally, I think I'll hang around the hot tub. And our final viewer letter of the show comes to us from John Walsh in Santa Monica, California. He writes, "Hey Kristen, I totally suck at video games, but I heard that A Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past for the Virtual Console is awesome. Can you help me out?" Sure I can. Best Zelda ever. The Wii has been gracing us with our favorites from yesteryear since it launched. But the game Nintendo fanboys were waiting for was The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. This incredibly deep, top-down action game is just as much fun today as it was 15 years ago when it set the standard for all Zelda games to come. The gadgets, the gloves, the boots, the competing worlds of light and darkness, it all started here. Since we don't want to ruin your nostalgia, we'll skip the story walkthrough and instead give you tips on picking up some of the game's more overlooked items. After beating the second dungeon and getting the Power Glove, head to the northeastern corner of Hyrule to find the witch's hut. Go past her and toss the giant rock on the right side of her fence to open up a watery walkway. Follow the light blue path to the waterfall where Zora will offer to sell you his flippers for 500 rupees. Once you're seaworthy, go south over the waterfall and onto the landmass to your left to find a heart piece. But don't rush home just yet. Follow the river to the northwest from Zora's location to find the Waterfall of Wishing. Here, you'll be given the option of throwing some of your items into a pool. If you're honest about your actions, the fairy who inhabits the waters will upgrade your boomerang and your shield. The red boomerang is faster and has a longer range, and your new red shield can block fireball attacks. One more waterway to check is the river under the stone bridge near Link's house. Underneath, you'll find a friendly hobo willing to part with his last bottle to aid you in your quest. Another time to pause and further your foraging skills is after you beat the second Dark World dungeon and have acquired the magic hammer. In the Light World, grab the mushroom in the Lost Woods and bring it to the witch that you passed on your way to get the flippers. She'll tell you to come back later for something good, so let's pick up a few things in the meantime. Warp back to the Dark World and enter the clearing in the woods to the west of Link's house. You'll find a strange-looking creature that gives you a shovel and asks you to find his flute. Go to the bottom of the screen and use the magic mirror to warp to the Light World and witness a ghostly apparition playing the flute before he disappears. Start digging above the tree in the northwest corner of the clearing to find the flute. Now, warp back to the dark world and play it for your new friend before he turns into a tree? Okay, whatever. The flute is now yours to keep, so warp back to the light world and head into Kakariko Village. Stand in front of the weather vane and play the flute to release the bird from its stony prison. In return for its freedom, the bird will fly you to multiple locations across Hyrule whenever you play its tune in the light world. With this kind of fast travel, you can grab the ice rod on the southeastern shore of Lake Hylia and the Ether Medallion at the top of Death Mountain in a matter of minutes. Much better than the Diamond Lane. By now, that mushroom brew should be finished, so get that bird to take you back to the witch's potion shop. Her gift for you will be waiting next to her assistant inside the house. With the magic powder in hand, fly back to Kakariko Village and go to the east to find the blacksmith's house. Use the magic hammer to pound down the peg nearby and fall into the cave below. Throw the magic powder on the red goo inside the chalice to awaken a large bat. After some complaints about losing sleep, he'll cast a spell that allows your magic usage to be reduced by half. May the way of the hero lead you to the Triforce, young adventurer. And that's all you wrote. Keep those cards and cookies coming. Visit us on the web at g4tv.com/cheat or email us at cheat@g4tv.com. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating.
Today on X-Play. Critical Hours. Meat cooking Ronin. And girls getting gay. Massage your trapezius muscles.
Check out the crazy deals this week!
Are you going to let him get away with that?
It's game time.
Prepare to be reviewed. Adam Sessler. Morgan Webb. Prepare to be reviewed. Prepare to be reviewed. This is X-Play.
Excellent lockpicks. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Hello and welcome to X-Play.
I'm not Adam Sessler.
She's not Adam Sessler. Adam is away at a religious retreat in Guyana, and we've brought in Blair Butler, the host of Fresh Ink on Attack of the Show, to help us out.
Yes, but don't worry. Yeah, just because two women are hosting doesn't mean things are going to be any different.
No, this isn't the man show. It's not like Blair and I are going to wrestle or make out or anything.
But we're not?
No means no.
Oh.
But later in the show, Blair and I will be teaming up with a redhead to solve a crime.
Named Nancy Drew. But first, we review Rainbow Six Critical Hour, recounting the struggle of Team Rainbow to fight against terrorism and for the right to love anyone they damn well please.
Oh. We also take a look at Samurai Champloo's Sidetrack, a heart-rending exploration of the struggles of hip-hop DJs in medieval Japan.
Yes, and we review Ace Combat Zero, the Belkin War, an extremely complex game of technical specifications and international politics for the 57-year-old diabetic dad in all of us.
And Outrun 2006 proves definitively that nothing turns women on like the ability to drive fast.
Ooh, baby, I cannot control myself when I see my man get his engine all hot.
I know. But first up, we've got a shooter that's about death dealing and diplomacy. Here's Adam's review of Rainbow Six Critical Hour.
Following your lead.
Hello, Rainbow Six, my old friend. You've brought your tactical brand of military action to us for 7 years now. I love the way you encourage me to send my friends into a room, only to be slaughtered.
Tango sighted.
I love the leaning. I love the terrorists. Rainbow Six Critical Hour is the latest, but certainly not the greatest game to bear the mark of Tom Clancy. The Rainbow in Rainbow Six is all about fighting evil with multiculturalism.
Tango sighted.
Each member of your squad is from a different country. You see, terrorism is a problem too large for any one government to handle. It requires soldiers of many backgrounds coming together, forming a Rainbow Six coalition, if you will.
If Clancy were to promulgate games better than Baldur's Gate, I'd dictate that many fans will ingratiate the action against the terror state by irate soldiers in armor plate. Numbered more than 5, but not as many as 8.
Thank you, Reverend Jackson. That was incomprehensible. The gameplay is solid. It's the same sneaking and shooting we've come to expect. But sadly, that's where the good news ends. The visuals for Critical Hour are foobar. No, this isn't a PS1 game. This isn't even a Tron ripoff from 1996. It's what Rainbow Six is trying to pass off as graphics for a new game. Okay, that's not fair. Critical Hour isn't actually a new game. It's a collection of homages to classic Rainbow Six missions from the PC. Once again, you play as the heroic Ding Chavez. You save hostages and disarm bombs. Oh, and you shoot a lot of terrorists.
Roger that. Main objective has been cut off by the blast.
I enjoy plugging enemies of the free world as much as anyone, but it's disappointing to think that I can rid the world of terrorists in only 7 missions. Of course, you've got online play to retreat to when you've had enough of single player.
No more glitching, bitch.
Sure, there are a few fun moments, but from the global perspective, Rainbow Six Critical Hour will only appeal to the most hardcore Clancyites. Now, I haven't said many kind words, but I know that the men of Rainbow Six can take it. After all, they're tough. Tough enough to be in a game with Rainbow in the title and not care what anyone thinks. You boys of Rainbow Six Critical Hour, say it loud, say it proud, say a 2 out of 5.
The Reverend Jackson is a truly gifted orator. Wise advice that rhymes is his martial art.
To continue our tour of culturally diverse battle styles, here's our review of the hip-hop Japanese combat of Samurai Champloo Sidetracked.
Okay, class, today's lesson is on feudal Japan. Can anyone tell me whether or not they had hip-hop music back then? Jimmy, go ahead.
Of course they didn't.
No, you're wrong. I've always hated you, Jimmy. They absolutely did. Check it out for yourself in Samurai Champloo Sidetracked for the PS2.
Give me a minute. I need to finish my rice ball first.
Just try to keep up, old man. Like its broadcasted cousin, Champloo follows the journey of Mugen, Jean, and Fu. Fu is searching for an aromatherapeutic samurai who smells of sunflowers, which I think is good for IBS, while Jean and Mugen act as her somewhat reluctant protectors. Fans of the TV series will love the voice acting.
Yeah, right. As if.
The design of the primary trio, and wicked cool cutscene edits.
And they get hungry.
But obviously, in a game, the most important element is the gameplay. Sidetracked has a unique combat system in which combos are linked to hip-hop records and an odd turntable interface at the top of the screen.
Don't mess with me, you crazy wench!
I'm not. Each record holds a different song, which corresponds to a fighting style. Equip your platter and a combo tree appears showing you all the available button sequences. But don't get too excited about the prospect of mixing up combo styles. While you can have 2 records spinning at once and switch between styles, there's no way to mix or crossfade to make a new style.
Is that a joke?
I wish. I mean, what's a budding DJ swordswoman supposed to do for kicks around here? Champloo does try to put an original spin on the standard combat meter, though. When your tension meter is full, a starred enemy will appear, and you get to bring it in a minigame where button mashing unleashes a flurry of deadly slashes.
Come on!
Much of the game is spent running through areas so faceless you'll think Mel Gibson was starring in a heartwarming movie about a fatherless boy who's given up his dreams being taken under the wing of a disfigured recluse. Did I go too far for that one?
Oh man, what a moron!
Tough room. Should've gone with a face-off reference, I guess. Ultimately, the thin level design and the limited combo system are unforgivable. So unforgivable, in fact, you'll think Clint Eastwood was starring it.
Quit acting like you're all that.
Okay. Sidetracked does break into some very cool moves every once in a while, but most of them can be seen for free by simply watching the show.
Let's get started!
Oh man, where you been? We're finished here. We give Samurai Champloo Sidetracked 2.
I suppose you have a point there.
out of 5.
Well, that would seem to be the end of our journey.
The word champloo actually comes from Okinawan slang, which means a mix, referring to the mix of genres found in this game, and also like in Cowboy Bebop and Taco Bell's Mexican pizza.
Sort of like the way Rush Hour films mix martial arts and lameness.
And the way Avatar: The Last Airbender mixes anime and sucking.
Okay, seriously, Morgan, if you want me to co-host, you're gonna have to step away from the Avatar jokes, okay?
Up next, prepare for war in the Balkans. Then enjoy some speed.
This season, give the McDonald's Arch Card and give everyone on your list exactly what they want.
From the Petersons in 2F. It's from Doris. Go ahead.
From Mr. Jeffries? It's the only gift card that gives the great taste of McDonald's.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
So why not surprise your favorite people with a gift you know they already love?
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and finish this, and then I'm gonna ask you to go ahead and step out.
Christmas comes early with
Unaccompanied minor! It was really funny. It rocked!
We loved it. Unaccompanied Minors. Rated PG. Now playing.
Happy peanuts soar over chocolate-covered mountaintops and waterfalls of caramel. Prancing nougat in the meadow sings a song of satisfaction to the world.
Late in the last century, Esurance emerged on the scene.
And now it's one of the fastest growing auto insurance companies in America. Lots of people are drawn to Esurance because they've taken a fresh look at their auto insurance. What about you?
Quote, buy, print. Save time and money on your auto insurance instantly at Esurance.
Closer than ever, Call of Duty 3, rated T for teen.
Attention all gamers, X-Play's in prime time.
How can I join in the fun?
Join Adam and Morgan for all new episodes featuring live on-screen chat, interactive polls, and video viewer mail.
What do you guys think the worst game of all time is?
Keep the video viewer mails coming.
Catch an all-new X-Play weeknights at 8, presented by Sansa Rhapsody only on G4.
January 15th, Star Trek: The Next Generation goes interactive. Star Trek TNG 2.0 premieres January 15th, only on G4.
Damn, those are nice spheres. And Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Spheres are pretty hot, huh? Welcome back to X-Play. Now, Adam Sessler is away this week. He's doing charity work in the Darfur region of Sudan. And as he is unable to complete his duties, Blair Butler will be serving in his place.
Yes, I'm the Dick Cheney of extended cable video game television. And speaking of fascism, do you ever wish you could play a flight combat game full of fictionalized European politics? Yeah, me either. But still, Adam reviewed Ace Combat Zero, The Balkan War. Here it is.
Just look at the view. There's not much difference between those countries from up here.
I feel the need for a review of Ace Combat Zero, The Balkan War. You know, every time I see fighter plane footage, I can't help but wonder, if my life had taken a different turn and I was a pilot instead of a TV host, what would my call sign be?
Roger that, Summer's Eve. You are clear for landing.
Huh. I thought it would have been a little more masculine and a little less hygienic. Anyway, players get drafted into the role of a mercenary flying defense for the tiny country of Ustio against a bigger, more megalomaniacal nation called Belka.
This, of course, can be found in any history book.
Yeah, sure. Any history book. In Kansas. The plot, like intelligent design, is pure fiction, but the gameplay is all fun. There's a satisfying blend of arcade flight and dogfighting. A new feature to this chapter is that your personality can evolve into one of 3 different types.
those who seek strength, those who live for pride, and those who can read the tide of battle.
Let me explain this to you in layman's terms. Shoot down everything regardless of whether they're feeling injured or have a sick pet at home, and you're labeled a mercenary, much like Wolverine. If you fly honorably, you're on your way to becoming a night ace, kind of like Captain America. If you walk the line between the two, you're sort of like, Johnny Cash, I guess? Damn, where was I going with that? Longtime Ace Combat followers will appreciate that the Belkin War almost totally passes on tiresome escort missions, canyon flights, and every fighter pilot's worst fear, flying a cargo plane full of rubber dog poop out of Hong Kong. As seen before, the Wingman command is in effect, which unfortunately is limited to attack or defend. They've yet to add an option to have your Wingman help you sing You've Lost That Love and Feelin' in the Officers Club. New to the series are rival aces. These AI-enhanced bogies only want one thing, to rip your throat out. Like Dalton did to Jimmy in Roadhouse, right after Jimmy told Dalton he used to guys like him in prison. Awesome.
Watch out, the enemy's locked onto you.
Not since Snoopy flew against the Red Baron has dogfighting been so personal. Once again, there's little multiplayer to speak of. A split-screen mode serves up co-op and dogfight matches, but it pales in comparison to the possibilities of online play, of which there is none. Did I mention that? Overall, the Belkin War lives up to the entertainment legacy of the Ace Combat series by subtracting what didn't work and adding some valuable new elements. There is no real ground broken, though, as the game feels more like an expansion pack than a sequel. But the chance to once again write checks our bodies can't cash is too good to pass up. We give Ace Combat Zero, the Belkin War, a 4 out of 5.
Don't die out there. You still owe me money from poker.
Why make fictionalized history about pretend European countries? If you're gonna make stuff up, there should be telekinesis, griffins, and or Jedi. At least if you play a war game about a real country, you learn where Belgium is.
You do. And I should be able to make a joke about fake history and our crumbling democracy, but I'm scared that would technically make me an enemy combatant.
Apathy is the only real defense.
In a moment, ladies get down. And later on, Outrace 2006.
I'm Layla Cayley, and this is The Feed. Nominations were announced for the Golden Globe Awards, with some nominees getting double nods. Clint Eastwood is nominated twice for Best Director, while Leonardo DiCaprio has 2 chances at Best Actor. The DVD of Pirates of the Caribbean Dead Man's Chest is the most sold DVD of 2006. Best Buy is rumored to be hoarding their stockpiles of Nintendo Wiis to sell them after December 17th. Groups on both ends of the political spectrum are petitioning Walmart to stop selling the religious apocalypse game Left Behind Eternal Forces. And finally, Detroit Tigers pitcher Joel Zumaya missed 3 games this season due to forearm and wrist injuries. The culprit? Too much Guitar Hero. Well, that's all for now. Visit us on the web at G4TV.com/thefeed. It's all the news you need to know. I'm Layla Cayley, and you have just been fed.
Do you have the code? The ultimate code of seduction. The Armani Code. The Dragons for Men by Giorgio Armani.
At Dillard's, we've been waiting for you, Dragon Rider. Play Aragon, the video game, and become the Dragon Rider. Your destiny awaits. Rated T for teen.
From here to here, there's just one step. Take the leap with your cell phone and Zed Chat. Your soulmate is closer than you think. Find your match within your local area. We'll send you 4 matching contacts to start chatting right away. Just text chat to 46933 and start meeting people near you. Go to create message, text chat, and send it now to 46933 or go Zed. Try it now, and the first week is free.
Unleash your inner rock star. Guitar Hero 2, rated T for Teen.
Today's your big day, huh?
That is right, my man. I'm stepping into the starting five, and I'm gonna bring it.
Too bad I won't see that. After all, it's my training with our kid that helped you get there.
Whoa, I didn't see you putting up 20 and 12 against Milburn.
And weren't you snoozing till noon the next day while we went for a few miles on Nike Air?
Hold up, so we're sort of teammates? You like working together in this thing?
You got it.
Yo, that's kind of touching, man.
Are you crying?
Nah.
Seriously?
Just allergic to my pillow.
New Nike Air.
Get us a Foot Locker.
What is it, Bob?
You can take
this
job.
Yeah, you take this job and shove it. Blah, blah, blah. So you're quitting, huh?
Yep, I'm gonna be my own boss.
I bet you're gonna be your own boss. What do you know about being your own boss, Mr. Entrepreneur? Gonna buy a business, start from scratch? How about startup money?
Whoa.
Even know where to get startup money?
My brother.
Got a plan, a program, a mentor, Bob? You can't be your own boss without them.
I can't?
You're pathetic. You need an Entrepreneur of the Year nominee, Bruce A. Berman's book and CD. It's called I Got Here, You Can Too. Want to be rich, Bob?
That's the idea.
Then you gotta buy his book and CD. It shows exactly how Berman made a fortune being his own boss, and you can too. Want to start making money now, Bob?
Sure.
Thanks, guys. I'm Bruce A. Berman. If you want to make $5,000, $10,000, even $15,000 a month right now from the comfort of your own home, then you don't have to buy my book. I will give you a free copy of my book and my Making Money CD. Together, they're over $100 value. This limited time offer is available only on my website below. So go to my website now.
By will alone, they set their mind in motion. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play.
Adam Sessler, unfortunately, could not be here this week as he has been called into active service. God help America.
Yeah, God help them. I'm your guest host, Blair Butler.
Yeah. And it's sort of fun getting to co-host with another woman. It's like The View, except not evil.
Yeah, except don't ever compare me to Joy Behar, okay? That's creepy. Hey, audience, let's see what they've got over at Crazy Adam's Import Games.
Hey everybody, Crazy Adam here for Crazy Adam's Discount Warehouse and Import Emporium. The reviews are in. The Inland Empire Weekly calls my store one of the largest stores in the Southern California greater area. So get in the game all this week. With thousands of titles to choose from, you'd have to be crazy not to come on down and see us.
Crazy Adams, just off the 142 freeway in Bellflower where the 94 meets the Stillwater Freeway and the 396 between Washington Parkway and East Downey, adjacent to the Fairplex and around the corner from Commerston Parkway, behind the 7-Eleven and next to a stack of cardboard boxes.
Check out the crazy deals this week. Free Rover Car Thief, Narnia All-Stars Melee, Field Hockey, Country Line Dance Revolution, and our import game of the week, Women's Swim Meet.
No, you haven't accidentally flipped over to the Playboy channel. This is the Sueike Taikai, also known as Women's Swim Meet. In this bikini-bearing collection of oddball minigames, you get to choose from a diverse group of contestants. There's the sexy purple-haired girl, or the sexy pink-haired girl, or the okay, they're all pretty much the same. Once you pick a player, you're off to compete in a gauntlet of goofy challenges, like this aquatic race, or this high-speed wig-changing competition, or this no-holds-barred game of rock, paper, scissors. Okay, let's face it, this is a sexist game. And if you win the game, all you get is an interview with the announcer. Gee, I wonder what these ladies have on their minds.
I'm into guys who are huge dorks. Computer programmers with sweaty foreheads who love anime.
Okay, we just made that up. And we don't even want to talk about this leg-spreading mini-game. Women's Swim Meet may not stand the test of time, but if you're in the mood to ogle perky girls in itsy-bitsy bikinis, this is the game for you. And that about wraps it up for this installment of Crazy Adam's Import Games.
Crazy, crazy, crazy Adam. Crazy, 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 crazy Adam.
Still crazy! All right, that's it. Where are my smokes?
Title IX has done so much to improve women's athletics.
Yeah, it sure has.
Yeah.
I just wonder how much longer we'll have to wait before straddling things and fighting with inflatable swords becomes an official Olympic sport.
Well, you know, the battle of American feminism continues.
Yeah, it sure does.
up next. Speed across the country.
X-Play is brought to you by The Block, coming January 15th, only on G4.
Catch the entire first season of Arrested Development back-to-back. The Arrested Development Marathon, Christmas Day at 9 a.m., only on G4.
Acqua di Gio, Giorgio Armani, at Macy's.
This is a new night guard. Don't let anything in or out.
Out.
On December 22nd. See the biggest
Everything in the museum comes to life at night.
comedy in history.
Full speed ahead and ram him! Oh! For crying out loud!
Night at the museum.
Good Lord, Lawrence, why are you slapping a monkey?
This guy has been pushing me, and I'm sick of it.
Rated PG. Coming to life in IMAX and in theaters everywhere, December 22nd.
I had a dream that my whole world was blue. A royal Xanadu. The world was so brand new. And everywhere the underwear was blue. And shades of cobalt too. What's a guy to do? My denim world had put me in a trance. The world embraced my slate blue underpants. And all I know is true. I'm so happy that I'm blue.
Warning. Use caution when wearing Tag body spray in the vicinity of a multi-hottie pet pyramid, because cheerleaders can be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Tag body spray for guys. Consider yourself warned.
Let's do this. Muggs boots.
Daimyo of all Shikoku, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Welcome back to X-Play. Now, Adam could not be here today as he is currently completing his degree in air conditioner repair. Instead, my friend Blair is getting her co-hostess on for us.
Yes, my co-hostess is on. Now, the Outrun series has been cranking out racing games since Silver Spoons was on TV. But like Ricky Schroeder, the Outrun franchise has tried to create a mature career and largely failed. Here's Adam's review of Outrun 2006, Coast to Coast.
The year was 1986. The only license I had was my Pepsi license to chill. And yet, I was still able to crank up the tunes and hit the open highway. Some blonde girl I didn't even know. Sure, she might have been some deranged maniac and I could have ended up in a bathtub full of ice with a kidney missing. But I knew Sega wouldn't do that to me. Not in the awesome, radically awesome world of Outrun. 20 years later, that classic arcade driver is smoking the tires of your console with the release of Outrun 2006 Coast to Coast. This game is definitely not a super advanced racer with uncannily accurate physics, but there's a lot to be said for simplicity, straight up fun, and driving topless. It's all very familiar, as this is basically the same game you played in movie theaters, sports bars, and that creepy guy's basement for years. Yeah, you know that creepy guy, lived down the street from you, kept trying to get kids to come over to his house and play video games? Any of this ringing a bell? He had that limited edition, no-pants version of Outrun? His name was Chester something. It'll all come back to you, the memories of Outrun, not your haunting childhood. When you hop into a Ferrari and peel out down the highway of some sort of bizarro Pangea that includes Niagara Falls, the pyramids, and Easter Island, all on the same road. The most attractive aspect of Outrun is the simple play style. There are two modes. The super straightforward career mode, creatively called Outrun, and the second, not so straightforward relationship metaphor mode called Heart Attack. In Heart Attack, your passenger is blathering blonde bimbo, or as I like to call her, Shinoki Wobbles. You, as the P-Whip man, must fulfill her every request. no matter how weird or uncomfortable they make you feel. You'll hear things like,
hit the cars, pass the convoy.
and let me put my thumb up here. And of course, you do it. We all do it. Well, maybe not the thumb, but we all give in for, how should I put it? I think Warrant stated it best, sweet cherry pie. And by sweet cherry pie, I'm sure the Warrant boys meant the little hearts you earn when you satisfy your gal. Weaving between cars takes real skill, as a single bump can send you flying.
Are you going to let him get away with that?
There's a basic arcade pass at physics, and instead of causing damage when you hit other cars, they'll just spin off and disappear, just like in the real world. The only complaint we have is the limited music selection. Yeah, it's faithful to the original, but there's no way to change the music while driving, and listening to Magical Sound Shower over and over certainly doesn't make me look cool in front of my girl.
Rank D.
Outrun 2006 may be little more than an arcade port, but it's the arcade fun it delivers that keeps me desperately trying to shove quarters into my Xbox. We give Outrun 2006 Coast to Coast 4 out of 5.
Going to give up?
Sweet cherry pie, huh?
You know, the Outrun series has always been very strange, but it all sort of works somehow. There's so many insults about women, but it's so silly, you just sort of forget about it.
I always punch my co-driver in the face. It's just something I do, you know?
She gives him a good slap when he messes up. I love
I go,
that.
"Take the turns."
Women doing it for themselves.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. We are TV's only source for all the stuff that you guys care about. What's up, everybody? I'm Olivia Munch.
You are. I'm Kevin Pereira. It's Friday, December 28th, and we're coming to you from the G4 studios here in Los Angeles. Today, we're going to take a fond look back at the most dangerous things we've ever forced our staff to do over the past 12 months. We've got everything from the lady battles of Wiffle Bat Fight Club to the bruised skin from Job Hunt 07. Plus, we'll also get you into some of the biggest events like E3, Comic-Con, and our second entry into the Guinness Book of World Records with the world's largest arcade cabinet.
Then PETA gets all up in our grill when we show off our best animal-related stunts. Did you miss us making kittens run through a Ninja Warrior set? Now's your chance to see it. And we'll look fondly back on the biggest stunt of the year when we actually knocked someone out. When did we do that?
We're going to look back on it. It happened.
We call them stunts, and they're the parts of our show where people get hurt, both physically and emotionally.
Especially emotionally.
Hopefully emotionally.
Yes.
It's a proud tradition dating back to the original founders of Attack of the Show who came over on the Mayflower.
Oh, yes, who can forget Man Overboard 1620 Live? Right?
Followed, of course, by the controversial Indian Hunt 1621.
Ooh.
You ready? Get set!
Okay! Done! Yeah! Woo! Now, Will's gonna take it to it. He's been growing this out for several years for a very special someone. Can't seem to find or hire a special someone, but there we go. I'm gonna shoot Will. No, seriously, I'm gonna just, yeah. Dude! Sam, take good care of her. Let's do it. Olivia, please don't die. Look at that. Can I give it a smack like it's a MySpace girl? Smack that bitch! Come on! Right back there! Oh. It's Steer Roast 06 Live! Bad boy. Oh, yeah!
Nice!
That's... Yes, that's it! What? He's on fire.
Am I on fire?
He's on fire.
I'm not on fire.
The meat's not on fire.
Okay, he's getting a little...
Okay. Don't wiggle, they're gonna bite. Oh my God! This must bring you back to the sorority days. Dance this, now she's moving. Now she's moving. All right, okay.
It is the
Wiffle Bat Fight Club.
Those were simpler times.
I noticed something in our faces. I thought it was youth. I realized it was joy.
Aw, I'm still happy. It's fun working here.
Simpler times.
Yeah, simpler times when we could actually create snow in Southern California, spitting in the very face of God himself, if God had a face, which I'm not quite sure if he has a face because he had a spirit or a being, or actually the father of the world. And
the bottom line is that it's not good TV if it's not blasphemous.
That is true.
Yes.
Or if it hurts someone's feelings. That's always good.
That is good as well. Putting a bunch of ladies in skimpy outfits, though, and making them hit each other with bats, that, however...
is great television.
Thank you. Because it's time for Girls Wiffle Bat Fight Club!
Okay, ladies, this is for the championship of the world. Fight!
A controversial ruling, but a solid one.
The word of steel is law.
It's for the World Championship, by the way.
There was. He just declared that.
Someone should tell Asia.
Some of our most truly inspirational moments happen when we set our sights on our own staff and then shoot them with air rifles.
Yeah, Job Hunt was such an event. One of the finest of 2007, really, when we forced two of our show's producers to compete in everyday office tasks under fire. It's now the moment that, well, at least we've been waiting for all week long. Our two associate producers, Steve and Jeremy, are about to battle it out for a promotion.
That's right. It's time for Job Hunt 07 Live. Both of these very talented producers are going to prove that they have what it takes to make it to the next level. While they try to attempt some normal production tasks, the two of us will blast them with these airsoft guns.
They have three very simple tasks to complete. They have to collate some script pages that are totally out of order, fax an agreement to my agent, this guy, and then find a DVD buried in a stack. And in this case, it's a wonderful little family film called Thunderpants. Of course, this is all happening while they're dodging our airsoft shots.
Now, the first one to complete the task without crying, because really there's no crying in TV unless you're Kevin.
In my dressing room.
You are the winner.
Yes, and that valiant winner not only gets a promotion, but bragging rights for years to come. It's another tick on the man card. Jeremy, what's your approach? Are you psyched? You've been practicing?
I don't need to practice because, as you know, Steve is a bitch.
Oh! Hold
Bitches
on!
aren't good at anything.
Steve, get over here. What's your strategy?
You know, I've been practicing, but I'm not totally afraid unless someone shoots Jeremy in his vagina, because then he will just fold over.
Well, he already has a lot of sand in it.
Yeah, it's
so
totally.
that would just suck to have sand and a bullet.
Let's get this going. 60 seconds on the clock, please. And 3, 2, 1. I gotta take safety off.
Hache, you feel that? That's just me, Hache. That's just me. That's just me.
I'm aiming for the hands. Come on, buddy, get in there.
Hache,
get in
I'm
there.
just nailing you, just so you know.
Hache as well. Go, on to stage 2. I'm shooting through the paper. Shoot through the paper. Get those hands. Get those hands. Oh my God.
I'm just sitting here.
Look at his arm. I feel bad. Look at his arm. Look at the guy.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm going for Hache's arm.
Oh, he can't.
Hey, how's that feel? I'm just a little girl.
You little girl.
I just have a vagina.
They're on the DVD. Scatter them. Oh, he got it. Thunderpants. Wow. That was exhilarating. The time to spare.
Oh my goodness.
Well done.
I got one last vagina shot before the end. Oh my gosh.
Well done. If I may interview
Hache, are you okay?
the
You're
winner.
shaking.
That actually.
You're shaking.
How's that feel, Steve?
Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Let's show it off.
Yeah, you know what? Pain is temporary, but I got Thunderpants, and glory lasts forever.
Thunderpants is eternal.
No,
Jeremy,
wait,
your thoughts?
let's take a shot of what I did to. How's that for a girl with a vagina?
It actually hurts a lot.
Right now, though, that is going to do it for Job Hunt 07 Live. I love it. That actually hurts a lot.
The next day, Jeremy kept telling people how clumsy he was.
Yes, and then he lived in an apartment made entirely of stairs.
That's true. Oh, the shame. Yeah. But you actually had to get beaten with bullets afterwards because
go ahead and tell him.
Apparently Kevin's safety was on, and so Steve wasn't getting hit with any bullets or airsoft pellets. So the next time, Kevin had to get, what is it? How many
you have to cycle the bullets into the clip or something like that. So I only shot like 20 rounds or something like that at Steve. Jeremy got raped though.
Jeremy got like 100.
But I did feel bad, so I wanted to give him a chance to at least try to get even. So this is Job Hunt 07 Live Redemption. I had an epic fail on Friday. I was very disappointed.
Happened.
Airsoft guns, these automatic ones, they have a little wheel that needs to be rotated on the bottom of the magazine.
And if you notice, all I'm doing is I'm rotating and pulling the trigger at the same time.
Exactly. And you have to spin this little lever or this little reel to feed bullets into the gun. Well, in the heat of the moment,
Jeremy!
I totally forgot to do that. And as such, Steve was only shot a handful of times during the competition.
About 15.
Jeremy, though, received like a plastic pellet raping.
Yeah.
And I don't know
84,
if his wounds are still there, but
actually.
84 bullets. And that didn't seem fair. It didn't seem right. So to make amends, I said, Jeremy, it's only fair that you unload on me.
That's right. Now, Jeremy, let everyone see your war wounds. He really got shot up. I actually hit the man 84 times.
Look at that.
Wait, turn it inside.
Flex those guns, buddy.
So, Jeremy, are you ready for redemption?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, well, you have 15 bullets, which is how many Steve took on Friday.
It was a great idea on Friday.
And you came up with it. And it's now time for redemption. So, on my count, everyone, begin shooting. In 3, 2, 1, fire!
No!
Ow!
That's not good.
Get his arms. Get his arms with your arms. Yeah, okay. So right now, you gotta shoot low because you can't really. Are you done? Are you out of bullets?
Good job.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yeah, well done.
All right.
Were you trying to make a J?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. Well done, Jeremy. All right, I think we're good now. That did not feel good at all.
See, we do treat our staff right after we shoot them.
Yes, all's fair in love and television.
That's right.
Stick around, everybody. We'll have more examples of things you definitely should not do right after this.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. We're building, breaking, and beating down our greatest stunts into one explosive package. It's big, bad, and record-breaking. We're showing off the largest arcade machine you've ever seen. And we're not going down without a fight when we bring you the first ever Nerd Mixed Martial Arts Showdown. We put our lives on the line for your approval when the attack comes back.
Attack of the Show. Attack.
Everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show. Today's Best of Stunts show, where we're showing off the biggest and the best of 2007. The show is brought to you by insurance. So thanks for looking out.
Now, not all stunts have to be dangerous or cause one of our recent hires bodily harm. Granted, those are fun and endlessly amusing, but sometimes we set our sights high.
Yeah, like when Attack of the Show breaks world records. Huh?
Hello.
About that? Guinness has recognized our achievements in the past. We actually created the world's largest Nintendo controller, for example.
This year, we all felt like teenagers again, thanks to the creation of the world's biggest arcade machine.
We have built what we believe is the world's largest fully functional arcade machine. It's right behind me. It's 14 feet tall, has a 5-foot wide, 75-inch screen, and plays 150 classic arcade games. Joining us to verify that this is indeed the world's largest arcade machine, well, we hunted down and we've captured a real-life Guinness World Record representative in the flesh, the Honorable Mr. Stuart Claxton. Welcome.
Nice to be here.
Absolutely, man. Now listen, the annual Guinness World Records Day was yesterday, correct?
Indeed.
Okay, so records are being shattered all around the world. Looking at this thing right now, I know you haven't seen it with the naked eye. Do you think we have a shot at the latest world record?
Yeah, I mean, most definitely. Just by judging by the sheet that's needed to cover this thing, I think you're in good shape, and it's a great way for Attack of the Show to be part of Guinness World Records Day.
You guys, it has been covered up all show long, so I think it is just about time to rip the skirt off this giant beauty. Kevin, you want one end?
Don't call me a giant beauty. Now the moment is upon us all. Can I get a drum roll, please?
Okay, ready? And
here we go.
2, 1.
Oh, let's go.
Come on, get up.
There it is. The world's largest arcade machine.
thing is ridiculous.
Wow.
Should we rock it?
Absolutely. I'll tell you right now, Arcade in a Box, they boot Windows XP first, then it loads the vintage games from a menu. It's 75 inches diagonally. It's made of Datex. It's a beautiful thing. 5,000 lumens in this baby. DLP projector. It's got a xenon lamp. 0.8 short throw lens to decrease the projection distance to 4 feet, people. Look at these guys playing. 6-inch long joysticks, by the way, and 2.5-inch buttons. It's huge. You've laid eyes on this thing. What do you think, man? Do we have it?
Yeah, it conforms to all our guidelines. It's just like an original machine, but obviously oversized. It's playable. It's 13 feet tall, 9 wide, 5 deep. Amazing. A new Guinness World Record.
Thank you very much. Attack of the show, baby.
Fun fact, the world's largest arcade machine cost $17 million to make. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, so don't expect your check to clear this month.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's too bad, because I wanted to buy a pony. Oh, well.
I was just kidding. It was just a joke for all those laughs. That's all that was.
That was a good joke. Okay, besides creating false idols to worship like the arcade machine, talking about some stuff right here, Attack of the Show often makes pilgrimages to geek events around the world.
Pilgrimage?
Pilguys?
We mostly do it to get laid or to take you inside for exclusive coverage, which is what I call it. Whether it was for the 30th anniversary of Star Wars, huge product launches like the iPhone, a trip inside of Comic-Con, you guys really all year long you had a VIP pass to everything.
We are coming to you from the epicenter of the year's biggest pop culture event. From Iron Man to Watchmen, Doctor Strange to Dr. Zoidberg, we will bring you all the live interviews, breaking news, and announcements in movies, television, comics, and Kevin, there's so much more.
A ton more, Olivia. Celebrities, fanboys, and superheroes have all made the pilgrimage here to San Diego to kneel at the altar of all things nerd. And we're going to bring it to you live exclusively on G4.
All right, right now let's go over to Zach Selwyn, who's live at the Manhattan Apple Store on 5th Avenue. Selwyn.
The doors are open. Now let's talk to one of these people who was lucky enough to score an iPhone. The line is still around the corner. Apple stockholders are very happy, and I'm here with Rebecca, one of the early adopters of the iPhone. You were there immediately. Tuesday. What's today?
It's Friday.
Well done. That's 3 days.
I've been waiting a long time.
The entire Star Wars universe has converged on this one building for their biggest party ever. Star Wars has turned 30. Come on.
That's right.
And for the next 2 hours, we're going to bring you all the big announcements, celebrity interviews, and inside info on where Star Wars is headed for the next 30. Now, one of the cult favorites of the Star Wars franchise, of course, it's Billy D. Williams, played smuggler Lando Calrissian.
Now, we recently sat down with Colt 45 himself to pick his brain about his Star Wars memories and so much more.
Do you think Lando should have been a little bit more featured?
Definitely. I was looking for him to really save the day in a much bigger way.
Welcome, everybody, to E307 Live. It's okay to be excited. It's only the biggest week in gaming.
We will be your all-access pass to this exclusive event with hands-on demos of the most buzzed-about new games, plus exclusive interviews with some of the biggest insiders in the business.
We'll see you guys later in another 30. Thanks again, everybody.
We got really dressed up for E3.
I liked it. I thought
it was nice. It was our church
Men's
clothes.
Warehouse.
You guys, so many events, so much contact with the unwashed masses. It was great.
We'll be doing even more globe-trotting next year, so hide your daughters. We'll be at E3, AEE, CES. Any event, really, that has an E in it, we'll be there. It's on our calendar.
Stay right there, you guys. We have animals, guest hosts, and road trips coming up. Don't worry. We cut all the boring stuff out. You're going to see only the best of 2007.
We're taking a walk on the wild side with animal hijinks from turkey chases to katana kittens coming up. And we hit the road at the risk of our own to bring you home-wrecking, pool-smoking stunts from around the nation.
Show. It's our best of stunts show, and right now, Miss Munn's going to testify.
That's right. But before I do, I say this is the best of 2007 stunts. But you know what it is? It's also a day of the year that we like to appreciate the moment that Kevin Pereira's mother opened up her vagina and pushed this beautiful man into the world. It is his man's birthday.
I was cesarean, but thank you.
Oh.
So
It was this man's birthday.
It's still my birthday, but thank you.
Happy
Yes.
birthday, Kevin Pereira.
Yes. And a round of applause for my mother's vagina while we're at it.
And your mother's open wounded, gaping
No, actually,
stomach.
I came out.
Oh, okay, you
Yeah,
came
yeah,
out.
yeah.
Well, there you go. Thanks for ruining the joke. Happy birthday. Now, the executive producer has said something very powerful. Unto us, let us gather the animals for the viewer's pleasure. And the minions went forth and collected all manner of animals, such as turkeys, leopards, and goats, and the viewers looked upon them, and they were pleased. Hey, hold on a second. Let's check in one last time with our dear friends.
Oh, look at that.
Listen, it's our two girls in the tub, and they're enjoying a fresh drink.
And so is our friend with the goats.
Yeah.
And is that lemonade?
That looks like lemonade.
Oh, man, they are having a blast over there. That's one big old party they're having.
That's a party, but I've never seen one.
Those girls in the tub with the lemonade and the...
goat. I see what you're
and
doing.
the beverage.
Shell to shell! Come on, I got Teddy! Bang him like a screaming or in a hurricane! Get in there, man! Oh, you see that? Did you see that right there? Get the Benjamin off! Get that Benjamin! Kill him!
Can I pet your pussy?
Now we've got another message from the TV front. It's the army of monitor heads.
Oh, Kevin.
What?
How did you do that?
Do what? Let's head into the ring to meet our combatants. First up, we have Nathan, the Nibbler Gobblesberg. He's 3 feet 8 inches tall, weighs 15 3/4 pounds, goes great with Chardonnay, and once killed a man.
Interesting. Next, we have Douglas Dark Meat Johnson. Standing at 3 feet 10 inches tall and clocking in at 17.5 pounds. Dark Meat is the only bird to beat bird flu, and also he took Pocahontas' virginity.
Good chanting name. Good chanting name, the Dark Meat.
Turkey
Everybody ready?
Wars has officially begun.
Go, baby, go! Enough, forward! Come on, Gobbler! Let's go!
Go!
Get in there, buddy!
Come on! Get out of my way! Come on! I'm playing defense.
I'm T-blocking! Get in there, go! Oh, come on! Come on, Gobbler! Get in there, baby! I'm coming back around. Final pass! Oh! Exciting, and that officially concludes the epic Turkey Wars for the year!
Yeah!
Man, machine, and definitely turkey will never be the same.
Why are bats the only animal who have a separate name for their poop?
What about cow pies?
Oh, those are delicious. Poop joke.
Pooped.
Sold it.
You know what else are delicious? Kittens.
Oh, I
Yeah.
love when you make them some Kung Pao kitten is so good.
Delish. Here are two kittens that actually might be a little too tough for eating them.
Ugh,
yeah, that's
scratch
right.
me up.
It's time for Kitten Warrior. It's time to put our first challenger through the course, Olivia. I believe you and
Yes.
Frisky Phil
right.
are up first. All right, let's get 60 seconds on the clock, please, and you'll start when I say go, which will follow 3, 2, 1, and go.
最初は障害物ですこれました次は当てるボールは何もできました次はトネル全部できました全部でリベアちゃんの猫はすごいですねすごい
Yes, I am doing very good, thank you. Oh, here.
でも
Oh, yeah, see, that's what happens when you get overconfident.
しました危ない橋ちょっと落ちたねちょっと食べ物落ちたね
Eat the food.
出ている何もしてないねオリガちゃんね
Try some of that.
Oh.
Got some pepper.
No, wait, I need more time.
よくいますね
Get on.
失敗しましたもうすぐ時間ですね
That's how do you say epic fail in Japanese? I'm sorry, because that was pure fail.
I hope Mr. Fluffers is ready for you. 60 seconds on the clock, please.
Where's my Mr. Fluffers? Come
Get
here,
the-
Fluffer Nutter. Come here.
I was
Come
doing
here, you
really good
fluffy
until I
ball
got
of love.
cocky. All right, in 3, 2, 1, go!
障害物ですこれまっすぐこれはまっすぐ行ってボールにで て
Be distracted.
で
Eye on the
できますね
prize. On
で
the
きま
prize,
した
little
でき
tiger.
まし
Get in
た
there. Focus on this.
次は
Yeah, yeah,
危ない
yeah.
トンネル危ないトンネル
Yeah,
どう
get
する
that.
かなどうする
Who's a real kid? Yeah.
ビチョはす
You
ごい
wanna
で
go
す
back to
ね
the shelter? Get the food. You wanna go back? Where'd she go?
どこに行くんです
I will end you.
どこに行く
I will end you. Pay attention. Focus on the spoon. Focus on. You want the can?
ちゃんとやってね
Here it is. Come on.
Do we get to each do it one more time?
トンネル入らないね
Oh yeah, yeah.
トンネル
Oh, Olivia, pounce on it.
もうすぐです
On
もう
this,
す
on
ぐ
this, on this. Oh, Olivia spilt it in the tube. Come on. That's not fair. That's not fair at all. 'Cause it was already in there.
ご飯食べてる
Whole can. Get it. I'm gonna
Kevin, you
spill
have
you
10
out.
seconds left.
もう
I
すぐ
got
時間
further
です
than you.
Cat's totally just doing this on its own. Coming right out of the tube. Look at that cat go.
もうすぐ時間ですね失敗しました
Wait, let's keep trying.
I'd yell at you, but you're adorable.
Well, that's it for the first ever American edition of Kitten Warrior. Please.
Oh, what? What?
Watching the playback, I will admit, you was robbed.
Thank you.
You
Thank
was
you.
robbed, Mr. Pereira.
Did you ever clean the cat food up that you like threw everywhere all over the studio? Or?
No, because as soon as I walked away, our nice friend Chris was just cleaning it up.
Oh.
So thanks, Chris.
Thank you, Chris. Yay.
Don't like Chris?
No.
Now, when we have guests here at Attack of the Show, it's first class all the way. We pick them.
yeah.
We pick them up in a limo, stock their dressing rooms with whatever they desire, give them complimentary plush AOTS robes and slippers, and a huge gift basket to take home with them.
Wait, we do?
No, they have to fight over the vending machine jerky just like the rest of us.
Oh. My guest tonight stars in Fantastic Four: Rise of the Silver Surfer. Welcome to the show, Bo Garrett, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. Very excited today.
Wow. Now I'll go for his groin.
Oh wow.
There, we need it done now.
Woo! Let's welcome David Arquette, everybody.
Thank you.
David, thanks for being here. Very exciting.
Thanks for having me.
I noticed that there's a website you have. It's about giving etiquette tips online. It's called arquetiquette.com.
That's right.
We would hope that you would answer a few questions live right here. We have some viewer questions. Is that all right?
Fantastic.
Okay, great. Bobby in Boston. He asked, after besting an opponent in Halo, how many thrusts is appropriate when performing a teabag?
I think 3 thrusts is a real, just sort of, it just gets the point across.
Now, is it like a real teabag where you kind of dip, and then do a good dip, or you do full dips each time?
No, full dip, definitely
Okay.
full dip. And, if you're on the date with the girl, that should be at least 3 dates too.
Oh, good to know. I'm on a second one, but I'll hold out for that last one, David.
There you go.
All right, joining us right now from Tim and Eric, awesome show, great job, are Casey and his brother, and they're actually here to perform for us, so please welcome Casey and his brother.
Listen, buddy. Right.
It's Tara Patrick, everybody. Welcome, Tara. Do you have a favorite position?
You're gonna laugh. I would have to say it's missionary.
I have to tell you, that's become my favorite recently, too.
Because you get to look into the face, into the eyes, and I think the eyes are really intense. And, when you can really gaze into someone.
Some intense eyes.
Yeah. Her husband was constantly going, Tara, let me see your cleavage.
No, Tara.
Yeah, there's so much of him. He kept going, scream Tara to us!
Speaking of which, actually, G4's got the Adult World Unzipped.
That's right.
As we take you deep inside the 2008 Adult Entertainment Expo in Las Vegas. Hello, elbow deep.
AEE is the largest convention of its kind, fulfilling all your adult fantasies. Catch this year's highlights in G4's 2-hour exclusive TV event as Kevin and I interview filmmakers, industry executives, and, of course, the stars.
Yes, this is your chance to be there without the risk of actually having to admit that you are there.
Yeah.
Anna, David, and Zach will be there, too, as well, for educational purposes.
That's right. Check out all the action on Sunday, January 13th, right here only on G4. So go to g4tv.com/AEE for info and updates. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll have more of the best and biggest stunts of 2007 right after this.
We're taking chaos on the road as we show off the best stunts from our viewers' own homes. And no one's giving these geeks a wedgie as they battle to become the ultimate nerd mixed martial artist.
we're gonna make one of our production assistants try to blow up a condom over his head. He's angry.
Keep going, pop it! Chris!
Touch it.
You want to come with my keys?
No, I kind of want to see how far he can go.
Oh my gosh!
Oh, God! Yeah.
Welcome back to Attack of the Show's most dangerous days from the past year. I lived through them. Others were not so lucky.
Should we have a moment for them, or?
I'm okay.
Okay. I spent the first week of December on the road actually visiting some of our
Yeah.
biggest fans. I only barely survived the experience, though. Making pit stops at the homes of all the Attack of the Show fans. Right now I'm in Mount Pleasant, Michigan. Is that where the hell I am? Oh, yeah. AKA Captain Smee, and we've got some problems. I have two problems, the poster and the lack of a crew. So let's just get the pirates out here and solve them both right now. You have a crew and a poster. Well, actually, no, breathe it in. Get over there. I'm here in Miami, Florida, coming to you live from the house of Javon McNeil. He's a huge Attack of the Show fan, avid stick cam chatter, and he's right through this door. Let's go inside and see what's up. Javon. I don't trust the airlines with my packages anymore. Southwest, they scuffed my real doll and they wouldn't reimburse me. So now I just send everything UPS, so if you don't mind. Now this, I don't know. Any idea what's in here?
No, and I'm afraid to open it. I guess we'll see what's
what are
happening.
the odds? Let's pop on into it and see what we got here. I don't actually remember packing that though, so I guess I'll just send it on back.
I think I can take that from
Do you wanna, well, I can't just give it to you. I mean, I think,
why not?
and maybe your buddies would agree with me that, you know, a gift like this would deserve something back, like something to show that you support Attack of the Show, that you care about us. You know, like I see this and I saw your surprise, right? Your eyebrows raised, and I thought 2 eyebrows is really just a waste, right? It's 1 extra eyebrow. He only needs what? 1 eyebrow. Javon, how do you feel about that? I mean, it's for
All fans love it more. Let's just get all fans.
That's looking good. I really like this. This is good. I think that was worth it for What's going on, everybody? Kevin Pereira here, continuing my coast-to-coast odyssey for Attack of the Show. I've somehow landed in the city of brotherly love, where according to my completely retracted genitals, it's about 0 degrees outside. Flitz was telling me that Mama is she likes to collect things, sometimes a little too much for her own good. And he was hoping that the blend tech could help her eliminate some of the clutter in this room, right, Mama? So, Flitz, what do you think we should toss in the old blend tech?
I don't know. Mac Bear.
What's going on, everybody? Kevin Pereira here on the final destination of my countrywide Attack of the Show fan tour. Standing here with the Gift King. You know him as Extreme in AZ. I know him now as Nate. Thanks for having me here. So let's get some nitrogen in the pool. Guys, don't try this at home. If you have a Motel 6 pool or something like that, do it there. 4, 3, 2, 1. Get in there, Nate. We were going to throw the nitrogen on him while he was diving in, but it didn't work.
You didn't come back empty-handed though either, did you?
Oh, no, I did not. I did not.
Tell them what you got. You got bird flu, SARS, HIV.
Actually, doctors are still trying to figure it all out, but they do know that the morning after pill cures it. So we're good.
You got
We're good
something
go.
to fix
yeah,
it.
well, I keep several by the
I would
bedside.
love if there was a disease named after you.
Oh, Case of the Capers?
The Case of the Capers. That's awesome. And you guys, I have got a pretty good attendance record, but there are some days when showing up to work is simply not going to happen for reasons of schedule or hangover or something. Let's commemorate the people that backed us up when we were playing hooky.
Thank you. Hi, Olivia.
I'm excited you're here. I can't even hear. They're so excited.
G4.
I know. Just so you know, my idea to have you here today.
Thank you.
There you go. And you guys are welcome. Welcome back to G4. Alex is back.
Thank you very much for having me.
Everyone is so excited. 4,000 views on one Alex Albrecht back in studio.
That's nothing.
Nothing?
I get like a bazillion views on my home pages.
Do you? That's a lot of views.
I don't even have home pages.
From Super Troopers and the Sasquatch Gang, Joey Cohn! You may also know him from the Ralph's on Sunset where he likes to buy his groceries. Hey, Joey. Okay, Olivia Munn, but that doesn't matter because filling in for Kevin today is Mr. Chris Hardware.
Just temporarily.
Temporarily.
Seriously, no.
But you're now.
Rabid emails. Where is Kevin Pereira?
No,
Pushing
they
up
will
the
love you
glasses.
just the same
Really?
because you're white and you put gel in your hair.
Yeah, I do.
Same thing.
I do. I strategically dishevel my hair. Like, I don't care about
As
anything.
Kevin does. See, I have a very special guest filling in for Kevin since it is the International Day of the Ninja.
Yes.
There is only one person we could ask. You may know him from the world famous AskANinja.com, or we might know you from the Ralphs across the street.
You don't know where you know me from.
Yeah, we might not even know you.
You probably don't know me until it's too late.
It's
That's
the
right.
Ninja.
But it's International Day of the Ninja, big
It
time.
is.
Ninjas all around the world just going crazy, killing everything they see. Go to the two-shot for a second. We'll do this right now.
All right.
Right this, right?
Okay.
Nothing. You see that?
Can I get you?
That's sure, absolutely.
Okay, ready?
Yeah.
Can you move your arm so I can get
Sure.
you?
Oh, okay. Now that was. I'm gonna be honest with you.
That was kind of hard.
That wasn't very nice. That was a heck of a punch right there. Folks out there, do not mess with the moon.
No, it's actually Mun, but thank you.
That's right. Today I'm making it moon.
All right, whatever.
You know what? I take it back. It's mud. Because I don't want you to punch me again, basically.
It's okay. Thanks for watching the show.
That was a nice shot,
Yeah.
Moon. I'll give you that.
Do you want me to actually punch you? Look, I gave the ninja the benefit of the doubt and avoided the face, but you know my name, Kevin. Don't you know my name? You know my name, don't you?
Olivia.
Olivia what?
Olivia Munn.
Yeah, that's right.
Munn.
So why would you say Moon? Why would you say Moon? It's not a funny joke.
Witness the future of technology with CES.
Suck it up, Prayer, and
08
say
Live.
it with enthusiasm.
G4's inside look at the motherboard of all tech shows.
Come on, excited. They're actually flying us out of town to do this.
We'll
You better be
highlight-
excited.
We'll highlight the newest innovations in electronics, gadgetry, and the world of gaming.
Making Kevin travel. We will be at CES the moment the doors open, giving you 2 days of live behind-the-scenes coverage.
Right at the
G4
opening.
has your exclusive all-access pass to everything CES.
Mm.
I might call in sick. I don't know.
Catch the show from Vegas starting Monday, January 7th, only on G4. Just check out G4TV.com/CES for info and updates.
You guys don't go anywhere. We're about to wrap up the day with fighting.
Yeah, highlights of G4's most beloved event of the year, Nerd MMA, on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Coming up, two of the biggest, baddest nerds battle for everlasting geek glory during the first ever Nerd Mixed Martial Arts Challenge.
We are back, and it's finally time for some bloody violence.
Now, one of our favorite things that we have ever done here on Tag of the Show is Nerd Mixed Martial Arts, where we had MMA fighters compete against each other in the ring and in geek challenges.
Well, that was what was supposed to happen.
Here's the tail of the tape.
Yeah.
We are about to get rocking with the first match ever of its kind.
It's Nerd MMA!
Now, the match will alternate between the two events, a physical fight and a mental challenge. This is unlike any event of its kind, and in the end, we will find out who is the ultimate nerd in mixed martial arts.
Here are the fighters, ladies and gentlemen. First up, it's Philip Brown. He's 19 years old, 5 foot 10 inches tall, weighs $165, loves God of War, and is definitely into Star Wars.
His opponent is Eric Nelson, 23 years old. He is 6'1" and 155 pounds. He likes Halo, Heroes, and manga.
All right, and here we go. Round one of Nerd MMA is about to explode. Referee Andy Wang.
Yeah, Phil's definitely in good shape here. Eric's looking good as always.
Philip Brown on the right-hand side of your screen. Eric Nelson on the left.
Richard, Philip is definitely the underdog in this, right?
No, Philip just has. He's a newbie.
He's just fighting less. We fought less.
But he's been training for ages. I mean, he's got some serious training
Yeah.
in his belt.
Eric Nelson is definitely the veteran here with a 3-2-1 record. Eric Nelson has a much smaller, or Philip Brown definitely has a much smaller record, but
Richard, I kept hearing that Eric is the ballroom brawler. It looks like he's trying to take down Philip right now.
Yeah.
Wait, what I like here is Philip was a wrestler in high
Eric
school.
just gave him his back.
Philip was a wrestler
this
in
is
high
a
school.
very
so he's used a lot
bad
of
position
wrestling
here
moves.
for Eric Nelson.
He's got to protect his arm there. He's going for an arm bar.
So what is he doing? Is he trying to get up?
Philip is trying to get. He's going for an arm bar.
a little bit too high on his back to get a land in here. So he's trying to go out the back door.
He did.
Eric's out.
Good knees here.
Fighters can have good knees.
Oh! And a takedown. There's that wrestling background of Philip.
Absolutely.
I'm definitely seeing all of his wrestling moves he's learned in high school. I mean, that whole series was just wrestle.
Yep. And Philip Brown still wrestles in Masters, which is,
Oh, now he's throwing some punches.
He's got him in the mouth.
Oh!
Eric.
Oh, God.
Trying to get out clean, looking for the arm. Let's
Eric
it go.
is looking like he's.
Philip is out. That is it. Wow. A brutal knee there in the first round. And that's how it went down here at the Nerd MMA. Andy Wang.
All right, we got Eric Nelson, winner by knockout.
Let me get around here.
Yeah. Great fight, guys. Great fight. Great fight.
And the violence, the knockouts, no, they don't stop there. Nerd MMA was a huge success. Of course, we had to do it again.
Of course.
You know, we knew it was good TV, but we nerds are a little fragile, even the fighting type.
It's the time we've all been waiting for. It's our Nerd MMA main event.
You're saying redemption.
Could be. These fighters met a little over a month ago, and it ended with Eric Nelson's win in the first round. It was an incredible knockout, and now it's time for the rematch.
Nerd MMA.
All right, for our first nerd round, we're going to start things off with famous weapons from gaming history.
The fighters are given boards with famous weapons from gaming history, and they've got to match them.
The bell has rung. Round one is underway.
All right. Kevin, do you think you could do this? Is this something you could do?
Yeah, I could. I think this is pretty easy on the nerd scale. Eric Nelson has managed to completely destroy the board. Rather than ripping off the weapons and rearranging them, he's chosen to rip off the titles.
Well, that nerd round is over, so guess what it's time for?
It's time to get physical.
That's
Here
right.
we go, folks. It's the rematch that nerds across the country have been waiting for. All right, round two is underway. It's
I'm
our
very
first
excited about this.
mixed martial arts round. Philip seeking
Now, I
redemption.
remember.
Eric trying to clinch the title. Goes for a takedown right away. And it looked like Eric was defending it, but he managed to get him down, and now Philip.
If I remember, Philip had a big wrestling background. Is that right, Richard?
Eric's back. Yeah, Philip has a huge wrestling background.
Enough LA looks and Aquanet in that moment.
Yeah!
Did he just showboat?
Yeah, that was a little showboat there.
Showboating.
That's Eric, the entertainer Nelson.
Yeah.
We have quotes from both Star Trek and Star Wars. Captain Voyager 6 disappeared into... Eric?
Star Trek.
That's no moon, it's a space station.
Star Wars.
Sir, the possibility of successfully...
Star Trek.
That is incorrect. By the way, that showboating into the camera earlier costing you now.
All right, the fighters are in the ring. Let's get it going. It's round four.
Oh! Philip pops Eric.
Eric looked stunned there for a second.
He did.
Philip has really turned a corner this round. It's so far his game. He's just slamming Eric against the cage.
And Eric's got Philip in an armbar.
Philip slams him to get out of it.
Eric's got the armbar again.
He's got the
We have our last nerd challenge, and this is really cool. We're going to have a solar system, and you have to put planets in order.
There they go. Now, if they had played Solar Quest when they were younger, I'm just glad that Eric is not eating the poster board.
Yeah. Okay, that's it.
Well, if Philip managed to get any planets in the right order, I think he won that round.
Last round, here we go.
And this is what it all
gonna
comes
happen?
down to.
What do you think is going to happen?
Redemption or epic fail. It's
Spinning
this is Mark.
Spinning kick two, shoot in to a reversal by Eric.
Both fighters doing a great job.
He may have the triangle here. Eric will not tap out though. He will get passed out.
And that is the round. It is over. So the winner, 4-3, ladies and gentlemen, it's Philip, your Nerd MMA champion. He wins the belt and the redemption.
And that is how you do it.
And that ends our best stunts of 2007.
Now, you guys, we have just got to up the ante for 08.
Yeah.
I don't even know what we're going to do. It's going to be exciting.
I know the whole year. It's my calendar.
Really?
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, you know what? Just make sure to tune in January 2nd, 2008. That's when we're coming back. We'll have a whole year of great stuff to do. Zach Selwyn stamps his passport in Hong Kong to check out a kung fu school, pick up some cheap knockoff electronics, and probably join some sort of underground crime syndicate.
Join another one, you mean?
Really?
Yeah. And we'll head to Vegas for the World Series of Beer Pong, and we'll probably pick up a communications degree along the way.
Probably. Do you think I would win at beer pong?
Yeah, actually, I could see you doing that. It's in your blood.
Yeah.
Go to G4TV.com/AOTS for all the things you saw today and more.
Good night, everyone.
See ya. I like your I'm like...
Is the 360 just too expensive? Tonight we talked to Microsoft executive Peter Moore to find out why they'll be releasing 2 different versions of their next-gen console.
And fashion designer Mark Echo will be with us to discuss his new game, Getting Up, and the political controversy that it sparked.
And EA producer Amir Jami is here to talk about Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth 2 because G4TV, the show that's a tough hobbit to break, starts now.
Well, you're good with those one-liners.
Clever, Peter.
Yes. You're so funny. Crazy week in gaming.
Crazy week in gaming. Hello, everybody, and welcome to G4TV, your one-stop shopping source for all your gaming needs. Now, Tina and Jeff, a lot of news going on in the gaming industry this week.
The summer's supposed to be quiet for games. And there's all this buzz.
Thank God it's not. Thank God it's not, because I'm sure everybody's heard Microsoft is coming out with 2 different versions of their next-gen system. They've got the core version for $299.
Yeah, not a bad price for a video game system.
And then they're also going to introduce the full premium version with some extra features like a hard drive.
For $3,000.
No, wireless controller for $399. Anyway, it's causing quite a stir, and everybody's talking about it. So what we've done is we've gone and asked Xbox executive Peter Moore to join us on the phone and answer some of our questions and figure out what's this all about. So, Peter, thank you so much for joining us today.
My pleasure. G4TV.com. It's always been a dream of mine to be on there.
Thanks,
Hey, Laura,
Peter.
Tina, Jeff, how you doing, guys?
We're good. Thanks for coming on,
We
Peter.
figured it was a really slow week for you, so
Nothing
good time
going
to
on
bring
here
you
in
on.
Redmond.
But Peter he's willing to face the fans and the
That's right.
controversy and the developers.
He's
right?
nice now. We'll see how this goes after the interview. Peter, one of the things we wanted to do was talk to some developers and hear how this is going to affect the way they do games and how they're creating games in the future for these 2 systems. So we went out and talked to some of them. We're going to roll some tape and afterwards give you a chance to respond. Ready?
Okay, great.
Let's do it.
My initial reaction, actually, as a consumer as well as a developer, was a little bit of disappointment. The main reason is because they're offering one console without a hard drive.
You were pretty much well set thinking it was just going to be one product, one price, and coming out with a different price, arguably with less features, is pretty surprising. Not too sure who the market is for that, but it's an interesting strategy.
I think most gamers will probably buy the core system, because I think that a lot of gamers are, going to be money conscious. And keep in mind, it's $299, but no one's going to let you buy it for $299.
All right, Peter, well, that's what the developers are saying. Now, obviously, there's some mixed opinions out there. Now, people are talking about, this idea of they might have to compromise their games in order to put them on these 2 systems. What is your response to what people are saying?
You know what, Jeff? I think Lyle actually said it best there. It is all about the system memory. We made a decision a while back to build in 512 megabytes system memory. And he made the point there, I think, very clearly that that's what developers are looking for. And they're looking for the game to stream out of that system memory, not to put stuff on the hard drive. So that was a decision we made. On top of that, DVD, the ability to stream data faster off the DVD. We've now got a DVD drive that's over 2 times faster than the one on the Xbox.
So you're saying the hard drive is sort of less essential to the Xbox 360 than it was to the original Xbox? Because back then, a lot of people were saying you guys were really pushing the hard drive. This is a big differentiator.
The developers have been aware of this situation for a long time, Jeff. Right. And so the ability for our team to work with them in a far more, quite frankly, robust architecture of a console than even the Xbox has been critical. We made a very conscious and very expensive decision to include 512 megabytes of system memory, and that's been the big deal. Bottom line here, I think, is that gamers are just going to have to wait to see over the next few weeks as we start showing these games, where there's going to be a Tokyo Game Show the middle of next month, and then, of course, of XO5 in October in Amsterdam. The proof of the pudding, as I always like to say, is in the tasting. And you are going to see games. I personally played both Perfect Dark Zero last night and Cameo, which I've been playing, as you know, Jeff, for a long time.
Right.
The games are spectacular. They are rock solid. They're visually beautiful, and it is transparent to the gamer as regards whether there's utilization of a hard drive or not. So I'd say the gamers out there that are concerned about this, just wait and see, because really is going to be the game experience that will make the difference. The developers are all aware of it. I'm also seeing third-party games in the last week or so from Activision, from Ubisoft, from Electronic Arts, from Tecmo, that just look spectacular. And I'm not hearing the same commentary from these guys than that I did from some of the developers there that are somewhat naysayers.
Okay, well, Peter, another part of the reason why people are upset is that you suggested all year that there would be one system that comes standard with a hard drive and a wireless controller, but now not so much. So why did you make that change?
At E3, we announced the Xbox 360. And that is exactly what we're still doing. The Xbox 360 core system has then, of course, there's been a later announcement that, quite frankly, is based upon growing our install base on a global basis. We look at it, and somebody again made the point, and I couldn't quite see who it was, that this will allow a price point that allows us to grow our install base. Right. You know, guys, we talked at E3 a lot about growing the industry, and price point is very important.
Peter, do you feel like you're alienating the hardcore gamers and really kind of going for the mainstream money?
Not at all. Not at all.
Because that's what everyone's saying. They're in an uproar about it, saying, you know, you forget about all the people that really like stood by the original Xbox with the hard drive. You bring out these two systems. It's a little bit more mainstream. People are a little bit fired up about that.
Well, you know what? I look at the boards as much as you guys do, and I can tell you that, and I've looked at thousands of posts, probably more than I should do to allow me to sleep at night. And the ability for you to get what you get at $399 for this incredible 20 gigs of hard drive, wireless headset, DVD remote control, HD AV pack, you rolled it all together, and it's an incredible experience for $399. Somebody was telling me today, for the graphic capability of the console would cost you $1,000 to go to Best Buy and buy a GeForce video card. I mean, it is tremendous value. The other thing I will say as well is that the pre-order activity in the last 24 to 48 hours from our U.S. retailers, and then I spoke with some European retailers in the last couple of days, has been huge. And it is skewing heavily towards the premium SKU.
On the pre-orders, are you seeing more for the core system or more for $299 or $399?
Premium SKU.
So, Peter, I wanted to ask you about that because a lot of people have been asking, you know, what is the split going to be? Because some hardcore gamers are saying, you know, if I want the $399 system and I go to a store and they only have the $299 one, I'm going to have to buy that, and I'm going to have to spend $150 to buy the hard drive and a wireless controller on top of that. So what is the split going to be between premium and core?
I think I couldn't give you the exact numbers, Jeff, because it's global, but I can tell you it's going to be very heavily towards the premium SKU in the early going.
Is that, I mean, people have said, you know, maybe 70-30, 80-20. Can you quantify it at all?
I really can't because, you know, ask me that question in another couple of weeks when we see some data. I would be guessing.
Right. Now, Peter, you mentioned that you were been playing Perfect Dark. Now, EB Games has put up a bundle for $700. It includes Perfect Dark Zero as sort of a day one launch title. There's been a lot of speculation if that's going to make day one. So if we see that in the bundle, can you guarantee that it's going to be a day one title?
Jeff, this is a software business. There are no guarantees. You know, you know how that works. What I can tell you is I played Perfect Dark yesterday. I actually was in co-op mode, which is just spectacular, and played a number of levels. The game is rock solid.
So your confidence is increasing, though, that it's looking more and more likely to be there at launch?
I would say certainly that my expectations versus last week continue to grow. I am very confident this game will be in that launch period, and you know I like to talk about
what does the period mean? Means by the end of the year?
You've asked me that question 100 times over the last month.
Yeah. So what you're saying is Perfect Dark Zero is guaranteed to launch.
You know, you guys can try all you like to put words in my mouth.
No, and then you said Halo 3 will also be in the bundle. That's great and fantastic
that's
news.
Fabulous, yeah. I better get on that right now then if Halo 3 is going to be part of that.
But actually, can I ask you about that really quick? Because I did make the announcement about the movie coming out in 2007. When are we going to see Halo 3? Are we going to see it with the release?
We made a movie announcement. We didn't make a game announcement.
I'm sorry. I meant the movie announcement, yes.
The game announcement will be at a later date to be determined. Right now, we're very excited to be able to partner with Universal and Fox. We don't even know what that date is. The movie business is as fluid as the game business as regards dates, but we're very, very pumped to be able to bring Halo to the silver screen.
All right. Well, thank you, Peter, very much for your time. All right. Up next, we're talking to fashion guru Mark Echo about the recent attacks against him and his upcoming video game, Getting Up. So stay with us.
Hey, Scott Rubin, host of G4TV.com, remembering what I feel when I see the old episodes. It would have to be, what's up with the hair? Every time I look at it, like, what are you thinking, dude? What the hell?
On August 29th,
it's the end of the world.
I'll take it from here. The end begins.
Back off.
With a bang. From the guys who brought you Epic Movie and Meet the Spartans.
Amy Winehouse?
Disaster Movie. Rated PG-13. August 29th.
You've never done this before, right?
No. I'm scared.
Oh, don't you trust me?
It's going alright. It's going alright. More insane by the minute.
New germ-killing Eclipse Gum.
Everyone there?
Hello, we're here.
Following along here on page 296.
Seriously. Now Eclipse has a natural ingredient that kills the germs that cause bad breath. Advanced Fresh Breath. Seriously.
A J.G. Wentworth success story. Felicia and the Annuity.
A few years ago, I inherited an annuity from my grandfather. I started receiving monthly payments from his insurance company. Then everything seemed to happen at once.
Felicia's employer moved to another state, and she was left unemployed.
Your money starts to go pretty fast when there's no cash coming in.
J.G. Wentworth knows that a big change in life circumstances can change how you look at your annuity.
I heard about J.G. Wentworth through TV ads.
If you have an annuity that is no longer serving your needs and you need cash now, call J.G. Wentworth. You'll get a free appraisal and have all your questions answered. Don't wait. The sooner you call, the faster you'll have your money. Call now.
J.G. Wentworth helped me, and they made it really easy.
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Call 866-433-9717. 866-433-9717.
Thinking about LASIK? See what LASIK Plus can do for you. With LASIK Plus, you're choosing the nation's leading LASIK provider. And now, LASIK Plus makes it easy for you to have LASIK today with no money down and no interest till 2010.
I chose LASIK Plus because the numbers made sense.
Call now to speak to a LASIK professional and schedule a free, no-risk, no-obligation LASIK vision exam with one of our doctors and find out if you're a candidate for LASIK.
I chose LASIK Plus because my first exam was so thorough, I knew I was in good hands.
Hundreds of thousands of people love the great results and personalized care they get with LASIK Plus.
I chose LASIK Plus because they have a great track record for getting the best results. I just wish I would have done it sooner.
Call LASIK Plus to get LASIK today with no money down and no interest till 2010. This offer won't last, so call the number on your screen now. It's time to see what LASIK Plus can do for you. Don't wait. Call now.
So, where do you think this guy should move?
I'd say this way. And let's make sure that sound effect we used in the last level fits in here too.
This one?
Yeah.
You know, I'm so glad I got into game design. It's cool to be able to create the kind of games that we play.
I know what you mean. And the training at Collins College takes less time than most people might think.
Can you believe we get paid to do this?
For a complimentary DVD, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
There's one show out there that keeps coming up. Hurl. It's good, unclean fun.
Eat it! Eat it!
The greatest gag reflex competition ever mounted.
Don't puke, brother! Don't puke, eat more!
It's gastronomic molestation. It will bring about the imminent destruction of the human race. Reality TV that's turning heads and stomachs. Hurl. All new Sunday at 7, only on G4.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind.
Game developers, if you're making a game for next generation, please make it good. With games starting out at $70 a pop, we can't afford to be buying crappy games for next generation.
What is up with Xbox 360 pricing? Come on, I sat there and priced it out. It's gonna cost me $700 if I want a memory card, an extra controller, just to get on and play some games. I mean, that is a lot of money.
Can't get nothing past our viewers.
Oprah's giving away a car with every Xbox.
Peter Moore, it's like we have the developers being negative, we have the fans being negative.
Boy, I tell you, what a show. All right,
positive,
welcome back to the show that brings the controversy straight into your living rooms. Now, fashion designer Mark Echo loves attention, but this week he may have gotten a bit more than he expected. He had scheduled a release party for his new game about the world of tagging, Getting Up, and at the last minute, believe it or not, New York Mayor Michael Bloomberg revoked his party permit because the mayor's office said the game promoted vandalism. Well, last night, Mark ended up getting to have his party, and we've got him live from New York right now to tell us about the controversy. How you doing, Mark?
I'm chilling. I'm good.
Nice.
Good to be here. What's up?
Good. We appreciate it. First of all, let's go right into it. Now, tell us about how do you feel about the hostility that came from the Bloomberg administration?
Oh, it was one of those things. I could have never hired a better PR firm than Bloomberg Media Service. It's kind of, I don't know that he intended to give us as much attention as we managed to get. You know, we planned this event well over a year ago. And not knowing what the date would be on the release of the game, it was something that was just kind of was intended to coincide. And when we went for all of our permits, everything was cool. The 10th precinct, the cops here in New York were down with this. Long story short, they ended up revoking the permit despite us having it in our hand. And we fought. We fought the city, and I filed a suit against Mayor Bloomberg on First Amendment rights to paint what we wanted to paint and what we deemed as art, and what he saw as us inciting vandalism, and we won.
Mark, now I'm a big fan of your clothes, and I hope that you're not leaving that behind, but what made you decide to make a game about graffiti lifestyle?
Well, graffiti is one of those things that just informs so much of what I've done as a creative person. In 5th grade, I must have been, 10 years old. I don't know how old you are in 5th grade here, but I got a book. I remember getting a book from my father called Subway Art by Henry Chiffant, the photographer Henry Chiffant. It was at a time in my life where, graffiti became an invitation to hip hop for me. I grew up in a town. There's a very diverse, eclectic community, large Black and Latino population. And as a white kid fitting in, I was definitely not going to rap, and I was too fat to break dance, so graffiti was my thing.
But you love the graffiti, Mark, and what's interesting about, the game industry, though, is that there's all this talk about, games with killing and violence in them and stuff like that. Lots of controversy about those. But now a game like Getting Up, which is about something, like graffiti and tagging, is getting so much negative attention. Why do you think this game is getting negative attention instead of some of the other games, which are even worse?
Well, if this was a film, if Getting Up was intended to be, if it was a film that I was releasing, or a television series, or a Broadway play, there wouldn't even be a blip on the radar.
Right.
I think it, again, has to do with the mainstream media's lack of understanding of the medium. As a gamer, yes, you can do pretty violent and aggressive things. And I guess it's the thought process that because you are controlling it interactively, that you are in control, that you somehow are existentially committing the crime. Yeah. And it's, watching a film, you're a voyeur. You sit there, we go to a movie together, 200, 300 of us all in a room in a theater, and, it's a much more of a group thing, but we're voyeurs to that crime. So it's more like it's at an arm's length. It's okay. I think it's just a generational, like I said, generational lack of understanding.
You're part of the video game generation, which is great, and I actually saw you speak at DICE earlier this year. You gave this speech entitled, What Killed Jabba the Hutt? And you had some pretty harsh things to say, actually, about the game industry, which I think you respect a lot. But did you feel it was sort of premature for, with your first game not even being released, to be out there criticizing the industry?
No. I'm that guy, I love video gaming. I love games, and I consider myself a gamer. And I don't think I was being critical. I think I was more of an advocacy stance and more of kind of like, hey guys, let's wake up. The sweet spot for where the audience is in order to kind of hold down the next generation of consoles has to be a wider net than currently we're speaking to.
But isn't the view, sir, that you have to, the hardcore has to respect and love your game before you can even get to the mainstream?
I do believe that.
Right,
I do believe that. And I also think that me trying to be in front of DICE was to let people see that I have an opinion.
Yeah.
I think the beautiful thing about, the game world is everybody has got an opinion, and gamers have strong opinions.
Yeah,
and not everyone's going to agree with me,
At least you have a point of view.
I have a point of view, and I'm not just some guy that's taking my logo and glomming on to another business opportunity. I'm in love with the medium. It's something I'm very emotionally close to. I'm very passionate about.
Mark, you just mentioned your logo. Let me ask you now, a big part of the game is putting some pain on fictitious advertisers by tagging over their ads. Now, as a guy who puts the word echo on everything he touches, can you really make fun of other people's ad campaigns?
I approached this, and when I wrote the story, it was written from a very cinematic point of view, and I wanted there to be kind of some jokes in it, and like insidery stuff and commentary on just consumption.
Right.
So I just thought it was a cool idea, and I can make fun of myself. I'm not beneath that.
You and Lauren Lanning.
Well, I think we're going to see Mark Echo, the reality show, coming very soon for some reason.
No. Yeah, I won't do a reality show.
We want to see what goes on behind closed doors over there for sure. Thank you so much for being on, Mark. We appreciate it.
Good luck
with the game.
Peace, guys.
All right.
Bye, G4. Thanks for having me.
Appreciate it. All right, Frodo may have finally gotten rid of the ring, but he's not finished making video games. We're talking to one of the heroes behind Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth 2 when we come back. And I heard Mark Echo really loves real-time strategy.
You're plugged into G4 Rewind. Up next, G4TV.com.
I think what it is that you don't know it until you have it. Because I heard that in the past. You always hear these people being like, oh, well, she's not right for you. You'll know. And I'm like, okay, yeah,
well,
you'll know. Well, this is what they were talking about.
When I first heard him on the phone, I thought he was really sexy.
I love this girl to death, and Anne-Marie changed my life because I was going in 100 different directions.
It is easy to be with Lee. It's easy to love him.
She is extremely happy, lighthearted, doesn't let things get to her, and I learned from that, and I'm jealous of that, but she's bringing that into my life.
I'm much more laid back and kind of go with the flow.
Me, not so much.
Yeah.
Anne-Marie allows me to be who I am. I mean, as long as I have her, that's it.
See how it feels to be matched based on compatibility. Log on and review your matches for free. eHarmony.com.
This summer, the untold chapter of the Star Wars saga is revealed.
They have nowhere to run. Where is Skywalker?
Star Wars, The Clone Wars, rated PG, now playing in theaters.
This is you after an energy drink. Unfortunately, so is this. Why do energy drinks make you crash? 1 minute you're wired up, the next you feel worse than before. The answer is large amounts of sugar and caffeine. That's why you should try a new liquid energy shot called 5-Hour Energy. With 5-Hour Energy, you can leave grogginess behind and sail through your day without feeling jittery, tense, or That's because 5-Hour Energy contains a powerful blend of B vitamins for energy and amino acids for focus, alertness, and better mood. There's 0 sugar, about as much caffeine as a cup of coffee, and only 4 calories. The 2-ounce shot takes just seconds to drink, and in minutes you're feeling bright, awake, and productive. And that feeling lasts for hours. So if your energy drink makes you crash, switch to 5-Hour Energy. Hours of energy now, no crash later. Find out if 5-Hour Energy is right for you. It's available at these fine stores. Or for more information, go to 5hourenergy.com.
Ah, yes, the Geico Gecko in migration. Driven by primal instinct to help people save hundreds of dollars on their car insurance.
Hey, do you see that guy over there? He's giving me the heebie-jeebies. Gotta be kidding me.
What a clever creature.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? Be your own boss, set your own hours, and make great money. It's not as crazy as it sounds.
Last year, I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
We gave up our jobs.
People thought we were crazy.
And we took in over $250,000 in our first year.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. There are thousands of opportunities for you, full or part-time. Live the lifestyle you've been dreaming of. The secret is in this success kit. To get yours, log on now.
Next year, my goal is $500,000.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
We've made enough to spend winter in Hawaii.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now to get your success kit.
Now there's a different way to get lost. Introducing Lost in 2.0, enhanced with on-screen facts and commentary. Lost in 2.0 starts September 15th on G4.
Peter Jackson may have put Lord of the Rings to rest, but the folks at EA certainly can't get enough of those hobbits. In early 2006, EA is going to release the real-time strategy game Battle for Middle-earth 2 for the PC. And joining us today to give us an exclusive sneak peek at the game is one of the game's producers, Amir Ajami. Amir, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Jeff.
Hi,
Glad to
Amir.
be here.
Hi.
That's right. Hello, ladies.
That's the way to do it. Now, Amir, Battle for Middle-earth, great game. You guys are coming back with the next one. But what I got to ask you is, the Battle for Middle-earth sort of covered the entire War of the Rings. So I'm wondering, what is left to cover in this sequel?
So that's kind of true. Battle for Middle-earth 1 did cover the entire War of the Ring as it was portrayed in the movies, but we've secured the book rights now. And the books really talk about these gigantic battles in the north part of Middle-earth that really weren't depicted in the films.
So you're kind of creating new creatures and stuff that we didn't see in the film?
Exactly. So we've got giants, dragons. Dragons were never portrayed in the films, and those are creatures that we're very excited about.
That must be kind of fun to sort of take, sort of Peter Jackson's look and feel of his film and sort of create new creatures. I mean, it's going to still sort of look and feel like the film, right?
We're maintaining the look that John Howe and Alan Lee kind of created for the film, but we're marrying it to the book rights as well.
So you guys doing lots of Lord of the Rings games. Is you ever going to sort of run out of these? Are we going to see the Lord of the Rings, DDR? Or like what's coming next?
You probably won't see DDR, but you know what? Lord of the Rings is the archetypical fantasy license, right? It's been around for 50 years. It's older than D&D. It's older than Star Wars. It'll probably be around for another 50 years. So there's a lot of content there. And there's a lot to pull out of it.
Well, it's good you guys are still in RTS games, because there seem to be fewer and fewer coming out on the PC, but you guys are pros at that. Now, Tina, Laura, you guys have been looking into the game. Sounds exciting, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But I ask you, because the movie, there's no visual association like there is the movie. Creatively, is it more creative to pull from the book than it is to pull from the movie?
It is. We kind of, we can't create our own units from scratch, but we kind of do get to pull and choose from the gaps that really didn't go into detail in the books.
Because we only know what Frodo looks like because he looks like Elijah Wood.
Right.
But if he didn't exist, you could create any Frodo that you wanted to.
Right, but Frodo is going to look like Elijah Wood, and the movie set the style, and we're kind of carrying that through in this game as well.
Right on. Now, some people posted to the message boards, and one of the things a couple of people asked are, what criticisms from the first game are you going to address as you develop the sequel?
Yeah, so one of the biggest criticisms we got was the fact in the first game, we forced you to build structures in certain locations. We called that the build plot system. So we're kind of going back to traditional RTSs and letting you build anywhere you want. That's the biggest feature.
Well, the game looks good. Can't wait to play it. Thanks, Amir.
Thanks, Amir. And you at home, keep your hands right where they are, because after this, it's going to get hot in here when Tina and Jeff fight over handhelds. I see you. I see you.
The fight begins. What side are you on?
Go get him, guys.
PSP or DS?
Next week, your worst nightmares meet a highly anticipated first-person shooter. We take a closer look at Fear. We're going to ask the game's executive producer, Chris Miller, why this one is destined to scare the crap out of us.
Whoa. Tina, you scare me.
Zombie.
So daily basis. All right, guys. Now, every now and then, an argument within the gaming community is so compelling and so filled with passion and so really annoying that the only way to finally put it to rest is to make a battle right here in a G4TV.com Flame War, presented by Foot Locker. Hence my stylish outfits.
Show me some shoes.
Yeah.
Hey,
that's
a respectable career. Now listen, today Tina and Jeff are getting to the bottom of the handheld war. The question is simple. Who's winning the battle? The DS or the PSP?
You mean the
Jeff
answer is simple.
is going to take the side of the PSP, and Dina, the DS. It's a fair battle. No hitting below the belt. Are you ready? All right, Jeff, start us off. What's your opening comments?
All right, my opening comments is that the PSP, this is an aspirational device. This shows the future of handheld video games, takes it to the next level. The problem with the DS is that there are some innovative games on it, but you buy a DS, it's a Faustian bargain. You get a couple interesting, innovative games now. Longer term, there's just no exciting games. There's no momentum for the device. I challenge you to name 4 DS games that are coming out this fall that you're looking forward to.
Trauma Center, Lost in Blue, Electroplankton, and Castlevania. Innovation.
Not this fall. Not this fall.
Innovation. Talk about progression. You got dual screen, you got the touch screen. Take something like Nintendogs, where all the DSs flew off the shelves thanks to one game. Take the Xbox and Halo. Sometimes it takes one game. It is about quality, not quantity.
Thank you, Tina. Good point.
You think hardcore gamers are really going to, buy a DS for Nintendo? I think it's going to help expand the market, absolutely. But the problem is the DS, there's just no momentum for software going forward, and a couple of the games are innovative. But, who would actually want to have a DS when you could have a PSP? And it's so aspirational, so inventive. Look at the quality of the graphics in the games.
Thank you, Jeff.
All right, we're not talking technical, but if you want to talk about quantity, well, more people own a DS, so obviously more people would...
Because that's totally unfair.
Excuse me.
Can I respond to that?
Out of order. Let her finish her statement.
Regardless of whenever it came out, people have had plenty of time to rush to the store shelves and buy a DS or the PSP. And today, if you count them, there are more individuals walking around the planet that we live in that own a DS. Thank you.
Thank you, Tina. Jeff?
Totally unfair because the PSP came out later, didn't have the holiday season. By this time next year, I guarantee you the PSP will sell more.
That's a good point, but it doesn't matter about you guys. We put it up to you on the boards to decide who's the winner right here in the big fight, the DS or the PSP.
Well, they get to decide who wins.
They get to decide. I don't even decide. I can't even rule my own court. The winner is A whopping 75% of you think the DS is winning
Jeff,
the battle.
thank you for visiting. Thank you for visiting.
Thank you for playing. You guys both did
We'll
good
see.
jobs. Go for the PSP.
Can I do? I love the PSP.
All right, big thanks to our guests Peter Moore, Mark Echo, and Amir Ajami. We're going to be back next week bringing you the inside scoop on what really matters in gamers' lives.
Did you make me bring out the PictoChat card?
I never want to see you using a PSP then, Tina.
Yeah.
You know,
It's all the
PictoChat
DS.
is
2
like
years from
something
now,
we've
there's no
never-
game.
Round one.
Get ready.
Go. Fight. I want to see some blood out there.
They fed a primal craving.
You could just throw quarters in that machine all night long. It was a really addictive game, and it's like it was pure competition at the arcades.
They brought the arcades back to life.
Street Fighter was the biggest catalyst for arcades, biggest source of rebirth.
And they pushed the gaming envelope.
You will always remember the fatalities in Mortal Kombat.
A landmark in graphic depth.
This is the history of fighting games.
Flawless victory.
While Galaxian and Space Invaders are kings of the arcade.
It wasn't like a kid phenomenon. It was like really across the board phenomenon in terms of who was playing arcade games.
A game designer named Tim Skelly unknowingly gives birth to the one-on-one fighting game.
My second game, Warrior, was, some people have said it's the precursor to the two-person fighter, but frankly it's top-down, and the only similarity is your two characters don't shoot the projectiles at each other, they actually make contact with swords. And that really wasn't intentional. I mean, I wasn't really trying to do anything special there other than just make a game.
When they're facing each other, you can see they're both holding swords and they're facing right at each other. Very crude game, but it was actually kind of like the first fighting game. That was like 1979.
It was very basic, but people actually had to compete against one another instead of just like going back and forth like on Pump. You're actually inflicting damage on the other opponent. So I think that kind of started it. People were just like, hey, I like beating you up, virtually. And I think that just might have, started the whole, fighting game craze.
But by the time the next notable fighter appears, the arcade market has crashed. And Pac-Man has gone from prince to pauper.
What had happened is we pretty much saturated the market. By the middle of 1982, we were just full.
It was a fad. I think there's no other way to put it. The whole thing just sort of collapsed under its own weight.
But a small handful of survivors continue to make games.
1983, the arcades were kind of going downhill. Data East wasn't genius at the time because they had this game where you could have two people play at the same time, and everybody knew, what quarter munchers were at the time, but they came up with this idea in this game that actually would double the earnings because you'd always have two people playing on the game at the same time. Karate Champ, it's an arcade game from 1983 by Data East. It was the first two-player arcade fighting game with dual joysticks on each side. You did special moves in the game and your movement from left to right with the dual joystick.
You basically face off against your opponent, and it was a straightforward karate game, and it was very basic because you basically walk up against each other and you'd start hitting each other. But it was tons of fun because you were facing off against your friends.
In 1984, Konami introduces countless gamers to carpal tunnel syndrome with Yi Ar Kung Fu.
Fighting games sort of created this term button mashing, where you'd see people in arcades just madly tapping the buttons and the joystick. And button mashing really led to some people eventually figuring out, hey, maybe we can sort of add some secret combinations of certain buttons and certain joystick moves to, create amazing new moves and amazing new powers that you'll have in a fighting game.
Yi Ar Kung Fu was really kind of the first game where you saw an arena, your environment, place to fight, and it also kind of established the vantage point of fighting games, which is a side view and two guys standing face to face, and you go at it. And the idea of moves and stuff like that was also developed even further with VR Kung Fu.
Like a young Kung Fu student studying the ways of his enemy, Capcom pays close attention to their competitors' success.
Capcom ended up taking a good look at Karate Champ and taking an even better look at VR Kung Fu and decided that they should combine the two.
To beat Data East and Konami at their own game, Capcom jumps into the fray with the release of Street Fighter in 1987.
The biggest fighting game that really started the genre in a big way was Street Fighter.
Well, Street Fighter had these amazing graphics. At the time, this is 1987, mind you, but Street Fighter had a group of characters. You just couldn't use any of them except for Ken and Ryu, and you're on this quest now. I mean, you're trying to fight all these fighters from all over the world. So now, with that embedded in your head for a second, fighting all these players all over the world, you have like a goal in mind.
I was walking around the arcade, and a bunch of people were just hanging out by this one game. I was like, Street Fighter, what's Street Fighter? And then these cool characters, dragon punches. And right when I saw Ryu did a fireball, I was like, whoa, this is cool.
Street Fighter has gamers virtually pummeling each other in arcades across America. But what Capcom does next will hit the arcade scene with the force of a sonic boom.
Hi, Billy Mays here for Mighty Putty. The easy way to fix, fill and seal virtually anything fast and make it last. Mighty Putty is not a glue, but a super-powered epoxy that you can mold to any shape and apply directly to most any surface for an everlasting bond. Ordinary epoxies are a mixing mess. With Mighty Putty, you just cut like dough, simply knead to activate, apply and let dry. It has the muscle to support up to 350 pounds. Rebuild a damaged tool to work like new, or make car repairs and save money. Drills, bolts, and screws can ruin your project. With Mighty Putty, you just cut, activate, and apply. Here's something you can't do with glue. Mighty Putty seals leaks instantly. Use it on pipes and faucets for a permanent seal. As you need, it activates, turning from green to white to show it's ready to hold on tight. It has the strength to pull this fully loaded 80,000-pound tractor trailer. Now that's the power of Mighty Putty. Whether it's tile to wood, metal to glass, any job, big or small, Mighty Putty repairs them all. Fill cracks in ceilings, walls, and floors. Mold it to furniture, sand and paint for a seamless repair. And it's ideal for all your crafting projects. There's nothing you can't do with Mighty Putty. Call now and we'll send you 2 powerful sticks of Mighty Putty for only $19.99. But through this exclusive TV offer, we'll double it and send you 2 more sticks free. Mighty Putty will pay for itself the very first time. But I'm not done yet. Call right now and I'll triple the offer and send you 6 sticks of Mighty Putty for the same low price of $19.99. Order now.
Call 1-800-959-6614 to order Mighty Putty and receive triple the offer. That's 6 sticks of Mighty Putty for $19.99. Call 1-800-959-6614 now.
Everybody wants to be a ninja because ninjas are freaking awesome. These viewers have put their fate in your hands because you decide who will go to Japan to compete in G4's American Ninja Challenge 2.
Oh, that one kind of hurt.
Go to G4TV.com/Ninja Warrior and vote for the best viewer-submitted video by Sunday.
I am a Ninja Warrior.
Your vote will determine who gets a chance to become freaking awesome. G4's American Ninja Challenge 2. Vote now.
G4 is like a clan of plasma pixies who satisfy your every entertainment indulgence. You know, kinda.
The first Street Fighter proves to Capcom that gamers will pay good money to lay the smackdown on their friends. And in 1991, they kick it up a notch with Street Fighter II: The World Warrior.
Street Fighter II was the fighting game that really sort of took the world by storm. This was really sort of the peak of arcades, sort of in the early 90s, and everyone was going to arcades basically for 2 things: racing games and fighting games. And Street Fighter was the ultimate fighting game.
Street Fighter was the biggest catalyst for arcades, biggest source of rebirth.
Street Fighter 2 really showed who really was a hardcore player because you could really get your ass handed to you unless you knew what you were doing decisively.
was so addictive because the moves were so detailed and it was so competitive.
Just earn, tens of millions of dollars for Capcom all over the place. It breeds people to come back to the arcade because they want to get better at the game.
Well, there's really no glory in saying that you're like awesome at Pac-Man. Yeah, I rule at Pac-Man. Yeah, right, big deal. Who cares? With Street Fighter, it's kind of like a level of respect. You walk in the arcade and see these guys play for hours, and there will be all these court tokens lined up on the machine.
The games that were addictive, that kept you wanting to come back again. And again. And again.
Soon, everyone is kung fu fighting.
After Street Fighter 2 came out, there were nearly 600 new fighting games.
Street Fighter 2 came in the early 90s and defined the 2D fighting genre. And you saw a lot of other publishers and developers sort of hopping on board. SNK became, certainly the most successful company to follow in their footsteps.
Fatal Fury was a great game. It was the first kind of one-on-one fighting game that we had for the Neo Geo. The next game after Fatal Fury was World Heroes. Later on, Samurai Showdown came out, and that was really the game that just took over everything. It put SNK on the map.
They kind of gave something different than what Street Fighter was giving. Street Fighter was more like a true 2D fighting game. Samurai Showdown, if I can't find, that's 2D as well. But Samurai Showdown was cool because you had weapons. It had special moves. Instead of like a regular fireball or Guile's, somersault kick, they had like really cool special moves, like a real special attack that did massive amounts of damage. They made an impact on the whole Street Fighter crowd.
And as the competition grows increasingly fierce, designers begin coming up with more wild twists on the fighting genre. Games like Primal Rage pit dinosaurs against one another, while Capcom's Darkstalkers features classic horror movie monsters. But the one game that gains more attention than any other is...
The game that really changed and it kind of took away from Street Fighter was Mortal Kombat. Because in Mortal Kombat it's not cartoon characters. You have a person digitized on the screen, and there was blood and gore. You never forget the first time it says finish him. You never forget that, and it stuck with people.
Ed Boon and John Tobias came up with this Mortal Kombat franchise, which I think they would admit is basically, a rip-off of the Street Fighter phenomenon. But what they did was they really took things to the next level, and they, added blood and gore.
But it had that, holy crap factor, pulling the guy's head out and the spine is hanging, or kicking off someone's head. Yes, it's over the top. Yes, it's totally exaggerated. I think part of it caused a lot of stir in the news and stuff. Mortal Kombat games showing people taking out hearts and stuff, which is great. It's just fun. It's entertainment. Fighting fans, really wanted something different, and Mortal Kombat, gave players that.
Nobody realized that somebody was going to make that big a step forward in terms of just shocking violence in an arcade game. But it was a landmarking graphic death.
But the violence that makes Mortal Kombat so popular also makes it one of the most controversial games of the 90s.
The fact that there was blood in the game was sort of this big controversy.
There was concern about these games and members of Congress talking about video games being the sort of decline and fall of Western civilization and destroying our youth and leading them down the path of no good.
I hope you walk away with one thought today, that if you don't do something about it, we will.
And the industry felt that we needed to respond in some way, in a proactive way.
They wanted to get some sort of a rating system, but that was kind of the cause of that whole thing, was the fact that it didn't have a rating system in place.
The controversy over games like Mortal Kombat leads to the formation of the IDSA in 1994. Soon after, the ESRB rating system is introduced. Despite the controversy, fighting games hit their peak that same year. Street Fighter the movie is released, followed by the Mortal Kombat movie 1 year later. But how much longer will these two fighting giants stay on top? New innovations will bring new challengers, and soon, just 2 dimensions won't be enough.
So, where do you think this guy should move?
I'd say this way. And let's make sure that sound effect we used in the last level fits in here too.
This one?
Yeah.
I'm so glad I got into game design. It's cool to be able to create the kind of games that we play.
I know what you mean. And the training at Collins College takes less time than most people might think.
Can you believe we get paid to do this?
For a complimentary DVD, call 888-823-0999. Operators are standing by. That's 888-823-0999. Call now.
Here, Daddy.
Sweet pea, apple of my eye.
More bars in more places.
Look, Daddy sent us a picture.
That's what you can expect from AT&T, the largest digital voice and data network in America.
You're the only reason I keep on coming home.
Switch to the network you can trust, AT&T.
Get our exclusive phones for Valentine's Day, now only $99.99.
Design is all around us. And everywhere we look, we see the significant presence it has in our lives. Behind every design is the work of dedicated professionals who put their expertise into every detail of its creation. The new Visual Communications program in the School of Drafting and Design at ITT Technical Institute offers students the knowledge and skills that can be used to seek exciting entry-level positions in visual communications. The program's comprehensive curriculum consists of a core foundation in design and general education courses, complemented by studies in multimedia applications. Develop knowledge and skills that can help you become an active part of the dynamic and vital world of design. ITT Technical Institute School of Drafting and Design. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
G4 is like an under-the-bed dwelling troll who mesmerizes you with his glowing chest full of all the fun stuff you're into. And he can help you out with the ladies. He's good with the ladies. Anyhow, G4 is like that, more or less.
Stay focused for the next 60 seconds. That's all the time I have to tell you the truth about HD television. The truth your cable company doesn't want you to hear. Cable wants you to believe they're keeping up with HD capacity. They're not. But DirecTV is. Get the best entertainment and the most HD channels with DirecTV. That includes exclusive sports with games and matchups you won't see on cable. So call now for all your favorite sports, movies, and shows. And you always get your local channels. Do you know what else? Packages start at only $29.99 per month. Plus, call now and ask how you can get 32 premium movie channels free for 3 months. There are no startup costs, no equipment to buy, and professional installation is free. Call now. You also get a free HD receiver or DirecTV DVR upgrade from America's #1 HD provider. Time's up. Make the call.
By 1993, 2D fighters are everywhere. While the makers of Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat churn out sequel after sequel, Sega's Yu Suzuki works on a new kind of fighter.
でその当時なんていうんですか、カプコンさんがストリートファイター2という
The president of Sega realized that Capcom had a fighting game called Street Fighter 2 that was very popular. He asked me to come up with a game that could be competitive in this field, and I said, I don't know if I'll be successful, but of course I'll give it a try. I decided that I like to combine the 3D that I was always interested in with a fighting game.
Oh, wow. The early pioneers in 3D fighting games, you have to speak about Yu Suzuki and the Virtua Fighter series. Just when that came out in the arcades, it was astounding. People had been used to fighting in 2 dimensions, moving back and forth and maybe jumping over one another, but not actually moving in 3 dimensions. And seeing fighters who had depth, it really was a revolution.
The Virtua Fighter really opened up a can of worms because they opened up a whole new realm of possibilities for the player. It was a coup for Sega because it was just brilliant. What was great also was each character had a real technique. I mean, it was Taekwondo, it was Kung Fu, it was Thai kickboxing, whatever it was wrestling. It was like a real thing, drunken style, and it was just very, very, very cool.
And just like with the 2D craze, other companies come out with their own clones.
Virtua Fighter really birthed this whole 3D fighting revolution, which was then followed on by, Games like Tekken, all those games really took this 3D fighting methodology to a whole new level.
Tekken kind of concentrated on the story of Heihachi and Jin, like the Mishimas, and a lot of stuff going on with those characters. And it seemed like every single Tekken you wanted to know what was going on with the storyline.
Tekken, it has that whole techniques, the counters and stuff, but it's much faster than Virtua Fighter. And I think people who are like jazzed about the Street Fighter games, they're like, is there a 3D fighter out there that's kind of more for our fighting style? And I think Tekken was that game.
And other companies like Tecmo, they just took the ball and absolutely ran with it. And you can see that in Dead or Alive.
I liked Virtua Fighter, but if I used different ideas to describe it, I would say it's an old traditional sushi restaurant. And on the contrary, the DOA is like a sushi bar with roller skating girls serving wasabi on the sushi. It's fun.
As competition between fighting games grows increasingly fierce, developers jump through hoops to draw in gamers.
But then you'll get the people that are really hardcore about fighting games. They're kind of bored with Street Fighter, bored with Mortal Kombat. They wanted something different.
So Capcom introduced Super Street Fighter to the new challengers, and that was released in 1993, and that introduced 4 more new characters, Cammy, DJ, Fei Long. They also added a combo meter for the first time. I mean, players had always, said, oh, okay, well, am I doing this 3 or 4 hit combo? But now you actually would see it on the screen at the time.
And then you have, which I think blew everyone away because it had weapon-based combat. You had Samurai Sword, you had Nunchaku, you had bow staffs, you had spears. And it was beautiful because they had all these swooping effects and whooshes and sparks from weapons playing together. And then you have Dead or Alive. I could be fighting someone, they can attack me, I can counter it, but then they can counter my counter, and I can counter their counter. That engine is just genius.
But as the games grow more complex, they begin to have a negative impact on the industry they helped save years earlier.
The more complex the game gets, like Virtua Fighter was, you're definitely going to lose players.
By moving anything to 3D, there's obviously the risk of making a game too complicated or adding too many buttons. And I think there have been some fighting games that just are just not fun because there's so much to do or the learning curve is so high.
These were games that took a lot of coordination, and it excluded 2 major classes of people: the casual gamer, the businessman that wanted to play on his lunch hour, and women.
The problem with fighting games was that there was a period of maybe like a year where anyone could get into fighting games, and after that it was hard for somebody new to walk in the arcade and not just get their ass kicked and just get laughed out of the place. So it kind of kept new people from getting into it after a while.
As the arcade market declines again, fighting games will have to find a new place to call home.
X-Play presents GDC 08. Come along as Adam and Morgan uncover the very latest in gaming. X-Play from the GDC starts Monday night at 8, only on G4.
This is not the time to wish you had accident forgiveness.
Now is the time to get accident forgiveness from Allstate. Starting the day you sign up, your rates won't go up just because you have an accident, even if it's your fault. Don't drive another day without accident forgiveness.
Are you in good hands? This is not the time to wish you had better insurance.
You don't have to skimp on quality protection with Allstate. In fact, drivers who switched from Geico to Allstate saved an average of 20%. That's an average of $434 a year. Don't drive another day before you call Allstate to see how much you could save.
This is not the time to think about your deductible.
Now is the time. Call now and we'll tell you how to get $100 off your deductible immediately with deductible rewards. You even get an additional $100 off every year you don't have an accident, up to $500 total. Don't wait for your current policy to expire. Call 866-593-8600 now. We're available 24/7.
Can you afford not to be in good hands?
Right now you can log on to eHarmony.com and review your matches all for free. Aren't you curious to see who you're compatible with? eHarmony.com. Log on today.
I always took everything apart as a kid. Always wanted to know how things worked.
All of his toys, the batteries always ended up out of. I always thought that I'd come home to a refrigerator that was torn apart.
Electronics were always intriguing to me. I felt the best course of action would be pursue that as a career, something I loved. Oh, I wish I could get my mother to shut up about how proud she is. Everyone in my family is very happy. They're very glad to see me on the right track.
I always knew when he found his niche he would excel, and he has, and the school has definitely been there to support him all the way through.
In my job, I get to travel quite a bit. I've been to Japan a couple of times. I love going new places, trying new food, meeting new people. I feel very successful. I just want people to look at me, feel that I succeed, and want to do the same for themselves.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
G4 is like a clan of plasma pixies who want nothing more than to satisfy your every entertainment indulgence. They will introduce you to the TV shows you need to know about, fawn over your gadget lust, scour the web for the craziest videos, and plug your brain into the latest comics, game systems, and films. They're good like that. Anyhow, G4 is exactly like that. Kinda.
Towards the late 1990s, the arcade market is down for the count. But at home, it's a different story.
At one point, players were still playing fighting games in the arcade, and they would play at home on lesser versions of the same game. Like Super Nintendo, people would play Street Fighter 2, but they'd still go to the arcade because it looked better, it played better.
But then with a game like Tekken in the arcades was built on a version of the PlayStation hardware. So what you have is a game that is very easy to be transitioned to the home console. So what happened was that these guys who were spending quarters night after night into these arcades, spending sometimes hundreds of dollars a month, were able to buy a console like the PlayStation and play it basically for free at home once you bought the game for 40 or 50 bucks.
By the mid to late 90s, players could get something that was, almost as good as or better than the arcades on their home consoles for less money. So why do you go to the arcades to play your games when you don't have to?
So what happened was that people started gravitating towards playing a lot of these fighting games in the home, and the home consoles were so powerful then that it was basically, arcades kind of lost their luster.
Not only are home console fighters matching their arcade counterparts, some are even surpassing them.
When the Dreamcast launched in September of 1999, one of its launch titles was Soul Calibur, a game from Namco. And that was one of the best fighting games, and it sold extraordinarily well right out of the gate. After the launch of the Xbox, Microsoft was really lucky to have Mr. Itagaki and Team Ninja sign on to do a Dead or Alive 3 game for the Xbox. Every console needs a great fighting game to launch. That's one of the core genres of consoles, and Xbox got that great fighting game in Dead or Alive 3, and it really helped the platform.
Dead or Alive 3 did very well on Xbox. They showed the world exactly what the Xbox could do. He expanded on the notion of multi-tiered stages. Not only could you knock somebody off a platform, say, but you could knock them off a huge platform, and they would go through a floor and bounce down.
But the old 2D fighters that started it all aren't gone for good. Old rivals team up, and new franchises such as the Guilty Gear series ensure that gamers with the 2D itch have a place to go.
3D fighting games have been a focal selling point now in the fighting game genre. A lot of players don't want to hear about that. They still love 2D games, and even me personally, I prefer 2D fighters, and I think the best 2D fighter out right now is Guilty Gear X2 Reload.
Capcom had suffered some reversals. Street Fighter 3, for instance, was not a big success in North America. SNK's later King of Fighters games, 99 and beyond, got kind of a mixed fan reaction. So they got together and decided to, let's settle our differences and give fans what they want. So they created a lot of different crossovers, Capcom vs. SNK and Capcom vs. SNK 2, which were straight 2D fighters.
Today, fighting game tournaments such as the Super Battle Opera Championships and the Evo 2K competitions feature both 2D and 3D fighting games. Thousands of players from all around the globe duke it out for cash prizes and pride. Meanwhile, fighting games continue to evolve.
Now game machines are powerful enough. A big trend with fighting games is that now, it's not just a static environment, but you can actually use the environment against your opponent. Even a game like Def Jam, Fight for New York, you can throw your opponent in front of the subway train and then have the subway train run them over.
Mortal Kombat, I think, is like the success story. They died in the arcades, and then all of a sudden they come up with Deadly Alliance, which makes major buzz. They kind of went back to their roots. A lot of blood, gore, fatalities, but they just overhauled the engine. They moved to a 3D space. It was just phenomenal.
Online is going to become a really important part of fighting games. And I think the idea of facing off against your friend in a fighting game is really, really exciting. And that sort of brings back what it feels like in an arcade to be against each other and punching each other. And it's like, hey, I got you there, and having fun that way.
Fighting games have gone from ruling the arcades to dominating home consoles. They've pushed gaming to its limits, both technologically and morally. There's no denying that fighting games helped shape the world of gaming into what it is today.
Every time I see a new game, the new Mortal Kombat, or the new Dead or Alive, Ultimate, I'm just blown away like how much we've evolved. Games are going to evolve, they're going to be much better. In the end, the real winners are us, the gamers, who get to play these awesome fighting games.
You win!
Welcome to Cheat, your daily dose of tips, tricks, and video game skullduggery. I'm Kristen Holt with a minute's worth of super secrets for New Super Mario Bros. On the Nintendo DS. Mario always gets the spotlight, but what about his tall, dark, and handsome brother, Luigi? At the Select a File screen, keep pressing the L and the R buttons and choose one of your saved game files with the A button. Now you're playing as Luigi instead of Mario. Everyone knows that jumping on the flagpole at the end of a level is a quick way to rack up points. But what about extra lives? If you manage to hit the top of the pole, you'll score a 1-up. That's all for now. Visit us at G4TV.com/cheat for more codes, tips, and cheats. Until next time, I'm Kristen Holt, and you've been cheating.
L'heure du jeu. Le X-Play. La fumée dérive et roule dans une boule des personnes. Katamari Damacy. Le Mohawk fait l'amour au dictionnaire. Shad, crime, gravy. Johnny Mosley's Mad Tricks. L'élégance du nez sélectionnant. WarioWare Smooth Moves. C'est game time.
Hello and welcome to X-Play, gaming's answer to the Promise Keepers.
Today we take a very special look at some of the trippiest moments in gaming.
Because, as anyone who's played Loco Roco knows, mind-altering substances are vital to making a good PSP game.
Guitar Man, Pikmin, Flow, Johnny Mosley's Mad Tricks, these franchises alone are enough to keep the meth lab workers in Fresno employed for decades to come.
So what do a rolling ball and the sidewalk out in front of the Viper Room have in common?
I'm gonna say an overwhelming sense of self-loathing. Much like Wario's trip to Betty Ford, and we take a look at WarioWare's smooth moves later in the show.
But we must not forget the explorers who delve into our minds. What's happening? What the hell is this? This is kind of cool. Just get to the package. Alright, one of the trippiest games that we've ever played. Here's Psychonauts. Enjoy. In Psychonauts, the latest offering from the twisted noggin of Tim Schafer, gray matter becomes both weapon and battlefield. You play as Rasputin, a mini-mental marine who wants nothing more in the world than to be a Psychonaut. Think special agents capable of entering your mind. Raz has run away from his clairvoyant hating old man and infiltrated a Whispering Rock Psychic Summer Camp, a colorful dojo for kiddies with special minds.
And then you'll make their heads explode?
While training with some of the greatest Psychonauts in the world, Raz stumbles upon a sinister plot to steal the brains of his fellow Nauts in training. What follows is a quest through some of the most addled minds this side of Jerry Garcia or Tommy Chong. Earning merit badges and new abilities is the only way Raz can hope to become a full-fledged psychonaut and save his fellow campers. What really gets its hooks in ya are the characters. Raz and the entire cast of Psychonauts are all superbly written and acted. When playing, you'll actually feel an attachment to your lobotomized cohorts, which gives you even greater resolve to see Raz's quest through to the end in the hopes of returning their brains to them. This is one of those highly creative games we just don't see enough of these days, at least when we're sober. But let's not get sidetracked. The levels are fun, the gameplay is solid, and the puzzles and bosses require more than a bit of brain matter to figure out, resulting in a nice sense of accomplishment before you get the munchies.
Young man, I hope you have learned a lesson here today.
Yes, I have. That shooting things is fun and useful.
Psychonauts is one of the most unique, enjoyable, and yes, trippiest games of all time.
Sorry about that. Didn't think you'd get to the end so fast. Dang, I didn't think you'd get to the end at all.
It's a 4 out of 5.
This is so cool. Yeah!
Well, it is nice to be back in regular motion.
Yes, but in an effort to bring you less content in the same amount of time, X-Play will periodically be going into slow motion for the rest of the year.
Now, we were going to give you a preview of Halo 3, but we decided that you didn't deserve it. This is great.
Don't worry, we're just having some technical difficulties. Remain calm.
I'm going to get beef jerky.
We are the most important video game review show on digital cable in select markets. Our fans need us. You can't go.
This is driving me crazy. Hey, that reminds me of a sketch. Are you tired of paying too much for your video games? Well, come on down to Crazy Adam's Discount Warehouse and Import Emporium. We have the greatest selections of games in the entire Southland. But don't take my word for it. Hey there, customer. What do you think of my low prices?
These prices are insane. Now I know why they call you Crazy Adam.
Well, what's on sale this week? Check out these deals.
Crazy, crazy, crazy Adam. Crazy, 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 crazy Adam.
Too crazy! If you love that last skit, you're gonna love and look at one of the trippiest games ever.
Here's Flow for the PS3. If you want psychedelic, Flow is your game. Wow, man, does Flow want to be bizarre? Like trippy-dippy late 60s Syd Barrett lunatic on the grass bizarre. Aimless, druggy-esque, and randomly surreal. Such is Flow. Do you have to be on drugs to play or enjoy Flow? Of course not. Any game that you need drugs to play is no game at all. The objective, like it matters, is to eat up what other organisms you can find. Sometimes the flow tells a story of adventure, of faraway shapes and sounds from yesteryear. Look closely at the forms as they flow on the screen. They may be trying to tell you something, or not. By the way, the game is incredibly easy to figure out and play. On top of that, you can't die. You just flow. There's basically not a big challenge to Flow, but hey man, Flow looks groovy, and it's only $8. Well, is Flow worth $8? You tell me, man. You tell me. We give Flow 3 great digs in the sky out of 5. Shine on, you crazy diamonds. Shine on.
Coming up, Legions of the Undead. And I'm not talking about Keith Richards.
Want a big eat for a tiny price? That's huge. Tackle your hunger with the Pizza Hut Pizzone. Over 1 pound of cheese and toppings for just $5.99 or 2 for $10.99. Get way more. Get America's favorite pizza, Pizza Hut, now online.
Snowshoes believes out of boredom comes greatness. The board take it to the hole. They popped the first wheelie. The board insist on doing all their own stunts. Snowshoes admires how the board don't play by the man's rules. The board defy gravity, and the board always go down swinging. Snowshoes, are you always bored?
There's no way to hide it.
If you drive drunk, we will find you. Cops everywhere are stepping up enforcement and cracking down like never before.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
Sir, have you been drinking this evening?
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
Make no mistake, you will get caught and you will be arrested. Over the limit, under arrest.
Look, new Stripe Sweet Peppermint sold really well on Monday.
Great!
Then, nothing Tuesday, nothing Wednesday. People about one pack, never come back. The flavor lasts too long. I thought you had big brains, Stripe Boss Man!
New Stride Sweet Peppermint, the ridiculously long-lasting gum.
Don't get shut out during Mazda's Model Year Closeout. Save on our best lineup ever, like Mazda 3. More interior room and standard horsepower than Civic and Corolla. Or Mazda CX-7, starting at $4,055 less than Nissan Murano. Get 0.0% APR financing on the 07 Mazda 3, Mazda 6, CX-7, and CX-9, plus $1,000 Mac bonus cash on the 07 Mazda CX-9 Sport. Mazda's Model Year Closeout. When it's over, it's over.
Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Layers make things better, like the tasty layers of new Nestle Crunch Crisp. Light, crispy wafers stacked together between layers of chocolatey goodness with airy Crispies on top. Introducing Nestle Crunch Crisp, something new for the kid in you.
Whatever it is, 5-Star Flex brings it out. Carry the only innovation that's part notebook, part binder, and an expression of how you do things. 5-Star Flex is slim, bendable, and holds all your important stuff in one easy-to-carry place. Right now, 5-Star is giving away over $35,000 in cash and prizes to bring out what you've got inside. So get 5-Star Flex and go to 5starwin.com for your chance to win.
Everyone's giving props to Code Monkeys. And even the New York Times says it's like an arcade game with potty mouth. This summer's most outrageous new comedy, Code Monkeys, Wednesday night at 9, only on G4.
Here, have a brownie. I think you'll really like them. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
What does that mean?
Now I'm hungry.
Well, we have all the kinks worked out, so it's going to be smooth sailing from here on in.
If by smooth sailing you mean another Naruto game. We have a phone?
Just keep going.
That's how I can. I can't ignore that.
It's not my job to answer the phone. That's what children are for.
Okay, something very weird is going on here.
Oh, maybe this is like the time Data got stuck on the holodeck and it was trying to kill him.
Or Kitty Pryde was home alone in the danger room, went crazy.
Are you going to answer that phone or not?
I'm gonna let the machine get it.
Hey, you reached Adam.
And Morgan.
Life is currently too overwhelming for us to answer the phone. Leave us a message.
Oh, fine. What?
Oh, sorry, wrong number.
G4 now presents the following public service announcement, paid for by the American Association for the Undead.
Hi, my name is David Nyman, and I work here at Accounts Payable, where I'm a senior associate.
Great work.
I've been dead for 19 or 20 years, maybe 18 years. I was actually trampled at a Wham concert. I've got the album here. Love those guys even after death. After my incident, they let me come back to work, which I was really happy about because it's tough for someone like me to find work. The thing I want people to know is that I'm a regular, normal guy who happens to be dead. I put my pants on one leg at a time, just like everybody else. Popular misconceptions. Eating brains. Everyone thinks it's all about brains, but it's not just about brains. I like corn. I like smoothies.
It's gonna look really good on you.
Oh, Jesus! I want to be treated with dignity and with respect, just like anybody would. Is there a piece of my face falling off? Gross. Dignity and respect that's what I want.
Zombies. They're people too. Dead people.
Hey, Bob.
What would you do if I became a zombie?
I'd shoot you in the head.
You'd shoot me if I was a zombie?
Oh, you said zombie. I thought you said tranny. Yeah, I'd still shoot you in the head.
But we're partners. We're brothers on the force. We're soulmates.
Dude, stop saying that, man. It really creeps me out.
But
what?
But what about that time that those drug runners captured us and took us to the basement of that abandoned warehouse? They made us strip down, put makeup on each other, dance. Said a bond like that lasts forever.
What the hell?
Hey, can you guys take me to jail now?
You shut the hell up, Flicker Stick.
Okay, what if I was a fast-moving zombie instead of a slow-moving zombie?
What's the difference, bro?
Up next, Shad Grimgravy, and apes learn to never play with handguns.
I'm Morgan Webb, and I'm gonna tell you about the best game ever. 60 seconds from now.
Every day, our lives become more integrated with technology. Ultra-fast computer networks and inventive communication devices are altering the way we interact day to day. As electronics technology becomes more sophisticated, there's a real need for people who can help design, develop, install, and maintain computer systems. The Electronics and Communications Engineering Technology program in the ITT Technical Institute School of Electronics Technology can help students develop skills to enter this fascinating field. Courses offer an expansive foundation in electronic circuitry and communications engineering technology. Today's technologists are helping to merge the real world with the virtual, pursue a rewarding career in technology, and help shape the future. ITT Technical Institute School of Electronics Technology, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
So, X-Play just finished G4, which is the video game awards show where you, the viewer, vote for the winners. Now, sometimes I agree with your choices and sometimes I don't, but this year the viewers made one thing clear. You really, really like Gears of War.
Cool!
Gears swept every category it was nominated in, including Best Voice Acting over the awesome Linda Hunt in God of War 2.
All is not lost, Kratos.
She really made that game for me. Now I have to wonder, was it because Gears is truly above and beyond every other game out there? Or was it because more people owned Gears of War than any other game on the list? Either way, Gears wins. A universally bought and universally loved game is a rare and beautiful thing. I'm Morgan, and that was a minute.
Rated E for everyone. Who needs roads when there's dirt? Out now.
Hey, you! Yeah, you, tough guy, sitting on the couch. You ready to quit that job? You ready to say sayonara to that annoying, pain-in-the-neck boss? Well, now it's the time, because you could be making 5, 10, even 15 grand a month with Bruce A. Berman's free money-making program. This guy's a millionaire, and he'll make you rich, too. He was picked Entrepreneur of the Year, and with his free book and money-making CD, he'll show you how to make a boatload of cash.
No way. I can make $5,000 to $10,000 a month? I can't believe I could earn that much so fast. I can't believe it's free.
Look, if I did it, you can too. Bruce A. Berman will show you how to make wads of cash, and it's free. Stop whining about having no cash. Get off your backside and log on to his website you see on his screen right now. I'm Bruce A. Berman. With my free book and CD, you can make $5,000, $10,000, even $15,000 a month. It's free, so you have no excuses. Just log on to my website right now, and I'll see you there.
That's it all, Bobby. Earl says smraxty.
Our announcer's now speaking in code.
Suddenly a half hour seems very long. Let's just get to the package. That's not what I meant.
I'm out of here. Crap, Morgan!
I'm afraid you can't escape the studio that easily. I've trapped you in a dream world from which you can never escape. I am Mr. Mixius Pitlick. Some people say Mixoplex, but they're wrong!
Who?
I'm a supervillain. Don't you recognize me?
What an ego.
I fight Superman all the time. I'm famous.
Did you dress yourself?
Actually, I was created in the 40s. They used to prescribe heroin for headaches back then. Kind of explains a lot.
Hey, Blair.
Hey, Adam.
Yeah, I'm here with a supervillain, and we need your help in defeating him.
Sure, which one?
Mr. Mixius Pitlick.
Mr. Zibbledick.
Mr. Mixius Pitlick.
Mr. Milosevic?
Mr. Mixius Pitlick.
I don't know. He's British or Klingon or something like that.
Who does he fight?
Spider-Man.
Superman! I fight Superman all the time! Is he always like this?
Every day.
Well, can we watch something in the meantime?
Sure. Here's Shad Groomgravy's look at Gateway Games.
Now he's floating. He's wearing yellow. He's got to be with Liza Minnelli's people.
How did he know?
It is I, Shad Grimgravy, with a cautionary tale. Winding vines of toxic smoke, shimmering green leaves of narcotic slavery. Speak thy name, villain. Giggling green. Lazy lettuce. El Momo. Follow me as I enter into the Paralympic regions of the developers' cerebellum. Let us permeate our first game that the aromatic green angel has made. Res! The very word embodies the smoke fatigue exhalation of language itself. Mother! The obstacles you destroy are actually bits of your own treasured innocence. Goodbye, lasting love you once had for spelunking. Farewell joy derived from heirloom radishes. Say hello to the lung-gargling green grasp of dope insanity. Now that the fallacious veil has been torn from Rez's drug-besotted face, we must move quickly. The game is jet set radio future. Where are our easels, children? Our sweet canvas? Why are you covering our tender planet with your dope-stifled cries for help? Sweet Sister Saddle's shoes, you move so quickly. Won't you stop and chat? It's a game designed for maximum corruption. A towering sativic sumo tapping our future into the ashtray of drug-obsessed chaos. Oh, we must once more plunge into that dope-drenched sponge known as the game developer's mind. None, you are dread's green lactation. You feed only remorse for the beauty we once had.
Hey, wanna get high?
Where are the platforms we once leapt upon to attain gaming glory? Innocent girls driven to selfish need.
No more dick!
We must remain ever vigilant, dear gamer. We must turn to our consoles for the sweetly scented blooms of influence. Big Satan may peer back at us.
Okay, to get him to go away, you need to say his name backwards. Kiltip Zazim.
All right, Valderrama Ding Dong.
Kiltip Zazim.
Shimalamanamanon?
Kill. Tip. Zazim.
Moose.
Oh, Jesus, you just have to say my name backwards. Kill Tip Zazim.
We showed him. Oh, thank you, Blair. Hey, how are things over at Attack of the Show?
Oh, you know, I'm still reviewing comics. Have you picked up the new Absolute Sandman? They recolored all the issues. It's really gorgeous.
Yeah, whatever. Are you okay?
I'm fine. Where are you?
I'm right here, Blair.
What's your dog's name? Princess Buttersprinkles.
How's Wolfie? I can hear him really barking.
Wolfie's fine. Where are you?
Blair Butler is dead. I have to go.
Wait! Who's gonna help us assassinate the leaders of the free world? Ooh, I can't wait to stick it to Angela Merkel.
That bitch is no Thatcher.
Seriously.
I know now why you review, but it's something I can never do.
Oh.
Wait, what about the X-Play monkey?
We have a monkey?
Oh, you are so cute in your little tie. You are just the cutest little thing I've ever seen. Oh.
I gave him food and toys, and he did his work happily.
Hey, monkey, are you done with my script yet? It's good, but it needs a rewrite.
Oh, that's good. Hey, guys, what's up? Hey, stop the monkey! Monkey! God.
Monkey, come down. You have not finished the work. Don't wave at me. You're not cute.
All right, monkey, I'm taking you over Rwandan poachers. Get down here. Go. Oh.
Monkey, are you drunk again? Give me that. Monkey, who's gonna clean this up? You smell. Go back in the box.
Coming up, Carl Sagan gets seriously baked.
Oh, I feel the cosmos.
Your parents. Shouldn't you go out and socialize with your friends?
I am socializing, Artard.
Just don't get it. I'm not an Artard. These boys do. South Park, the complete 10th season on DVD.
You're about to get pwned.
Own it, August 21st.
Get caught up.
Perfect.
Every single episode. All in one day.
Mother Nature's a cruel beast.
Ice Road Truckers Series Marathon. Check your local listings.
Welcome.
Hey. So, how was it? Hello? What are you looking at?
Have you ever had something stuck in your head?
You mean like a song?
Not exactly. Watch it, watch it, watch it!
New Q horsepower is here, and no leading synthetic oil delivers more power than Q horsepower. Unleash all your horses.
Jinx, clothing and gear for gamers, geeks, and hackers. Check it out at jinx.com.
Hey. How are you? I was wondering if you sell any bullets that are like 38 lights.
There's really no such thing as that.
They kind of look like they might be lights.
No, they won't be lights.
Sorry. Do these come in ultralights or like low lead or?
No.
No. So when I fire it,
No. You want a bullet.
Yeah.
That's just going to hit somebody.
Yeah.
And it's not going to do any damage.
You know what I mean? Like a light bullet.
Yeah, no, there's no real light bullet.
It's weird because I read it on this other package. It was a cigarette package.
Mhm.
And I was just wondering, did you know that Big Tobacco labels their cigarettes with things like ultralight, light, low tar, even though they can be as deadly and addictive as regular cigarettes?
The same way you're not going to find safe, healthy cigarettes, you're not going to find safe, healthy bullets either.
Labeling deadly cigarettes as light and ultralight?
The critics are raving about Attack of the Show. TV Guide declares it's on weeknights at 7 and 11. Olivia Munn is the co-host, shouts Daily Variety. And the Chicago Tribune cheers it's a show. With reviews like these, isn't it time you checked out? Attack of the Show, weeknights at 7 and 11 on G4.
He never learned how to read. It's Sledge Rider.
Thanks, Bob. Your wife's still a whore.
Our story today is how video games are winning the war on terror. We're going to go to our special correspondents, Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb, live from Baghdad. Adam, Morgan, is it true Al Zarqawi has an advanced copy of Grand Theft Auto 4?
We're on the X-Play set.
Interesting. Did you actually see Senator Obama stab Senator Clinton with a Wii controller?
Doesn't really matter what I say, does it?
That's an excellent point.
Help! We are trapped in some dream reality like J-Lo in The Cell. That movie sucked.
This just in, Japanese game developers are using decorative water pipes. To learn more, we're going to go live to the Katamari Damacy review, already in progress.
Katamari Damacy will eat your baby.
Every once in a while, a Japanese import game comes along that is so weird, we can only assume drugs were involved in its creation. There is no other explanation for Katamari Damacy and its colorful explosion of bad music, rainbows, singing ducks, and what the hell is that panda doing? The moment your PS2 boots up, the first words that escape your lips are guaranteed to be, "What the Katamari Damacy also happens to be one of the most simple and addictively fun games to hit the PS2 in years. The premise is simple. You are a prince. Your father is the rather fabulous yet existential king of the cosmos. One night, he gets wasted and accidentally knocks all the stars out of the sky.
This just in. The stars have suddenly vanished from the sky.
Ever the cosmic deadbeat, your drunky dandy dad tasks you to repair the night sky by collecting junk on a special gravity ball to create new stars. And so begins the prince's quest to roll up everything in sight. Did I mention you can pick up people? Oh, and in case you still doubted that this game was designed by someone 3 tabs away from an overdose, watch this cutscene.
Oh, I feel it. I feel the cosmos.
Hello, she's tripping and going into a K-hole simultaneously.
So yummy.
Impressive is the game's ever-changing sense of scale. As the ball grows, the camera seamlessly pulls out, and you'll be able to pick up larger objects. Sure, the visuals are simplistic, but the technical limitations lend the game a distinct, Lego-like aesthetic. And synced with the all-suffusing strangeness is a wonderful soundtrack as varied as the crap you'll be picking up. You have to admire the Japanese. When they want to do weird, they don't hold back. Katamari Damacy is interactive happiness. Charming, exuberant, shameless, and it doesn't make a damn bit of sense. We only wish it were longer. We give it a 4 out of 5.
Did you know that there's a Katamari Damacy black market?
Well, yeah. I bought my copy of a 4-year-old pimp in Bali. All it cost me was 20 cents and a pack of hypodermic needles.
Okay, before we get shut down by Focus on the Family, let's go to a video viewer mail.
Hey, Adam, Morgan, I love X-Play. Adam, you're a dork. Morgan, you're a hottie. So my mom won't get me a PSP. I was hoping maybe you guys could send me one. Gonna help a fan out. What are you doing in there? No, just shut up. That's nobody.
It's your mother, let me in.
Be quiet. You want to keep me in this basement all your life? Treat me like some kind of animal?
No, we will not send you a PSP because PSPs are only for cool people who feel like wasting $300.
Was that an ape, man? I hate the monkey people!
Well, that's the end of the show. It's been real fun, but I can't say I'm gonna miss this.
Monkey people scare Adam. Find out more at G4TV.com/Xplay.
Oh, God, is it over?
Yeah. So, you gonna go do some organ harvesting this weekend?
No, the girl's gone and got herself knocked up again, so it's time to pull out the old home abortion kit.
That sucks.
Is that thing on?
Ah, great. It's an hour-long episode.
Who moved Grandma's glaucoma medicine? It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, hello again. X-Play's back on, or still on, and we have Space Channel 5 and Rez and... Right, Adam?
I can't breathe. I can't breathe.
Just calm down. It's gonna be okay. We've done this a million times.
No, no, no. The spiders are coming into my mouth. They're inside my mouth. They're traveling up into the brain.
Okay, I'm gonna go get the lighter fluid. You guys should be watching something else.
Hey, y'all, welcome. I'm Tom Peterson, and this here's my co-host, Bill Tanner, coming to you from an Alliance space station orbiting Yavin 4. You know, ever since the Jedi were wiped out, we've been overstocked with lightsabers. And everything must go. If you order now, you'll get these 5 models. You're gonna get the Golden Yoda. You're gonna get the Mos Eisley Survival Saber. You're gonna get the Youngling Killer. You're gonna get the Mahogany Bantha Mini-Axe Dual Blade 3-pronged Double Impelt Maternity Saber. What else they gonna get? Now, what I'm about to do right now is unbelievable, folks. Right now, I'll guarantee every single caller this authentic, 100% pure carbonium Mace Windu replica lightsaber. Woo-wee! And remember, this Mace Windu replica saber comes with this lovely purple blade. Doesn't mean you're gay. Not at all. Right here, folks, we're gonna have something. Oh, Tom, they got me good. Oh, that burns like hellfire. Oh God, where's my hand, Tom? Folks, if you order now, do we have a clip we could go to? Oh my God. I think he's gonna die.
This just in, X-Play has gone completely insane. The following clip may disturb you. Pregnant children and small women should leave the room.
I'm Kratos.
I'm Aphrodite.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Welcome to my chariot.
Thank you.
You ready to go?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay. What is your most kinkiest experience that you've ever had?
Roman orgy. You?
I'm having sex with everyone in the world. Right now.
Awesome.
What do you...
Oh my God! Oh man, I am so sorry. You know, well, my job entails me to keep in shape, usually by decapitation or tearing off wings off the occasional heartbeat.
No, wait.
I got the head in one hand, I got the body in the other hand. I'm thinking twofer. Twofer, right? So I take the head, stick it right up my the snakes are going crazy. I take the turn it around, stick my right up her and the starts shaking, saying instant 2-for-1, and check it out. I got pictures of it on my phone.
Oh my God, what the is wrong with you?
Wait, no, wait, where are you going? No, wait, no, but you seem like such a dirty chick!
What the hell have I done? I worked with you for 22 years and I never told you how I felt about you.
Tom, I knew. I always knew. These prices couldn't last.
No! And speaking of no, there's no end to these savings. Call now. Call now.
It is time of game.
It's X-Play!
Morgan-san!
Adam-san!
X-Play! Brutal Honest Review X-Play!
X-Play はみんなのためのとっても楽しいショーです。レビューも全部本当だよ。
What happens when layoffs hit the ninja industry? Find out next.
This portion of G4 is brought to you by Break.com. Great flicks, hot chicks, and cool pics.
There's no way to hide it. If you drive drunk, we will find you. Cops everywhere are stepping up enforcement and cracking down like never before.
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
Sir, have you been drinking this evening?
Sir, have you been drinking tonight?
Make no mistake, you will get caught and you will be arrested. Over the limit, under arrest.
When it comes to banking, satisfaction means different things to different people.
Someone knowing my name is no small thing.
Having a dedicated fraud specialist if my identity is stolen is reassuring.
Being able to talk to a person 24/7 fits my schedule.
Not needing direct deposit with my free checking is truly free checking.
Customers come first at Wachovia. That's why we've been rated #1 in customer satisfaction for the 6th straight year. Are you with Wachovia?
Would you like to learn how to get the most cash for your structured settlement or annuity payments? I'm here to tell you that J.G. Wentworth can provide the most cash right now for those monthly insurance payments. J.G. Wentworth helps thousands of people just like you get the cash they need today. It's your money. Use it when you need it. Call J.G. Wentworth today.
Call 866-433-9717.
Whatever it is, 5-Star Flex brings it out. Carry the only innovation that's part notebook, part binder, and an expression of how you do things. 5-Star Flex is slim, bendable, and holds all your important stuff in one easy-to-carry place. Right now, 5-Star is giving away over $35,000 in cash and prizes to bring out what you've got inside. So get 5-Star Flex and go to 5starwin.com for your chance to win.
Now, for something completely different, it's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Now what?
Did we die? Is this the afterlife or something?
I thought there'd be more flames and screaming.
Interesting. That was faster than the others.
How do you keep this place so clean?
This place can be anything I imagine it to be.
Then imagine me sexy.
Please. Other than that, you are achieving your potential.
Does that mean we can dodge bullets?
I am saying that you have more potential than the average cable host. Ergo, bullets will dodge you.
Who are you again?
Your employment is the sum of the remainder of an unbalanced equation inherent to the G4 programming lineup. You are the eventuality of an anomaly which, despite my best efforts, I've been unable to eliminate from that which is otherwise a harmony of mathematical precision. End Star Trek.
English, please.
X-Play's being canceled.
Ooh, we don't have to go into work anymore. Yes!
Yeah, we also don't get paid.
Stupid Adam, stupid Adam, stupid Adam, stupid Adam, stupid Adam.
And now you will watch Unemployed Ninja.
Stupid Adam, stupid Adam, stupid Adam.
Unemployed Ninja.
Oh, hi. I'm Billy Jo Tasker. I'm here to help you with your employment needs. Okay, great. Well, let's have a look at your qualifications. You're proficient in Cloak of Shadows, Silent Kill. Let's try General Janitorial. Here's the address. Have a great day.
Sometimes in the line of duty, police officers encounter unexpected situations.
These are the stories of the mean streets. You guys know where I can clean this off? Yeah, there's a hose right over there. Cool.
We get calls like this all the time. Domestic abuse situations. Old boyfriend comes back, doesn't like what he sees. Yeah. We'll take care of it. Hey, sir, put the weapons down. Man, step away from me.
Don't you yell at me!
Hey, put the weapons down.
But they're not.
Slowly, put them down slowly.
All right,
really slow.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Hands up. I want you to sit in that chair. I want you to sit down. Zelda of Hyrule?
Yes.
This is the man that's bothering you and your boyfriend?
Yeah, that's right. He came in all crazy, like waving them swords around.
Who is this guy? Sir, are you all right? Are you hurt?
He hit me. Oh my God!
Sir,
I did not.
sir,
I did it. I shouldn't hit him. He hit me.
Hands up.
This is my home.
Put your hands on your head right now, or I will put a hole in you. I swear to God.
Yeah. This is bull. Zelda, you tell him, Zelda.
Oh, what's this? What's this? What do we got
that's
here?
That's not mine.
Oh,
that's not
this
mine.
Isn't yours? Then whose
that's
is it?
not mine. He gave it to me. It's his.
Whoa, stop right there. Where are you going? Sykes, get on that. Don't. Hey, don't.
Hey, this is brutality. Oh.
Sykes, I forgot my handcuffs. We're going downtown now.
Got it.
Yeah, that's right, Kratos. You're going to jail.
I'm sorry,
Get on the lamb. Don't take him everywhere. No, you baby. Get on the lamb. I love you.
Zelda.
Kratos, I'm having your baby.
I'm gonna be a daddy.
It is time of game.
X-Play!
レビューも全部本当だよ。
ブルートオネスト
No poor bear.
No polar bear!
Poor bear. Judgment
Ball!
Yay!
Scroll egg! It is time of game!
X-Play.
There are two doors. Behind one is an unimaginable vortex of chaos and pain, where your every waking moment will be spent trapped in a nightmare from which you cannot escape. The other door leads to the break room.
Well, how do we know which is which?
As you adequately put, the problem is choice. To determine the correct door, you must...
Well, he said he could dodge bullets.
No, he said bullets could dodge us.
Stupid Adam, stupid Adam, stupid Adam, stupid Adam.
Wario bakes some mini games and pudding comes to life. These games are totally trippy, man.
Want a big eat for a tiny price? That's huge. Tackle your hunger with the Pizza Hut Pizzone. Over 1 pound of cheese and toppings for just $5.99 or 2 for $10.99. Get way more. Get America's favorite pizza, Pizza Hut, now online.
Here's when we brought her home from the hospital. Here's her first tooth. Isn't she cute?
Yeah.
Oh, and here she is, naked in the bath.
You should see me now.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Clearasil Daily Face Wash. Visibly clearer skin without drying out your face. Clearasil may cause confidence.
Can I help you enjoy that Snickers? Happy peanut soul over chocolate-covered mountaintops and waterfalls of caramel. Prancing nougat in the meadow sings a song of satisfaction to the world. The world. That's right.
Monday on Attack of the Show. More and more, the ever-watchful eye of Big Brother is looming over us. But is our overcautious homeland security worth the sacrifice of our privacy? We're turning our camera on you in The Loop. It's Attack of the Show, Monday at 7 and 11 p.m. Eastern.
Stay focused for the next 60 seconds. That's all the time I have to tell you the truth about HD television. The truth your cable company doesn't want you to hear. Cable wants you to believe they're keeping up with HD capacity. They're not. But DirecTV is. And soon, DirecTV will be offering up to 150 HD channels. That's 3 times more than cable. Call now for the best in HD. DirecTV also has more sports in HD than cable. And with DirecTV, every channel is 100% digital picture and sound. Do you know what else? Packages start at only $29.99 per month. Compare that to your cable bill. There are no startup costs, no equipment to buy, and professional installation is free. Call now. You also get a free HD receiver or DirecTV DVR upgrade. Call immediately and receive a free 7-inch portable DVD player from America's #1 satellite provider. Time's up. Make the call.
Millions of people have it.
I have VOD.
More and more people are getting it every day.
All the elves in my clan have VOD.
Some don't even know they have it.
I had VOD for 6 months, and I didn't even know.
Now we both have VOD.
But what is VOD? Learn the facts at livingwithvod.com. This message is brought to you as a public service from G4 On Demand.
Legal in Amsterdam, but still not very fun. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Well, we must have picked the right door. Feels good to be home.
Yeah, that guy was full of crap, and the bullet wound messed up his wife. suit, stupid omnipotent loser.
Well, the show may have turned against us, but at least it's our show. Do we have visitors? Are you guys here to watch us shoot the best darn show we've ever done?
Do you have leukemia? We love entertaining kids with leukemia. Well, that's ironic. We love making fun of kids with leukemia.
You look really familiar.
Thanks. I use a lot of conditioner. I have a lot of hair.
This is our show. Oh, well, that is so sweet. We like to think of this as the fans' show, too.
We love, love, love our fans.
And anime games. We must be in some weird alternate universe where X-Play turned out lame. Oh, it's time for our random clip of Loco Roco.
Yay!
Sponsored by Coco Loco Roco Puffs, part of a balanced breakfast.
That was great!
But enough of this tomfoolery. Let's take a look at WarioWare Smooth Moves.
Stop looking at me.
Hey kids, who's ready for a super duper review of WarioWare Smooth Moves? Let's watch these pretty ladies play the game. Oh, we love games for the Wii, and this one's a humdinger. And no matter who's playing, the latest installment in the long-running WarioWare franchise is a ton of fun. The motion-sensitive controller is the perfect match for this collection of super quick minigames. It may not have deep character development or an epic storyline, but that doesn't mean that Smooth Moves is boring. In fact, this game is one of the best around for Nintendo's adorable console.
Hold the form baton straight, with the tip pointing forward.
It sort of sounds like the narrator is on something.
Perfecting this dance requires grace, steadiness, and tight shorts.
There are a lot of compilations for the Wii, but when it comes to sheer variety, WarioWare is still the best around. Over 200 minigames are yours for the playing. You heard us right, over 200. Now, granted, most of them are over pretty quick, like this game where you skewer meat for this nice man, or this game where you shove Japanese girls onto their butts. Oh, play nice. However, there are some tougher boss levels, like this brain-teasing stacking puzzle, or this challenging boxing match, or even a psychedelic dance-off. We love our interns. Where the game really shines is the ultra-fantastic multiplayer mode. Our intern only had one friend to invite over, but the game supports up to 12. Best of all, you only need one controller, which you pass around frantically each turn. Two itty-bitty gripes hold WarioWare Smooth Moves back from greatness. The game is a bit too short, and although it was mostly peachy keen, we had some trouble with the Wii Remote when it came to precise movements. The game works best when you're playing rough. Okay, campers, time to zip things up. Overall, this is the perfect demo for proud new Wii owners, and a great purchase for those who just want to practice their squats. WarioWare Smooth Moves gets 4 nose picks out of 5. We make people's lives better. That's the whole point of the show.
X-Play's even up for a Peabody Award.
Yeah, and we won the X Prize last year for building the first privately funded spacecraft. It's powered by honesty. You mean you don't snidely make fun of video games using the vitriol flowing from the scabby hole where your soul used to be? Well,
Gosh, no. That sounds horrible.
Yeah. Well, if that's all my life was, I would probably kill myself. You know, so my organs could be donated to a good cause.
Oh, I think I'm gonna be sick.
I might have something aspirin, antacid, pictures of cute kitties.
Well, in light of making the world a better place, here's a word from our sponsors.
Kitties.
Oh yeah, they're good. They got stuff in them, beans and stuff. They're good. Beans and tortillas and that white stuff. What do you call it? Sour cream. You want one, don't you? Don't you want one? They're good. They got stuff in them.
Burritos. They're food in tube form.
This message was brought to you by the American Burrito Council.
Here's another comedy sketch.
It's got a grilled cheese sandwich in it.
Morgan Webb.
Ooh, grilled cheese. Yeah.
This is your brain. This is your brain on X-Play.
What if it snowed in San Francisco?
Everyone's giving props to Code Monkeys. And even the New York Times says it's like an arcade game with potty mouth. This summer's most outrageous new comedy, Code Monkeys, Wednesday night at 9, only on G4.
New Subway Scrabble. Instantly win food or collect letters and play online to win trips, cash, and other prizes. Subway. Eat fresh.
The party life sure can give you red eyes. Chlorine. Too much sun. Eye strain. When I get my groove thing on, I get new Clear Eyes maximum redness relief. Maximum relief without a prescription. If you're a party animal like me, get new Clear Eyes maximum redness relief. Want clear eyes? Get Clear Eyes.
Jinx presents World of Warcraft clothing and gear. Check it out at jinx.com.
Whether it's applied to a home or a career, a solid foundation is essential. As new construction in the housing sector continues, there's a need for talented, skilled professionals who can manage the construction projects. Introducing the new Construction Management Program at ITT Technical Institute School of Drafting and Design. This new program teaches skills to help students prepare to pursue a rewarding career in the construction industry. The program offers a foundation in construction management, construction techniques, and the legal issues relating to the construction management field through the study of subjects such as site construction and management, building codes, and construction documents and contracts. Working closely with contractors, engineers, and architects, construction managers monitor and coordinate various phases of the construction project. Start building your career on solid ground today. ITT Technical Institute School of Drafting and Design. Education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
I don't even know where home is anymore. Covering live events for G4 means living out of a suitcase. The Tokyo Game Show is insane. That myth about vending machines filled with used panties, not a myth. CES live from Vegas, yes, but my last 5 meals have come out of the mini bar and I can't get my hands on an iPhone or a booth babe. At Comic-Con, a dwarf drinks my producer under the table and steals our gear. We have to borrow a camera from a stormtrooper to make our live broadcast. This year E3 is closed to the public, but thousands are pushing to get in, and then Olivia reminds me, Kev, this is G4. We can go anywhere.
Don't play the brown DS Lite. Repeat, don't play the brown DS Lite. It's Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb.
Where the hell is our helper monkey?
I don't feel so good.
Yeah, I think something's affecting our perceptions. All the balls on the floor look like people. I think they're telling me to kill everyone in the building. Now for a special report, here's field correspondent Sledge Rider.
Sledge Rider's not here anymore, Morgan. It's been one hell of a show. Clearly, someone's been smoking human flesh.
Okay, see you next episode.
Didn't anyone tell you? X-Play was canceled over 30 years ago.
Only the lizard can refuse things now.
snowed in San Francisco.
Just stop it. Just stop it, stop it, stop it. That's enough. This ends now.
Please, no more 1 out of 5s. I can't take it. Is that new?
You know, I suddenly had the feeling like we're being watched, by not just our audience.
Don't worry, they left sometime during the zombie unicorn dance number. Hello?
I really like this color on me.
Step away from the glass.
She did it.
Oh, scientists must be behind all this. That explains everything.
Oh, thank God. I was afraid it was going to be monkey people. Very good. Very good. You two scored much higher than Kevin and Olivia.
What's that supposed to mean?
Adam wants to go home now.
We've been pumping you full of toxic psychotropic substances while running a few tests of our own. Oh, don't worry. Shouldn't cause any lasting side effects. Unless, of course, you consider testicular cancer a side effect. But we both know neither one of you could get that.
Hey!
So everything was just a hallucination? Okay, what happens now?
You go home? 20 cc's, Nigel.
Hey, what's the monkey man doing to Adam?
Get your stinking paws off me, you damn dirty ape man doctor!
So what did we learn here today, kids? Well, Adam learned that thinking outside the box is a bad idea. Leads to an hour of incomprehensible television. Morgan learned she should have listened to a middle school guidance counselor and done something like computer programming. And me? Well, I learned the myth about peanut butter getting gum out of hair is a damn lie. Good night. Get them out of here, Nigel. Roll the tape.
What's going on here? I don't really understand.
Something's just rolling up to me.
Hello there. Hello. What's this bouncy little ball of joy doing all by its lonesome?
Coming up tomorrow on an all-new AOTS and Gadgetron, we review an inexpensive Sony 3.1.
Oh, God, that feels so good.
Kevin, are you okay?
Fantastic.
I had to hurt. Kevin, you hit your head.
Do you know if when you bleed internally? Like, is there like a tingly sensation or? Is there some, because I don't know if I'm dying right now, but I am going to heaven.
Does it hurt?
I'm bruised. I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot of bruises forming right now. I can feel them.
Oh my God.
Did we get it? Did we at least see it? That's all that matters. Yeah. Making good TV.
Oh my God. G4TV.com/AOTS. Stuff like that and more you saw today.
No alternate.